response to the Pulse nightclub shooting that affected the LGBTQ community, Barbara Poma, owner of Pulse, founded the One Pulse Foundation to honor Pulse victims and survivors.
If you're an ally of this community, speak out. There are more of us together than apart. It is the power of love in its rawest form.
Join the fight for LGBTQ acceptance. Learn how at lovehasnolabels.com. Brought to you by Love Has No Labels and the Ad Council.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app, Twitch, and YouTube. Powered by First NorCal Credit Union. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Discover Silverado Resort, Napa Valley's playground for those who love to stay, play, and recharge. Tee it up with 36 holes of championship golf, rally on the tennis and pickleball courts, or train like a pro in the newly renovated fitness center, restore in the refreshed spa and recovery lounge, and refuel at the soon-to-open Match Play kitchen and bar. With newly renovated rooms, it's the ultimate escape. If it's been years since your last visit, rediscover Silverado Resort, a renewed Napa Valley original. Book your staycation today. Visit SilveradoResort.com.
Reach your saving goals with Miristar Momentum Savings. Progress should come with perks. Every $25 you save earns an entry to win cash prizes. We're drawing winners for $1,000 monthly, $5,000 quarterly, and an annual grand prize of $10,000. Saving has never been this rewarding. Apply today at miristarfcu.org. Insured by NCUA, no purchase necessary. Terms and conditions apply. See website for full details.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the three brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here to...
Not again. That's my line.
That was my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom.
Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and R&S Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Jim from Burlingame. Great customer service. Ken and Benjamin did a stellar job repairing our electric roll-up door. Thank you, R&S. Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with R&S Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1-877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. Donate your car today.
This is the Game of the Week report, brought to you by Hyundai.
Pro Golf is returning to the Philly area May 11th through the 17th. The 108th edition of this major tournament is back in Newton Square for the first time since 1962, featuring the 156 top golfers who will compete on a par 70 course and is expected to attract over 200,000 spectators.
The Game of the Week report is brought to you by the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Learn how it's so much more than just another SUV at HyundaiUSA.com.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is just driving the kids to soccer practice. Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space.
Come on, guys. Mill cleats on a seat.
Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details. That's 562-314-4603.
Showers early, clouds later in San Jose, going up to 63.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Rise. It's time to wake on up.
Wake up, wake up, wake up.
With a nice cup of Joe.
What's up, Joe, bro?
Featuring Joe Spadoni.
He's an Italian.
And Joe, the Butcher Boy Shasky.
I am slippery.
And that's the ball game. So the first save opportunity for Caleb Killian, and he comes to Mike.
Well, and that's after giving up a leadoff home run in the inning. He goes strikeout, weak ground ball strikeout, and the Giants' losing streak is over. And this is how they had hoped they would start their first game of this 6-game homestand. And boy, were they impressive tonight, led by Trevor McDonald. What a night he had.
Oh, I missed that open. I missed the voices of those two gentlemen. Kruk and Kipe, NBC Sports Bay Area. Joe, good morning.
What's up, buddy?
Sam, Carter, all you lovely people just getting off work, getting ready for work, getting ready to talk Giants baseball. Yes, the Giants snapped a 6-game losing streak. And yes, I have been on hiatus the last 3 weeks. I had a new baby, baby Natalia Genevieve Spadoni. And shout out Sam Lubman, Shasky, Grandy, amongst others, for stepping up in my absence. I appreciate it. Let's talk some baseball, Joey. Bryce Eldridge makes his debut yesterday, his 2026 debut, I should say. And this guy, Trevor McDonald, where's he been? Give me more of that. That's what I need to see. This sinker was on fire. 3-2. They needed that win.
Yeah, they absolutely needed that. And I thought that what happened before the game was as important as what happened during the game regarding just the tone of where the franchise is at. You had Buster Posey taking on questions. You had Tony Vitello taking on questions. And I think the theme of today for me is no one is safe. And I love that mentality. You know, there's a saying that we have, like, so-and-so's on scholarship. And we don't necessarily mean someone who's in college being on scholarship. But I think it's apropos, as we have a former college coach as the head coach. You know, there are guys that make a lot of money. And there are a lot of teams in sports that feel obligated to play people making lots of money for a variety of reasons. Maybe they built up certain equity with an organization. You know, they're a postseason hero. They're one of the highest paid players in the organization. Emotionally, there's an attachment. And I think it's really difficult to have difficult conversations with people making tremendous amounts of money relative to everyone else in the organization and say, tonight you need to take a seat. Tonight you need to take a seat because we need to see what this guy has in him, a younger player. I think the beginning of the Warrior dynasty was sparked in part David Lee got hurt, and they had the guts to say, no, we're sticking with Draymond. We're going to stick with Draymond, and David, you're going to have to come off the bench. You know, that was a seminal moment. People forget now, but in real time, Pablo, who was a young, up-and-coming player, Pablo, you're going to get benched for Juan Uribe. We actually think he's better than you right now. You're going to have moments, and we're going to get to you, but Rennery is back. We're going to put him at shortstop, and we're going to put Uribe at third. And Pablo, you're going to be a bench player or a role player. And it ended up working out for them. You can go all around town. Brock Purdy.
Yeah.
You had Jimmy making a lot of money, an emotional attachment to the fan base. He was a winner. I mean, he had equity built up in that locker room. Trey Lance, they had equity in draft capital. They had moved heaven and earth to get him. And they were like, no. Brock's our guy. And I still give them so much credit. You want to diminish, hey, they found him. It was random. Yeah, but it took tremendous guts to pivot off those other guys and hand the ball to him. And I look at what they did yesterday hey, Chapman, you're taking a night off. We're playing Casey Schmitt. And Casey hits a huge home run yesterday and just had unbelievable at-bats, made a really nice play at third base on the McDonald comebacker. The time is now. No one is safe on this roster. And I love that, Joey.
I want to hear from the people today. I've missed you. If you've missed me or you didn't miss me, I still want to hear from you. 888-957-9570 is the number to call or text. And we are coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco in the Morning Roast, is presented by San Francisco Fire Credit Union, banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. And last night, the hero, Trevor McDonald. You can go Caleb Killian. As you said, Casey Schmitt. Hey, Rafi Devers getting off the schneid. What is his 5-6 game hitting streak now? Sneakily getting a little back over. I mean, the guy's batting .218, Joe. I sent a thread yesterday. I sent all the topics I've missed. I've been out for 3 weeks. There's a lot has happened in the Bay Area sports landscape last 3 weeks. There's been a draft. Warriors season ended. Where's Steve Kerr going? Is he going to ESPN? Draymond's doing his thing with TNT, or not TNT anymore, but with ESPN inside the NBA. What's going on there? But the Giants, I know you are the biggest Giants fan in my circle. You are that. You bleed orange and black. And when I was tuning in on the days where I wasn't, sleeping, trying to get some sleep with a newborn, it was you and Sam. And you're talking about this team and the struggles. And I was thinking to myself, Buster Posey is so beloved here in San Francisco as a player. And I was like, when's the honeymoon going to go away with this guy? Because there is a honeymoon aspect when a face of a franchise takes over
no doubt.
In the corporate landscape, right? You've seen it with Chris Mullen once upon a time. If you go, another team, you go Magic Johnson. The list goes on and on and on. You see this. Mike Dunleavy, even though he wasn't beloved as a player. And just the struggles with this team. It's interesting. If I would have taken the pulse of Giants fan before the season started and say, hey, this team is 7 games under 500 May 5th. What's the problem? I think a lot of Giants fans would say, see, college coach. Hey, it's the manager. This guy's no big league experience. He's the problem. But if you take the temperature today, it's really not even Tony Vitello's on the top 5 things fans are frustrated by.
Totally agree.
It goes Devers, Adames, Chapman. The guys that are the 3 highest paid players on the team. And then it gets to the constructor of the roster, as I'm now finally putting, Buster Posey. So there is an end of a honeymoon aspect here. But in a way, Joe, I kind of love that there's this pressure on this team this early.
Well, I love the message, no one is safe.
Yeah.
I think, and he was talking about Casey Schmitt before the game. And I've been basically saying for about 2 weeks now, and I'm not trying to pat myself on the back, but watch the games. He's been their best player this year.
Yeah.
Casey Schmitt has been their best player.
I got to give you credit. You were on this guy before even. No, I'm going to give you credit. Look, you can toot your own horn.
But I didn't know he would hit like this.
You've been a big Casey Schmitt guy, though.
I have.
Ever since his AAA.
Just to give people an idea, he's leading the team in home runs. He's got 16 RBIs. He's batting over 300. But the stats don't tell you the at-bat quality is through the roof. Him laying off those sliders and those splitters low and away that were just his huge bugaboo for years.
Well, and I think Kruko brought it up great on the broadcast last night for NBC Sports Bay Area. Who was it? Fermin. He did a challenge on that call. He thought it was a strike and it was just an inch off the corner. And Kruko was like, you know what? Shame on me. I thought it was a strikeout, but That guy, Casey Schmitt, is so hot. He's so locked in on the zone. He knows everything.
Yeah, there's no doubt. And, you know, like the theme, no one is safe, you referenced him. So it's like Chapman sat last night, okay? I'm sorry, Adames is sitting tonight. Like, point blank, period. Adames, and I'll get to him. And then Devers, right? Now, Devers had a big sack fly in this game. About time. Runner at third. We needed an insurance run. It ended up being very, very important when it was all said and done. He needed that at bat. What about McDonald last night pitching? That tells me no one is safe. Hauser, Malley, hello, you're not safe. We're going to pitch who gives us the best chance to win. And right now, I'm intrigued with Trevor McDonald. We'll put him to the side. 8th inning, they flashed to Ryan Walker in the bullpen. And I go, oh, my God, there's not a chance in hell they go to him.
And the collective gasp from the Bay Area when they flashed him on the TV.
But
the thread was going nuts.
Everyone was going nuts. They went to Keaton Wynn, and then they gave Killian the chance, Caleb Killian the chance in the 9th inning.
I like him in that role.
I do too, but again, Joe,
it's early.
It's a war wounds position.
He also gave up a tank to Laureano.
Hey, you got the save,
He got the save.
But Ryan Walker, like, your job is not safe, let alone like your spot in late in games. Harrison Bader, who knows if you come back, when you come back, what's going on. Now, Drew Gilbert's at-bats have gotten a little worse in the last handful of days. So, you know, Gilbert and Bader, they're not safe. Elliot Ramos, you better keep hitting. Now, he is right now doing a lot of good things. Ramos 8 for his last 28, but he has 6 Ks. Now, you heard before the game, hey, Casey might play a little corner outfield. Ramos, love you. You better keep performing because you're not safe. And then I get to Pat Bailey. They brought up another catcher. They have 3 catchers right now on the everyday roster. That's not sustainable. Pat Bailey, you're 12 for 79 this year.
Yikes.
You're batting a robust 150-something.
Robust.
All right? You're not safe. I love this mentality, and I think Buster, through Vitello, down to the entire roster, this no one is safe mentality is the only way they're going to get out of the funk that they've been in. Now, it's one game. Joe, it's one game. It's a long season. It's a marathon. You just got swept multiple times in a row on an entire road trip. But it's a great step forward. And I think the theme, no one is safe, should be apropos to everyone on the roster moving forward. I love this mentality.
I do too, and I want to hear from the people. 888-957-9570. What was the biggest story yesterday in a game where, you know, all eyes were on Bryce Eldridge? We haven't really talked about Bryce at all. I know he had a walk yesterday. Didn't really do much with the bat, but, you know, what did you think? What did you make of Bryce getting the call up yesterday? Because for me, Joe, I think that was a signal. And yeah, there's going to be pressure on Bryce, no doubt. People wanted to be the future face of the franchise. There's always a lot of pressure on these guys. But I think there should be more pressure on Adames and Devers, quite frankly. Like, those are the guys that got paid. Those are the 2 highest paid players in the history of the organization. They need to step up. Bryce is going to be Bryce. And you know what I love? The comments I heard from Posey yesterday is like, Bryce is smart enough to know that this isn't all on him.
Sure.
If he struggles, it's not going to be his fault that the team loses because his bat's going to be, you know, struggling here, making this transition. He's smart. We're going to give him some time. And that's what I want to see too. There's 7 games under 500. What am I expecting from this team? Honestly, they've been the same team for 3-4 years in a row. This is who they've been. So if I can just get a glimpse and get some hope of a Trevor McDonald, of a Jesus Rodriguez, of a Bryce Eldridge, okay, I got a foundation I could be excited about past, you know, the Adames and Devers if these guys don't come around. I'm still a little bullish on Devers because he has the track record. Adames, though, I don't know who's going to take on that contract as you're alluding to that, but it's bad.
Well,
it's bad.
I mean, like, just right now, does anyone know what he's looking at right now? There was a play yesterday, and I'll get to it in a second. Right now, Adames is 8 for his last 64 with 24 strikeouts. I want to repeat that. That's the last 15 days. 8 for his last 64 with 24 strikeouts. Now, I'm going to give you a stat, and your jaw might drop. Tony Gwynn had 14 seasons where he didn't have 24 strikeouts. The last 2 weeks, Adames has struck out more than Tony Gwynn did in 14 seasons. I want you to let that sink in. There was a play yesterday. So Ramos gets on a fielder's choice, all right? And that was the play where Bogarts threw to third and Arise kind of slid in under the tag. Devers singles a ground ball to center field, and Arise scores, and Ramos goes first to third. So now you have first and third. It's a 2-1 ball game. Your team is scuffling. Up walks Willie Adames. What do you think ended up happening? Now, there are less than 2 outs. Runner at third. Ball in play, other than a double play, is going to score a run. What do you think happened? Strikeout above the letters. Sit down. Ball never put in play.
It's been bad.
Willie Adames has been atrocious. And quite frankly, the postgame, when I'm watching Luis Arise get spoken to I think Sean Estes and Kylan Mills.
And the skipper.
Are talking after the game to Arise, and the skipper's talking about Arise, and then Adames comes over.
I actually have the sound. Do you want to play it real quick?
Yeah, let's play the sound.
All right, here we go. This is on NBC Sports Bay Area last night. Luis Arias talking to the crew, and Willie Adames dumping some Gatorade on him.
You played second base tonight, obviously a very good second base. Played great defense, made some solid plays behind Trevor McDonald. Okay, here we go.
Willie need to give me a hug
Let's
first.
take a timeout for Willie. Come on, Willie, get it done. Oh, he just got a hug. No. Oh, there we go.
It's really cold, but I like it.
You like it? There's some more, just in case.
I love you, baby.
Just in case you didn't love it. There's some more.
God bless Sean Estes trying to talk through that on live television.
I think I speak for all Giants fans when I say this. Willie, take a play off. We don't need to be Gatorade bathing Luis Arise after we win 3-2 when we've lost our last 6 prior to that. And it's not like a walk-off situation or we hung on and won. It's a normal game. You need to take a play off. The Gatorade bath isn't cute. Right? It almost smacks of disingenuous at this point.
Wow.
You know what I want you to do? Consert whatever effort and energy you are in these Gatorade baths into your approach at the plate with a runner at third in less than 2 outs. I saw a meme yesterday that I sent to the group. Did you see this,
Was
Joe?
it the Tiger Woods one?
So it basically says, if your life depended on it.
Yeah, I did see that.
All right? This was like one of those memes. If your life depended on it, Tiger Woods to make a 6-footer, LeBron James to make a free throw, Vinatieri to make a 50-yarder, or Lionel Messi to make a penalty kick. And I said to everyone, with my life on the line, I would put in there, I would bank my life. Willie Adames will strike out with a runner at third in less than 2 outs.
Oh, come on. Don't do that.
But that's where we're at. And the reality is, and like I'm tongue in cheek on this, but like the reality is like, I did not think the Gatorade bat thing afterwards, and maybe I'm alone. I'm the only person. I'm not trying to poo-poo a win. It was a great win. Thank God they got a win. It didn't sit well with me. And I was like, dude, Willie, stop. Just stop the Gatorade baths. You just play better, dude. Like I'm tired of like all the rah-rah stuff. Like, let's go. Come on. Like I get it. The players are going to respond however they respond. But I just, it didn't sit well with me.
Well, it's always an interesting compare and contrast, and I'm with you.
Am I crazy?
No, well, but...
And I'm not hammering him in that sense. It's just, I didn't find it cute yesterday.
Maybe it was the messenger, not the message for you.
Okay.
Maybe it was
a good point.
If Casey Schmitt had done it, I think you would have been like, you know what?
That's actually a good point.
Okay. I think
good point.
people are so down on Willie
point.
right now. It's like, dude, stop. But that is Willie's personality, is it not? Like, he is kind of that rah-rah, like, happy-go-lucky, smile on my face. Even though he's struggling, I'm going to be me. But I'm with you when you're a fan base that's struggling right now, when you're 7 games under, and people are pissed off, and you're you're the second highest paid player, most highest paid player in the history of the franchise. It's going to come off a little, as you said, a little more disingenuous. Unless you were like, I don't know, 7 games over and you had just won, and then it comes off as,
Look, a game-winning hit or, a great defensive play to end the game or whatever. It's just, I don't know. We've done all this talk about how this college coach doesn't understand MLB, and yet I got my highest paid guy, and it came off as Little League to me.
You think,
like when like a college team, like Kentucky storms the floor, and everyone's like, you're Kentucky.
Yeah.
You shouldn't storm the floor. And I'm not trying to be that guy. It's just, there's a time and a place for the Gatorade bath, and I just thought it just didn't make sense.
On a Monday in a 3-2 victory over the San Diego Padres.
After you just lost 6 in a row?
After you just lost 6 in a row. By the way, hell of a win. They needed that one.
No
and
doubt.
Trevor McDonald.
I'm done with that portion of the Gatorade bath thing.
No, it's fine. And Trevor McDonald, I think, was the story out of last night's game.
God,
but
he was great.
But the story heading into it was Bryce Eldridge. Let's talk about his 2026 debut on the other side. Plus, what do you hear? What do you say? hey, the Giants play. That means we're going to hear from the skipper, Tony Vitello, who had a lot of praise for one Luis Arias after the game yesterday. Before the game, he had some chit-chat on the roster. Jonathan in San Jose will get to you. It's Spadoni. It's Shasky. I'm back, baby. Sponsored by Fremont Bank. Here for you. Here for good.
Invest your tax refund in your home with Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Upgrade with Milgard windows and patio doors and get up to $100 back on patio doors and up to $40 per window, depending on the series. Hurry, this offer ends June 8th. Connect with us at goldenstatelumber.com. The first 50 customers who mention this radio ad get free delivery. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Looking for a fun and memorable way to celebrate Mom this Mother's Day? Join History San Jose for a Mother's Day tea the whole family can enjoy. Set inside the historic Empire Firehouse overlooking beautiful History Park. Gather together and treat Mom to a delicious spread of pastries, tea sandwiches, and refreshing teas. It's the perfect way to slow down, reconnect, and make lasting memories with the people who matter most. Vegetarian options are available. Space is limited, so reserve your seats today at historysanjose.org.
Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Welcome to SF Fire Credit Union. Why do you have all those cats?
I've been saving them from trees, just like a firefighter. So, can I join SF Fire?
You know, we're not just for firefighters. Anyone can join and get lower fees than banks, ATM access worldwide, and the top-rated mobile banking app.
Wow. Say, do you want a cat?
SF Fire Credit Union. Banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Hosting this spring, the Great Greek Mediterranean Grill has you covered. Serving award-winning authentic dishes prepared fresh. Dine in or place an order at thegreatgreekgrill.com. For a chance to win a gift card courtesy of the Great Greek Mediterranean Grill, visit 957thegame.com.
The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni.
Listen to that guy driving the bus, man. Damn, Spadoni. Damn, you sound good.
And Joe Shasky from 6 to 10 on 95.7 The Game.
Leaking, soaking wet. Leaking, soaking wet. Shake it like it's hot, shake it. Dude, I'm fired up, man. Been out for 3 weeks, brosif. Giants get the win. What's going on with Steve Kerr? People are angry about the 49ers draft picks. It's like I never left.
Well,
yeah.
My timeline is filled with Met Gala costumes.
Oh, my God.
These people. I mean, these people. Can we talk about them? No one cares about the style you're wearing. I don't care at all. You look like you're all wearing trash can costumes. I'm so over the Met Gala. All of them.
You ever
all
seen
of them. The one lady with the dollar bill over. You're worth $12 million, you fraud. I'm so tired of these disingenuous actor frauds and actress frauds. Like, it's just stop.
Well, Carter was there, right? Carter, you were invited, correct?
Not this year.
Oh, not this year. Okay. In years past, he's been invited.
It reminds me of like during COVID when they all sent out videos, stay at home. As they're in their like
French Laundry.
Yeah, they're in their palatial estate with a pool and their cook is showing up every day to prepare them food. Shut the hell up.
What was the theme this year? They have a theme every year. No, you guys don't know? It's all right.
Abstract art. Yeah.
Oh, is that what it was? Abstract art? No, it might have been. I always thought fashion was supposed to be art in general, but it's like that, like, the Academy of Art has like a fashion department. RISD, Rhode Island Institute of Art.
The Met Gala.
Yeah, there you go.
And you know what? Shout out Timothy Chalamet. Is that his name?
Oh, yeah, Chalamet.
Not going to the Met Gala and going to the Knicks game. You know what? That's my kind of guy.
And people are crushing Ben Stiller, who elected to go to the Met Gala and not the Knicks game. I mean, come on. I was actually thinking of Zoolander when you're bringing that up because it reminds me of Mugatu. Remember Will Ferrell?
The Met Gala.
Oh, the whole thing is outrageous. You know what's not outrageous? Jonathan in San Jose. He wants to join the conversation. The Giants snapped a 6-game losing streak, people. We're going to hear from Tony Vitello momentarily for What Do You Hear, What Do You Say? But first, Jonathan, good morning.
What's up, man?
Speaking of Mugatu, I feel like I'm taking crazy pills with these Giants. Anyways, sorry, I don't know how bad that was, but if you know a little Zoolander, you know that little
the delivery was a 2, Jonathan. The reference was a 5. Thank you.
It's morning. I'm sorry, guys. I'm getting off the graveyard shift, and no, I'm not an overnight dancer, as Vontae would say. I wish I was.
I forgot about that.
Richer. Yeah.
I'd rather be an overnight dancer.
Well, Spadona, first off, I just want to say a big congratulations there to adding another one there, Pop. So congratulations to you and the lovely lady. So, yeah, big congratulations to you and your family. That's awesome to hear, man. And, again, I just kind of think that we owe Bob not a lot of an apology, but somewhat of an apology, because I think last year we just blamed it all, not all, but a lot, let's get Bob out of here. Let's get somebody new in here. And I kind of had a theory about the way Tony's coming from the NCAA, and I think it might have got lost in transition, but I think Buster brought him over to kind of shake off that glazing of the MLB and these are pros and these know what to do. I think that he brought Tony over to kind of, say, hey, you guys are my ball players and this is what's going to happen. And I don't care what your contract is. If you can't play this position, I don't think he got that chance to, or maybe he was told, hey, this is the MLB. I think now maybe we can see where Tony's taking a command. I don't know how you guys feel. I know, Shasky, you're very involved in coaching. I know that you brought this up plenty of times. You said, hey, coaching in college is different than managing in the MLB. So I just wanted to see, Shasky, what your take is on that and seeing if maybe our guy Posey said, hey, be a coach.
Well, it's a great point.
Thanks, Jay.
I think it's one thing when So, like right now, I got my nephew is a freshman at Arkansas. All right, he's on one of the top 3 or 4 teams in the country.
Right? Yeah, Lorenzini.
Yeah, Lorenzini, Joey Lorenzini. And he's not playing a whole lot, right? And look, he's highly touted. He could have gone anywhere he wanted. And, they might have promised certain things, and they're like, hey, like, we're in the middle of the season, and you're a young player, and we've got some better older players. Like, it is what it is, Conversely, there's another freshman player who plays multiple positions who's gotten more opportunities over juniors and seniors because those juniors and seniors are struggling. Yeah. And so I think in college, it's a lot easier playing the hot hand. But we see politics. It happens in high school. It happens in daddy ball, what I call like travel baseball. The coach's kids playing shortstop and batting leadoff. You see it like the political stuff. Sure. When it comes to contracts. How many OG MLB managers would have just kept trotting out Chapman, Adames, and Devers, and maybe Schmitt is like the odd man out, and we're going to ice his bat?
I mean, to Jonathan's point, that was the Bob Melvin special last year. That's why people got frustrated. It was the status quo for the team for just every single night.
Now, did we maybe over-criticize Bob?
Yes.
Maybe. And maybe I was one of the most vocal and loud of it. That's fine.
We just call him Sleepy Bob.
I mean, but he is Sleepy Bob. And you know what? Like, they've done a great job threading the needle on Casey Schmitt, and I'm watching every single night. Arise should not be sitting.
No.
Arise should not be sitting. He's one of your best players this year. If I were ranking them in no order, okay, no order, everyday players, I would go Schmitt, Arise, maybe Ramos or Chapman. I'm kind of up in the air on going back and forth. And then, like, depending on where we're at, like, a week ago, Jung-Woo Lee was one of the hottest guys on the team. He's 3 for his last 26, right? And so he's in a little funk right now. Who are the hottest guys on the team? Schmitt, Arise, Ramos. Schmitt, 9 for 26. Arise, 9 for 28. Ramos, 8 for 28. Now, Ramos is going to strike out a lot. And so I think that there's going to be times maybe you keep him out of the lineup. But for right now, he stays in. You know who's ice cold? Willie Adames. And I think Willie's the guy who sits today. But again, let's go back to last year. Willie was ice cold for how many weeks until they finally sat him?
Oh, man. Months, it felt like.
Months.
Not even weeks.
Months. So I do think he's right in that a lot of OG managers, you know what the response would have been? Well, he's a big leaguer, and I'm giving you the voice of, like, relaxed, I've been in this for 25 years guy, and he's going to get his numbers, and we got to stay patient. I think this team needs the sense of urgency. Yeah. And I think his point about Tony Vitello is well taken. Now, I'll give Buster some credit. I don't think Tony is sitting Chapman without approval on some level, or at least the okay from Buster Posey. Would you agree?
I would agree. And Andrew Bagley, who covers this team at a very high level for The Athletic, had an article drop late last night. Giants shake up their roster, and Tony Vitello is prepared to assert his authority. Some really good excerpts in this, which leads us now into what do you hear, what do you say? I actually wasn't rewatching Sopranos these last couple weeks. I was rewatching Mad Men. Really, really good show. If you haven't watched it, John Hamm, John Slattery, a lot.
Did you see the joke on Mad Men?
No.
Cancel what's on my calendar. I have to go do adultery.
That's Don Draper. And drink whiskey and smoke 2 packs a day.
Exactly.
God, the 60s must have been something. All right. You want to host something, Carter? You're nodding your head. You're like, dude, that sounds awesome.
Other than all the assassinations.
Yeah, of course. 6-game losing streak snapped. Luis Arias, this guy, ballin'. Don't take my word for it. Take Tony Vitello's.
I would focus more on today. I was impressed with him taking the time to say some words to the team. Now I know you're going to go to him and ask what that is, so I wish I wouldn't have said it. But if you choose not to, I appreciate that because it was more on a personal level. And if you say it, you're much more likely to do it. Saying it in your head is valuable. You now have a vision. But when you put yourself out there and say it verbally, now you kind of have a contract with yourself and with your teammates. And he went out there and backed it up. And I tell you what, too, as soon as that game was over, I kind of looked at him and I'm trying to be more professional since I'm supposed to be a big leaguer. But I just wanted to run out there instead of shake hands with the other coaches and high five him or whatever after that game, because it was a game. The best way I can say it, sum it up, is not a good road trip, not a great start, not a great first month. I know a lot about this organization and the fan base, and there's a lot of fans that probably at this point have had too much frustration, more than they deserve, or too much heartbreak. I feel like we're in debt to them a little bit. If anything, at least for Giants fans that have young people in their family, we had to have made up a little ground tonight. There's a little bit of a trade-off for some of those losses. Have your son or your nephew or your young player or a player you coach watch that game tonight. That is exactly how you want your son or your nephew or anyone you know or anyone you coach to play baseball, is the way he played baseball tonight.
And that is why you bring in Tony Vitello. That right there. I didn't hear any of that sort of message from the head coach, skipper, whatever you want to call him, manager, and I don't know how long.
I know.
And it felt genuine. I think there was a point where Kapler may have said stuff like that, but it didn't just come off.
No, it didn't feel like it was from the heart.
It didn't feel authentic.
Yeah.
I'm not taking a shot at Kapler. I'm not trying to at all.
You're just comparing and contrasting styles.
That is why you brought him in, is it not?
Yeah,
right
it is. Look, I don't pretend to have insider knowledge. I'm not like tapped in like that, but I know certain people connected with the team on a variety of levels, executive or whatever, and you hear things, right? And I just know this. I'm not going to talk about who isn't in because I'll keep that to myself, but I know for a fact this coaching staff has bought in, and this player has bought in on the coaching staff, and that is Luis Arias. And they love him. And he has really put in the work. And I think that all the things we heard about him, he's not a great defender. He's only a DH. You know what? He's hollow numbers. He gets a lot of hits, but no. All that's wrong. He's bought in. He's been unbelievable defensively. You see him and Ron Washington working before every single game. There was a hot shot in the fourth inning with runners on where he just got the glove on it and just knocked it down. And how many times do you tell a young kid, knock it down, pick it up, and throw one? And he did it, and we got out of the inning. Arise has been a heaven sent, and he's run the bases really well for the first month on a guy who doesn't have pure speed. I think he's their team leader in stolen bases.
He is.
Put the ball in play a lot, played great defense. Right now, it's him and Casey Schmitt are your two potential all-star candidates. They're not going to be all-stars, I don't think, but those are guys that you would look at, and Landon Roop, to represent this team in July.
Let's hear more from Tony Vitello on the other side, because Bryce Eldridge did make his debut yesterday. Plus, the president of baseball operations spoke to the media yesterday. Buster Posey had some very interesting thoughts, and this kind of theme we're talking about this morning. Tony Vitello having authority, legit authority over this roster, it feels like the first time all season he's actually been allowed to. And is that the right move going forward, Giants fans? 888-957-9570 is the number. It's all going to be brought to you by Fremont Bank, which is here for you and here for good.
Hey, it's Willard. Here's a real behind-the-scenes moment with Habas Law. We asked about their new billboards. Do you smile or not? Then it got real. Omar Habas said, we meet people in the hardest moments of their lives. It's on us to restore dignity and a financial future. Traumatic brain injuries, loss of a limb, spinal cord damage, a life changed in seconds. When everything's on the line, choose the team that understands that. Habas Law. They fight to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
This Memorial Day, American Vision Windows brings expert craftsmanship and big savings to your home. Get 25% off all windows and doors only this month. A real upgrade to your comfort, curb appeal, and utility savings. We've installed over 1 million windows and get most jobs done in one day. Hurry, this offer ends May 31st. Visit AmericanVisionWindows.com or call 888-347-0711. That's 888-347-0711. New customers only, some restrictions apply. Call us at website for details. Offer ends May 31st, 2026.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
I'm Neil, founder of Clay Room. When I found ceramics, I realized my calling was to give others the space to be creative. So I set out to open my own studio. Having a Chase Ink card has allowed us to grow it and bring people together. Now we're molding a creative community.
With the Chase Ink Business Cash Card, you can earn up to 5% cash back on business essentials, so your business can go from here to possible. Chase for business. Make more with yours. Real business owner compensated for their participation. Cards issued by J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Looking to get your next project done right without running all over town? At Ashby Lumber, everything you need is in one place. From premium lumber and building materials to doors, windows, decking, and hardware, we've got it all, ready when you are. Whether you're a contractor on a deadline or a homeowner starting something new, our team knows the products and helps you get it done right the first time. 2 locations, Berkeley and Concord. Ashby Lumber, one stop, done right.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hard-working partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
And Doug. There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game. Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug! Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down. Hey! Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty. We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Now back to the morning roast with Joe Spadoni.
Spadoni, you hit the ground running, dude. You are off the hook. I love how you guys vibe.
And Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
Oh, we're rolling, baby. Talking Gigantes. Giants get the win. Snapped, although I can go for a snack right now. Snapped a 6-game losing streak. And did it against their division rivals, the San Diego Padres. Randy Vasquez, who was the pitcher last night for the Padres, gets his first L of the season. He was undefeated heading into that game. He only lost 5 2/3, 5 hits, 3 earned runs, 2 Ks, 2 walks. But this guy, old McDonald, had a farm? E-I-E-I-O? Trevor McDonald. Where's this guy been? Incredible. I actually have a stat. I do. Shout out Sam for printing it for me. Trevor McDonald, all right, tied his career high in innings pitched. He also did it September 26th of 2025 last year against the Rockies. And through 3 career starts, his .90 ERA is the lowest by a Giants starting pitcher since Al Worthington had a .39 ERA in his first 3 starts of the 1953 season. Trevor McDonald. I mean, I know Bryce is the big story heading into it, but coming out of it, actually not be impressed by that, Joseph.
He was incredible. Sorry, I was eating.
What are you eating right now?
Pork and rice.
Pork and rice is $6.50.
What?
God love you.
I've been up since 3:40.
Well, it looked better than whatever Carter was eating. It was like soup. What was that, Carter? Porridge? Borscht?
Porridge? You think a man of his wealth is eating porridge?
You just called it porridge now.
That's
Great.
what it looked
That's
like.
what the servants eat.
It's oatmeal soup.
Gruel.
Oatmeal soup.
He said it was just right.
Well, it's just oatmeal that's a little watery, but that's okay.
Goldilocks? What do you say? It was just right, Sam?
I can honestly say I've never seen anyone fill the water in the packet. Like in the actual packet container.
You know, I read for the first time that's not the way you're supposed to do it.
Yeah, of course it's not.
You're supposed to put it in the microwave after you do that.
Yeah, what are you doing?
I'm well aware. I don't know why you did it that way.
You just put boiling water in the packet and then you add it to the oatmeal. It's usually good.
You pour it into the bowl.
Thank
you have the water barely over it, and then it'll absorb once you start it in the microwave. What are you doing?
Well, usually Sierra makes my breakfast.
here
and
it
now that's
Here it
changed.
comes. By the way, this man went from having like full containers of food. He's a couple months in on a baby, and now he's pouring his own oatmeal packets.
He's learning how to pour
I
his own
told you
oatmeal.
this day was coming.
It's a bummer, honestly.
I told you this day was coming. Will you admit I was right?
She's got to get back up. I don't know what the deal is. These breakfasts suck.
Oh, this is great.
How's she doing? We both got babies around the same age.
She's alive,
now.
Joe.
She's alive.
Not sleeping much.
Oh, okay.
You know.
Well, Sierra, I hope everything's going to go well. And baby Sienna, I hope she's doing lovely.
I'm sure she's listening. You could tell her.
I'm telling her right now. And she is listening. If she wants to contribute to the conversation, 888-957-9570. She can call or text. Also, we are streaming live on YouTube. Come see our beautiful faces right there. And you can also listen to us on the free Odyssey app. All right, Joe. Saw the news yesterday that Bryce Eldridge was getting the call up.
Yeah.
How'd you feel?
Well, I mean, I was excited that he got called up, but I'm looking at the at-bats yesterday. First, before he even stepped on to the batter's box, him wearing the mock black Nike turtleneck, the sports turtleneck, brought me back to Will Clark in the 80s and 90s. Now, this is maybe more of a South San Francisco thing because of the weather that we played in, which was foggy, cold, and wet. We wore the black turtleneck. I'm talking about the OG sports turtleneck, and we all thought we were Will Clark.
You ever rock a turtleneck like with like a blazer or anything?
Oh, that was back in the day. I actually had a turquoise one.
It's coming back is what I'm saying.
I know. I had a turquoise one that I wore with a sweater a lot growing up. That was the look.
A turquoise, wow.
Turquoise, yeah. Turquoise was hot in
Florida
the early
Marlins
90s.
over here. Charlotte Hornets.
Yeah, it would be... that's what we wore. I have a couple photos with us. So I'm wearing like the turtleneck, and then there's like a sweater over it.
Yeah, I had because I was, a little kid. So turtlenecks are also popular for the little kids with the overalls on top of it. So there you go. That was my look.
So
in a bowl cut.
Anybody that has played ball in the 80s and 90s, we didn't have the compression sleeve stuff they have now, right? And so wearing a turtleneck was like, that's what you wore to play sports. And Will Clark made it really, really cool and popular. So when I saw him wearing that, I was like, my guy looks the part. Notice no purple on any of his stuff.
Oh, come on. We got a City Connect night. It's Tuesday. Let's go.
I'm out on that. And so it was great. But the at-bat, first at-bat, after Adames, ends up coming up, it's the first inning, and Adames, again, strikes out swinging again. And here comes Bryce. He doesn't see one pitch, and it felt like they were on the ropes. And he's swinging out of his shoes, and he flies out to center. And so it's like, young man, take a deep breath. Relax. I know you're chomping at the bit here. So you get to the second at-bat, and I thought he was a little more selective in the second at-bat where he drew the walk. And very next, guy comes up, Jesus Rodriguez, who also had his debut last night, for the season at least. And he grounds into a double play, and Bryce has to go sliding into second base. So now we get to that third at-bat for Bryce Eldridge. Now, he doesn't play in the field yesterday. So, all we have are these at-bats. And I thought that they brought in Randy Vasquez basically just to go up against him. It's a lefty, and it was a funky at-bat. And I thought he fouled off a couple pitches and was working it, and then swung out strike three swinging on some sort of a breaking ball sweeper type of a play away. But I thought it was a good at-bat. So that goes down as a strikeout, and everyone goes, see, he strikes out a lot. Well, if you watch the at-bat, I thought it was a really good at-bat overall. He didn't get overpowered.
No.
So how did he debut? It was all right.
Exactly. They got the win.
But he didn't look overwhelmed.
No,
and
he
that
didn't.
was the thing I took away. And yes, they got the win.
Well, and also, like, this is how it works, man. You got to take some of the lumps. There's 7 games under 500. So he's fitting right in if he's striking out as far as I'm concerned with most of this lineup. But the guys that need to produce, as you just said, the guy right in front of him yesterday, Willie Adames, he's getting paid over $100 million. Hit the ball. Rafi Devers, who did show up yesterday, was clutch yesterday with runners in scoring position. You know, those are the guys. Matt Chapman, a guy who was off yesterday, those are the guys that step up. Don't take my word for it. Buster Posey speaking to the media yesterday. This is the quote. This is from the article from Andy Baggerly that dropped overnight. Giants shake up their roster, and Tony Vitello is prepared to assert his authority. Quote from Buster Posey, we're going to need our big 3 guys to lead us out of this funk and produce the way that we know they can produce. And hopefully Bryce and Jesus can come up here and understand that, my opinion, for them to be successful, just go out and continue to play like they've been playing in AAA.
Now, first inning, you give up a home run to Jackson Merrill. You're thinking, oh, boy. Oh, here we go.
I know.
But you get the Jung-Hoo Lee ground out. Casey Schmitt comes up. Boom, home run. 1-1. Wow. You know, you're thinking, all right, here we go. Luis Ariz hits a double. I mean, boy, I think he got 7 or 8 doubles this year. He's been awesome. And so you have Ramos getting that fielder's choice, which I referenced earlier, where Bogarts went to third on the throw and not to first, and Ariz slides under the tag.
I actually don't hate that move from Bogarts, just a horrible throw.
You got to make that play. There's twice he was lollygag. He almost like took his time on the play.
Way too much time.
And I don't like, he doesn't attack the ball. I don't love him as a defensive shortstop. That being said, he's better than Adames. Defensively, I do. I think he's better than Adames.
Yeah, no, he is.
Devers comes up. It's first and third. You're thinking, this is a situation where if Devers is red hot, I think you walk him to get to Adames. Why they pitched to him in that situation, like, it speaks to how bad Devers has been this year.
It does.
All right, so you got first and third, and he rips one past the second baseman. And you're thinking, all right, he drove in a run. And then we get to, Devers pops up later on in the game. But I thought the more crucial at-bat was late in the game when they had a runner at third base, less than 2 outs. And, again, Ariz goes second to third, and Devers is up there, and he hits a sac fly on an elevated kind of pitch to Fernando Tatis Jr., and the Giants go up 3-1. So he gets 2 RBIs in this game, and to me, there's the situational hitting of runner in scoring position in the first inning, getting a base hit, huge. And then late in the game, bottom of the 6th, when you're up 2-1, you need to tack on runs. That run was humongous. No one had confidence Adames was going to get that runner in with 2 outs.
No, and that was the difference in the game because Laureano hits the tank off Killian at the top of the 9th. They had a run to work with. Killian settles down, gets a couple Ks, gets out of it. Giants get the win. They snap the 6-game losing streak.
No, I didn't mean to.
No, you're good.
He also drew a walk late in the game.
He did. He did.
Which I don't want to dismiss because in Krug and Kuiper talking about it. That's the type of at-bat he just hasn't had a lot of this year, where he works the count and actually lays off the slop, as I like to call it.
Get on base, baby. Get on base. Billy Bean method right there. Brought to you by Golden State, serving the Bay Area for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit goldenstatelumber.com. And we're actually moving up Dave Fleming this week. Dave Fleming, voice of the Giants in our 95-7 game. Yeah. Giants Insider joining us 8:20 today to talk about Bryce's debut this season. Jesus Rodriguez, this guy Trevor McDonald, all of it, and Tony Vitello inserting more authority on this lineup. It only took a month, and maybe they needed to be 7 games under for him to, finally get a pulse on this team and to have some urgency. Because I feel it when he speaks. I mean, when the guy speaks, it's like Michael Scott whenever Tony Vitello speaks to the media. He's like, sometimes I start a sentence, I don't even know where it's going. That's how I feel when I listen to Tony Vitello. But that's what we do on radio, too. So I kind of feel like when I listen to Tony Vitello, it's like, that's a radio guy in the best way possible. But what he had to say yesterday, Joe, after the game with that praise for Arias, like I keep going back to, I was like, that's why you brought him in. This guy is brought in to be a player's coach, a player's manager. And you know what? He's going to say it how it is. Hey, Adames, you stink right now. Chapman, you stink right now. Devers, I'm going to put in the guys that are playing well. Arise ain't getting days off. No, I need him. Casey Schmitt's not getting days off. I'll move him to the left field. I'll move him to third base. I'll move him wherever he needs to be. And Bryce Eldridge, too, is like, hey, let's see what the kid's got, because you guys, that are the two highest paid players in this of the franchise, you're not holding up your end of the bargain.
And let's, it's maybe not a headliner like those other guys, but Pat Bailey's sitting 2 days in a row and then coming in as a late defensive sub. Like, I love that. Like, I love the way that they manage that. When's
Susak coming back, by the way?
It should be coming back in a week or so.
All right.
Next time Trevor McDonald pitches, Jesus Rodriguez better be behind the plate.
Yeah.
Whatever they have, that like moxie together, they're on the same page, they're syncing. I don't want to see Bailey. I don't want to see Bailey with McDonald. I want to see Jesus get another crack at it. I liked his at-bats, too.
I did, too. Tony Vitello, before the game yesterday, oh, here we go. Oh, you guys shifted him over. It's okay. On Bryce Eldridge and resting some of the vets.
The conversation that we've had with you guys is about keeping guys fresh. It's a little bit of a conundrum. You want to keep guys fresh throughout the season, but what winning does is it buys you room for error, if that's the right way to say it. It buys you a little more freedom to try this or try that, whether it relate to pitching or position players. And, we haven't really had that to this point. Well, it's time to drop our guard down and get a fresh start to the season and just talk about today. And one thing that we're going to do is kind of sort out the puzzle of how do we involve everybody. And the negative to that is going to be, you call it ego or pride or whatever, or guys just eager to get out there to find the best version of themselves. There's going to be days where they're not playing, but the benefit of that is when they are playing, they're not going to have any excuses, and not that they have, but they're going to be fresh of mind and fresh of body.
And that was Tony Vitello before the game yesterday, talking about getting some vets rest, and also just, hey, this is the time, man. Hey, Bryce, you're 7 games under 500. Jesus Rodriguez, too, to an extent, but Bryce Eldridge is the guy. That's what fans are hoping. I know there's pressure, but, dude, it's not like you're 10 games over and, you need to be, like hitting home runs and tanks. Just put together quality at-bats. Yeah. I don't need him to hit home runs left and right. Get on base, make contact, and you're going to stay in this lineup.
Well, that's where the first at-bat, I got a little worried. I'm like, it's one pitch at a time. Don't jump out of your shoes from the jump. And he does. And I thought the other 2 at-bats, he kind of settled in for young Bryce. Joe, but I think we're making a lot about Bryce, but to me, it's up and down the roster. So, right now, Jung-Hoo Lee's hit a little bit of a funk.
Yes.
Drew Gilbert's hit a little bit of the funk. I know Adames is probably the logical one that sits today, but I could also see a scenario where Jung-Hoo Lee goes to center, and maybe Ramos goes to right and Casey goes to left, and you try that out. I would probably see a different leadoff hitter. I would probably go Ramos leading off tonight, and then Devers in the 2-hole, and then I would go Schmitt. So that way Devers has some protection right behind him, and then after him, Arise, then Chapman again, then Bryce Eldridge. And then I drop, if you play him, I would drop Adames. That's how I would go about it today. And then whoever, we got one, and then I would have Jung-Hoo Lee hitting after Adames.
After a month of baseball, Casey Schmitt is your team leader with 5 home runs and 16 RBIs.
He's been the best player on the team. Landon Roop notwithstanding.
Is that a good thing?
Well, on one level, it tells me that they can develop.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it is a good thing there. Is that a good thing because of the money, the 600 whatever million allocated to the other guys? No, it's actually alarming.
It is. And by the way, the Giants are now 11-3, Joe, when they hit at least 1 home run.
Mm-hmm.
They are 3-18 when they do not. Bryce, get a home run, please. I would love that. Just get some confidence in this kid, because you're going to be facing the Pirates coming up here. Then you got a huge series next week against the Dodgers. It doesn't get easy.
No.
I mean, it's
the Bigs.
Well, it's the Bigs, and also it's like there's not one dominant team right now in Major League Baseball. I know the Yankees are in the American League. They're 13 games over. They're not world beaters. I know the Braves look pretty freaking good. They're 25-11. So if you want to go there. But, I mean, outside of that, this division, the NL West, the Dodgers are 22-13. They're not out of it, people.
No.
It's May 5th. Take a deep breath, all right? I know this feels like the sky is falling. I know I've been the guy that's been away for 3 weeks, so I haven't been in the nitty gritty, and I haven't seen all the drama and all the, the debacles, the 6-game losing streak. I understand that. Got a lot of baseball to play still. A lot. And I would love to see more of a Tony Vitello imprint on this team going forward like we saw last night.
Now, I don't know how many other teams, you were talking about no one's like a runaway team this year.
Yeah, I mean, the Braves are 25.
No, they're amazing.
Yeah, they are, but do I fear them? Again, I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're plus 80 in the run differential. That's pretty incredible right now.
I don't know how many people watch other baseball games, and I don't expect them to, but I was watching Brewers Cardinals, which was on one of the YouTube TV channels.
Sure.
I have YouTube TV now. And I'm watching the Cardinals, and they're having a really fun year this year. They're very kind of an upstart squad.
Yeah, people picked them to be one of the worst teams in baseball this year.
I know. Well, and I look at their team speed, and I'm watching them against the Brewers. Just the speed. I'm just looking at the athleticism and the speed. And they've got Jordan Walker playing, who came up a couple years ago, and it's just hasn't necessarily lived up to the promise. I mean, this guy's 6'6", 250. And now he's really tagging the ball. Mason Wynn is their shortstop, young guy. And these are all under 24, 25-year-old guys. And then they have this other outfielder, Weatherholt, who is only 5'9", 190, but looks like he could be an absolute monster. And so they're playing all these young guys. I think he's only 23 as well. They're playing all these young guys. And, yeah, they've got a couple of older guys that they've supplemented in there. They're just ridiculously athletic and young, and there's something vibrant and hopeful about that team. I look on the other side, the Brewers, and we know how well-run they are. Yeah. They got Jackson Churio and a variety of other young players that they're playing. And I'm watching the Giants last night, and I don't think it's any surprise that they're being carried by a couple of the younger guys in Landon Roop and Casey Schmitt, and now we're hoping that Bryce Eldridge could bring it, and Ramos in the last 2 weeks has been really good. And so, the league is younger. As we talk about, the NBA, it's getting younger. The NBA is getting so young. And you watch Wemby have 11 blocks last night. Incredible. He's spectacular.
Big win for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
I think the same thing can be said for baseball right now. When you look around the league and you see some of these, fun teams. Now it's early, but you see them. They're relying on a lot of younger guys. And I think the idea of going through free agency and spending on older guys, though tantalizing, and it can upstart you, the true teams that we think have staying power are the young, vibrant teams.
I'm glad you brought that up as you're listening to 95.7 The Game. KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station of the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live in the free Odyssey app, coming live from Laugh Among Studios. It's Spadoni, it's Shasky, 1 hour down, 3 more to go. Dave Fleming going to join us at 8:20, voice of the Giants, R95.7 The Game, Giants insider, as the Giants snap their 6-game losing streak. For this season to be a success, I don't think it's 100% tied to making the playoffs. I believe that. Now, people might say that's a loser mentality, Joe. This team is starved. You have hundreds and hundreds of $1 million invested in these couple players. You got Logan Webb. You got Robbie Ray. You brought in Tony Vitello. You got Buster Posey, other things. They need to make the playoffs. Would I like them to make the playoffs? Yes. Do they need to make the playoffs? No. And this is the only scenario, if this happens, that they would not need to make the playoffs, in my opinion. Develop a young core that has staying power this season. What I saw last night was part of it. If Trevor McDonald ends up being a dude on this staff, you know how much that changes things in perspective going forward?
I mean, they've been dying for someone from their own system to come through and snag one of these 4th or 5th starter spots.
It'd be huge for them. Now you got Webb, you got Ray, you got Roop, and Roop looks like he's got legit staying power. We thought maybe last year was a flash in the pan. No, he's legit.
He has thrown his name into starting the All-Star game.
Absolutely.
His name is, it's a month in, but his name is in the ring. 5-1.
It's incredible. And then add McDonald, again, it's early. It's 1 start, but not just 1 start. He's only had a couple starts before this. Now, can he have staying power? Can he do it on the road? Can he do it, week after week after week? We'll see. That's part of it. You saw a young catcher. You've seen Susak. I mean, you got Jesus Rodriguez called up yesterday.
Casey Schmitt.
Casey Schmitt, a guy that you've been very high on for years now, that came up through your organization. If you have a young core of him, and then you add in Eldridge if he produces this season, that has staying power, and I could be sold on that as a fan going forward, and it would make being sellers at the deadline more palatable for me because I have faith that you're actually developing young guys now. I haven't had that faith in God knows how long.
I know.
You haven't been able to.
I know.
I mean, that was the problem with Farhan Zaidi, Joe. Moneyball. Oh, look what he did with the Dodgers. Oh, he's going to bring in all these international signings and all this stuff. And it's been barren. I mean, the Joey Barts, the Marco Lucianos has not been good.
No.
So that's what I'm getting at. I don't think the success of the season being solely tied to making the playoffs is a necessity, at least for me. I'm speaking for myself.
As long as the young players continue to produce. If the young players don't produce, this could be a unmitigated disaster.
Oh, it would be.
But I'm with you on that. And I think if you're looking for silver linings, right? So, like, we want the team to be better. I mean, that's it always starts with that. Like, we want the record to be better. But if I can't have that, Casey Schmitt becoming an everyday player and a legit everyday player. Look, he's on pace for 25 home runs, 25, 30 home runs this year. That would be remarkable, would it not?
Well, and the fact that defensively, and it started off a little rocky. Remember, he was playing first, and we were all like, what the hell is going on? Why is Casey Schmitt playing first? They're trying to get Devers up to speed, what have you. I mean, they're talking about putting him in left field. The confidence that they have in him, Joe, to play all these different positions, and it's the guy you referenced earlier. Ron Washington working with all these guys. It's been incredible.
So, like, I get what you're saying regarding, Casey and Bryce and all that. But there's also this other thing on the other side where you've got Chapman, Devers, and Adames making $600 and whatever million until God knows when. I don't know how to balance that. I agree with you where the Bryce Eldridge, Casey Schmitt, Landon Roop, whoever you want to throw in there. You want to throw Caleb Killian in there? I'll listen to that. Ramos, I'll listen to that. Whether it's Susak or Jesus Rodriguez, there's no doubt. But you also have this giant bill that's due on these 3 mega contracts. And so I'm not really, I don't know, man.
I'm not worried quite yet. And I know it's been rough this way. I'm giving Devers, not a pass per se, but I'm allowing Devers to have more room for grace going forward than I am Matt Chapman and I am Willie Adames.
Why?
Because Devers has the track record.
Okay.
I will give Devers that. He has a track record of being one of the top hitters in baseball. You were referencing on the call yesterday. This guy has made adjustments his entire career, and he has to make another one because right now it hasn't been good. Maybe yesterday was a step in the right direction going forward. Let's pick this up on the other side. I don't think this season needs to be a success only for the Giants to make the playoffs. Sorry, I phrased that horribly. That was a Pictionary thing. The Giants' success is not solely tied to making the postseason for me.
I'm not sure I agree.
I think the development of a young core this season, if I can go into next year saying I got 4 or 5 pieces that are young under team control, that is a success for me. I wonder if people disagree. 888-957-9570. And as you know, Joe, we're live on YouTube throughout the entire day. Just search 95.7 The Game, and you'll find us. And now we're expanding the community for our super fans. What? I'm gone for 3 weeks and we have super fans? What the hell's going on? Become a Game Pass Pro member to get early access to new videos, private AMAs with our hosts and insiders, and exclusive content from the biggest events. Plus, you'll get live, instant reaction post-game shows from your favorite host after the biggest games. Go to YouTube, search 95.7 The Game, and sign up now to become the latest member of the Game Pass Pro. Spadoni, Shasky, rolling on a Tuesday on a Cinco de Mayo. Give me some Mexican music, some mariachi coming back, Carter. Brought to you by Front Bank, here for you, here for good.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the 3 brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here
to... Not again. That was my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom. Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com.
Thinking about new windows? What if you could install a floor-to-ceiling masterpiece of the outdoors? Golden State Lumber and Showroom is now offering the Marvin Vivid Collection. Imagine bold modern designs with expansive direct glazed glass in sizes up to 10 by 10 feet. Or consider sliding panel doors as wide as 22 feet. Golden State respects the fact that Marvin Vivid windows and doors offer high performance, meeting or exceeding Energy Star V7 standards. Built with Ultrex fiberglass, they are 8 times stronger than vinyl. Styles include open casement windows, awning, and specialty shapes. For doors, you can select sliding, hinged, French interior sliders, and my favorite, the bifold doors. Talk with a Golden State showroom representative about how you can incorporate the Marvin Vivid line in your next home or remodel project. Start at goldenstatelumber.com to achieve the wow factor. Find convenient locations across the Bay Area. For over 70 years, Golden State, when you succeed, we succeed.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi. It's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
As the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026, Bank of America knows how much hard work it takes to achieve a dream. So when it comes to owning a home, we're here to help. Get guidance and resources to buy a home you love, including up to $17,500 in select markets when combining down payment and closing cost grants. Visit BofA.com/home team. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America N.A. Equal Housing Lender. Credit and collateral is subject to approval. Restrictions apply. This is not a commitment to lend.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You know that Chick-fil-A sells more than chicken, right?
Hello, my name is Jaleesa, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit is how it's all of my favorite breakfast items in one good bite. That fluffy egg, that melty cheese with that perfectly grilled sausage. It just gives you that warmth, that comfort food that you love. It is the best possible option for a classic breakfast.
Comfort is calling. Order a Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit with Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
Lowe's has the brands pros trust to get the job done. You can now shop new Catalyst fencing solutions and save big when you do. 10% off when you buy in bulk. Plus, save $180 on a DeWalt 12-inch dual bevel sliding compound miter saw. Now just $449. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/6 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Yes.
This is Big Pun from South City, and you know I'm tuned in to the Morning Roast with my guy, Joe Spadoni, and Butcher Boy Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
Cinco de Mayo, baby. Let's go. Get some tacos, get some quesadillas, get a margarita. Let's go.
I did that last night.
You got a marg?
No, I went to Elena's on West Portal. We had a rough day yesterday.
Oh, no.
Michelle's car got impounded.
No!
And it cost me a fortune.
Is she on like the run or something? What happened?
Yeah, I don't want to talk about it.
Okay. Oh, no. I'm having some problems with
Let's
the
just put it
DMV
this way.
myself.
The registration got, out of whack. And something with the smog, and so we didn't have the smog, and we didn't have the registration, and blah, blah, blah. And it just, somehow we missed it, and it got towed. I come home thinking that I got nothing going on. I'm like, dude, I'm going to get a good nap. And I didn't sleep really well the night before.
Oh, no.
You know, I'm going to go home and get my nap in, set my week up straight. And she goes, where's the car?
This is stupid.
Oh, my God.
And I go, you got to be kidding me,
Wait,
right?
it's gone?
Gone.
Wait, how? They just like went to the front of your house and took it?
It was across the street because yesterday was street sweeping.
Okay.
And so I was like, tell me it didn't get like stolen. Like, that's the first thing I thought. Second thing I thought was you better call the tow or whatever it's called, the impound.
Right.
And see if it's there. I know that's where it was. And then I made a few phone calls to some family members who are police officers. And they're like, yeah, your car probably got swooped up.
So I'm also having car problems, and we'll get back to the Giants' problems, and can they put those behind them? And can they have a successful season if we all understand that making the playoffs is the goal? Can there be a secondary goal at least? If they do this, we can at least be positive heading into next year. Then even if you don't make the playoffs, we'll get into that in a second. But, I mean, I wake up, yesterday, and my left rear view mirror got clipped. So that's always nice.
Oh, no.
No other part of my car. The car behind me didn't get clipped. The car in front of me didn't get clipped. Just mine. And I was parked fine, Joe. I wasn't sticking out like a you know what. Just open my door, see that. I was like, oh, great. So I have to deal with that. But my car's older, so I have to go to the shop and just hope that they have this car, like this piece available. Thankfully, they do. And I have to get my brakes done right on top of it.
What kind of car do you drive?
It's a 2003 Chevy Cavalier. Yeah. Think about those. It's got manual roll-down windows, baby.
There's so many jokes on this.
Yeah. The mileage on it's great. I got a fantastic deal. It was like, it's great for my kids. No, but
Guru's Caddy versus Spadoni's Chevy Cavalier.
The car runs great. It's just
I'm taking Spadoni's scooter.
Yeah, the scoot. Yeah. Remember we did the get to know your co-host thing last year?
I've never seen your car.
And you said, what was it? What is your co-host's car? What
drives a scooter.
And you said
well, he does.
Scooter.
Because he parks. Time out. Let me defend myself. You used to get in way before all of us.
Yeah.
So I never saw your car. And then the only thing I would see is you on the scooter, which scares me to death because every time I see you and Sam on the scooter, I'm like, someone's going to hit you two lunatics.
No, well, Sam goes fast. I have a manual scooter now, so it doesn't go as fast so I can control my speed. But Sam's going like 30 miles an hour, man. That hair's
16.
flowing. It's incredible. I mean,
sweating bullets.
How'd it go? What I missed the last 3 weeks is Sam filling
Sam
in.
didn't come up for air for weeks.
What? How'd it go?
What's up, Scuba Sam?
I had to basically carry Shasky for 3 weeks. It was brutal. My back is killing me today. I feel like his brother on the golf course.
How'd that go? You got
I played awful.
The Agape charity.
Oh, it was great.
tournament.
It was a great day.
Shout out Billy.
I'm
and
still
Akka.
tired.
Still tired?
Yeah, I'm going to use that excuse.
Oh, okay. All right. Hey, you know what I'm not tired of? Watching Bryce Eldridge take at bats. I want to see more of that. I want to see more Casey Schmitt. I want to see more Luis Ariz. You're not finished. What do you got?
Well, no, I was going to say, I know I'm very tired. I am very much looking forward to, I'm going to the chiropractor today. Got to get my chiropractor.
You love the chiropractor.
Well, my boy, Dr. Joe, shout out Shift Miller.
I love Pepper Jack.
He sets me right. And I'm telling you, I have not been sleeping well. And yesterday's stress with the car getting impounded.
Oh,
it's
no.
I mean, I don't know. I need it. And my little guy keeps looking at my back when I get cupped by him. You know, like they put the cups on the back. He's like looking and he's pointing at the cups. You don't know what I'm talking about?
I didn't know. I thought you were like a Mitch Kupchak or something like that. I don't know what you were talking about.
Is he still with us, Mitch Kupchak?
I think so. He's one of the great GMs of our lifetime. Seriously, I'm not even saying that. He's great.
What would he do to the Giants?
I wrote him a letter in high school, and he wrote back and sent me a bag of swag from the Lakers. I swear to God. I swear to God, I have it still somewhere. Yeah, like a handwritten note.
I love to LARP.
This is back in 2009. This is the height of their heyday, too. They're going back to back, and he had time out of his day to write back to a young Joe Spadoni. Oh, I was actually like, can I be like an intern? Can I not go to college? Can I just, can I just have a job? It would have been great. Hey, Bryce Eldridge, you feeling sexy at the plate right now?
It's great. I'm feeling really great. I feel like this is a great time for me to get brought up. I told Jared earlier, I'm feeling sexy at the plate right now. So I'm gonna try and keep that moving. And obviously it's a different ball game, but it's not. It's the same ball game. I'm just gonna keep trying to trust myself and trust my teammates, and that'll bring me a long way.
There's a legit arrogance there in a good way.
Feeling sexy at the plate right now. That was almost like when Greg Cosell said he watched Ricky Pearsall, who like had like 0 catches. He's like, yeah, he looked juicy. Bryce Eldridge is feeling sexy at the plate right now.
Cassell.
Sorry, I've been gone for 3 weeks. Were people losing their minds at the dribbling pick?
No.
Oh, John Lynch, I don't know how you do it, man. I don't know how you do it, but these people just don't like your picks at all. They said he's a faster Juwan Jennings. Juwan Jennings is a 7th round pick.
Still available.
He'll be a Raider soon, probably. So, yeah, there you go. Sexy at the plate.
Bryce, there is an arrogance, and I mean this in a good way. You have to be confident in this game. We've talked a lot about like the mental ability to be able to navigate the ups and downs of a baseball season, and you have to believe in yourself. If you don't believe in yourself, no coach is going to believe in yourself more than you need to for you to reach your maximum potential. So we're on Twitter. You can follow us at Morning Roast 957. You can go at ButcherBoy415 at Spadoni_Joe. All right. This is from Oz. Giants need to make the playoffs. Anything else is a failure. This ain't a rebuild. Season going bad. We already are expecting the letdown. This isn't a rebuild. I understand that. But if this turned into a rebuild this season, would that be the worst thing in the world? Is what I'm asking. I don't think it would be. You would still have pieces. Rebuild to me, Joe, is you're saying goodbye to Logan Webb, Rafi Devers, Adames, Chapman, Robbie Ray's already gone. You're gutting it completely. I don't think that's what I'm talking about. If they end up being sellers at the deadline, and that means you trade Robbie Ray and maybe one or both of Willie Adames and Matt Chapman, I don't think that's the worst thing for the squad. Because that would tell me you're already, where you're at right now, which is not a good team. Yeah, but you can shed some salary and, dedicate more time to the young players that are playing well. So, I'm trying to balance this out because I'm very conflicted. On one level, we've been under 500 or at 500 for what feels like forever. Yeah. Right? Last decade. A decade, basically. Yeah. And on one level, I'm sick and tired of losing. And that is the ultimate goal for every team, is to win, right? Absolutely. The ultimate goal. Are there smaller goals for the health of the franchise that mean more over the next couple of years? Yeah. All these young players developing would be a great problem to have regarding the big contracts I'm already committed to. But the reality is that the big contracts I'm already committed to, if they are unmovable and these guys continue to stink, they are anchors. They're anchors. They are. There's just no other way around it because you're going to have to staple things that you do like to get rid of those guys. So, yes, I want Bryce to be a star. I want these other young players to continue balling. I want Casey Schmitt. In an ideal world, I'm being 100% sincere here. Chapman's a great guy. I actually really like Chapman. I probably like Chapman more than most people like Chapman. But in my heart of hearts, what's better for this organization? Casey becoming a better version and a younger, more inexpensive version of Chapman right now? Hell yeah, sign me up with that. I'm all here for that. I really am. And then I'll just deal with the Chapman thing as I deal with it. But to have those three guys, Chapman, Adames, and Devers, just straight up struggling, that is the bigger issue right now. And they've got to make the playoffs, because they're just pot committed financially. Robbie Ray's going to walk. Arise is probably going to walk. Logan Webb. How many prime years do you truly have left of Logan Webb? I don't know. This year, are we seeing the slight decline this season? I don't know. Well, it's 2-3 with the 4.29 ERA. It's not as good as it was last year, but I think it's still early. I think he's been a victim of a variety of things. I don't think the WBC helped. No one wants to, bring that up, but I don't think it helped. And then the ABS, I think, is a small factor. But Posey needs to make the playoffs. I do believe that. And for Tony Vitello to come in and push for a playoff spot would be huge. Of course, the development is an underlying narrative of everything that they do. But I think most Giants fans are sick and tired of being a 75 to 80 win team. I know. And I'm with you. 415 on the text line. You are suffering from lack of sleep. The franchise is going to take a massive step backwards if the highlight is developing a couple of players. Can't be a Farhan hater and a Posey apologist. Ooh, that's an interesting thing. Wow. I'm not being a Posey apologist or a Farhan hater per se, but I'm just saying this. The contracts right now are
as you said, anchors.
Big time.
Wouldn't you be happy moving off 2 of them at this point, as currently constructed?
One, if I had to, one, because of Casey's emergence and his rise.
Yes.
You're talking about conceptually.
Yes.
Okay, I would accept that. Multiple, that tells me things went way off the rails. I use the David Lee example like as a good one, right? So like Draymond's emergence just basically negated David Lee and stymied him, and also David Lee was older and he was getting hurt. He was a good player for them, and it made a lot of sense when they did it. It also made way more sense to pivot toward Draymond and to de-emphasize David Lee. But what did they do after they won the championship? They traded David Lee away.
Yeah.
You know, they had to get rid of him, right? And so, like, that's a great problem to have, but the reality is, like, that's one guy. If it were multiple guys, like, which is what you're alluding to, like, I'm tired of being a seller at the deadline every year.
Well, they haven't even really been a great seller. They've been kind of like, they pussyfoot around.
Well, last year they traded away.
Anything.
But last year they traded away Rodgers and Doval, right? They sent away both of and Mike Yastrzemski. I was down for all of that, but then like looking back at it, it's like, dude, you could have just hung around in the wild card. Yeah. Like what last year really taught me is like, you're never really out of it. As bad as it looks right now, they're still not dead.
What would it say, this from the 415, what would it say to any future free agent superstar if this team tears their big salary players off the roster with just some struggles? I would argue that Willie Adames, it's not just a little struggles. He's been struggling the last year.
Well, I've been arguing with a lot of fans on that. They're like, he had 30 bombs last year. I'm like, okay.
So what?
It reminds me of like the Jameis Winston season when he threw for 30 touchdowns and 30 interceptions.
Picks.
People are like, he threw for 30. It's like, what about the 30 picks? He struck out 179 times last year, guys.
He can't hit lefties. He can't hit them.
I mean,
he can't. 650, Chapman and prospects for Skubal, yes or no?
Skubal's hurt now for 2 or 3 months.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he hurt his elbow.
Oh, great. 415, I'm with Spadoni. Get rid of the money, get top pitching prospects, and spend the money again on bats once we have the arms. I'm saying it would not be the worst thing in the world if they ended up being sellers to an extent.
Well, that's okay. So now
is what I'm saying.
All right.
We're a month in, and again, people are probably going to be tuning in saying, what are you guys saying? It's May 5th. This team, they're still in it. They're still in it. I'm not saying they're cooked right now. I'm here to tell you, I don't think it's the worst thing in the world if July comes around and they have to be sellers.
Can we acknowledge one thing today? And look, if it lasts one more month where Casey Schmitt is like this, can we acknowledge one thing? Someone's the odd man out.
I listened to you and Sam yesterday, and you were talking about the Yankees and, taking a flyer on Volpe potentially if you just have to move off a contract of Chapman and get a couple other prospects.
I'm just throwing things out there.
I'm not saying you were going to say that.
Yeah.
But it got me thinking. I was like, I could see Chapman being a Yankee. I think a lot of us could.
I totally agree.
He fit perfect in that ballpark.
And he's win now.
The short porch.
Yep.
He just screams Mr. Yankee.
And he could bat 7th or 8th.
Perfect.
And it'd be perfect for him. And that doesn't mean I don't like him. You know what I mean? But like, I think the reality is that what you're talking about is a big picture thing. What I'm talking about is a one roster move, right? And like, I think Grandy got real upset with me on Friday because he's like, you can't punt. I'm like, I'm not saying punt. What I'm saying is,
I didn't know Mark Grandy gets mad.
Like, do I want Bryce Eldridge to be a stud? Yes. Okay. Well, how does he get to become one? Now that he's up, the reality is everyday at bats, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So to accomplish this everyday at bat theory, him and Devers have got to occupy first base and DH for the remainder of the year, correct?
Correct.
I would say 95 out of 100 days, right? Okay. So DH, first base is locked up. Okay. All right. Boom. That's one position. Third base. Well, I have Schmitt, who can play there. I have Chapman, who can play there. Shortstop. I have Adames, who can play there. Do we think Casey can play there? I think it's a tough ask. I didn't love him at shortstop.
He can. I would prefer him not to. That's like an emergency situation if you need to put him there.
I agree. Yeah. So I'm going to say like maybe maybe Schmitt, excuse me. Second base.
Arise.
I mean, now, he's on a 1-year deal.
He's been a revelation, though.
I don't want to get rid of him.
He's been great.
Am I alone in this? I think he fits the culture and clearly has bought in on Tony Vitello. If anything, he's a guy that I'm like, there's Schmitt and Arise, the combination of the two of them. Now, this might not age well, but now has me thinking, yeah, I do think third base is an expendable position that can be moved.
Yeah.
Because I feel so good about Arise on like another, like I want to give him a 1-and-1. I want to give him a 1 year and a player option. Like that's what I want to give him.
Farhan would love that.
If I asked most Giants fans, I think they'd buy in on that.
I would too.
I think he fits.
I don't know if Arise would want to do that, but if at the right price point, absolutely.
But right now,
his defense is, and I know the bat's been great. It's the defense for me that's been a revelation. Ron Washington's been able to work with this guy. That's why you bring in a Wash on your staff.
Every defensive metric tells you he's one of the best defensive second basemen, which is crazy.
Insane.
It's crazy.
Because the narrative heading into the season was he was a minus defender. So he's been plus.
Exactly. So if first base is locked up, if DH is locked up, and shortstop, we really don't have an answer behind Adames. And then I look at second and third, and I go, Arise and Schmitt could do it. Schmitt and Chapman could do it. I mean, logically, we're stuck with one of two things. Either you're moving Arise, which I don't want to do, or you're moving Chapman. I don't think Adames is movable. So now in this hypothetical, you're saying moving one contract, like hypothetically Chapman's, to me is not we're punting on the season. No. It's I'm creating room to give Eldridge everyday opportunities as well as Casey Schmitt's bat in the lineup. Now, what I didn't bring up was the corner outfield spot, meaning left field. And I think this was the one that now, I don't know if you heard the manager, he kind of brought up the corner outfield could potentially be a spot for Casey Schmitt. And Casey said, hey, I played there in high school. You know, I used to move around pretty well. I even played a little center field. I know we'll have the sound. We'll look for it. But like, is Ramos on this team long term? If you can't move these contracts, is Casey Schmitt an option in left field for a variety of days?
Vitello before the game on Casey Schmitt getting outfield reps.
We're going to play it. Yeah. Right field's fine. Center field might be a stretch, but play him anywhere.
Play him anywhere.
I love that. So now I'm looking at it and I go, all right, I've got Schmitt who can play third, second, and left field. Again, is Chapman going to be happy every 3-4 days taking a seat?
No, but too bad.
Okay, but he did sign a big contract.
He did, but you know what? The team's not producing. Or 7 games under 500. Something's got to change.
If I was him, I would say, yeah, I actually am producing. This guy Adames isn't producing as well as I am. Why am I the one sitting? I'm just presenting the full argument.
I'm with you. He might feel some type of way about it, but he'll have the chance to shake that narrative with his bat and with his play.
I agree.
He can bat his way into more consistent roles, and we're still talking about just missing a day here and there with Chapman. And we're not talking about missing, like multiple days or multiple series or anything like that. I just want to see the best players hit right now. And I think yesterday it was refreshing, Joe, as you're talking about it. It's just refreshing to hear that from Posey and Vitello saying, yeah, man, we just got to get our best players to hit right now. Whoever's hitting.
So your point of like, hey, moving one guy and like we're developing. Like I'm in on the development, but I'm not moving Robbie Ray right now.
No.
Now things could change. I'm not moving Luis Arise right now. I'm definitely not moving any of my bullpen arms. We're already thin at bullpen. I learned my lesson last year.
Haven't buyer's remorse on Devers yet or no?
I'm letting it play out.
Okay.
I'm letting it play out.
I'm with you too on Devers. It's the dumbest one I have major buyer's remorse.
Now, I will meet you here in the middle where I want to make the playoffs. Here's where I think I disagree from fan narrative talk. And what I mean is like if you're punting on one of the big three, you're punting on the core. No, I think it's pretty easy. Schmidt's one of the top 1 or 2 players on this team.
Yeah.
And if you don't find room to play him every day, well, then shame on you as an organization. You're not trying to make the playoffs if you're not playing him every day. That's what my counter would be.
510 on the text line. Also, 4 of your top 5 prospects are shortstops behind Adames.
Which I've been talking about forever in Johnny Level and some of these other guys.
Who I'd love to see at some point.
Well, but he's in single A, so we're years away.
Exactly, at some point.
Can I throw out a random one?
Please.
Is there any world where Chapman can play short?
I think he could. Does he want to? I mean,
I'm just asking.
He's a platinum glove third baseman.
I know.
So he's going to hang his hat on, hey, dude, at my best, I am the best when it comes to this position. Why would I go anywhere else?
It's a tough ask.
Well, again, this is not to the level, because I always go, when there's a third base, shortstop, thing, you go to Jeter, Rodriguez. Mm-hmm. A-Rod was the better one.
No, he was one of the greatest shortstops.
It wasn't even close to me. But you gotta protect the ego of Derek Jeter. He's the captain. He's Captain America, number 2. Derek Jeter, by the way, rest in peace, John Sterling. God, that one hurts me. As a guy that produced a lot in the back and cut up a lot of John Sterling audio, guy just brought a smile to my face, and he is what is right with baseball.
Sure.
And I'm going to miss that man. And he lived a great life.
Yeah.
He lived a great life, and he was a great guest on the show multiple times. So that was my little soliloquy there. Rest in peace, John Sterling. We're talking about right now, the Giants being sellers, but can you be selective sellers?
Ooh, I like that.
Can you be a selective seller where it's not waving the white flag? Because I'm getting a lot of panic from the text line right now saying, Spadoni, this is a loser mentality. This team has hundreds of $1 million invested in Chapman and Adames endeavors. They have to make the playoffs. I was like, yes, we're all in agreement that should be the goal. But there could be secondary goals too. And a secondary goal or a 1B goal for me is coming away from this season with a young core or young pieces.
Okay, so we're in alignment on that. That is, if we step back, like, why is Farhan not here? Because of exactly what you want 1B to be.
Correct.
Meaning the development of a young core that can come through, and that's sustained winning for me, and I understand that. But in the short term, because like I always go short-term goals, long-term goals. Yeah. In the short term, I still want to make the playoffs. Which, as absurd as it sounds, after getting swept in one of the lifeless, road trips I've ever seen.
It's like you said in a job interview, it's like, where do you see yourself now and where do you see yourself in 5 years? Which I always hate. I was like, I don't know. I can't see into a crystal ball.
I said to an employer one time, I was like, I'm not really sure, but are you going to be with the company in 5 years? And he did not like that.
I kind of like that, though, that response.
You said that to Nahigian?
Oh, Maddie. He was excited to see me. He gave me a bro hug today.
He took a big, I don't know where I'm going to be.
Hey, Casey Schmitt, how about playing some outfield?
Yeah, I mean, I played there. I played outfield in high school my freshman sophomore year, so it's obviously not the same. But yeah, I mean, I'm open to whatever and just whatever I can do to help.
Like last week,
He's such a bro. Whenever I hear him talk, like, dude just got off like the surfing out of Silmar Beach or something.
I love him.
He's great.
It reminded me, like I played it in high school. It reminded me of Deshaun Stribling. The Niners had released last week. They're like, he transitioned from quarterback in 7th grade. And Grant Cohn had this rant. And he was like, in 7th grade? What did he finish watching SpongeBob? And then it was like, I think I'll play wide receiver. Oh, I had a good laugh at that.
No, I love
he transitioned from quarterback in 7th grade.
No one heard of let's keep it a buck. No one heard of this guy Stribling until like his name was called. And then the revisionist history a week later, this guy could be like Jerry Rice and Randy Moss and Terrell Owens in one.
Well, I'm rooting for him.
What are we doing?
I'm rooting for him.
Of course.
I know.
But don't just...
And it's
okay to admit that I have never heard of this guy until they draft him.
Who's the guy in New England that's the insider? Come on, what's the... not Rappaport, the other guy.
For New England?
No,
Albert Breer?
Albert Breer.
Yeah.
Albert Breer is such a mouthpiece for the Niners. Can we just call it what it is? He clearly does damage control for the Niners because days later, it's like, I thought the Titans were going to get him. What? They drafted a receiver 4 overall that they reached on. What are you talking about?
Carter in the chat.
It's ridiculous.
Carter in the chat was so good. He's like, all right, guys, what do you think's going to happen? What are your predictions in the draft? First round. I was like, they're going to draft some player you've never heard of.
And we're all going to lose our minds.
And they didn't even have a first-round draft pick anyways. So you stayed up for nothing. And yeah, we're all going to lose our minds. We all knew what was happening. Sorry, I just had to get that off my chest. The Stribling thing was hilarious. This is also hilarious from the 415. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm loving Spadoni this morning. 3 weeks in the minors has done wonders for him. 415, I love you. That's the greatest text I've ever heard in my life.
Well, look,
Red.
Maybe I'm like early to the trough on some of my stuff, but I truly do believe that right now, in no order, Casey Schmitt, Luis Ariz, Jung-Hoo Ramos, over the last 3 weeks have absolutely been kind of carrying the load offensively. They absolutely need Devers and or Adames Chapman, one of the two, to get going. I think it's non-negotiable for everyone. If Devers doesn't heat up at all, we're going nowhere. Can we all agree?
Yes. Yeah, he's your big bopper in the lineup, or at least supposed to be.
If I get anything out of the catching spot, it's gravy offensively. Because we're so accustomed to getting nothing.
I want Susak back.
We all do. But even if Jesus Rodriguez just shows me a little, I'm open to that. And then like center field right now, offensively, anything I get out of Drew Gilbert or if Bader comes back, like that's gravy to me.
Yeah.
It comes down to Devers and then Bryce Eldridge, same thing, gravy. Like if I get anything from him, gravy. I'm not expecting much. I think there's a lot on his plate, whatever. It's Devers has got to heat up, and one of the two, Adames or Chapman, has got to get going here.
888-957-9570 is the number. Dave Fleming, voice of the Giants, our 95.7 The Game Giants insider, going to be joining us at 8:20, so that's a little over 30 minutes from now. Get the lay of the land here and what he saw in Bryce Eldridge's debut. Trevor McDonald looking incredible. Well, how much does that have staying power? And it's Trevor McDonald. I mean, God.
The same conversation we're having about Casey Schmitt regarding like one of these other guys needs to go, to a lesser degree, it's a much easier conversation. Hauser and Malley, like, you're on the clock, dude.
Yeah.
Like, you're on the clock because right now I'm looking at Trevor McDonald and I'm like, physically, and I brought this up in the room during the break, he reminded me physically in terms of the way that he pitched and his physique, not as jacked. He reminded me of Jake Arrieta. He had the splitter going, and I thought it was working really well. The splitter works in our ballpark. And, the guy pitched really well. He was efficient, 80 pitches through 7 innings. I thought he was awesome. I want to see him and Jesus Rodriguez again.
You know what's crazy to me? I know this has been probably the topic of conversation for weeks, Joe, about the Giants. I did not have them being the best bullpen in the National League through a month. Well, I did not have that on my bingo card.
With a zillion blown saves.
I know, which it could be even better. Hey, there's room for improvement still. But isn't that kind of crazy?
No doubt.
Just going from earned run average, does that mean they are the best bullpen? I don't know. They don't know who their closer is. I liked Caleb Killian yesterday. He also gave up a tank. He bounced back. I know no one wants to see Ryan Walker coming out. When I see him throw that ball, I was like, oh my God. But in the worst way possible. No one can trust Ryan Walker. I think I saw your tweet the other day. It's like, yeah. And I think Madsen responded to you, Kyle Madsen over at ESPN 1320 and SAC. He's like, feels a little Jake Moody-ish maybe with Ryan Walker at this point.
And like Bonte tried to quote tweeted saying like, well, it's only about the players. It doesn't matter about the fans. I know that the players, whether they trust him or not. Like, I understand that. I'm talking about fans.
Oh, yeah.
When we're watching, and yesterday was a great example. They cut to the bullpen in the top of the 8th.
And everyone's like, oh my God.
Bottom of the 7th. Bottom of the 7th. Oh, okay. He finished the 7th. Yeah. He's standing on the railway, and they cut to see who's in the bullpen warming up. And they saw Ryan Walker, and everyone in Giants Twitter land was like, oh God. My group threads, all of them were going crazy. There's no way they can bring him in. And look, to Vitello's point, they brought in Keaton Wynn. He was great. Then they brought in Caleb Killian. He did give up the jack, but I had no problem with what what Vitello went with in the 8th and 9th inning.
Ryan in South City wants to join in the conversation. 888-957-9570. We're going to hear more from Tony Vitello as well after the win yesterday, snapping a 6-game losing streak. Ryan, what's up? You're on the roast, man.
Hey, I think Jarren Duran is somebody that we need to be targeting. Boston's got a plethora of outfielders. I think that we need to move on from Ramos. We need to get a better outfield out there. I think Bader was a complete mistake. What do you guys think about that?
I'm a big Duran fan after the Boston Red Sox.
Doc.
Doc, he's an emotional guy that has some stuff like baggage.
Yeah.
But I think he's a ball player. He's not having the greatest of seasons. He's batting 200 right now.
Buying low. He fit right in with 200.
You're buying really low, but he plays hard. And I do think he's a guy that Tony Vitello would love. He's a way better version of what you like from Drew Gilbert in terms of the energy.
I thought he said Boston Red Sox. I was like, Roman Anthony. I was like, that's the guy you want. You're not getting Roman Anthony. I mean, he solves all the problems though, right? Getting a guy like that. He's also just got hurt, if I'm not mistaken. Roman Anthony hurt his wrist. And Jarren Duran's sneaky older than you think. He's 29.
Yeah.
He's going to be 30 soon. So,
But he doesn't solve their right-handed power bat
No,
issue.
he doesn't. And he's also, these are the teams you're looking at right now, like the bottom dwellers. Like the Giants are one of these teams, just along with the Boston Red Sox. When you look at the landscape of baseball right now, and I said, the NL West is not great. The Dodgers are leading at 22-13. You just saw the Padres yesterday. They're 20-14. But again, the Giants, they can't scoff at anyone. They're 7 games under 500. The NL Central, I mean, you're going to see the Pirates in a couple days here, Joey. The NL Central, every single team is over 500.
Brewers, Cardinals, Pirates, Reds. It's a really good division.
The Pits forever, the NL Central. It was them in the AL Central that was just dog bleep for a long, long time. And The American League in general is kind of just trash. This is like the first time in a long time where I'm looking at the National League.
I know.
And I know the Dodgers have been the gold standard, but from my lifetime, Joe, it really has been dominated from the American League. It's kind of like the AFC in football, where they've just dominated for most of my lifetime. Maybe we're starting to see a shift for the National League and the depth more and more over there. But it's dog-eat-dog right now, man.
Chris Paddock, the veteran righty pitcher, got designated for assignment. I don't know how much he's got left, but I'd be willing to take a look at him before I look at Hauser again. I'm just so out on Hauser.
You want to hear Chris Paddock's see his stats? 0-5 this year with the Marlins with a 7.63 ERA.
I know.
He's only 30 though,
I know.
so he'd be buying low.
I know. It's bad. It's bad. That's how bad everything is.
By the way, rest in peace to the Gerard Encarnacion era in San Francisco.
Did he just become outright a free agent? Did anyone claim him? Do we find out today? How does that work?
That's true.
I think he has to clear waivers so someone can claim him on waivers.
Okay.
And if he clears waivers, I believe he has the option to either go to report to AAA Sacramento or he can elect to be a free agent. I believe that's his situation.
So don't say rest in peace quite yet, is what you're saying, Sammy. He could
The dream isn't dead yet.
Okay, great. I can't wait for the injury report in 8 minutes.
Dream's never going to happen.
Tony Vitello, after the game yesterday on McDonald, sending a message to the pitching staff.
I got to tell you, there's options and there's a variety of ways we could have attacked that whole situation. I thought Hauser, if anything, had a start where he easily could argue we took him out too early. I know they came out of the gate swinging against him, but he threw the ball really well, and that led to us having to select a starter for today. And, the one thing that's been awesome for me being a part of this organization is just the standard that everybody wants to uphold, and then also just the group, I don't want to say group think because that's wrong, but group camaraderie, group conversation, and everybody just wants what's best for the organization. All opinions are welcome. There's no egos or anything like that, but Buster Posey nailed it with Team X competitiveness is something that you want to bet on, or a better way to say it in coaching terms for me is you can rest easy at night if that game doesn't go well tonight, just because of the way he competes. And then the message he sent as a guy who, to me, he acts like a veteran. I know we just bring him up in this particular situation, but I think he sent a message that hopefully rang true for all his buddies on the pitching staff is attacking is the way to go. And when we've had success when we've attacked this year as a pitching staff, we've almost always had success. At the very least, we did on the defensive end.
Dude, that sinker yesterday was nasty.
What he's referencing is throwing strikes.
Yeah.
And I think that is the number one thing in today's game. Robbie Ray, God love him, will, kind of like Blake Snell, he's so afraid of missing over the middle of the plate. He'll throw a bunch of what I call wasted pitches, and then you look up and you're like, dude, he's had 103 pitches and he's in the fifth inning. And I think what made yesterday so impressive was he was not afraid to throw strikes, get ahead and count, and then it felt like the Padres were really, not tagging his sinker ball.
I mean, I was okay with honestly letting him finish the game. Like into the eighth, I was like, okay, let's ride the hot hand.
I was
Why
with
not?
you. I wanted him to go back out there for the eighth, but you know what? It ended up being the right move.
It did, and we got to give him credit when it's due. That was the right move yesterday. And is that a combination going forward that Giants fans can be happy with? Set up man, Keaton win, and then you get Caleb Killian closing things out.
The Eric Miller 10-day kind of absence is a big one.
It is.
They kind of quietly put that under the rug. Like, they don't have a lot of lefties that they trust. So who is it? Brubaker's the only lefty?
Brubaker?
No, they got Ryan Borucki and Matt Gage.
Yeah.
You look like you're in deep thought right there,
Matt
Joe.
Gage, yes. And I was thinking of the other guy. Borucki, not Brubaker. Yeah, Boruccki. You're right. I was thinking of the guy, what he looks like.
You were in deep thought. Brubaker. Where's Richie in Queens? You doing all right? Bobby in Los Altos. Bobby! Good morning. I missed your voice, man. How you doing?
Brother, I was delighted. Mr. 831, I was delighted to hear your voice this morning, and I needed to call in. So welcome back.
Thank you.
Hopefully you can bless your new baby in the waters of Lover's Point very soon.
It's a beach in Pacific Grove, Joe. Relax. It's a beach in Pacific Grove. It's very lovely. Lover's Point. Thank you, Bobby.
Yes, I'm excited for you. I don't know when you get to sleep at all anymore, but congratulations.
Thank you.
Hey, and then as it relates to the Giants, I've been beating the drum forever, but I just want to say this to Tony V and Buster P. Hey, look, the lineup is what it is. The roster is what it is. But maybe we just change the ethos or the mantra, or I don't know what the term is, to think about small ball instead of, hey, when is Devers going to hit a home run? Let's not worry about power. Let's worry about small ball, because the way we've beaten the Dodgers, the way we beat the Padres, and the way, honestly, we can beat anybody because obviously our offense is anemic, is through small ball and pitching. That seems to be the way that we have the most success. And so maybe we just change the mindset to say, don't worry about like trying to get it into the water, but just J.H. Lee, he's been doing really well, right? Obviously, Arise is a singles machine, and then sacrifice, single him over, and we just keep winning games like 3-1, 3-2. Instead of saying, hey, when are the big bats going to come? Personally, I'd love to trade Devers, and unfortunately, I got to say this, I'd like to trade Eldridge to get more pitching and more small ball kind of hitters, because I think that's the key to success, and I think it's shown through the wins that we have over the division rivals. Obviously, it's early, but let's just quit waiting for the big bats to come alive and just get these sac flies. That's my opinion.
Yeah, I'm not trading Eldridge just yet. I do love the small ball thing. Yeah. There was an example, I referenced it earlier today. Adames is up. It's 1st and 3rd with 1 out. And he's swinging for, again, his back-to-back days, he's swinging for the fences. Dude, just put the ball in play.
It's also an organizational philosophy and a league-wide philosophy about hitting the long ball. Like,
Is it, though, when I watch the Tampa Bay Rays drop 2 bunts in the same inning?
No, Tampa Bay, sure. You have some outliers there. But for the most part, the 2 best teams in baseball right now are both your home run leaders. Yankees have 57. They're first in the AL. And the Atlanta Braves have 54. They're first in the AL.
No, that doesn't surprise me, but you're not them. Would we acknowledge,
absolutely,
you're not them. Like, we don't even know if you have a 30 home run guy on this team this year.
Oh, yeah. Willie Adames did it last year.
I mean, look.
I know that bothers people.
I mean,
it was a hollow thing. Can you have a hollow 30 home run season?
Well, I think somebody said like 22 of them were solo shots.
Yeah, something like that.
That's crazy.
It is actually.
No, but the reality is like you're not those teams, and nor do you play in a ballpark that's going to produce those kinds of numbers. So I think you need to be more realistic, and you need to play to the fit of your team and where you are in terms of seeing the ball. If this team was red hot, hey, dude, swing for the fences. But you're not. So I think you need to generate runs in a more, traditional fashion.
510, Nee Hall from San Jose. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Giants got played by the Red Sox. They knew what they were giving up in Rafi Devers.
Possibly.
I think the Red Sox played themselves with what they got in return, because Kyle Harrison looks pretty freaking good, and they flipped James Tibbs for Gingergaard, Dustin May, and Tibbs right now is red hot in the minors, and he's probably going to get flipped some big name this summer. I know, and the Dodgers.
Don't say it, Sam.
Oh, Skeens? He probably.
Next question.
Is he going to pitch this week? Skeensy? Is he on rotation? Is he going to? You think?
I don't know if it's going to line up that way. I'm not sure.
I want to see him.
Yeah.
Let's see.
We all want to see.
Possibly, Sam? Let's see right now.
Possibly.
It's all TBD. Yeah, they don't have it yet. We got Bueller, Webb today, Waldron, and Hauser tomorrow. That's a good one. Bueller, Webb. Didn't we have that in San Diego? Wasn't that the matchup? Or am I thinking of someone? Well, it was Roop v. Bueller.
Yeah.
I think that's what it was. Okay.
Bueller's not the same guy.
No, he's not. But he's also had so many injuries. That guy, I mean, I thought he was going to be the next thing. I thought he was going to be like the next Verlander. And he just, injuries, man. Injuries happen. What's going on with Webb? Are you concerned at all with what you've seen from him? His last start against the Phillies was kind of encouraging, right?
No, it was way more encouraging. 13 swing and misses, which I think was, over the last couple of starts was a high. And so that was good. And he just looked like his old self. He had bite on his ball, and he was hitting his corners, and he felt really good. I wonder if they're going to go, the next Webb start, does he automatically get Bailey?
I don't know. You want to see more Rodriguez?
Yeah, I'm interested in seeing Rodriguez. Absolutely.
It was interesting yesterday, watching the broadcast, just seeing the young guys, McDonald and Rodriguez, being kind of hesitant to challenge pitches with the ABS system. Another little nuanced thing, it's a little throwaway. But
I'm okay with that.
Well, but they're the ones that are most like, synonymous with it. They've been in the minors for so long. If anyone should do the challenges, it probably is the minor league guys that have been using it for years.
But Bailey burned 2 of them early in the game over the Tampa Bay series. So it might be, hey guys, let's be judicious on how we utilize these.
Oh, I missed this segment. It's the injury report time. The Giants got bad news on reliever Eric Miller yesterday. They announced that the reliever will go on the injured list with a lower back strain. Miller was said to have tweaked his back against the Phillies last week. There is no timetable for his return, but considering the start of his spring training was delayed because of a similar back problem, the Giants will probably be a bit more cautious with the lefty this time around. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. Halfway home here on a Tuesday, on a Cinco de Mayo in downtown San Francisco with Spadoni and Shasky. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors. Valkyries always live in the free Odyssey app. And we're coming live from Live Among Studios. And don't forget it, the Morning Roast is presented by San Francisco Fire Credit Union, baking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. And the hero yesterday for the Giants win, snapping a 6-game losing skid, was Trevor McDonald. Also, Casey Schmitt, Caleb Killian with the save, Rafi Devers with 2 RBIs. Couple different heroes in yesterday's win. And a hero of 95.7 The Game is going to be joining us in 20 minutes. That's David B. Fleming, ladies and gentlemen. Can't wait to talk to one Flem. Got to ask him a question, too. He's got 3 kids, right? What was the jump like from going 2 to 3? He's got a set of twins in there, too.
Yeah, instant family, just add water.
What?
McDonald was an 11th round pick for the Giants?
Old McDonald?
In the 2019 draft?
Sure.
It's funny how baseball works, man. Sometimes these top guys completely flame out. Sometimes they turn into Mike Trout. Sometimes they turn into Joey Bart. Sometimes they're Gary Brown. And then you get this 11th round pick that, I haven't really, been following. And he looks the part. He looks legit.
He was drafted 326th overall back in the 2019 Major League Baseball draft. And I always like looking at a Wikipedia page because they got fun nuggets. He was drafted while on a senior trip to Puerto Rico and got the call while on a beach.
Wow.
That must be nice. He's from Mobile, Alabama. Roll Tide.
Why'd you say it like that?
That's how they say it down there. Alabama.
Okay.
Roll Tide. Come on. Rich, if you're listening, call, please. I miss you, Richie in Queens. Let's go.
The reason why I was a big star for him is, again, this is another example of a younger player coming in and contributing. And to me, that is a step in the right direction regarding, player development. I don't know what to make of Wisenhunt. I don't know what to make of some of these other guys that are, coming through the ranks. Like Eldridge, time will tell. But McDonald's been really good. And if they can kind of develop some of these pitchers, if you get Landon Roop and McDonald out of nowhere, that's found money.
Absolutely.
That's huge for a rotation.
Did I see who had the comp? I saw it over my timeline. I think you comped Landon Roop to one Ryan Vogel song.
Well, I was basically saying that the way he goes about it, he's very competitive. It feels like he doesn't give in. I really like his demeanor.
Tony Vitello loves it too. And he was asked if he's going to stay up with the big league team.
I think it's kind of ongoing conversations, to be honest with you. I'm slow to commit to everything, but again, I'll fall back on kind of a group decision and also a group assessment of where guys are at, because we're at the part of the year where you got nicks and knacks, things like Miller going on. So regardless of what the immediate future holds, I think the distant future or the long term is obviously he's going to get the ball in his hand again in a vital situation. In spring training, I want to hold true to what I told him, and the other coaches were in there too, is trust him in any situation. Because at the time we were talking about, if you're not a starter, you could be a guy that closes a game for us. So when that next opportunity is, I'm not sure, but I'll be looking forward to it because, again, he's not scared and he's going to compete.
And he's got stuff. He's got great command. He's got velocity. He's got everything you want in a player, in a pitcher, starting pitcher.
And he's got moxie.
Yes.
There's, we started the show off where no one feels safe right now for the Giants. And I love that mentality. And I think we've been so hyper-focused on Chapman, Devers, and Adames, rightfully. They're making $600 million. But I think it trickles down to the rest of the team. Hauser and Malley, neither should feel very, very safe. And when you have someone like this young man, Trevor McDonald, step up and play as well as he did, like every single time Hauser goes out there, he is going to be under the microscope of, are we sure he's better than McDonald? Same thing with Malley.
Good, and that's how it should be. It shouldn't be status quo with a lot of these guys.
No.
By the way, we're continuing to monitor what's going on with the Warriors. Steve Kerr, is he coming back? Is he going to pursue a broadcasting job? Any and all news that comes out in regards to that, we will pass it along because I think we're still waiting for the Shams, the Anthony Slater, the Friedel. We're all waiting on our phones on pins and needles. Is Steve Kerr going to come back? And I do want to have a conversation about that at some point today, Joe. What's going on with the head coach and the skipper there? Because I know that's been a huge topic of conversation. I've been gone for 3 weeks.
I know.
I've missed so much.
So not
you
only
look good, by the way. You look good.
Well, thank you. No one's safe on this team right now. Ryan Walker, I don't think he's safe. Do you?
No.
Okay.
Joe, you literally just said you gasped when you saw him on TV yesterday.
How about Harrison Bader and Drew Gilbert? Guys, we're going to play the hot hand. I think that's what they're saying right now, right? I don't care that Bader's a veteran, and
what does Bader mean to the San Francisco Giants? Nothing.
Nothing. But simultaneously, if Drew Gilbert doesn't contribute, we're going to go to the next guy.
Yes.
Pat Bailey, yesterday's game said to me, we sat him for 2 games in a row. We'll use you as a late game sub, but starting, we'll see.
Defensive replacement. Interesting. Hey, that's fine by me. He's great defensively. Guy's batting 152.
And the guy we haven't brought up, nothing bad happened yesterday, but had a rise, got thrown out. We would have somehow blamed Hector Borg, the third base coach.
No.
And I'm gonna say it time and time again. No one is safe on this team. Hector, that means you. No one is safe on this team right now. I love that mentality.
Who had a worse stretch? Was it Matt Williams? Or was it, what's his name? What's this guy?
Hector Borg.
Borg? Like from Star Trek? Oh my God, that's a reference none of you guys got. Next Generation.
Cyborg?
No, they're called the Borg. It's like a collective hive. They travel around in this giant cube, and they steal.
Is this Star Trek?
It's Star Trek, not Star Wars. That was yesterday. This is Star Trek.
I never got into Star Trek.
And it's we are Borg, and they assimilate a bunch of living things, and they all become part of the collective, and it's one thought.
The only ones I know are Captain
communism.
Picard and Data.
Yeah, Data's the best. Captain Jean-Luc Picard loves it. He's the most English Frenchman in the galaxy, they say.
I now know him more as Professor Xavier.
Charles Xavier?
Yeah.
Charles. There you go. Well, that's great casting. Him and
nailed it.
Sir Ian McKellen as Magneto.
Yeah.
And then going there younger, James McAvoy and Michael Fassbender.
Yes.
Nailed it in the casting. You know what also was a great casting job in a superhero movie? It doesn't get enough love. In the OG Daredevil movie with Ben Affleck, movie sucked. I'm not defending it. But Michael Clark Duncan was a badass Kingpin.
Really?
Doesn't get talked about enough.
Absolutely.
He was just a...
This isn't the original Daredevil?
R.I.P. MCD.
Yeah, and he passed away, unfortunately. Yeah,
what acronym did you just throw at me?
Michael Clark Duncan, MCD. He said R.I.P. MCD.
Try and keep up, Joe. It's all good.
Well, I thought you said MDJ, like Mike Dunleavy Jr.
Is there anything that like drama-wise that happened around the station the last couple of weeks I missed, by the way? Anything?
I mean, other than Sam almost lost his mind over a printer.
What? What was Sam?
That happens every day.
Well, was he running back and forth? No, I heard there was some beef between an engineer, Sam, and Sam Lubman. That's what I heard.
Well,
nah, not beef.
Yeah.
More of like a stew.
Everything can be fixed remotely.
Oh, my God. Apparently not.
Those are my trigger words.
Oh, hey, Tony, you trust Killian?
Well, I thought it was awesome to have the opportunity, and a lot of it's just the way the game plays out. We sit back there and you map out plan A. It almost never works out, but it was awesome for just get back out there. I mean, it doesn't matter if it's him or any of these other guys. It is just 3 outs in the 9th inning, or if it's extra innings, it's 3 outs with a guy at second base. It's a difficult challenge. And so the more you can get comfortable and cozy up to the fact that it is the same as pitching in the 5th and the 6th and 7th in the moment. Now, afterwards, the game is tonight, we get the last out, the game is over. But in the moment, it is you against the hitter, and the goal is to get to 3 outs in a hurry if you're starting the inning, and then it could be just getting an out or getting 2 outs, getting out of a jam. The one thing with him is he probably is, I think there's a lot of guys we trust to do different things down there, but he probably is a guy that we trust as much as any in jam situations. 5th inning and Harper's up, or, all the way to the situation he was in tonight.
Oh, some of the drama I missed last couple of weeks. 925. Guru missed a Thursday. Shocking, I know.
Isn't that just a normal work week?
Hey, Spadoni, shut up.
What's up, Goo? By the way, I do have some beef with some of the hosts here. I don't expect a lot, all right? Now, you get a pass in the back, Carter and Sam, because I sent you guys the chat first of when the baby was born.
Okay.
And you guys said congratulations, and it was all great. Yeah. I only got one other host of the station to text me directly and wish me congratulations.
Who was it?
Steiny. Game show music.
Yeah, can you guess who it was?
Steiny.
It was Steiny. No, it was not.
Dibs.
It was Dan Dibley. Dibs, stock rising in the Spadoni household. Thank you for the congratulations.
I was in need of congratulations.
I was. No. Just saying. 415. It really is a bummer, especially because he's a local guy, one of my favorite players. But the Giants need to consider trading Logan Webb. It hurts because he's the guy I'll go to games for, but he's the ticket to get a massive return of young players. That would start to shake up this team. Your thoughts, Dylan from San Rafael? Trading Logan Webb.
I'm not there yet.
No.
Yeah, we're not there yet.
That's strong.
I'm not there yet. We're not there yet. I'm not trying to shut you down. I think it's absolutely something that has crossed every Giants fan's mind, but we're not there yet.
I mean, the fact that we're a month in and we're talking about, not blowing it up per se, but a lot of people are like, hey.
No, I don't think it's blowing up. What I think is, and I was thinking about this long and hard over the last couple of days, I can't remember a first 40 or so games where Giants fans have been this like lunatic over everything. And I think it's a good thing. Yeah. I know someone will step back and say Giants fans are out of their minds, blah, blah, blah. It's the first time in a long time we've cared this much to be this outraged. Like, and maybe I'm contradicting myself by even acknowledging that, but I truly believe this is the most tapped in this fan base has been in well over a decade.
I do think, and again, I always like to throw this cliche, and people always roll their eyes. Pressure is a privilege. It's a great quote. I think it's Billie Jean King. That. This is the most pressure this team, staff, even with Vitello being new, president of baseball ops, add them in there. It's the most pressure they've been under in a long time.
There's stakes.
Yes.
There's stakes, and there's sense of urgency, and there are legacies on the line, and there are contracts where they're making a ton of money, and there are young players coming up and who are going to make or break how we feel about the farm, whether that's fair or not. It's the first time in a long time everything has felt real. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, and I go back to the stakes conversation because it really does. Like, the Niners, it feels like they always have had stakes. Like, oh my God, the whole season's a failure.
Football's different.
If you don't win it all. The Warriors, I think we're now entering there might not be quote unquote stakes territory. Like, there's a lack of sense of urgency. Forever, there was no sense of urgency in the regular season. It was, you just tell me what you do in the playoffs and I'll judge whether you had a good year. The Giants, like the fervor, off the charts. Like, Giants fans are losing their mind at bat for Willie Adames. And look, we could say that the Giants fans have, lost it. I think it's awesome. I really do. I think this is awesome about where our team is at. People really do care about them again.
And listen,
that's all I want is everyone to care about this team again.
I want them to compete. I want them to play well because I want to talk about a team that's not out of it in a month's time. All right, June is going to be staring us in the face sooner rather than later. And this team better be in the picture. Because if not, I'm going to turn the page. I got the World Cup in a month, baby. Team USA, what are you going to do? Won't break your hearts because that's what they always do. Christian Pulisic, whatever. 510, congrats Spadoni. Happy Cinco de Mayo. Flip-flop Shasky. He was so against Arias when the Giants got him.
No. That is not true.
That's not true.
That is not true at all.
That's not true.
That is literally not true at all. I was one of the few people on air defending the Arias deal. I wanted Arias.
I can call the people out at the station that were not for Arias being here. It was Grandy, Evan, and Risotto.
That's fine. Look, I got their point of view. Remember, I was high on Arias. I like Arias. I follow him on Instagram before he's even been on the Giants.
I got your back.
Going back to the Marlins before he was a Twin.
I got your back on Arias, and he's been a revelation with the glove. The glove has been more impressive to me than the bat, because we knew the bat was going to be good.
Incredible. How about the flip play on the run, barehanding it? That was a sick play.
That was very difficult. All right. Dave Fleming joining us on the other side. Let's freaking go. Dave Fleming, voice of the Giants for NBC Sports Bay Area and R95.7 The Game Giants Insider. It's sponsored by Fairmount Bank. Here for you. Here for good.
The basketball playoffs are underway, and now you can trade every game on Kalshi. You can also trade on who wins each series, the conference finals, and the championship. San Antonio is trading at 21% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out $451 if they take the title. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. And as the odds move, you can buy in and out anytime throughout the postseason. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade 10. Kalshi. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Helping people achieve their goals is what we do. So if your goal is owning a home, we're here to help with guidance and resources, including up to $17,500 in select markets when combining down payment and closing cost grants. Visit BofA.com/home team. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America N.A. Equal Housing Lender. Credit and collateral is subject to approval. Restrictions apply. This is not a commitment to lend.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every moment counts. You may be entitled to medical care and financial compensation, but time matters. The attorneys at Boxer & Gerson are here to protect your rights and fight for the treatment and support you need. Boxer & Gerson have helped thousands of people across Northern California who were hurt on the job. Don't wait, don't guess. Get answers. Call Boxer & Gerson today at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Discover Silverado Resort, Napa Valley's playground for those who love to stay, play, and recharge. Tee it up with 36 holes of championship golf, rally on the tennis and pickleball courts, or train like a pro in the newly renovated fitness center, restore in the refreshed spa and recovery lounge, and refuel at the soon-to-open Match Play kitchen and bar. With newly renovated rooms, it's the ultimate escape. If it's been years since your last visit, rediscover Silverado Resort, a renewed Napa Valley original. Book your staycation today. Visit SilveradoResort.com.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, rock star. Let's look at your account.
When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything.
Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Accounts subject to approval. J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya, guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
payoff. High drive to left. It is out of here. That's the at-bat of the year. That was awesome.
Oh, man. God, it's good to be back. Out for 3 weeks. Sam Lubman holding it down. Grandy. Carter's back. Hey, the gang's all here, man. Spadoni and Shasky, we're rolling.
Lubman's just so into this Vrabel Rossini story.
Is that still going on? I mean,
it'll never go away.
Literally have not brought it up once.
I'm going to be honest. I'm shocked he's still the head coach there. I'm shocked. I guess people survive scandals. It's the NFL. But this one's pretty bad. Right? No? What do you mean the shrug, Carter?
The internet is so undefeated.
It gets worse and worse.
Every week there's a new photo with a new timeline and a new child.
Would you want to fire him though? He just took you to the Super Bowl. Who cares? Like you're not with your wife.
Well,
that's the NFL in a nutshell right there.
Well, and you just look at who the owner is. Does he have any leg to stand on?
He's the one who's trying to bury it.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Who's the more notorious adulterer? Tiger Woods or Mike Vrabel? 888. No, I'm just teasing.
Oh, my God. 510. Spadoni, any A's takes? They're in first place. There you go. There's your A's take. Kurtz, did he surpass Barry Bonds' walk record or something like that? He had like 18 straight games or 9 straight games with a walk. It's pretty incredible.
Yeah.
It's pretty incredible. Soccer, who cares about soccer? I do. World Cup, baby. Levi Stadium.
Dude,
get after it.
Just started soccer.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Just put the ball down, let him run around, right? That's it. Do you coach?
No, I'm not coaching. No,
No.
I stick to the sports I know.
Hey, does Dave Fleming coach? Because he's joining us now on the River Islands guest line, and he is presented by the YMCA of Greater San Francisco, where kids can experience summer day and overnight camps filled with adventure, new friendships, and opportunities to grow. Go to ymcasf.org/camp to learn more. Dave, good morning. Loving the specs. You know what else I loved last night? Trevor McDonald. Where's this guy been? He's incredible.
Great.
Every time they give him a chance, he does pretty well, doesn't he? I mean, it's pretty cool. Look, it's a weird thing because Trevor, I was talking about it last night during the game. He was in line to make the team out of spring training. He had the great finish to last year in the regular season. He came to the spring, and you could argue that for most of spring, he was the best Giants pitcher down in the Cactus League. And then at the very end, when it mattered most, when they were making their final decisions, he stunk. And, he had 2 or 3 outings where he just couldn't get anybody out. And that was kind of the tiebreaker. And it was hard to blame the Giants. They had a lot of options. There was a lot of pitching depth in camp. So he goes down to AAA Sacramento to start the year. And I was kind of thinking, okay, Trevor, just kind of do his thing and throw strikes and get some people out, and he'll be first in line. And he couldn't throw strikes. What do you have, 15 walks in 15 innings for Sacramento? Really had a very poor start to the year down there. And I think there was some concern, like, what's going on? And to his credit, he just got back to it. And last time out was really good. And that was the tiebreaker. And I think Buster really wanted to give him a chance based on the regular season stuff last year. Maybe he's one of those guys who just performs better. It's pretty rare. Like, usually a young guy, you don't get to the big leagues and then, oh, yeah, I'm good here. I can, and then you go back down to AAA. What's this? That usually doesn't happen. But I think for pitchers, sometimes that league, the Pacific Coast League, all those ballparks, you're in Salt Lake City, you're in Vegas, you're in Reno, like places where it's really tough to pitch. I think sometimes that can mess with pitchers. Good for Trevor McDonald. That was very, very impressive.
Yeah, I felt like yesterday's theme, just in general, from the Giants management, the coaching staff, the lineup, the players performing, nobody's safe, right, Dave? Whether we're talking about the expensive players on this team and the emergence of Casey Schmitt and needing to get him at-bats every day. No one is safe if it's Hauser or Malley, and Trevor McDonald is nipping at their heels right now to get into the rotation. No one is safe. Pat Bailey behind the dish, sits for 2 days, comes in as a defensive replacement. I just love this mentality, and I'm curious your feel for this. Is this Buster empowering Tony Vitello, or is this a mandate coming down from Buster Posey? I'm sure they're in concert together, but it feels to me like Tony's putting his stamp on this. And I thought having Casey bat yesterday in the spot that he batted and sitting Chapman, I thought it was the right move.
I think all those things are true. I mean, I think that Tony has decided that maybe look, this is just me. This is not Tony telling me this, but I think my guess is Tony has decided that he waited a little too long to really assert himself as the manager of this team. I think Tony's idea, that's, maybe an oversimplification, but I think Tony's idea coming into this year, coming from the background that he does, was I'm going to give these veteran players, and the Giants have a veteran team, I'm going to give these guys not only the benefit of the doubt, but I'm going to give them the room to sort of run this team the way they want it run. And I'm going to slow play my assertiveness as the manager. And I think it was the right way to go. That's exactly how I would have done it, coming from where he came. And I think he now feels like that was a mistake. And I think you're seeing a more assertive guy right now who's going to be willing to not just maybe make some tougher calls with playing time, but also manage within the game much more aggressively. The first few weeks of the season, the Giants hardly made a move, hardly made a pinch hit move, hardly made a defensive replacement move. That has changed big time in the last few days. So I think that's the first part of it. The second part of it is there is no doubt that Buster gives Tony a huge amount of credibility in the clubhouse when Buster comes out and basically says, I support him in doing this, and it's all of us deciding this together. I mean, the Buster looms very large in that locker room, and every veteran player knows how much credibility Buster has. And so I think, it's not cover, it's support and credibility for a guy who maybe, the true, sort of longtime big leaguers could look at sure, yeah, he's telling me what to do. When it's Buster and Tony together, it's really hard for anybody to say that.
Casey Schmitt has been their best player, I think, through the first month and change. This feels real, Dave. The at-bat quality is through the roof, laying off stuff that he normally would be swinging through, which was breaking away from him. And then you leave something up, he's on it. I mean, he is ripping the ball all over the place. The guy's just got to play every day, and I'm blown away that the bat is what's keeping him in the lineup every single day. Because 2 years ago, he was defense first, bat secondary.
I agree with that. He's made massive improvements. He is a great example of how, because sometimes you hear stuff about big league players or this sport in general, plate discipline, understanding of the strike zone. Those are things that are just sort of, you have it or you don't have it. And Casey Schmitt is a perfect example of no. You get more reps, you really work at it, you concentrate on it, you make it a priority. You can improve in that way. He's made massive improvements in that regard. I was impressed last night. He gets thrown in at third. He hasn't played third basically at all. I know that's his natural position, but he looked as comfortable as could be there. I know there were a few blips at first base early in the year, but he literally has never played that position before, ever. That's really asking a lot of somebody. And that it's another indication of they do have a lot of faith in just his natural ability. I'll tell you what, I know the road trip was not pleasant. One of, if not my favorite play of the entire road trip, was his steal on Sunday. It went for naught. The Giants didn't get him in. But I think Arise was the hitter. There were 2 outs. It was the absolute perfect scenario to steal. That was a spot where a steal, it just screams an extra base would be extremely valuable in a close game. And a lot of young players, a lot of players who are looking up at all the veterans around them are just afraid to be, and things aren't going well. Everybody's feeling pressure. A lot of young players, I don't want to be the guy to make the mistake. The Giants have to, it's unbelievable to me. Here we are, the 3rd year of the new rules, and the Giants still don't steal any bases. They're by far and away the worst base stealing team in the game. And it's just, it's gone on too long. If there's a number one frustration for me over these last few years, it's that. The rules have been changed to encourage teams to run, and the Giants have just been left behind. So that's a little tangent to say that every other team is doing this kind of stuff. The Giants haven't been doing it. Casey did it in the absolute perfect place to do it. It showed me there's a guy who's feeling a lot more confident to make the right play, and he had the speed to pull it off. I just loved it. I thought it was a guy who wasn't timid, wasn't afraid to make a mistake, made the winning play. Did it make the difference? It didn't, but he did his part.
Dave Fleming joining us here on the Morning Roast, Giants broadcaster, NBC Sports Bay Area, and R95.7 The Game Giants insider. And Dave, I mean, we're kind of burying the lead. The biggest story heading into the game was Bryce Eldridge making his 2026 Giants debut, alongside obviously Rodriguez as well. But what did you make of him getting the call up and some of the expectations going forward for the kid?
Look, I mean, what did I make of the call up? He's one of the Giants' most talented players in the organization. So I think the urgency right now is we have to get the most talented roster together at the big league level. All of this, the point of all of this is to serve the big league team. So the minor leagues, player development, the draft, the coaching staff, scouts, all of it, the goal is one thing and one thing only, and that is to make the big league team better. And so, does Bryce Eldridge make the big league roster more talented? 100% yes, he does. That said, Bryce still is 21 years old, barely, and still is working on the issues that a lot of young players work on. We just talked about Casey Schmitt and being better at recognizing, being better at controlling the strike zone. Casey's now what? What's Casey, 26, 27, maybe older? And so he's 7 years older than Bryce. Think about all the reps that Casey Schmitt has had that Bryce has not had, just as an example. So there are going to be, this is not going to be perfect. Like Bryce last night struck out. That's going to happen a lot. The key for him is just tap into that power. When he makes contact, does damage. And I think he's going to do that. I do. His at-bats last night were quality at-bats. Even though he didn't get a hit and only drew a walk, he looked comfortable again. He looked comfortable last year going 3 for 28. I thought he looked like he belonged. So I'm glad he's here. He still has a lot of learning to do. It is not going to be just a smooth road ahead for 40 home runs. He's on the all-star team. That is not what's going to happen here in this case. But he's a really, really talented, confident young man, and I'm glad to watch him play.
There are some great stories. Like the road trip was just, it was awful. You were there. It was absolutely awful. And some bright spots. It does feel like, obviously, Luis Ariz has been outstanding. And I think defensively, he's been a revelation. And hearing Tony Vitello praise him in the postgame presser, I know he's on a one-year deal, but this guy just fits. He just fits everything that they're doing. And on a team with so many guys striking out, I know we got to find a way to get Casey in the lineup every day, but I don't think it should be third base. I mean, second base. I know occasionally the guy's going to need a rest. Ariz has got to play every day still as well.
Yeah, it's complicated right now for the Giants to figure this out. That's for sure. But I'm with you. If you're the point you made at the top of this conversation was, a switch has been flipped. And performance is going to dictate playing time, period. Not status, not contract, not service time. Performance is dictating playing time. Luis Ariz is going to be in there every day because he and Casey have been the Giants' two best players, and they deserve to play by the way they've played. And it's okay to have a complicated, the best teams have a hard time fitting in all their talent. That's the sign of a really good team. So there are ways to make this work, whether Schmitt starts at shortstop tonight or maybe tomorrow, or he's the DH again and Devers gets a rest day and Eldridge plays first base. There are lots of ways to get all these players in there. But good for Luis Arraez. He's been awesome. I love watching him play. And to your bigger point, I told this to several of the Giants. Everybody's so downtrodden right now, and not that it's my job to give a pep talk or tell anybody how to think or feel. But my whole point is this is not a total system failure. There are many good things that are happening right now. The Giants have prioritized defense. That's gotten way better. They prioritized limiting mistakes. That's gotten way better. They've prioritized having depth in the minor leagues. The minor leagues are thriving right now. The player development hasn't been this healthy in a long time. The Giants are prioritizing putting the ball in play. Strikeouts are down. There are a couple of guys who are struggling to put the ball in play. But overall, the Giants have been a more contact-oriented team. That's not to say that, everything's rosy. It obviously isn't. But there is one problem with this team right now, and that is the middle of the order has not produced. And not just scuffling and a little slow, zero. And until that changes, this team's not going to get to where it needs to go. But don't let that, make you believe that nothing good is happening. Don't let that have this whole group deviate from what I think is a strong plan moving forward. The Giants have been too reactive in the last few years. This fan base, I get it. We're all cranky. We watch the Dodgers every day. The Giants haven't been in the playoffs since 2021. It's overdue. I love that about Giants fans. They're demanding. But not every game, not every series is a referendum on how you're building your organization. Sometimes you suck. Sometimes you just don't play well. You don't have to make every single day a referendum on the entire project of building the organization. And so I'm tired of the overreaction to certain stuff that's happening around here. It's not a healthy way to be as a franchise. And the Giants have to have some conviction that, you know what? We know what we're doing. Good things are happening. Right now, several players that we're counting on are struggling. Let's just leave it at that. Try to help those guys and not make every day just oh my God, we got to change this and change that. That is not the right course of action for this team.
It's almost like talking about football, but through the lens of baseball. You're not going to last, man.
Yeah,
if you're reacting every single thing.
Are you talking directly to me? Is that what you're doing here?
Come on.
No, I'm not. It's not just you. It's everybody. It's not just you.
I know.
It's everybody.
Let's.
And maybe it's me too. Maybe I'm talking to myself. But, I just believe that the Giants have a blueprint in place of the kind of team they want to be, the kind of baseball they want to play, the kind of baseball that'll fit this ballpark. Now, does that mean this roster is the one to pull it off? Maybe not. But it doesn't mean because you've struggled for a month that all that has to change.
Well, Roop's been a great story. Casey's been a great story. Arraez has been a great story. There are a variety of great. Caleb Killian and Keaton Wynn. I know Ryan Walker hasn't been good. Guys are going to be up and down. The one I'm most focused on right now, Devers, it feels like, bat quality is coming around. Okay? Great walk yesterday. I thought it was a great walk, if that's even possible, but I thought it was. So great at bat. The big hit in the first inning, the big sack fly later on. So we had 2 RBIs yesterday. It's Adames. 8 for his last 64, 24 Ks in the last 2 weeks. And it's the situational baseball where the same mistake is happening. Guy at third, less than 2 outs, striking about above the letters. It's the non-productive outs are, I don't have a lot of hair left, Dave. I'm not as robust with the hair as you. I'm ready to rip it all out while watching it. And it's just, I don't know what you do with Adames here. I hear you on, we got to let it play out, but I do think he needs a day off or two.
I think he definitely needs more time off. I think he's stubborn in a good way. Chapman's stubborn in a good way. Devers is stubborn. The Giants have their core players want to be in there every single day. And maybe it is up to the Giants to say, no, you need a mental rest. You need a physical rest, not just once a month, but once a week. And that might be, players change. Willie's not old, but he's older. He debuted as a 22-year-old kid. Now he's 30 or whatever he is. Like maybe he does need more rest than he used to. And I think that can be very helpful. Your body moves better. So I think that's going to be part of the plan. I have no doubt about that. And look, you're right about the at-bats. The at-bats have to be better. It's a one-note hitter right now. It looks like every single at-bat is the same approach. And that's a hard way to play this game. And if you play this game that way, you better be launching, man. It better be a lot of damage, because right now he's being pitched a very certain way, and there hasn't been an adjustment made, and he knows it. Like Willie's one of the smartest people I've ever been around in baseball. He's baseball smart. He's socially, emotionally smart. Like Willie is a extraordinarily bright person. He knows, but knowing and then doing, he's gotta make an adjustment to how he's being pitched, prove, and maybe it's as simple as when they keep throwing him down and away and the fastball's up, just take those, take a bunch of walks, make him. He's the one. Devers has been attacked with strikes mostly. And Devers' timing has sort of been off. Like, I'm with you. Like the walk was a big play last night. But ultimately, for me, Rafi's got to just do damage on the pitches that he normally does damage on. Then he's going to draw a bunch more walks. Adames feels different than that to me. Adames feels like they're not throwing him a bunch of strikes. They just know they can get him out without strikes. He's got to prove that he's just going to take those pitches, take the walks, and then he'll see some he can launch.
Dave Fleming brought to you by YMCA. Dave, I have to ask you a youth sports question. There are a ton of videos that are coming out because Little League is like really ramping up. We're about to hit our SFYBL playoffs this weekend, which is awesome. I saw all the high school teams playing at Oracle Park the last month. All awesome. But there are some videos that I see from coaches and parents that are making the rounds. I'm sure you're aware of some of these videos. You have been to, hundreds of your children's games over the years. I have really calmed down. You've seen me coach. I've really calmed down over the last 10 years being around it. And I see these videos from these over-the-top parents that are losing their minds on kids umpiring games or on other, parents coaching. And I'm just like, guys, the whole point of youth sports is to build confidence and great memories and friendships for these kids. And yes, teach them the game. And hopefully they go on to try out for their high school team. But I just think that too many times I'm seeing now the parents are actually ruining the youth sports scene. What's your vantage point, being someone who's seen all your children play a bunch of youth sports over the last 15 years?
Yeah, they are ruining it. And I would just like everybody to put yourself in the shoes of your kids and think what that feels like to have your parent yelling at you, criticizing you, or yelling at other people, and what that feels like for a kid who's 10 or 12 or 15 or 18. Like, it's embarrassing, and it's totally uncalled for. And the way, if you care about your kid and their team and their performance and their future in sports, and you want them to succeed, that is not the way to do it. It is not the way to unlock performance. No kid, maybe the rare kid responds to that. I think no. I think no kid wants to be yelled at, scolded, criticized, berated, belittled. What were you doing? How could you do that? How could you swing at that pitch? That does not, if you're trying to bring out the best in your kid, that's the opposite way to do it. And every parent, I hope a lot of parents who have kids playing sports needs to, if they're listening to this, you need to check yourself and ask yourself the question, do I think that comment, that facial expression, that body language, that question in the car after the game is helping my kid be the best version of herself? The answer is almost certainly no. Some kids want to, my son likes to bounce stuff back and forth. We talk about his basketball, what he's doing well, what he's not. And I just ask questions and answer. And like, if he asks me or tells me stuff that's going on, great. But just be supportive. If you can't say anything nice, just clap and watch, That's what your kid wants. You know, it's not a coincidence that a lot of times a parent can't make a game and the kid plays really, really well. It is not a coincidence. The pressure of having your mom or dad or both at your games, scrutinizing, feeling like they're judging everything that you do, that is not fun when you're a kid. So knock it off.
Love you, Dave.
Wise words, Dave. Great stuff, man. I'll do it again next week.
I got cranky today, but it was a really good Giants win last night. And, let's see if Logan Webb can keep it going tonight.
Hey, let's win 2 in a row. That's called a winning streak. Let's go.
Thank you.
I'm going 3 in a row as a winning streak.
Okay, I'm down with that too.
So let's win 3 in a row.
I'm down with that too.
Thanks,
Have
Dave.
a great day, Dave.
See you guys.
Oh, I love them.
And that was sponsored by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the 3 brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar. And we are here to... Not again. That's my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom. Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com.
Hi, I'm Kamiko, the founder of Miko's Hot Chicken. When we started our family restaurant, we were also raising a family. But let me tell you, it wasn't easy. Our Chase Inc. card was there to reward us on all of our business needs. Now we have a thriving location, and we're hungry for more.
With the Chase Inc. Business Unlimited card, you can earn unlimited 1.5% cash back on every purchase, so your business can go from here to possible. Chase for business. Make more with yours. Real business owners compensated for their participation. Cards issued by JP Morgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-515-7127. 800-515-7127. 800-515-7127.
Here's your spring upgrade. Sun's out. Drink in one hand and a free Samsung Galaxy phone in the other. All on unlimited 5G. Switch to Total Wireless and stay connected through every road trip, beach day, and everything in between. Now that's a total power move. Offer ends 7/8/2026 or while supplies last. Device taxes and fees may apply. Requires new activation on a Total 5G Unlimited or Max 5G plan, single or multi-month plan. Additional port-in ID verification or device financing requirements vary by device. Purchase limits apply.
Hey, life doesn't give you a warning when everything changes. It starts with shock, confusion, and 1,000 questions running through your mind. Maybe it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a tragedy that changes your family forever. Suddenly, you're dealing with insurance companies' paperwork and pressure, all while trying to heal. That's where Beam Law comes in. They take on the legal fight, the negotiations, and the stress, so you can focus on recovery and taking care of the people who matter most. Beam Law is local, and they've recovered millions for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly has named them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555, 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature-Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
95.7 The Game is proud to support Drawbridge and the Aragon Foundation on the Bridging Creative Possibilities Gala, May 9th in San Francisco. Join us for live music, dancing, and an art auction with proceeds that help fund music and art education. For tickets, head to 957thegame.com.
Blue Baker?
Now back to the morning roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky.
I love bicycles. I love dancing. I love Zubac. I love all music. I love pepper jack. I love crab. I love tomatoes. And I love pasta. I love bread. I love rice. I love Marte. I love mayonnaise. You know I love Kyle.
On 95.7 The Game.
You go from I love to I hate.
I legitimately hate you guys.
Oh, you love Casey Schmitt. Can we put that one on there? You don't love Willie Adames.
He has to say it first.
You love Luis Arias.
Well, I do like Casey Schmitt. I've always loved Casey Schmitt's defense.
I know you have. You do.
When I seen him field that ball.
You love Tony Vitello.
I do. I root for him. I love Tony V.
Do you love Rafi Devers?
I want to.
You want to. You want to believe, like Mulder in X-Files. I want to believe in someone. Yeah, you missed my references. I know you did. That's what you didn't. That's what you didn't get for a couple weeks.
Okay,
X-Files and Star Trek: The Next Generation.
Were they really a thing?
Oh, in like real life? I don't know.
No, in the show, they were dating a little.
I think they hooked up maybe a couple times. Yeah, the truth is out there.
It's such a great banger of a song.
It is. It creeped me out as a kid.
The cigarette smoking man.
Yeah, the FBI guy. Yeah, what's going on? I want to believe. I watched Independence Day over the break too. Great movie. Bill Pullman. Is that the greatest? Classic. Is that the greatest fictional presidential speech of all time?
Yes.
Yeah, it has to be.
I'm trying to think. Greatest fictional presidential speech of all time.
Pretty nuanced conversation.
Pretty nuanced conversation.
Is it the only fictional presidential speech?
No, there's been plenty of them. There's been
you could go to our guy Kevin Spacey in House of Cards. He had some.
He's been canceled.
I miss Goo. Where's he at? Bring him in. Hey, have you guys been doing First to Five the last couple weeks?
No, we've been waiting for you to come back. We've had too much stuff going on.
Oh, okay. All right. What's been going on the last couple weeks?
Love been driving me nuts.
What? Dude, we almost
told the boss I need a vacation.
Real quick, we'll get back.
Well, how long? I'm like, I don't know. Like a month and a half from Love.
Not enough. Joe, I am your vacation.
Like, I'll take 2 weeks off, then he can take 2 weeks off, and then we'll all be good.
We were coming back from break, and I was like, Sam, we got 10 seconds because no one was in the back. He opened the door. There's like a sales meeting right outside. He's just sprinting. And I just saw that whoever's talking out there, the speaker, his face, he stopped talking and just looked at Sam running.
Yeah, I know. Could you imagine like one of your family members, like the producer, the one who always cracks the mic and is angry? Like, yeah. Like, how would I describe him? That's a loaded question.
Oh, man.
Not always angry.
Even my dad texted me separately. He's like, yeah, I've heard some things about you, a guy that's filling in for you.
Hey, I'm Ludman. I'm going to be at Freeman's Appliances this Saturday with Mark Grandy.
Well, I'm kind of curious what your dad was saying about me.
He didn't say no. My dad wasn't listening. He made it abundantly clear. His friends listen to the show. My dad does not listen to me talk on the show.
This guy filling in for your son sucks. Get him out of here.
My mom always has to say, yeah, he works at that station in San Francisco. The sports station. Oh, this one? No, I think the other one. Thanks, Mom. I love you.
What if your car had got impounded. Lemon, you would have been, I would not have wanted to been on the other side of the glass when you come stomping in to get your car out of the impound. Could you imagine that? He would come out like he was the ultimate warrior, hair flowing.
I would go in and say, sir, excuse me, but I think my car was impounded. Can you please give it back to me? And then I break the glass down and then grab my keys. And
you
then
would headbutt the glass in the way that, like, remember the wrestler when he's like chopping the deli?
Like how that's what I was saying, but you cut me off to say exactly what I was saying.
Oh my God.
I wouldn't send a long text about it, though. I'd probably just handle it.
Oh, long text.
The DMV they've been pissing me off too, so I'm right there. Apparently, at the change, I moved apartments, right? I'm still in the same complex. I just moved to a bigger apartment.
Oh, you upgraded.
But I did. So, but like, and I filled out the form online. I was like, I updated my address like you're supposed to do. And then I pay for my tags. I pay for all the smog, everything.
This is for registration?
It's for registration.
Yeah.
Then I get an email like last week. Yeah, we're missing some documents. Apparently you moved. You have to fill out this form. I was like, I already updated it months ago. What are you guys talking about? Yeah, but we're going to need you to fill out this form too.
Oh, the DMV. Don't start with the DMV. You know, this actually brings up a side comment. And I was coming out of the grocery store, and we're going to get to the Giants. Just give me a minute. I got to lay this out.
This is more important.
I'm coming out of the grocery store on Sunday, all right? And I bought sandwiches for everybody. I come out, and there's a bunch of guys, and they're like, hey, you want to sign this petition? And I'm like, what is it? And they're like, save Bart. I was like, I do want to save Bart. And they're like, well, will you sign it? I'm like, well, what exactly am I signing? And that was like my whole thing. Like, I'm interested to explain more. Like, you know, and normally most people just walk by them and disrespect them. I was trying to be respectful.
That's me.
And I was like, well, explain to me like what it is. And he didn't have any pamphlet. He didn't have any selling. But he's like, well, don't you want to save Bart? I'm like, well, conceptually, yes, I would like to save Bart. But like, I also have a brain, and I realize that their budget has been all over the map. And yes, I would like to save Bart.
This is already way too nuanced of a conversation for someone that's trying to get signatures.
Well, he got mad at me that I wouldn't just sign it. And I'm like, I'm not putting my signature on what exactly I don't know, like, is on the thing that I'm signing. And so, like, I said, respectfully, I'm going to have to decline until I figure out exactly what it is I'm signing. And like, there's two angles to this. The first one, do we have to be so pushy about these signatures?
That I agree with. It's gotten over the top.
And I'm sure that there's some financial component that I'm unrealizing about the people that are out there collecting the surveys, which I have empathy for. But then there's the other part of like, well, if you're going to be asking for my signature, have a little follow-up if you get like the least amount of
Oh, you mean do your research?
Yeah, just like let me know what I'm signing. I'm not just going to put my signature on something. Am I the wrong?
No, those people stress me out. I don't want them to look at me, and I don't want them to see me, to sniff me. Get away from me. I'm trying to go to Target. I got 2 kids that I'm holding in their hands. All right, one of them's crying because her brother hit her in the head. All right, I'm just trying to get through life and get to Target. And the last thing I need is someone with a clipboard to try to shame me for not signing something.
Oh, there's shame.
Leave me alone.
There's plenty of shame.
Yeah, but why?
And they keep saying, don't you want to save Bart? I'm like, I do want to save Bart. I do. But I also understand that there's like layers to this conversation. And so could you provide me with some more information?
I always just say I'm Canadian and I can't vote here. It works most of the time. Or they give me an eye roll. Just say it. Just say, hey, I'm not a citizen. I can't vote. Sorry. Just pass. And then they would throw oh, that's okay. I was like, so you're just getting fake signatures? You're just getting people that don't exist, just some European signatures? You got Hans Gustafsson just signing that?
Could you imagine if you're out in front of Oracle Park today and you go, all right, here we go. Hey, sir, you want to sign the petition? It's the bench Willie Adames petition. All right, well, how long am I benching him for? I don't know.
Oh, my God.
Don't you want to put your signature on it? Well, who's replacing him? I don't know. Like, that's the equivalent
Someone
of that.
says Joe is like a Larry David episode. I'm dying. Cue the Curb Your Enthusiasm theme.
Well, am I in the wrong? I wasn't trying to be rude. I felt like guilty that I wasn't, giving them more time and more,
Don't feel guilty.
Because I was like, look, I do want to save Bart. I'm with you. I do. But I also know that there's some budget conversations that we can have that I think are fair. And yes, on the holistically, I want to save Bart. I do.
Listen.
I just used it the other day.
When you vote and you put your phone number somewhere, you automatically get all those updated texts come election season. I'm sure we keep getting them.
Spammed out of control.
I've had enough. Where's my Matt George drop? I have had enough with the signatures. I'm literally just going to go get some onions and tomatoes at the grocery store, please leave me alone. All right? Please.
Well, that's the other part. Is like you're having a bad day or whatever, and then all of a sudden someone blindsides you with the, can you sign this? Now, here's where it gets even trickier. Girl Scout cookies. When I come out of the grocery store, well, then I feel guilty. And I'm like, dude, I need some, I do need Thin Mint. I do need some Samoans, but I don't, but I do. And you know exactly what I'm talking about. And then, Michelle, I came home with 13 boxes of Girl Scout cookies. 13? I know. I felt guilty.
650, I just tell them I can't vote because I've been to prison.
Oh, that's a good line. I didn't know that.
Wait, you actually got 13 boxes of cookies?
I've done that before.
That's cruisy for the next time you run into them, though.
Respect.
What?
The next time you run into a Girl Scout, then you have to tell that Girl Scout
I actually
stand.
already purchased them. Well, we're a different troop.
That's the worst
I don't
when they say
support
that.
your troop. I support mine. Sorry.
You can support both.
No, please.
They always have an answer for
In
it.
my house, we fly this flag.
Oh, my God. Were they Samoas?
They're so good.
They're so good.
I love all Girl Scout cookies.
They call them Samoas still?
Gotta have real milk, though.
Oh, always. Whole milk. Yeah, not the 2% crap. Not 1%. I've been drinking lactose-free milk lately. And
Welcome to the family.
And my stomach.
Welcome to
and
the
my
family.
stomach has thanked me for it, Carter.
It's awesome.
It's huge. It's great. It's a nice cookie, too. Less little schnickerdoodle action with it. Man, it's the best. Oh, we got to go to her. I haven't talked to her in a minute. Tony in Oakland.
Oh, boy.
Tony, how do we fix these Giants?
Do you sign those petitions out in front of grocery stores? I imagine you spark a conversation with them.
Yeah, like the one dude who had the feel, and I was saying he should be a whisperer for the NFL, like I was talking to Sam. The dude had the feel. And I must say, Shasky, 2 weeks ago or 3 or 4, whatever it was, you were speaking to some baseball dude who had it, who had played, and you were talking about the feel, and you go, I know everyone doesn't really like to talk about this. So, you know what I'm saying? So you're all in on this stuff. So what I wanted to say is I was just listening to Dave that you had on. The problem with these teams is they need to bring in a whisperer, someone who can feel who has it. Otherwise, they're just D'ing around all day with their player development, and they're getting nowhere. And I would suggest that Dave and these others look at the Kentucky Derby just went on. And this guy who rode, Jose Ortiz, on his pants was written horse whisperer. And the dude in the press conference, you got to listen, he said, when you are riding in the zone, everything you make the right moves all the time. He said you could plan ahead of time, but when you get in there, he's talking about how you feel it out. And that woman, the first one or whatever, who won, who was the trainer, she can feel it out too. So the problem with Major League is you get a lot of money people in there, and they're stiff because you can make money and not have any feel, right? But you got to get the whispers in there to know who the players are that have it. Otherwise, we fans have to watch these idiots who can't push, when push comes to shove, like old Shanahan coming up here, right?
There it is.
I just can hardly wait.
Yeah. Thanks, Tony. I missed you. Hope you're well. It always comes back to Shanahan.
What's the summary of that call? Can someone boil that down?
We need someone
with a witch's brew. Tell me exactly what she was saying. I honestly,
some people are of it and some people are not.
We need a horse whisperer for Willie Adames.
A horse whisperer now.
I guess Willie Whisperer.
Well, I mean, Carter did overreact to the Kentucky Derby, saying it was the greatest sports camera angle he's ever seen.
What? It was, dude. The behind was so cool.
Was
have you ever been to the Kentucky Derby, Carter?
I have, but
of course
does that
you
surprise
have.
you?
You got choppered in.
Belmont Stakes?
Didn't see a horse, didn't see the track.
But you went there?
Yeah, when you're in the infield, they don't really, it's not the most glamorous thing, let's put it that way.
God. Oh, you weren't in the stands, with the celebrities?
No. So most of the college kids are in the infield because it's way cheaper. It's like $200. The grandstands start at like 18 to 2,000. So 1,800 to 2,000.
Gotcha. So you had your own suite?
So you're basically covered in mud. Everyone's just in.
He had his own horse
shoes.
in the race.
Yeah. Was your horse competing?
No. I wish.
His name was
it was a lot
Bumgarner.
different. Yeah, we can talk about it off air. It was quite a time.
Pie oh my.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live with the Free Odyssey app, coming live from Left Among Studios. 1 hour to go here. Spadoni and Shasky.
That's one thing I never got into was betting the ponies.
My dad,
Just never.
My dad, I told you, his second job when I was growing up, he was postmaster in Monterey, and at nights he'd work at the off-track betting place at the stand there in Monterey. So some nights I'd just be hanging out there.
Horses or dogs?
Horses.
Okay.
Horses, yeah. So I was indoctrinated in this stuff from a young age. I just never really got into it.
Yeah.
No, my brothers, dude. My brother Sam and brother Ray, like neck deep in this stuff.
Oh.
They love horse racing. It's like there's a science to it. There is. Like if you pay attention to the trainers.
It's unbelievable.
No, like Carter knows. Like it's legit.
I won a lot of money this weekend, yeah. I hit an exacta, and dude, Tarico really screwed me. He announced I put a trifecta in, and I had this horse.
Can you explain what that is to the people?
Basically, an exacta is you call the winner and who comes in second in order, and a trifecta would be all three in order. And the way Tarico called it out on the ninth race, I had hit the trifecta, which I had just gotten the payout from the exacta, and I was like, oh my God, I was freaking out. And then they showed the unofficial time, and Tarico had got it wrong on the call. It was
Sierra, we're buying a Hawaiian island.
That was what happened.
Were you watching with the baby? Were you going nuts?
Yeah, I was going nuts. I woke the baby up. It was a really bad situation for nothing.
No.
My daughter's asleep upstairs.
How's she doing? Sienna?
Yeah, she's alive.
Why do you have to say it like that?
Well, that's the goal, right? At this stage, is you keep them alive.
Jesus.
One of the goals.
I gave him a bag full of clothes.
Did they fit her?
Well, he rifled through it and only took the sports stuff.
Oh, how big was baby girl when she came out?
Oh, she's huge. She's about the size of a 6-month baby already, and now she's only 2 months. She came out at 8:13.
8:13. Yeah. See, we were induced, so it was early, but it was 7 pounds, That's 8 ounces. Big. If she had stayed term, it would have been an 8.5 pounder. Wow. So really, kind of lucky. There you go.
Thanks.
Big kids.
Oh,
yeah.
Big kids.
We got to get them together. Yeah.
Play date.
So they can sit on the mat next to each other?
Well, it'd be a play date for Carter.
Yeah, exactly.
There we go. Hey, can we talk some Warriors? I really miss talking about Steve Kerr and what's going on there.
Well, what specifically?
Well, I've missed everything about the Warriors' end of the season. Let's be honest. I was watching it as the baby, just a couple hours removed from the baby coming out of the womb. I was holding her. We were watching that Clippers-Warriors game in the hospital.
Wait,
come on.
You were out?
Yeah.
For Clippers-Warriors?
Yeah.
It's been 3 weeks. Has it been that long?
It's been that long.
Wow.
Come on.
God, I was in such a vortex with Lubman. I totally forgot about that.
Stop. I thought you were going to say Lucas for a second.
Well, Lucas is on my hit list too, but no, man.
What else is new?
Was Lubman in his bag the next day? Were you tapped in on YouTube? I forget.
No, I was not tapped in on YouTube.
It was a day that ends in Y, so of course I was in my bag.
I was tapped in with poop and pee and swaddling my baby. That's what I was knee deep in. You started believing, though, after that Steph performance, right? Come on.
No, I didn't think they had enough energy in them to battle through. I mean, you watched the first half of the Phoenix game, and it was like, oh, boy.
It was over.
Yeah.
It was done. Dylan Brooks. Oh, my God.
Now, did you see what Bill Simmons suggested?
What? He's still heartbroken about his Celtics blowing a 3-1 lead. You really hate to see that with the Boston Celtics. I mean, my God.
Let me throw something at you guys.
Choke City, Jaylen Brown. Get over it. You guys had a 3-1 lead, and you're talking about flopping with Joel Embiid? Stop.
Now,
no one to blame but yourself.
Let's forget finances and all that other stuff, like the reality. Okay, let's just suspend reality.
Okay, sure.
Bill Simmons. I am all in on LeBron going to Golden State. Can I have Durant and Klay Thompson join him too? Go full expendables. And Golden State ends up with LeBron, Curry, Durant, Klay, Dre, and Al Horford. Even I would be rooting for this team. First of all, every game they play would be a sellout. Couldn't be harder to get tickets. Half the fans would be rooting for the Warriors wherever they go. Steve Kerr comes back. 2 more years for him, and we're off. We're ready to go.
One more
Who's
time.
in? Who's in on that?
LeBron.
I know the boss is. He's like, KD, Klay, LeBron, sign me up. How long do you think Draymond would play nice with that group? With KD, LeBron, and Steph?
Bring Austin Rivers, too. I'm sure Draymond would love that.
I don't think Draymond's a part of this group, if we're being honest.
Oh! Draymond's not here? Well, if LeBron's here, Draymond's got to be.
100%.
But if Kevin Durant's here, Draymond's got to be gone.
So whether it's as extreme as KD and LeBron and Klay, do Warrior fans just want to see them go expendables for a year?
Yes.
Or not?
Yes. What's the alternative? No, seriously, what's the alternative of this?
A younger guy.
Last year.
A younger guy.
What young guy?
Like whoever they draft. Like, we're going to win the lottery, dude. I'm feeling it. Like, I'm calling my shot now.
Yeah?
We're winning a top 4 spot in the lottery. Mark my words.
All right. Let's see. Right now, what's the percentage for the Warriors?
I think they have 10% of getting 1, 2, 3, or 4.
10%?
Yes.
Wow.
Yep.
That's pretty strong, actually.
I know. It's a better percentage than what they would have had in a first-round matchup.
And they have a 2% chance to get number 1 overall.
I'm telling you, dude, we're winning this lottery.
Dude.
I'm feeling it. Like,
if
top
they win
4.
it.
By the way, top 4 is winning the lottery to me, given where they're at.
No, it is.
Would we agree?
It is. Absolutely.
So, my friend, I'm telling you, I'm calling my shot now. It's delusional. And if we don't, you'll all forget about it. We are going to go top 4.
Okay.
I'm feeling it.
You feel Debanza?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I even like Cam Boozer.
You want Steve Kerr having his input?
Yes. If he's here more than 1 year, I need a 3-year commitment from Steve. And Steve, you pick whoever you want.
Do you want Steve Kerr back?
If he wants to be here for multiple years, come on back. If he's only back for 1 year, like, I don't want to go through this again.
What does that signal to you if he chooses to come back on a 1-year deal?
That's not. I don't think that's even. I don't even think that's an option.
No, it's not.
I don't feel. Do you think it's an option?
Well, they've always said it was a 2-year timeline, right? This past year,
Yeah,
and
but
the next year.
that timeline got exploded.
Is it done now?
Yeah, it's exploded. The Time Lord came in and ripped apart the.
Who's the time? Was that Robert Williams?
Robert Williams. Years after beating him in the finals, he came in and he destroyed the timeline.
Time Lord. What kind of nickname is that? Oh my God.
Or do we call it Timeline Obliterator? TLO. Jonathan Kuminga.
Yeah, that did not end well with the Hawks. What was that, dude? I sent that box score.
They were down like 8,000 in the second quarter.
I sent the box score in the chat. It was like 75-22
We don't talk about him on this show.
No?
We save that for Steiny and Goo.
I thought Bontes came in and he's talked about it.
Kuminga's a Thundercat. We need Thundercats. We need Thundercats. You were going for that. Guru thinks that everyone under a certain age is a Thundercat. Pachemski's a Thundercat.
Oh, it's that or a Ferrari.
A Ferrari.
Yeah, that's what you're missing. Is dribbling a Ferrari?
Can he play first?
Or is he a Chevy Cavalier?
So they met again yesterday, Steve Kerr and the Warriors. What do you think is going to happen?
They're going to figure it out, right? That's kind of what it's. If it's taking,
it feels that way.
If it's taking this long,
feels that way.
Because at this point, what are you waiting for? If you're Golden State, are you gonna promote Terry Stotts or Jerry Stackhouse? Is that the alternative? Go after Kenny Atkinson? I mean, he's still coaching right now. Mike Brown? No. I mean, those guys are probably staying at this point. Mike Brown. Wow, did the narrative shift on him after a couple weeks? It was he's going to be one and done with the Knicks. They're awful. Now it's like, if the Knicks don't make the finals, it would be a disgrace. See how we do it? Fans are just
I love it. It's extreme. Well, now I'm going to be real. If the Knicks don't make the finals, they'll never make the finals. This is the year.
Well, I do love now, too. The Rockets-Lakers series was a litmus test on just narratives throughout the entirety of it. It was, oh my God, Kevin Durant, he's horrible. The Lakers should win this series. And the Lakers lost games 5 and 6 or 4 and 5. Oh, this would be the worst choke job we've ever seen ever. I don't care that they're missing Luka Doncic. And then they come back and they obliterate him in game 6 or whatever. Oh, this series doesn't mean anything. It's just the narratives in the playoffs is just so insane. And even yesterday, it's, Wemby can't get it done. Got 11 blocks, but he can't win the big one.
Set a record for playoff blocks. That's just
incredible. Incredible.
And by the way, this is his first real playoff run. I mean, it's insane.
Anthony Edwards, insane. I mean, that guy coming off that knee injury, what he's been able to do.
I thought he'd be out for the year.
The way it bent
landed,
backwards.
oh my God, it was so bad. You want to talk about Thundercat, Guru? That's a Thundercat.
He is.
There's only a couple of them in the league.
707. I got the alternative. Trade Jimmy and GP2 to Portland for Grant and Holiday.
I thought GP2's a free agent.
Yeah, sign and trade.
Okay.
Trade Draymond to Milwaukee for Portis and Trent Jr. Now you are 10 deep with your draft pick still, and all those contracts expire next year. Those are exclamation points, too, after that. 707 saw a lot of thought on that. Gary Trent Jr.
So is Kerr coming back in that scenario?
I would assume so. Are you bringing Steve Kerr back or not?
And if Kerr comes back, isn't it a guarantee that Draymond comes back?
Do you care at all
about
his post-coaching career and joining ESPN?
Who, Steve?
Steve. Would you be
let's
in on
talk
that?
about it on the other side.
On the other side, brought to you by YouTube. Throughout the entire day, search 95.7 The Game, and you'll find us. What are you laughing at? And now we're expanding the community for our super fans. Become a Game Pass Pro member to get early access to new videos, private AMAs. That means Ask Me Anything. With our hosts and insiders and exclusive content from the biggest events. Plus, you'll get live instant reaction post-game shows from your favorite host after the biggest games. Go to YouTube, search 95.7 The Game, and sign up now to become the latest member of the Game Pass Pro. And that's what's coming up, brought to you by Safeway.
Head to Safeway this week for first of the season red cherries for $3.99 per pound. Limit 4 pounds. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app. Visit Safeway.com for more details. See you in the aisles.
All right, Bay Area, if you're still paying monthly checking fees, come on now. There's a better way.
San Francisco Fire Credit Union has been serving people for 75 years, going all the way back to 1951.
And no, you do not have to be a firefighter to join. Anyone can join.
You get ATM access worldwide, great service, and it all comes from a local not-for-profit credit union that gives back to its members and the community.
Check them out at sffirecu.org. That's sffirecu.org. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
Hi, this is Richard with Atco Pest Control. We'd like to thank everyone who participated in this year's Agape Charity Golf Tournament. We're especially grateful to our platinum sponsors, Rush Law and Cadillac Marin, and our co-sponsor, Eclipse Insurance. We also appreciate 95.7 The Game for helping highlight the event. And to all of our sponsors and volunteers, thank you for your continued support of our community efforts. We'll see you all next year.
Big matches, big moments, big rewards. This May, donate blood with Stanford Blood Center and score 2 free soccer tickets to a San Jose Earthquakes match. Guaranteed. Plus, you could win the ultimate VIP soccer match. 4 sideline seats to a world global game. Plus premium food and drinks and exclusive access to live entertainment. Don't miss your shot. Give blood. Get rewarded. Make an impact. Visit StanfordBloodCenter.org today.
Hey, it's Willard. Here's a real behind-the-scenes moment with Habas Law. We asked about their new billboards. Do you smile or not? Then it got real. Omar Habas said, we meet people in the hardest moments of their lives. It's on us to restore dignity and a financial future. Traumatic brain injuries, loss of a limb, spinal cord damage, a life changed in seconds. When everything's on the line, choose the team that understands that. Habas Law. They fight to make it right. Visit HabasLaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi, it's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KRS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KRS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KRS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KRS Cars for Kids. 1-877
My son loves to fly kites, but my active psoriatic arthritis can sometimes hold me back. Now with Skyrizi to treat my skin and joints, I'm ready to go. Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults, helps with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. For those who also have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible with just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
With Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi today and visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
It's time to spring into deals at Lowe's. Freshen up your yard with Stay Green Premium 2 cubic foot mulch. 5 bags for $10. Then get what you need to keep clothes, food, and dishes fresh with up to 35% off select major appliances. Plus, save an additional $100 on select laundry pairs. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/6. Mulch offer excludes Alaska and Hawaii while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
Now back to the morning roast.
I think it's an inspired idea.
With Joe Spadoni.
Is this Brian in Palo Alto changing his voice?
And Joe Shasky.
I'm sorry?
On 95.7 The Game.
Oh, where are you, Brian? I've missed you. You sent some tweets to us the last couple of weeks. Oh, great song, by the way.
I love how definitive he is on everything.
Of course he is.
I think that's an inspired choice, Monte. Like, who is that? Play it one more time. It's so funny. I have to hear it. This embodies the show so much.
Now back to the morning roast.
I think it's an inspired idea.
With Joe Spadoni.
Is this Brian in Palo Alto changing his voice?
And Joe Shasky.
I'm sorry?
On 95.7 The Game.
Dude, was he Tiago that time? What was it?
No, it was a different name. Tiago was the second time.
Palo and Pleasant Hill, wherever he was calling from.
Is this Tiago Splitter?
Hey, Tiago Splitter, Coach of the Year, as far as I'm concerned. We know it's not Joe Mazzulla because he doesn't want it. Yeesh.
Joe Mazzulla, I feel the same emotion after winning it all that I do right now. Shut up. And I love you, Joe, but come on.
His is over.
Come on.
Do you have it?
Let's go to BPA. BPA, what's happening?
What's up, BPA?
All right. Bye-bye. We're not doing that.
It's all time.
That was Loveman doing the show for 3 weeks.
Oh, was he that sick? Were you that sick?
Oh, my God, dude. He would turn the poor guy was sweating bullets, dude. Every couple of segments, I go, are you okay? I'm fine.
Battling through it, but no, I persevered.
You did.
That's what champs do.
Oh,
The standard is the standard.
That guy's on NBC Sports now, right? Yeah, we'll see.
What did you ask me before the break?
Steve Kerr. It's looking like ESPN is trying to poach him away from the Warriors, according to multiple reports. I'm just curious, the landscape of the media right now, like, I don't think it really worked with Bob Myers when he made the transition.
No, even though we all love him, I don't think he was great.
I don't know. Like, they try to do him like as a play-by-play color guy. They tried him in the studio. For whatever reason, it just didn't fit. And he's a great guest. He's a great, like, speaking to him, like, I get it. I got the vision with what ESPN was trying to do.
But not alongside Perk.
No, that's the thing. It's who you're paired with
Agreed.
a lot of the times, right?
Agreed.
Like, and it just wasn't a correct pairing. Like, and I think Bob even probably thought, I was like, dude, I'm trying to offer, like, legit insight with, like this buffoonery going on here, this hot takery. I'm not with that. So he pivoted. He's now with the Josh Harris Corporation group, whatever, doing God knows what and doing a hell of a job. All right.
Trying to get Brandon Ayuk.
That's another thing we need to get to. What are we I've been gone for so long. Cut the bait with Ayuk. God, John. For who? For what? So we can maybe get a 7th round conditional pick? Please.
You got to remember, Joe, it's a business. They don't have to let him go, which is what everyone on the internet loves reminding me.
Was that Lombardi?
No, there's only one individual.
David
Lombardi.
Lombardi. It was a Paisan. Show some respect.
I guess his burners have been after me.
I don't even know where I was going. Anyways.
You were talking about Bob Myers.
And Steve Kerr. This is where I'm getting at. Steve Kerr does have a history of being like a studio analyst.
He was on TNT.
And he was on TNT, and he was paired with Marv Albert. He was really good once upon a time. I enjoyed him in that role.
God, Marv Albert.
I think he could be good doing that role again. Does he want to do that? Do you want to see Steve Kerr pivot to the media next year?
So are you talking about Joe Shasky, the media guy, or Joe Shasky, the fan?
I'm asking you the media, like you're consuming this as a I don't know, fan of the game.
Okay.
Do you want to
as a fan of the game?
So I don't know. You kind of phrase it.
Because I separate. No, because
Well, what's the
Warrior
difference?
fan Joe doesn't want him to immediately go to media. I want him to.
Why?
Well, I just don't. Love Steve. I just don't want him picking apart at our carcass and everyone else's and like saying things that I know are going to trigger Warrior fans and myself included.
Well, did that happen with Bob Myers?
Like, here's an example. No.
Yeah.
But here's an example. But Bob was doing the in-show analysis. Like, let's say he's doing a Warrior game and he's not doing halftime show. He's actually doing in the game.
The broadcast.
Well, I mean, you just got to leave Draymond unguarded. No one's guarding Draymond. Like, I don't want to hear that from him.
You think he's going to do that?
Well, I'm just
first game he gets a Warriors game and he's saying you can't guard Draymond.
What?
Well, there's a lot of conversation here too. I'm sure we have the sound somewhere because it was a couple weeks ago or last week or whatever. But Draymond Green going at Steve Kerr saying is like, yeah, I sacrificed a lot. Like,
some people said we misinterpreted. I don't know. I listened to the whole podcast. He had praise for him, and then he had like weird animosity. I thought the whole thing was weird.
Well, and then yesterday or this morning, Draymond clapping at Austin Rivers, who was clapping at Draymond, not even clapping at him. He was just being honest. Like, at no point ever when you were a Golden State Warrior should you have been a focal point of the offense. Not when you have Steph, Clay, Iguodala, and then Kevin Durant. Hell, DeMarcus Cousins once upon a time. It's just, what are you doing? Play it. You have a Carter? You want to play it? Sure.
As much as he's done for me in basketball, a part of me think he's hindered me in my career and what I could have become. When KD came from 2016 on, I have not had a play in our playbook. Not a single play that we run for me in our playbook. This is 2016. But if you're going to take one gripe and not be able to move past it for all the other things, then you're shallow as a person. That says more about you as a person than it does about Steve or whoever else in that instant. You got to take the good with the bad, man.
Okay.
Guys, the guy's been wide open for a decade. Yeah. Who is he kidding?
I get what he was trying to say. The way he phrased it was not great. This is not good.
No.
And by the way, I'd rather hear from Steve Kerr on like an NBA broadcast than Draymond next year. If both of them had to be up and I can only pick one of them, I'd rather hear from Steve Kerr.
Well, just my theory in general, I want him to take a little time off, then I'll be ready to hear him. I just don't want to hear him right now. If he does take time off.
That's fine.
I want a little break. I didn't love hearing from Mark Jackson immediately after the Warriors released him because everything that came out of, and it's totally different, but everything that came out of Mark Jackson's mouth felt like disdain for what we had built.
Ramona Shelburne, a.k.a. Momo, some caller here at this station, joined Willard and Dibbs yesterday, senior writer, NBA writer for ESPN, and she'd be surprised if all networks haven't reached out, not just ESPN.
I would be surprised if all three of the networks haven't contacted him, but I'm pretty sure they all have. If you're a network executive doing your job and one of the best people to ever do that as a game broadcaster, it could potentially be available. You have to make the calls, right? You gotta try. I've always thought this. Okay, let's just. This is not reporting anything, but I do know that he and Steve Nash are pretty good friends. Hanging out with Amazon, right? I think that's their studios here in LA. What would you call it? It's not really cable, it's streaming. It's a different vibe.
Yep.
I don't know.
Okay.
That one's interesting.
I agree with her 100%. If he goes to ESPN, I don't think it'll go over. Because again, look at who he'd be on the panel with.
I think he needs to go to NBC or
NBC or Amazon.
Yeah.
I think it's a great call.
Great
call by Ramona.
925. He was trying to throw shade at Kerr while giving a compliment to disguise it. It's kind of what it sounded like from Draymond. And I know, again, I've been gone a couple weeks. I'm playing catch up here. With
I just got Draymond fatigue.
No, Joe, that's why I say I'd rather hear from Steve Kerr in the media going forward than Draymond Green.
There's a part of me that has a little bit of Kerr fatigue. Like, can we just, are we in or are we out? And I'm not, at that point where I'm,
What do you think the holdup is?
power.
Seriously, what do you think the holdup is?
Negotiating over power, but shouldn't both parties already know how much power the other one's looking for?
It's not money, because whatever the number that Steve wants, I'm sure Joe will give it to him. Is it years? Is it 3 years compared to 4 years compared to 5? 2?
I think it's control over picks. I think it's how many years. I'm sure there are layers to it, but there's a small part of me that's already fatigued by this. I just want a decision, and it's because I'm impatient.
888-957-9570. What's the holdup between Kerr and the Warriors right now with this, I guess we can call it contract dispute? More from Ramona Shelburne yesterday on Willard and Diz. If you missed that entire interview, find it on the free Odyssey app or on YouTube. This is on Kerr and the Warriors trying to work something out.
I just think Steve likes to coach. I've just been around him, I think he likes, we all see him in his balanced life, and I go surfing and I play with my grandkids, and I'm not just there's so many people in the league that are unbalanced, but he is also a grinder. He's not Thibodeau. He doesn't sleep in his office and, not shower. Well, I'm not saying Tibbs doesn't shower for 3 days, but that's not his vibe, right? Tibbs fine. I didn't want to lump that sentence altogether, but Steve loves to coach. Like, he loves basketball. I think he loves being a part of the guys. He loves the locker room. And if Steph was not there, I'd say he'd walk away. But Steph's still there for another couple of years. So I think he probably just works something. They probably just work something out. It just makes the most sense to me.
The Willard laugh. It's mandatory, huh?
As someone that gets...
Was that a sincere laugh?
Well, people try to say that I don't laugh sincerely here on the roast.
Oh.
That I laugh a lot of your jokes, and they say, Joe, you shouldn't have laughed at that. That wasn't funny.
Well, I mean, when you work with a comedian.
That's what I'm saying. Maybe, you know what? Maybe you just make me laugh, Joe, and I enjoy it, all right?
The Willard...
I did like Lubman's, even though it's so over the top. And Lubman's, he's MIA right now. I don't know where he is. But, dude, I was just listening to some of the shows between you and him just here and there. And I could, without even looking at the YouTube, some of the takes he was having that were pissing you off in the best way.
Lubman?
Yes, in the best way possible. Made me so happy.
I'm not sure anything in the last 3 weeks was the best.
More from Momo on Kerr. It would be rare for a run to end like this.
Could I see a world in which he's gone? I guess, if things don't go well in that room, but I just don't think it ends like this. I just don't. It's just my gut. I'm not basing it off of, anything that happened today or in the last conversation. Runs don't usually end like this.
No, but again, things happen. Like, it ended for Phil Jackson, Steve Kerr's mentor, abruptly getting swept against the Mavericks.
Multiple times. He stepped away multiple times from the Bulls and the Lakers. Is there any scenario this lingers into the summer the way the Kuminga thing did?
Oh, my God.
I know. I'm not even. I'm just asking.
Yes. There's but this needs to happen. Don't you dare.
Oh, my God.
This needs to happen. Did that play at all the last couple of weeks with the Kuminga crisis?
No, I don't want to talk about the Hawks.
Oh, come on. That's when you have to go Benedict Arnold and betray him and just play it anyways, Carter. You have to have played it during some of those Hawks performances.
A part of me is I just want closure one way or the other. Either you're coming back or you're not.
He has to be a part of the decision with the draft pick, right?
Well, if it's 2 years or more, yes, absolutely. 1 year, I'm like,
when's the law? It's Sunday.
I also don't want to sign up for another 1 year of this.
So we got Mother's Day coming up on Sunday.
Yep.
It's a big one. All right.
Already have plans.
We got Cinco de Mayo today. We got the NBA draft lottery also on Mother's Day.
Do you smell that?
What? Teen Spirit?
It's not Sam Lubman snorting. It's the Memorial Day barbecue grill that I'm going to be cooking up the 22nd weekend. I cannot wait. We're less than 17 days
I always get Memorial Day and Labor Day mixed up. One's the start of fall, right? And one's...
Labor Day is the end of summer.
There you go.
Memorial Day is the start of summer.
There we go.
Even though technically the summer solstice is
I know, it's not like late June
or whatever.
Yeah. I always think June 1st is the unofficial first day of summer.
Nope.
No, for me it is.
No. I'm letting you know you're wrong.
Are you pulling a Matt Kolsky with me right now? That's your opinion. You can think that. It's just wrong. Thanks. I love you, Matt, if you're listening. Shout out Chi-Town. He's a White Sox fan, though. Hey, that Japanese player they got that everyone's trying to say. Yeah, everyone's trying to say.
Jacks.
He's not going to translate well in the bigs. All he does is hit home runs. And he got signed for what, 3 years, $30 million? Oh, but we couldn't have used him here in San Francisco, right? Please.
He was a triple shy of a cycle yesterday.
Oh, was he? Must have been
he
nice.
also had not had a double. Did you see that?
Jeez.
And then finally got a double.
7:07. It's June 21st when summer starts. Thank you. We really needed to know that.
No, I completely disagree.
What is it?
Again, it's for me, it's Memorial Day. Memorial Day weekend is the unofficial official.
It can't start in May. Yeah, no.
You and I disagree. Yeah. It is the unofficial official start of summer. And I don't care what the calendar says.
Okay. When's your birthday, by the way?
Mine?
Yeah.
I'm in November.
Okay. You got a couple weeks.
Remember,
okay.
it's every couple of years. It's on Thanksgiving.
Oh, okay. My brother was like that, Sam, too. You guys are around the same age. So, yeah, there we go. I've really missed you guys. I'm going to be honest.
I know. You're just all over the place.
No, but it's kind of the show. It's supposed to be all over the place if I've been gone for 3 weeks, right?
Can we agree with this?
No.
The calendar's wrong. Summer starts Memorial Day weekend.
Hold on. Steiny, this is what he does when he misses like a week or two. All right. He has his little notebook. He's like, and then he goes through all the things that he missed. So Steiny's allowed to do it, but I'm not. I missed a lot the last few weeks, guys.
No, I didn't say you weren't allowed to.
Okay. So what? I said I was all over the place. So
no, it's a good thing.
Oh, okay. Right.
Would you agree? The official, unofficial start of summer is Memorial.
I already told you it's June 1st.
That's ridiculous.
No, because my birthday is June 4th. And it would always be on like the last day of school. And we'd always have a big party at my place and it'd signal the start of summer. So there you go. It's a great birthday, by the way. Like the last week or like the week before school's out. It's great. It's great. Oakland school system, by the way, they're out like in like the May 20-something. They're early.
So their summer starts in May. Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, but they go back.
Are you telling me that their summer break starts in May?
But they also go back to school like in the first or second week of August. They're like early go back, which I actually prefer as a parent.
Okay, so is September a part of summer? No.
September 1st is the unofficial first day of fall.
Well, again, Labor Day, whatever that falls on, that is the end of summer. Even though you can get great weather in September and October. Great weather.
9:08. Public and private pools always open on Memorial Day weekend. That's why it's the start of summer.
Thank you.
Can I go to the Olympic Club pool? Am I allowed to? And just say
That's
I know?
Indoors.
I know. Can I say I know Carter or Joe Gaskell?
Well, knowing your hygiene on feet, I don't know.
You've seen my feet. They're beautiful.
Stop.
We've had this conversation before. Okay, real quick on hygiene, by the way. Another thing that's because you have a baby, what tends to be the thing? A lot of laundry gets backed up, a lot of trash, a lot of dishes.
Ridiculous.
It happens a lot. And thank God Nicole's mom is staying with us for a little bit, which has been a great help. It's been awesome. Also, she has great Mexican cooking. So we'll see what we do today for Cinco de Mayo, which is actually not
you'll see what she has prepared for today.
Correct. But Cinco de Mayo, not a big deal in actually Mexico. It's a bigger deal in the United States, although it is a minor holiday down there. Apparently they have their own too in Mexico. They have a Mexico Mother's Day. It just happens to fall. It just happens to fall on the same exact day as the American Mother's Day this year. So they feel like they're kind of getting a little.
What is going on here?
I'm going to get there in a second.
We're going to land this giant plane.
We're going to land this plane. I promise. So I'm folding laundry, right?
Or he's going to parachute out like the guy who stole. Who was the guy that everyone was looking for forever?
El Chapo?
DB Cooper?
DB Cooper. Great pull.
Oh.
Thank you.
I said El Chapo.
Keep going, El Chapo.
Oh, you're not wrong.
Keep going.
So I'm folding laundry, right? And I'm folding baby clothes. I'm folding my clothes. And I'm folding...
this is my existence.
I'm folding Nicole's clothes, all right? There's underwear, all right?
Yeah.
And I attempt to fold the lady's underwear. And apparently, she's sitting right next to me feeding the baby. She's like, that's not how you fold underwear.
Well, it depends which kind of underwear it is.
It's just standard, basic, just underwear.
Are we talking wide or are we talking thin?
We're talking both.
Okay, well, thin you just kind of crumple up and throw in the
Sure. Yeah, thin you just put a ball in your hand and throw it across the room.
And I go, and I put it in a basket and I go, Michelle, here's all your clothes in a basket, which sits there for another week and a half.
Apparently, the way I was folding them was not correct. I mean, 888-957-9570. Is there a correct way to fold underwear? The answer is no.
For a woman?
It doesn't matter. If it's wrinkled or not, no one's seeing it. Roll it up. Put it in the dresser.
I'll fold mine, but not like... But then after I fold it initially, it just becomes chaos after, once it goes into the drawer.
650 Spadoni was studying Steph Curry's Met Gala outfit last night. He was... What? Does Steph at the Met Gala last night? He was? How'd he look? Him and Aisha.
He wore like a hooded cape. It was kind of cool.
Oh, I'm sure Festus had so much envy at the Met Gala, like walk in, thinking like, wow, I would have worn a Robin Hood outfit.
925, Spadoni, if soap is running over your feet counts as washing, does that mean you don't scrub any part of your body and just let soap and water run over you? I lather my body. I do. I use my hands and I coat myself. You can see me on the YouTube chat right now, feeling all over, get all the stuff in there, the body wash and everything. Then I rinse off. Yeah, I'm good. If I need a deep scrubbing like a pedicure, I can go get one, but I don't.
Biggest thing that you saw while you were gone that you had to get off your chest?
Ooh.
Other than me predicting correctly that the Lakers would beat the Rockets.
You did. I will give you credit for that.
I thought they were going to win even with KD.
They're going to get smoked against the Thunder.
Well,
They got no shot.
But that was LeBron's championship.
For
one night, he's a champion.
I'll say this right now, though. If LeBron somehow has the Lakers upset the Thunder, it'd be the greatest upset in the history of his career. Be the greatest series win ever.
I like that take.
I actually think it would be.
I don't know if I agree with it, but I like it.
Does Austin Reeves help?
Yes.
Okay.
Reeves would be a part of it, and Luka never comes back.
Wow.
Like, that would be...
I would listen.
41,
I would listen. I would listen.
41.
I would too.
I would love to get the Warriors off the hook on that, too.
That would be nice. I was like, everything is working in the favor of the Thunder. If they don't win a title this year, just given their draw in the Western Conference, it'd be very disappointing. Can we all agree on that?
Yeah, well, considering you're going up against obviously ascending but unproven Spurs team if you were to advance.
I think they're going to lose a pound of flesh, too, against the Timberwolves. I still think the Spurs win that series.
A clearly hobbled, Minnesota team.
Yes, absolutely. They'll win that series. It doesn't matter who they face.
Wow, I like that.
You like that take?
I do like that.
It'd be the greatest series win of his career.
I kind of agree.
It would. He's 41.
He's having a monster year. He's having a monster year.
I know we don't like it's 95 cents a game over the Warriors. You're asking me what I saw this last couple weeks. That's part of it. Also the folding of the underwear. There's no right or wrong way in my opinion. 888-957-9570. And this weird Warriors kind of caught in no man's land thing. I know we've been talking about it for a while, so it feels like we're trying to take in a back seat. We're talking Giants. We're talking about fresher things, but it was kind of weird seeing Steph, and I did see him at the Met Gala. I was kind of playing a bit there, but it was kind of weird seeing him and hearing him talk about it, be like, yeah, it's cool to be here, but it's also a reminder that I'm not in the playoffs. So it's like, he's feeling it. He's feeling it. And yeah, it was cool to see him have that quarter against the Clippers, but is that kind of like the last moment we're going to see of Steph in a play-in scenario? I don't know. So that was kind of humbling as I'm kind of throwing a bunch of stuff at you right now, Joe, the last couple weeks. The Niners, obviously, I thought that was a hilarious story.
What part?
The fans going nuts because that's what they do. And then media members getting mad at the fans going nuts because, you don't know what their board was like. Because Bucky Brooks had this tweet that said, you don't know, you can't say this is a reach because you don't know how they graded that player. No, I think it's been pretty well established the last 10 to 15 years, the amount of mock drafts, the amount of the gurus that do this stuff, whether you think they're credible or not, there is a science to this.
Sure.
And the people that succeed more often than not are the teams that are in it every single year. I can count off the top of my hand. Howie Roseman and the Eagles. Does the guy know value in the draft or does he not?
Sure, and he has enough intel to know when he thinks people are going and when they're not.
By the way, Mekhi Lemon's going to be sick over there. He's going to be a baller with the Philadelphia Eagles.
They're calling him the new cat. Stop it.
Oh, the zesty. That's what they do.
It's hilarious.
He's very zesty. That's what the kids say now, which is a coded word, which we obviously know why. Zesty. God. And then you got, Les Snead of the Rams. I give him credit, though, man. Like, a lot of people are crushing the pick and saying, what are you doing to Matt Stafford? He clearly feels strong about this, and I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt because he's nailed picks the last couple of years.
No doubt, but I still think it was a reach.
Sure.
I think it was a reach.
I don't think that high of Ty Simpson.
Well, and if I'm on that team and I have the MVP of the league, you could have had an impact player who could potentially come in and help you win. One play, 2 plays could change an entire playoff game. And now I have a guy where if everything goes right, he doesn't play at all this year.
It also has
that's hard to swallow.
Sure, but we've also seen in recent memory that being the right move a la Jordan Love, right? Aaron Rodgers.
If you could go back and you're a Packer fan, I'm asking sincerely, and there was one player that could have maybe helped Aaron get over the top Like, didn't you kind of owe it to that situation? Like, it's different when it's Alex Smith or Jimmy Garoppolo, and you kind of know, like, I don't think you could ever get over the top with those guys. But, like, Stafford has gotten to the promised land. I don't know. I thought it was a reach of all reaches. It doesn't mean he can't be good.
And then you got the Seahawks, obviously. You got Schneider. You got, a handful of these guys that I give the benefit of the doubt when it comes to certain picks. I am not giving the 49ers a benefit of the doubt when it comes to some of these picks because they failed. They haven't earned that. So, like, I get it. Like, they may have their board, and that's fine. As far as I'm concerned, they've whiffed.
Well, here's the
Look
part.
at all the picks they've whiffed on.
Here's the part that I think intellectually I just disagree with people on this. Well, if you like the player at, like, hypothetically, if you like the player at 70, who cares if you take him at 33? All right. Well, but what if there are multiple players I like at 33 and one of them could drop to 70?
Yeah.
Okay. And I have a good feel for what everyone else is valuing everything. Now I can have two players that I have ranked that would be on my board higher than the consensus. So, like, I'm not saying you can't have a conviction and like who you like and take them at 33. What I'm saying is if you have that guy ranked really, really high, but everybody else thinks he's in the 80s or 90s, you could steal him in the 70s and still get a guy at 33. So now you have two guys for the price of one, or conceivably two guys. So there's this whole consensus board thing where our consensus boards are, well, yeah, but it also has to match up with the overall board of everything else, and that's how you get crazy value.
Absolutely.
So, like, for example, like, knowing everything we know now, like, yeah, Purdy probably should have been taken in the first round. Yeah. I don't think that's a hot take.
Yeah.
Like,
if we're doing a redraft.
Isn't it pretty incredible they got him in the 7th? Now, had they nailed just one of the other picks from that draft, we'd be like, one of the greatest drafts ever.
Absolutely.
Right? And it's because of the value of Purdy slipping as far as he did. Here's the reality, though. All the board talk is meaningless if the guys are good. All the board talk comes right back if they're not good. It's that simple. If you're good, it's a great pick. If you're not good, it's a bad pick. It's that simple. Whether it was a reach, whether that guy fell to you. I remember when Rashawn Woods fell to the Niners. Okay, Biletnikoff Award winner Rashawn Woods. We were going to replace T.O., all right? And it was like, I really like that pick. Like, that guy fell to them. Oh, my gosh, this is great. He couldn't play in the NFL.
Nope.
He was terrible, right? So at the end of the day, like, we could talk boards all we want. Are the guys going to help him? On that one element, totally agree with Shanahan.
What'd you think of the running back pick? Kalon Black, Indiana.
I mean, here's a great example. They're like, well, we really liked him and we thought he could get the... You might love this guy. Your track record in the 3rd round is literally, you batted 0. You have no batting average. You've missed on every one of them. Now, you hit on a 6-rounder. You've hit on some undrafted free agents. So that should factor in at some point. But what if you had taken a guard who might be able to compete for this left guard starting spot, and that guy you took in the 4th or 5th round? I don't know. I just...
Last year, they drafted Jordan James, 5th rounder.
I don't even want to hear about Jordan James.
The year prior to that, Isaac Garendo, Louisville, 4th rounder. Year prior to that, no running back taken in the draft in 2023. 2022, Ty Davis Price in the 3rd round. That's a name. You go to 2021, Trey Sermon.
You know the name we haven't brought up?
And then Elijah Mitchell, who was the 6th rounder, who was better than all those guys.
Well, I think the best back that they've had that they kind of bumbled in terms of usage and then just moved. Jordan Mason.
Yes.
And Elijah was very productive, but he got hurt.
He did.
I still don't understand why they just didn't just keep Jordan Mason. It doesn't make any sense.
So what I'm saying is, you're like, what is the one biggest takeaway is? There's an old saying and quote that I always love to just throw out there. The more things change, the more they stay the same.
Yeah.
So I've been gone for 3 weeks, and things have changed. Sports seasons have ended, but it's the same. Yeah. We're still mad about the draft picks from John Lynch. We're still pulling our hair out about the Warriors' future. Do you bring Kerr back or don't you? The Giants are still mired in mediocrity. They're flirting with disaster. So, yeah, it's like I never left, Joe. There you go. So there's my answer to you. And I'm glad to be back. Nice hat, by the way, TaylorMade. Nice.
Yeah, I got a bunch of TaylorMade stuff coming my way.
You gave me some stuff, too. It was great.
Okay, did you get some of that? Okay, good. I'm trying to get rid of some of the excess stuff. I like some of these flat bill hats.
All right. So
I got a new bag coming.
So it's Cinco de Mayo today,
White
boys. We got to have some Mexican food, right? What are we getting tonight? We getting burritos?
I literally had Elena's Mexican food yesterday for dinner. We're tacos, and I have their salsa and chips at home. And I am just going to absolutely, we have a stupid meeting right after this, and I'm going to absolutely crush salsa.
There you
and
go.
then I'm going to go see my chiropractor.
Number one overall draft pick when it comes to appetizers, immediately always off the board is chips and salsa. You can toss guacamole in there, but chips and salsa for me is number one overall pick as we're doing draft.
LJ was like eating the salsa yesterday, the chips and salsa, and he hit like a spicy one. Dad, wah, wah. Dad, wah, wah. And I was like, here you go, buddy.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
He likes when I take the beans and I go fork in the beans and then put because they're like refried, and then put it in the rice. So there's rice all around the beans, and then it goes in. Yeah, he wants them both.
Talk foodie to me. Final thoughts? We ready for it? Let's go. Let's do it. It's been a while. It's been a while.
No!
All right. So no particular order, because I was going to say like a top 5 like Mexican cuisine / Mexican American in honor of Cinco de Mayo, which I do think is the second greatest cuisine in the world. Go Italian first. Italian American too. It's all right. I'm just going to be honest. Just going to be honest here. But Mexican food, growing up in California, it's tough not to love. I will take any type of super burrito, whatever meat you want, over damn near any meal all the time. I can eat a burrito a day. I could. Just like pizza. Who is that? Portnoy does the slice a day thing or the one bite, whatever. I can have a burrito a day. They're that good. So burrito is going to be my number one overall pick in the Mexican / Mexican American cuisine, because I know technically it was invented in America. Fun fact, the Caesar salad is also Mexican. It was invented in Mexico.
I didn't know that.
Caesar's.
Yes. There you go.
Tijuana, I've been.
Yep, Tijuana.
Really?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
Very cool. It was a strip club when I went.
So if you take
cool.
that number one overall, and now I have anything I want.
Yes.
All right. So for me personally, and look, I could go quesadilla
I
here.
took super burrito or just burritos in general.
No, burritos
number
off
one.
the board. So I want to go quesadilla, but I'm not. Because I think my favorite is the enchiladas, and it's got to be chicken verde.
Ooh. I'm a salsa verde guy over the red salsa, personally. But if they're cooked right, and again, Nicole's mom, Gabby, if you're listening, hell of a job cooking the salsa lately. It's been outstanding. Carter, what you got?
Yeah, I want to apologize to the boss, man. He wasn't too happy with me yesterday, so I'll apologize on air, boss. I'm so sorry. I didn't get my hours in. And he sent me this text and just goes, I'll be honest. I'm out throwing the ball with my kid now. I got to stop and figure out how to get online and do this. He was pissed.
Just shaming you.
Sorry, Nahegan.
He's just shaming you. He didn't
shaming
need
me
to
so hard. It's like, what do you say back to that, dude?
Well, he didn't have to add all that other stuff, but he wanted to make you feel bad.
It worked.
But good.
You ask him his batting practice next.
Are you red enchilada sauce? Is that no?
No, tomatillo's the green.
The green one.
green,
So okay, then that's usually I like the green. I'm the green chicken enchilada. Oh, you're with me on that?
Red enchiladas are fire.
No, they are good, but green is just.
I like all of them.
I like a good Christmas sauce too. You know, half red, half green.
Wow.
See, now that's what I'm talking about.
Tamales.
There's nothing better than when you can order multiple meats on the enchiladas. You know what I'm talking about? Like two of one, two of another.
Underrated, a good cheese enchilada too.
Ooh,
It's true.
Yeah.
The best part about enchiladas too is the burrito can be reheated later.
Yes.
But the enchilada is better reheated later.
That's why I love Italian food, because a lot of the time the Italian pasta, I made some lasagna over this past weekend too. I should have brought some in, but I destroyed like half the plate the other day. It tastes better the next day. After all the cheese and the meat and the tomato sauce all soaks together.
You weren't
Get
there.
some garlic bread in there, Joe. Let's go.
Last Monday, we were out at Stone Tree. They had...
Oh, did they have the taco?
Oh,
yeah, they
my
had it last
God.
year. So good. The carne asada.
Carne, and then they had the carnitas, and they had the pollo, and I had 2 of each.
Let's go.
With all the sauce on there.
Let's go.
It was incredible.
You know, Benny loves his favorite go-to? And they got, most places have them, but some don't, but chicken taquitos. That he's always, I want
That's
taquitos,
old school.
Dad.
Yeah, that's old school.
I want the taquitos, the rolled up tacos.
When you used to go to 7-Eleven, it would be completely boiling on one end and then frozen on the other side.
They're also girthy, too. But what's the difference between a flauta?
Pause, dog.
What?
Come on.
No, because a flautas, They're
don't.
You know what you did.
We almost went a whole show without you doing it.
I just stop.
What, the right pronunciations?
Girthy.
Oh, girthy. Oh, okay. Well, because my daughter, Natalia, she's half Mexican. So, do I get a pass for anything there? No?
Beans and rice or fried rice?
Beans and rice. Black refried beans with queso on top.
I don't know.
Yeah, beans and rice.
I don't know.
Yeah. And put them in a burrito. Then you're good. Right, Sammy?
That is very true. Yeah. And I guess if we're taking, Mexican dishes off the board here, I'm in for a good torta.
Oh,
I'm gonna go.
yes.
Might be a bit of this might be the Dejan Stribling.
Reach.
Well, you know what, Joe?
You took it before tacos.
You know what, Joe?
Before
That's
quesadilla?
Hey, I appreciate that. That's your consensus.
Reach.
This is our consensus here in the building. You have your
board.
consensus.
Reach.
I have my consensus. I appreciate your consensus. Thank you for giving me your consensus. But we have our consensus here in the building, and we're very confident here with our consensus here in the building. So you can sit there with your internet consensus. I'm going to sit here with my big board consensus.
No one is taking torta over quesadilla or taco.
I do love a good torta, though.
No. I again, it's a reach. It's like Simpson.
I kind of just want a torta
Ty
right
Simpson
now.
was a first rounder. Not there.
I'm not glad I kind of just made that pick because much like I like the picks that piss Mel Kiper Jr. off, I like the picks that piss Joe
It's got
Shasky
tremendous
off.
size, tremendous upside.
What about the mariscos from the 707? Shrimp? Is that what mariscos is, or seafood? 408. Half red, half green enchiladas are called enchiladas divorciadas.
Didn't
or
know that. I
divorced
didn't know that.
enchiladas in English. That's actually kind of funny.
Tacos Dorados is hella good too.
Okay.
Oh God.
You mean Doritos Locos tacos?
No, it's like soft and hard shell with cheese in between.
Ooh.
It's fire.
I'm so hungry right now. We got to power through this meeting.
Carter, did he reach? Keep it real. No one's saying tortas aren't good, but he reached.
If I'm going out, I'm picking a torta over a quesadilla. But at home, obviously, I'm making a quesadilla. So
Over a taco?
Well, yeah, who has the ingredients?
Okay.
Who's making a torta at
Taco's
home?
still on the board.
Real quick. You got a super burrito.
Taco's still
What's
on the
meat
board.
choice for all of you, your go-to all the time?
Carnitas.
Carnitas, yeah, I'm with him on that.
Carne asada.
I'm going chicken.
What,
There we go.
for tacos?
No, for a burrito.
Oh,
You want a
burritos
super-
carne asada, but it's
Okay.
got to be a specific place.
There you go. Hey, I'm happy to be back. Let's do it again tomorrow, people. Happy Cinco de Mayo. Happy Tuesday. Evan and Guru next. Brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement. Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Here's your spring upgrade. Sun's out. Drink in one hand and a free Samsung Galaxy phone in the other. All on unlimited 5G. Switch to Total Wireless and stay connected through every road trip, beach day, and everything in between. Now that's a total power move. Offer ends 7/8/2026 or while supplies last. Device taxes and fees may apply. Requires new activation on a Total 5G Unlimited or Max 5G plan, single or multi-month plan. Additional port-in ID verification or device financing requirements vary by device. Purchase limits apply.
Hey, life doesn't give you a warning when everything changes. It starts with shock, confusion, and 1,000 questions running through your mind. Maybe it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a tragedy that changes your family forever. Suddenly, you're dealing with insurance companies' paperwork and pressure, all while trying to heal. That's where Beam Law comes in. They take on the legal fight, the negotiations, and the stress so you can focus on recovery and taking care of the people who matter most. Beam Law is local, and they've recovered millions for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly has named them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555, 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Right now is the perfect time to head to Saramonte Ford. Huge selection, big savings, and straight up great deals. They've got a lineup of brand new Fords ready to roll. Trucks, SUVs, and hybrids, all priced to move. Whether you're buying or leasing, Saramonte Ford makes it easy, fast, and stress-free. So don't wait. Stop in person right off 280 in Colma or online 24/7 at SaramonteFord.com. That's SaramonteFord.com. Saramonte Ford, your San Francisco Bay Area Ford dealer.
Struggling to lose weight despite trying every diet? You're not alone, and there's a better way. At Prime Male Medical, they're helping men and women achieve real, lasting weight loss results with expert medical support every step of the way. And for a limited time, KCBS listeners can get started for their first visit, including full blood work, plus first month of GLP-1 treatments for only $199, a savings of $400. Call 415-761-4037 or go to primemalemedical.com.
The Chase Ink Business Premier Card is made for people who make things happen, like me. I'm Sam, founder and CEO of Manifest, a product design company that makes everyday products designed smarter. I get 2.5% cash back on purchases of $5,000 or more, plus unlimited 2% cash back on all other purchases, which helps us make more smart ideas into a brilliant reality.
The Ink Business Premier Card. Chase for business. Make more of what's yours. Real business owner compensated for their participation. Cards issued by J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week, new segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back, we're better, let's get it.
Do you owe back taxes or have unfiled tax returns? The IRS won't quit until they get your money. Here's great news, fresh from those in the know. Major changes have happened at the IRS. If you owe more than $10,000, you may be eligible for a 99% reduction of what you owe. Haven't filed a return for a while? Their happy clients are talking.
The IRS was going to levy my bank account, but Guardian was able to prevent that and fix all my IRS issues. Thanks again, Guardian Tax.
Need relief from crushing tax debt? The IRS now has special programs. Guardian Tax knows all about them. Personal or business, this is the fresh new brick you've been hoping for.
We aren't the company you call when you need a hug because you're scared of the IRS. Guardian Tax is the company that wins when you need it most.
Guardian Tax Service is really great to work with. They really helped me out. I'd recommend them highly.
Call now for a free confidential consultation. 800-499-1424. 800-499-1424. 800-499-1424.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have great points. Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is wow. Oh, my God.
And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Simon, you're doing a great job.
Who the F?
And together, they are Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
All right, what's going on, everyone? Evan Giddings in for Matt Steinmetz. Feeling a little low today yet again, but
wow!
I got to say,
that is a wow. Steiny 2 in a row.
Yeah, Cal Ripken, sometimes you got to sit.
The odds were minus 220. He was coming back. We said it together. I said, I had a good time with your partner. Steiny, get better, baby.
Matt Chapman. So
0 for 17 is last 17.
Not last night. I know what's going on here. I
don't like this, Evan, though.
I don't like
it. Okay, for people watching on YouTube, are these the Giants' victory glasses?
I don't know. I just saw them. I came in. I go, bang. Had an idea, and I'm putting them on. They got the win. Archer Snide. And obviously, you don't like him, and it sounds like you're irked with me early. Evan, I've learned, am I loud?
Is it because of the Red Bulls out there?
I haven't had one in 2 days.
Sugar-free. I think there's a summertime.
Shout out to the rapper.
There's got to be caffeine in there. Is that the reason? There's like 17 Red Bulls out there.
Undrunk?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
No, seriously. Are they now the
I know you've had 2 or 3.
I swear on my mother, Daisy May, up in heaven. Now, if you say you don't believe me, we got problems.
No, I do believe you.
I have not had anything. I'm high on life, man. And I will say this, Evan. I'm asking before we get to it. Not mission. I'm happy. It's time to get better. And we got a nugget. Raymond Ritter hit me from the Warriors. PR specialist. We know who's representing the Dubs in the lottery. We'll tease it.
Yeah,
it won't be me.
We have that announcement coming up. It will not be the man in the pumpkin glasses.
But Evan, help me. I'm realizing I'm a little loud.
You just realized that?
Evan just went Spadoni, and Spadoni, welcome back. You were great this morning.
Oh, I know Spadoni's back. There's about 17 different tabs up on this computer right now.
I'm uncomfortable.
I'm not going to read them. I'm not going to read them off, but
I love Willard. The day he did that, I thought that was foul, man. He read everyone Spadoni had open.
It's just like when you go to, when you're at the house and you eat some food, you clean up after yourself. It's the same thing on the computer. I don't need to see all these different tabs.
They would say shots fired.
He's got an eclectic taste, that's for sure.
You were at the ballpark last night. How was it?
Welcome back, Spadoni. Yeah. It was good. Ballpark was actually pretty exciting for a Monday.
Man,
there's a lot of action, and you know the most interesting part is I was curious to see how many fans were, like locked in on Eldridge and Rodriguez and what's going on with the team right now. There was actually a little bit of excitement in that ballpark, especially for a team that had lost 6 in a row.
How much do you think that had to do with my new favorite Giant? Devers, I left. I'll be back. You can get me back.
Old McDonald?
Bryce Eldridge, man. He looks like Wilt Chamberlain at the plate. Evan, he's incredible, man. And then what's it you say? He didn't hit the ball. He popped out and walked. I like what I saw from the kid, but Evan, he's a tall man.
Well, my only question would be, how can he be your favorite player when he hasn't hit the ball yet?
Because I think a Judge, Dave Winfield, all the tall cats that could pop it, Stanton when he was good. So, the DNA component of it I like, and they got a big win, E.
Yeah, last night, the San Francisco Giants won 3-2 over the San Diego Padres, quietly taking 3 of the last 4 from San Diego.
Man.
But Trevor McDonald, he got a spot start, 25 years old, came in through 7 innings of 1-run ball, struck out 8.
Keep him around.
Caleb Killian got his first save.
Yeah.
A little shaky in the ninth there, but
Laureano, he smoked that.
Well, Sonny would call that a rally killer.
Look at you.
Leadoff bomb, 450. That ball was smoked.
But no, you had 3 outs after that, so it was I was nervous. And what's up with Tatis? Little Helen Keller at the plate right now. Little Ray.
It's funny. Sometimes you got to zoom out and take stock of what's going on around you. I know the Padres have a better record than the Giants, but they felt like very similar teams last night. And they've kind of like...
Well, that'd be a compliment to the Giants.
Well, but their stars are struggling.
Yeah, okay,
Tatis is not hitting very well.
I got you. No homers.
No home runs.
Yeah,
Manny
no
Machado
PG&E.
is a little below where he usually is.
Yeah.
Jackson Merrill's...
He was the only one that could hit McDonald yesterday.
Yeah, before last night, he hadn't been hitting very well. And the Giants, that's a template game, Goo. A template game. You got great pitching. You got awesome defense.
Okay.
You got a couple of big knocks early, and you use that offense to help you get a close win.
And you asked me something that kind of hit me. Everything does these days. As your age. Hit me in the cardiac, and it was Vitello's comments about Arise. I guess he spoke to the team before the game, and it's kind of funny. I won't call you and the young guns out, you and Grandy, and who else didn't like the Arise acquisition, but he is a professional leader.
I think it was Pasta.
Okay, Pasta, leader in the clubhouse for the Giants All-Star. It's early. I'm just like, dude can play, and tonight, this is baseball, right? It's just been all bad. 0-6 on a road trip. The sky's falling. I get it. It was one night. I was off the day after the Warriors beat Phoenix, but that was going around. On one night, it was kind of dope.
One night we were champions. On one night.
Like, slow down. But now Webby gets the ball today, quote unquote, your ace, or tonight. So you hope you can ride the momentum of a spot start from McDonald. Evan, I was like, oh my, before we left here yesterday, oh boy, this is not setting up well. And he mows him down. And now Webby gets the ball. But forget about tonight or looking forward. I guess that was a nice win and they needed it bad.
Well, the question I have after watching last night's game, and, I was in the house. There was also some fun stuff that happened around the ballpark.
Where were you sitting, E? If you don't mind.
Well, we kind of moved around.
Okay.
Usually I was in the press box, but then we go to foul pole. My brother and a few of there's some random kids I met like from Little League last night. They were sitting in the right field bleachers.
Nice.
Pop to the left. I like to move around.
Okay. A little cold out there?
Kind of feel the people. Yeah, it was. It wasn't super windy, though. Wasn't too bad last night.
Yeah. Don't tell Laureano that. He mashed that ball.
Well, that one was impressive. 440 feet at about 8:40 p.m.
No doubt about it.
In the fog, that ball was smoked. I mean, they only had two hard hit balls last night. That one from Merrill and Laureano.
What did you make of, who I got on my milk carton? Adames Endeavors. And it's kind of funny. We got to put the rat on the table, brought to you by Echo Pest Control. We left here. We didn't know who was going to sit. Were you shocked it was Chapman? Because you shared with me he was 0 for his last 17. I did not know that before I left you. I wonder how it plays out tonight because you got to think Eldridge is going to be in there again, right? Well, he can DH.
I would assume he's going to be in. They're 1-0 with him.
Nice.
Even though, him and Rodriguez still got to get a hit. But I think big picture, I was more interested to see how the team would respond, but also I'm starting to get the feeling that last night that might be the first real fingerprint from Tony Vitello. And what I'm talking about is,
because I was like, what?
At the beginning of the year, we discussed him being a culture guy. We talked about it yesterday and how the early returns on the Giants are not necessarily his fault. Willer was saying they've done him dirty. They're not giving him what he needs.
His pants were down.
But last night you saw a manager that had a few of his guys in there that wasn't afraid to take a veteran, one of those big three players, out of the lineup, that trusted a couple of players at the back end of the game in the bullpen, along with the spot starter. To me, that's like those are the kinds of games. Also, with something he did in the locker room before the game, which I kind of want to tease to get to the other side. To me, last night might be the beginning. I'm not going to say of a culture, but to me, last night was an example of meritocracy, which is where you have to prove why you should be in the lineup, why you should be playing. It has nothing to do with money. It has nothing to do with nepotism and favoritism. The Giants that were out there last night should have been, because they were the best performers to do the job, and they got the win. I think it's interesting. Could be the start of something for Vitello.
Well, I'll just say this to that. Chris Tucker and Charlie Sheen, one of my favorite movies, Money Talks, Evan. Great flick. I can't wait to see, does the bottle stop spinning when it comes to Devers and Adames time to sit, if they do sit. So that was one night, one game, and it was on Chapman. Kind of shocked me a bit, but we'll see tonight moving forward. But the bottom line, this team was hemorrhaging. They needed to win. They got it. I do wonder McDonald's future. Does he get another start, or is he back to sack? What happens there? But, yeah, man, as much as we talked, and it was rightfully so, just about where this train, the wrong direction it felt like it was headed. For one night, they got a dub, and now you hope you get another one tonight with your quote-unquote ace on the bump in Logan Webb.
Yeah, I mean, but it's all about taking series. Even if you lose today, you can still win the series tomorrow. And I think that the Giants have to, like losing 6 in a row, especially in the fashion that they did, it was a horrible road trip, maybe one of the worst in recent memory. But that also is cause for the shakeup. You're seeing Eldridge, you're seeing Rodriguez, Patrick Bailey benched, Matt Chapman. I wouldn't say.
I was going to say that little too strong. Like a vodka and tonic, a little strong.
But given the day off, I mean, those are two starting caliber players.
And they might have. Chappie needed it, though. He 0 for 17.
So did Bailey. I mean, you got to get his bat out of the lineup somehow, some way. Just because you got a combined between them, I think there's 6 gold gloves that weren't in the field last night. that doesn't matter if you're not winning baseball games.
Yeah, no doubt. And I was going to say, and this is going to sound crazy, Gold Gloves don't score your runs, but they save runs. But the bottom line is this team needs a hit. And the only tarnish or stain, again, was Adames' at-bats. He's still swinging and missing. He did it for you.
Well, and he might be out of the lineup today. And this was something we're going to get into on the other side. But this idea of where the Giants go as a team that was 8 games below 500, and Tony Vitello now having maybe a little more control over who's in and out of his lineup because the guys that have been there have not been performing. Is this the establishment of a Tony Vitello culture? We'll see. What's coming up in the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Evan Giddings in for Matt Steinmetz, Daryl the Guru Johnson. Signing Guru back after this.
Okay, kids, let's get these firefighter uniforms on and start acting heroic.
Welcome to SF Fire Credit Union. Why are you all dressed like firefighters?
We'd like to open an account.
You don't have to be a firefighter to do that. Anyone can get lower fees than banks, the top-rated mobile banking app, and service inspired by heroes.
Wow. I guess we'll just keep the uniforms in case the barbecue gets out of hand.
SF Fire Credit Union. Banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
This Memorial Day, American Vision Windows brings expert craftsmanship and big savings to your home. Get 25% off all windows and doors only this month. A real upgrade to your comfort, curb appeal, and utility savings. We've installed over 1 million windows and get most jobs done in 1 day. Hurry, this offer ends May 31st. Visit AmericanVisionWindows.com or call 888-347-0711. That's 888-347-0711. New customers only, some restrictions apply. Call or see website for details. Offer ends May 31st, 2026.
Decisions determine results. So which path do I want to take? Help people in need or stand on the sidelines watching? Worry about how to pay for school or have my education paid for? Push myself and learn new skills or stay the same? My decision is to serve part-time with the Army National Guard, and my results will be life-changing. What will you decide? Go to NationalGuard.com to learn more about part-time service.
Sponsored by the California Army National Guard. Aired by the California Broadcasters.
Hey, I'm Allegra, a junior at Tam High and a soccer player. Between the SATs, big games, and college prep, life can get stressful. To cope, I head to Hot Yoga Republic. It's where I sweat out all my worries with friends and the awesome community there, all while going stronger and more mindful. In honor of Mental Health Awareness Month, come join me and seek out the heat. Brought to you by Hot Yoga Republic. Visit hotyogarepublic.com to get started.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds, and you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect.
That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Mother's Day, celebrate her with something truly special. At P.F. Chang's, enjoy a 5-course celebration experience starting at just $89.99. Featuring premium entrees like New York prime strip steak tataki, oolong chili and sea bass, and lobster and prawn fried rice, plus the bold signature flavors she loves. It's more than a meal. It's a celebration made just for her. Reserve your table now and make Mother's Day unforgettable. Only at P.F. Chang's. Available when you dine in for a limited time only at participating locations. Offer may vary.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
I'm proud of you, Goo. I'm proud of you. You refrained. I was throwing sugar-free and highly caffeinated drinks at you, trying to get you a little more hype, but you didn't take the bait.
You must be blind. I did. I went back. I was all being a snob.
Oh, man.
They're free, but Evan, if it ain't the sugar one, if it ain't sugar, it ain't me. But I'm bragging. I'm trying to lose and go to the gym. But I went and got one.
You have been
said
going
they're
to the
flavors. Gym. You said that now I'm like,
So one's a summertime flavor. I don't really know what that means. Technically, we're still in spring, right?
Can I do a mini Guru gripey? You were at the yard yesterday. The NBA, kiss my ass. How the hell did you not stagger? You only had 2 games last night, Evan. In the NFL, they do it perfectly. You know, one game's going, the other's going to kick off right. And so, dude, they started the game. I had to watch 2 games at once, I'm not with that. People were hot. Paramount, like, oh my gosh, it's going to follow us in the playoffs. Get your act together.
You're the one who always tells me you got to have more than one screen, because I do the same thing where I got one screen and then I switch over, so I can't watch the Giants and the Timberwolves and the.
Oh God, you're like on. Willard. God bless you. How do you?
I also can't focus on more than one game at one time.
But when it's playoffs, I want to hear everybody. I don't want to have to do that.
How do you focus? How do you have?
Well, I didn't last night, and I'm irritated.
Like a chameleon. You got one eye on one screen.
And the Spurs-Minnesota game should have been on national TV. That's how great Minnesota won.
It was NBC, right?
Yeah, but it was Peacock, really.
Oh, I see.
So Norm's calling me frantic. I wasn't with him last night. Too many TVs logged into Peacock. So Evan, fix it. Man, I don't like that at all. That's not cool,
man. There was no reason to watch the first game. It was a freaking dud.
But we didn't.
New York ran the Sixers out of the gym.
There? Good Lord.
Jalen Brunson's what happened. Also, look, they played a Game 7 2 days ago. They punted on that game.
Evan, I'm just real quick here about that, and I didn't tell Kenny. He's a Knicks fan, so he's happy.
For now.
Looks a little better
They'll lose
time looking at it. But Evan, miss me with NBA athlete makes $100 million, played a Game 7 Sunday, so he's tired. He's tired. That's not why Philly lost. Evan, they got their ass kicked. And Steiny's they're tired. Like, come on.
You're trying to tell me that Joel Embiid wasn't tired?
Dude, you're a pro athlete. You know what I'm saying.
You've been watching the Warriors for the last 3 years. What do you mean these guys aren't tired after
that
Game
was
7?
Some of it. And is that why the Warriors lost to Phoenix? Because they left it all on the line against the Clippers?
I think that might have been part of it.
Oh, boy.
Because they were champions for a night, and that was good enough for them.
There you go.
By the way, the boss said that Steph said something kind of...
He was at the gala.
Well, so was Jimmy Butler at the Met Gala. You see Jimmy in his aloe suit?
I missed Jim. Steph and Aisha look clean. I mean, what was Jimmy wearing?
Jimmy was, well, usually there's kind of
on crutches.
There's an assortment of colors that you kind of choose from, right? Like you can't just wear whatever you want. It's usually black, silver, gold,
theme.
white.
Depending on the theme of the gala.
The theme.
Yeah.
Do you know what it was this year?
Like a few years ago, it was camp, but. Yeah, I don't know what this one is. A lot of black and white, like Evan said before.
Steph was clean. He had the parts on the side of the hair.
Klum looked like a statue. Did you see her?
Heidi Klum. No, I saw Naomi Osaka.
Oh, how was she?
Well, she looked beautiful, but she had It was like these kind of devil gloves thing, like these. It almost looked like a Wicked character.
Oh, yeah, I'm out.
Yeah, I wasn't really in on it, but it popped.
Did you see her date, or is she married?
Osaka?
Yeah.
I think her and Corday are not together anymore. But
gotcha.
Yeah.
It happens.
But Steph and Aisha were there. Jimmy Butler was there. I'm surprised you don't have a problem with that.
Well, they're not playing. We're day 17. No Warrior basketball. Go enjoy yourself.
Yeah, but you got to get that runner's knee right. He's walking.
No, I'm not.
You got to recover.
No, come on.
We need him back by January.
Was he on crutches? Anything?
No, he was walking pretty normal.
Jimmy.
In his aloe, which I believe is one of his.
When do I unveil? You're the producer. When do I unveil who's representing the Warriors at the lottery this Mother's Day, come Sunday?
Do you want to do that now?
Let's do it now. Can you give me the drum roll?
All right. So Guru got a call earlier today.
Yeah.
From Double R.
But we got a text before the call.
We did get a text before the call. So we basically knew.
Yeah.
We got sources like
Look
that.
at my man.
Although I am a little disappointed. So Steiny's obviously out today because he's sick. And he was sick yesterday, cough. Hopefully he'll be back tomorrow.
Yeah. Hopefully we don't get it.
He usually doesn't hit the chat or the thread while he's out.
No doubt. Like, I've learned that from him.
And I'm not sure. I haven't figured out why he texted us this information before you got the call.
As soon as I saw his name, I'm like, he normally don't do this.
And, Leroy from the 510 is saying the theme for the Met Gala was costume art. So that must be why. Steph, Aisha, Jimmy out there.
They look great.
They were fly. But would you like to do I don't know, it was an official announcement? I guess it's not public, right?
Well, we could start that. I'm sure there'll be some type of
announcement.
Yeah, announcement.
So this is who's going to be representing the Golden State Warriors at the NBA Draft Lottery on Sunday, May 10th.
Yeah, Raymond Ritter made it official when he called myself, while I was with you, but Steiny texted this name, and it is the great Larry Harris. He will be representing the Golden State Warriors this Sunday, and hopefully he'll bring back the number one pick for the Golden State Warriors. And for the people out there saying, why Larry Harris, and not maybe you or I, Larry Harris was the Bucks GM in 2005, Evan. 2005. They had the sixth best chance to win the lottery, and they won it. And that netted them the number one pick, in which they took one Andrew Bogut. So now make the connection. Bogut was then traded 4 years later to the Warriors and was a big part of building that dynasty and starting the chips. So they're sending Larry Harris, who's slayed the dragon and the beast of the lottery when you don't have the best chances. And Kenny, Evan, maybe listeners, he can tap into that this Sunday.
And I believe he also was responsible for Steph Curry.
That part.
Now,
tell me your thoughts.
Maybe I'm different.
2 Chainz.
But when I heard Raymond Ritter say, well, he got the number one overall pick for the Milwaukee Bucks.
Where did you go?
I said, well, he's already used up his number one pick. Why are we sending him?
Now I'm mad. Evan, he's undefeated.
Yes.
Yeah.
But the odds that you get multiple number one overall picks.
Oh, man.
So insignificant.
But
if he does it twice, I will bow down. I will apologize on both knees to Larry Harris.
Because I will shed a tear. This is something nobody, Steiny especially, is counting on. If somehow we can finesse the system and Larry can net us a top 3 pick, that changes everything right now in Warriors world. Shout out Sheed. Like, I'm being serious, man. I can't. It's like a playoff game, E. If somehow those ping pong balls or whatever they do net us a top 3 pick.
Do you really think that it mattered to them, his quote unquote track record at the lottery?
Oh, I really do.
That they sent him and he got the number one pick?
Raymond broke it down. Like, he's already been to the mountaintop.
Now, it's going to be a little tougher for Larry this time because when he was with Milwaukee, they had the 6th best odds
I got you.
to get the number one overall pick. The Warriors have the 11th best odds.
So you're saying this is Tom Cruise Mission Impossible?
Yeah, Project Hail Mary. Shout out. Was it Ryan Gosling? That's what they're trying to get here.
Man, I'm excited. No Warrior playoff basketball, but we'll be a part if somehow. What if we got number one?
Somehow. By the way, I know 415 and 510. I know that's not how it works, but that's how my mind works.
No, and that's all that matters.
Larry Harris, he'll be representing the Golden State Warriors on Sunday, so hopefully he can bring back I would even say anything in the top, I would say the top 6, top 5. That would be incredible.
Now, I'll never, ever question the great Warriors as an organization.
You do.
But if Steph was out there for the Met Gala, couldn't we have sent him? The chef?
You don't send Steph Curry to the draft. That's so beneath him, it's not even close.
But it's going to help him out, man. To Bonds, whoever it is.
Plus, when the Warriors get the 13th pick, you don't want Steph Curry to be sitting there at the draft lottery table.
I got you.
Yeah, at least Larry Harris,
right.
he's going to be a good sport either way.
But can you, Steiny makes fun of me like I'm some lab specimen, but can you understand how Bonte's I'm excited about this. This would be a game changer if you, and I get it, 13th, 11th pick, whatever they get is going to be a new guy on the team. But Evan, if it's somehow top 3, that's a game changer.
Well, just promise me you won't be disappointed if they get the 11th pick.
I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm telling you now.
But it's supposed to be a really good draft. You'll still get a quality player. You just might not be DeBonce or Darren Peterson.
All right.
I know that's who you really want.
I got you.
But I don't know.
Let me dream, baby.
Well,
or let us dream.
And maybe this is where we're different. I believe in under-promising and over-delivering. Whereas I feel like you jump right to the right to the number 1 pick.
Character flaw from your boy.
No, it's also. I'm just glad that the people were giving you some stuff in the first segment for the glasses. So,
but yeah, they were here. I didn't purchase them.
You don't have to put them back on.
People are saying Spike Lee. Now, please. Hey, and I got
he was feeling good last night.
My doppelganger. I've been looking at him a little differently. I get mad when I get the Tracy Morgan. Tracy ain't that ugly. I've been looking at him. He's like, Tracy was one good-looking cat.
Well, that's what I said to you. Young Tracy was a good-looking guy.
He looks nothing like me. I'm going to stay mad. Oh. But I was looking at him yesterday like, Tracy ain't a bad-looking dude.
You got to accept it. You got to accept it at some point.
Right.
Tracy, Denzel's getting old.
Well, we all are. You too, E.
I know, that's true. We can hold on to it.
You look good.
I'll tell you who's not old. Bryce Eldridge and Jesus Rodriguez. Those are some young guys.
Yeah.
And I don't know. And I realized the Giants won a close game last night. 3-2 to the Padres, got off the snide, broke a 6-game streak. I realized it wasn't, because of the young dudes, but there was just a different energy at the ballpark last night, Goo. And one of the reasons why, I don't know if you saw this. This is from The Athletic, and Andrew Baggerly wrote about this. So yesterday, Tony Vitello did something before the game that I am a huge fan of.
Okay.
He didn't make a speech, but he sent a message. And that message was, he left 2 statistics on a white background in the middle of the clubhouse, just for position players
I have not heard this.
And for pitchers to go and see. One message was for the hitters, and it said, team, San Francisco Giants, on base percentage, 287.
Oh, that's an F.
Rank 30th. And right next to it, he also had a message for the pitchers. Team, San Francisco, walks per 9 inning, 3.9, rank 23rd. He didn't make a speech. He didn't have to tell anyone about what their performance means and why they're 8 games under 500. He simply left 2 messages, 2 undeniable statistics about how both the pitchers and the position players have not been performing up to par. And to me, that's what a good manager does. He doesn't need to flip a spread. He doesn't need to rip anyone. He simply has to remind his guys that they are being paid as professionals to do a job, and they're not doing it. And what did they do last night? Yeah, they didn't score 14 runs.
I was just about to say.
Their pitching, however, was fantastic. The defense was great. They played more as a unit last night than they have in the last 2 weeks. I think it's a big reason why they won the game. And I think Tony Vitello, with that simple message to both sides, is telling you what he's trying to establish.
No, I love it, E. And, you played baseball on the college level. I didn't. But I will say this. I kind of like that exercise, but I thought about it after, we did our show yesterday and I was driving home and, a lot of darkness in Giant World right now. Willard, our guy, he was saying, this has been a hard watch, and I understand all of it, but I thought about that road trip, and it wasn't like they were getting beat like the Bad News Bears, neither here nor there, and I didn't say it on the show. I was like, man, they had it, right in their hands, and they just blew it, 3 times, okay? But I will say this about Tony and how that hit you, that exercise. I'm not saying I don't dislike it, but he is responsible for how this team performs. And he's responsible when they don't perform. And last night it worked. And, again, those numbers you just shared, and I like how he wrote it down. So I'm with that. But I'll just say this. The noise is going to die down and subside. And every other day we're going to see Bryce Eldridge, in the lineup or whatnot. But I just feel like there's not a manual to be a good parent. But you got to try, right? You got to try. Some stuff's going to work, some's not. And last night it worked, Evan. So I guess I'm not telling you not be excited or not give Tony V credit for that exercise. But baseball comes every day. And tonight, hopefully they can keep it going. But I feel like I'm talking in circles, but help me out in regard to, do you find it offensive that I'm saying Tony V or any baseball manager is responsible for the product on the field when they're performing and when they're not?
No, I agree. I mean, you are what your record says you are. And right now the Giants are still 7 games below 500. Right. They are technically out of the cellar. They're a half game in front of the Rockies.
So no last place. I didn't even look this morning.
No, they're not in last place anymore. They might be by the end of tonight, but you never know. My point is, I think that Vitello has understandably been reluctant to try and step on toes, right? Because he's a first-year skipper. He's never been in the show before. You got $1 million guys all around who have been here for years, or in the case of Devers, a decade. Chapman is 33 years old, has been in this league far longer than Tony Vitello is. And I think that it's been a wise choice to say, hey, all right, I'm not going to, try to light a fire under guys' asses. I'm not going to try and step on toes. I'm not going to try and be who I was at the University of Tennessee immediately. But the moment you guys show me that you don't have it, I might have to revert back to what's worked for me.
I respect that.
And that I'm with you. That I can respect.
Okay, no doubt. And Evan, maybe it's gone on too long to where, again, there's no comp to this because no other college manager's been put in this situation. But I would tell Tony V, he's not asking, but hearing you talk, I feel like you're the skipper for this show right now, and I'm ready to run through the wall. Be who you are. Don't hide. If you got to step on toes, And maybe some dudes need some fires and furnaces lit underneath them. And I didn't know Chappie was 0 for 17, but he's an established Major League Baseball player and hitter, so I expect him in the lineup tonight. But what I don't want is Adames, and I'm not picking on him, but again, there were some awful at-bats, I thought, last night. So if he sits out, I want Tony V to not be worried about, are we going to lose Adames, who's quote-unquote the king of the Gatorade baths, even when they don't involve him. I don't know why last night bothered me. I'm like, get to the cages, man. Let my man have his moment. But, he's been there when it was down, Adames, and I've commended him for not being a phony. But I want to see those same rules apply, or Tony V to feel like there are no eggs in this clubhouse. I was hired. We're not doing the job. And I don't care if Evan's going to throw a hissy fit. Hopefully he won't. But I want to see when those rules apply to Adames and Devers or any Giant that's kind of not, pulling his weight. So tonight I'm excited again to see the lineup, expecting Eldridge to be back to see who will sit today. Yeah. Did that make me crazy?
No, I think you're on it. And I think, look, it's obviously all based on wins and losses. When you win, you can do what you like. When you lose, you got to mix stuff up. Nice. And that's what the Giants did last night by bringing up Eldridge, bringing up Rodriguez. You sent Encarnacion hiking.
Damn, that was bad.
You had McDonald, who looked really good.
He did.
I think a lot of people before last night didn't know who he was. And he's a top 15 prospect. He's a guy that is expected to, maybe push some of these guys, potentially the back end of the rotation. Hauser,
could
Malley.
Be some activity.
He was great last year at the end of the year against the Dodgers. He had a 12 strikeout performance in the show. He's a guy that he reminds me a lot of Landon Root.
Now that's interesting. So if it were up to you, would we see another start from him?
I think you got to give him one more.
I'm with you.
Yeah, and who knows?
The
maybe
Landon Root comp, maybe
that means
he's dealing.
You push a guy down the road.
Yeah. Especially one not performing, Well, because that's what this is about, performance-based business. And I don't give a damn about feelings, Evan.
That's what last night was about to me. It was about, okay, we got to find something that works. And last night, I know that they won 3-2, but it worked. So you got to keep trying to recreate that as much as you can.
I will say this because it's all about victories, right? Stacking them. I do wonder, because you talked about the big number, which was 3. Evan, when are we going? It's early, but it's not. And I know it's May, the beginning of May. But I am waiting for, as a collective, for this offense to break out. Or do you think this is going to be what it was? Because 10, 12, and 14, you had Posey I get it. But when you talk about boppers or my versions of boppers, when you have Adames and Devers, and I know I'm a one-trick pony, but I'm fixated on it. Like, if they don't snap out of this, then the Giants can never truly be the best version of themselves, right? Or is this what the offense is going to, the output is going to be 3, 4, 2s, maybe shut out, which are leading the league in? Like, I'm waiting on that day for this offense to get going, led by the guys that are getting paid.
And they eventually will. Just because you sat Chapman last night doesn't mean he shouldn't be in the lineup tonight.
Gotcha.
And you might rotate around. The one guy, it's funny, like you were talking about, all right, who would you be afraid of losing? The one guy I would be afraid of losing is Rafael Devers. It's just because he seems like he might be a little more fragile than those 2 other cats. I mean, Chapman is a little different. I think he's comfortable with sitting last night, especially when Casey Schmitt hits a bomb in the first inning.
Oh, he crushed that.
He's been your best hitter so far this year.
I owe him an apology. I didn't, and Kruko was saying it. You were at the game, but he was saying it in the booth. There were times where Casey Schmitt, 2 strikes out of him, was swinging when he saw the rosin bag like Eddie White. And I'm like, I feel that, but he's got an understanding of the strike zone. I see it. It's playing out. So, the sky's the limit for him. But I will ask you, because the day I was with Norm for heart surgery a couple of Thursdays ago, and I tuned in and you were giving it to Steiny. Yeah, I said it, Steiny. When he said, I feel like I don't know Devers. And you were like, do you feel like you know Devers? Because the reason I bring that up is you said, how will he take it the day maybe he's scuffling and he sits? Do you think there will be a big to-do, or he'll throw a hissy fit? Or would he be like, you know what, Skip, I'm one of the guys. Chappie sat. If you want me out, I understand.
I think it depends on how you do it. Like,
it depends.
I don't think that Devers would handle what they did to Chapman last night as well as Chapman will.
Wow.
Because clearly you're sitting Chap because he's 0 for his last 17 or 16. He hasn't had a hit in 5 games. And you want to make sure that Schmidt's lineup is in the bat. Schmidt's bat is in the lineup. Eldridge, Rodriguez. You wanted more offense in last night's game. Okay, so Devers, meanwhile, is a guy that I'm not sure if he's in a slump. He feels to me like a shooter in basketball that's got to shoot his way out of a slump, and benching him or sitting him down, not playing him. That's not going to help him.
Okay, because he is your best player to me, and I feel like you get a longer leash.
He should be your best hitter. I don't know about best player.
No, that man.
The best player right now, and I guess I'll do it on the other side. But I do have to issue an apology.
See, but you didn't say he stunk. You did not. You thought this team, I don't want to speak for you. I'll let you do it. But I think you were thinking Adames was going to be doing what he was doing. Devers was going to be doing what he was doing. So I'm trying to defend you, Johnny Cochran, rest in peace. It felt like you were looking at the Giants at their best, and that's why you made that assessment about Arise. You never said he stunk, E.
No, I never did. But I also, and this is something that, maybe the Grandies, the Risottos,
my man.
People that, Dibs would like to put in their place. I got to be the bigger man.
Look at it.
And so on the other side, I'm going to issue an apology, and I'll tell you exactly why.
Take your time, too.
But 888-957-9570 is the number. It's not necessarily about the win itself. The Giants could lose tonight. They might win tonight and win the series. But do you feel like what we saw yesterday, the meritocracy, players playing who should be, and players sitting who should be sitting, who aren't producing. Is that what you want to see for the San Francisco Giants? I hear from the 650, this is not rocket science. It helps when you have good pitching. Okay, so do you want to see more of Trevor McDonald? He pitched really well last night. He threw 7 innings of 1-run ball, struck out 8, walked none. He did exactly what they have not been doing as a staff, as a collective. He threw strikes. He got ahead, went after Padres hitters. Is that what you want to see rewarded? And do you think that someone like Tony Vitello is the guy to do that? Because I'm kind of feeling like, if Tony V is going to establish his culture, is going to do it his way, Sinatra, use it all the time. If he's going to do it his way, last night might be an example of how they start to begin rolling that ball. All right, as you know, we're live on YouTube throughout the entire day. Just search 957 The Game, and you'll find us. And now we're expanding the community for our super fans. Become a Game Pass Pro member to get early access to new videos, private AMAs with our hosts and insiders, and exclusive content from the biggest events. Plus, you'll get live instant reaction post-game shows from your favorite hosts after the biggest game. So go to YouTube, search 957 The Game, sign up now to become the latest member of the Game Pass Pro. Evan Giddings in for Matt Steinmetz, Gerald the Guru Johnson. Back after this on Stein and Guru here on 95.7 The Game.
Falling behind on your mortgage? You're not alone, and you have options. HUD-certified counselors at Balanced Financial Wellness can help you avoid foreclosure. Don't wait. Call 888-456-2227 or visit BeBalanced.org today.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams sale and get 30% off duration, woodscapes, and super deck products May 1st through the 11th. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Invest your tax refund in your home with Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Upgrade with Milgard windows and patio doors and get up to $100 back on patio doors and up to $40 per window, depending on the series. Hurry, this offer ends June 8th. Connect with us at goldenstatelumber.com. The first 50 customers who mention this radio ad get free delivery. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
All right, I need avocados, bananas, salad, steak.
Wow, does your grocery list have multiple pages?
No, but I skipped lunch, so now it's like my stomach is doing the grocery shopping. And besides, I'm earning cash back with Upside.
Upside? What's that?
Hold up, you haven't heard of it? Upside is a free app that gets you cash back when you shop at gas stations, grocery stores, and restaurants. And they added Lucky and Food Max stores, so we're pretty much covered wherever we go.
All those stores?
Yep, so not only are we getting a great deal on groceries, now we can earn cash back as well.
Okay, downloading Upside. Now let me copy your grocery list.
Great news! Lucky and Food Max are now on Upside. Download the Upside app and use the promo code SAVE9 to earn a 10% cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. That's promo code SAVE9 for a 10% cashback bonus. Use promo code SAVE9.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Let me ask you, are you still trying to figure this out on your own? Because when it comes to weight loss, DIY can only take you so far. At Jumpstart MD, we do it differently. Local clinicians, personalized care, real results. Plus, you'll get access to GLP-1 medications at some of the lowest prices in the Bay Area. And here's the best part. Mention Alice and save up to 70% this May. Summer is almost here. Don't wait to get started. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com today.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, if you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Oak Cliff Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
95.7 The Game is proud to support Drawbridge and the Aragon Foundation on the Bridging Creative Possibilities Gala, May 9th in San Francisco. Join us for live music, dancing, and an art auction with proceeds that help fund music and art education. For tickets, head to 957thegame.com.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right.
Oh, my bad.
No, you're good. Getting Zip for Steinmetz alongside Guru.
Get better, baby.
Well, there was something you just said you had a problem with.
Oh, somebody in the chat that, listen, we are family here. I mean it. Dibbs, Willard, Bonte, Shafsky, Spadoni, Nahegan, Ken, Carter, Lucas, Grandy. Everybody.
Adopted.
My man from Indiana, Zachary Green. Listen, I sent a personal text to Joe Spadoni, congratulations on his baby.
I didn't.
Somebody said, and I'm going to go listen to the show. You can fast forward. You ever hear our voices fast forward?
Odyssey app.
It's incredible. I know Spadoni didn't say we all didn't congratulate. I know Spadoni, the Italian stallion. There is no way he fixed his mouth to say that because I sent him a personal text. Congrats on the 3rd. Welcome to the club.
Well, it was one of those things where, because it was the same
now, if he
thing
got it, I don't know, but go ahead. I sent it.
The boss sent out a station-wide email, welcome the new child into the world.
Yeah.
Her name escapes me, and I apologize.
My niece.
But when I saw Spadoni, welcome back, buddy. How's the kid? What's going on? I don't have to text you. I'll see you when I see you.
But I sent the text, but I know the Spadoni I know wouldn't record that. Who sent what or who didn't. I'm the only dude that does stuff like that.
Well, but that's why you would text, because you would expect a text from everybody.
And I sent it.
Yeah.
He's got to email something. I sent it to him.
By the way, real quick, are you sure you and Ken are family? You did something earlier today that I'm not sure family does.
Well, I came into the office or the green room. The dude was having Thanksgiving breakfast. I'm like, dude, can I sit?
It was a bagel with cream cheese, Goo.
It smelled good.
Everywhere.
It was turkey.
Like, dude.
So
what did I do?
You walk into the green room. Ken's sitting there having his breakfast, and you go into your work bag, and you say, Ken, I wrote this down. Ken, I was thinking of you, man. And you pull out a Blu-ray DVD of the movie Mercy, which is Mercy, right?
Oh, shout out J-Mo. Yeah.
Which features Chris Pratt, and you hand it to him, and you say, I was thinking of you. That was such a lie.
Oh, man, I'm trying to unload that thing 8 times. Nobody will take it.
I was going to say, that felt like a re-gift of a re-gift. And then he made me feel bad.
And you know how I know that, Ken? Because Jesse also gave me a Blu-ray DVD of the same film.
Oh, man.
And I've been trying to get rid of it.
Oh, man. I don't have anything to play it on, but J-Mo, I loved you. But I tried to hug that thing, and they'll be like, no, thank you.
You're a re-gifter.
No, because Jesse, he does a really nice job. He'll invite us to stuff. He'll give us electronic copies of different movies
He's the man.
that he loves. He's awesome. But he gives you the Blu-ray disc, and I'm just like, I don't have anything that's going to play this. Because, and this is actually, it was a trivia question on Battle of the Generations, because you've been on with Sarah and Vinny.
Don't remind me.
On Alice, yeah.
Shasky, Michelle didn't like my performance.
I lost two, but I did get more points than you did. But one of the questions was, what's the first, and I got some trivia also
let's do
ready
it.
for you today. What's the first video game console that was able to play a DVD?
It's just simple. PS2, PS3.
So it is.
Yeah.
But I was under the impression that a Blu-ray could only be played on the PlayStation 3. That was the first one.
Okay.
And so there was a little bit of a gray area.
Uh-oh.
Sarah ended up giving it to me, but
Steve Harvey.
Was it Blu-ray or DVD? Because those are two different things.
Well, that's what I said. I said the first one to ever play a Blu-ray was the PlayStation 3.
Exactly.
The DVD was PlayStation 2. So
you are the gray one.
Right.
Grandy text.
What do you say?
I also text Spadoni, congrats, and he left me on red.
Well, that sounds like something Spadoni would do.
Wow. So I know I sent that's a Joe. Joe didn't do that. I'm going to go back and listen to their show. I listen every day, but all of it.
Well, and again, I know Spadoni was back. He had his tabs left open, which is a calling card of his.
I'm uncomfortable with you saying that and then Willard reading every tab he had open. What if he said, how do you cure anything? Damn, Will, you can't put his business out there.
Well, it's like people have calling cards. Like in like in Home Alone. It's, who are my guys? The Wet Bandits.
Oh, you went back.
They're the Wet Bandits because they leave the water running in every house that they rob. When Spadoni leaves the studio, there are tabs open. That's his calling card. There's nothing wrong with that.
I love it.
All right, Gil.
You got an apology, you say?
I do. I have to apologize. Well, before we do that, I'll kind of give you a little bit of a hint as to who it is. Tony Vitello was very praising of this player after last night's game. It's Luis Arias, who had a couple of doubles. And one of the best barehanded plays I've seen made this season was late in the game, big spot. The Giants needed it. But there was something he let slip during this post-game comment about Luis.
I would focus more on today. I was impressed with him taking the time to say some words to the team. Now I know you're going to go to him and ask what that is, so I wish I wouldn't have said it. But if you choose not to, I appreciate that because it was more on a personal level. And if you say it, you're much more likely to do it. Saying it in your head is valuable. You now have a vision, but when you put yourself out there and say it verbally, now you kind of have a contract with yourself and with your teammates. And he went out there and backed it up. And I tell you what, too, as soon as that game was over, I kind of looked at him and I'm trying to be more professional since I'm supposed to be a big leaguer, but I just wanted to run out there instead of shake hands with the other coaches and high-five him or whatever after that game because it was a game. The best way I can say it, sum it up, is not a good road trip, not a great start, not a great first month. I know a lot about this organization and the fan base, and there's a lot of fans that probably at this point have had too much frustration, more than they deserve, or too much heartbreak. I feel like we're in debt to them a little bit. If anything, at least for Giants fans that have young people in their family, we had to have made up a little ground tonight. There's a little bit of a trade-off for some of those losses. Have your son or your nephew or your young player or a player you coach watch that game tonight. That is exactly how you want your son or your nephew or anyone you know or anyone you coach to play baseball, is the way he played baseball tonight.
And that's really high praise, I think. And why I would like to apologize to Luis Arias is because I have not seen him play with this level, both on defense and at the plate, in probably 2 or 3 years. Since he was a Miami Marlin, he hasn't played this well. And it's one of the reasons why I was skeptical about the signing this offseason. And if the Giants don't continue to play well, he might be one of their best trade candidates. But Luis Arias has been incredible for the Giants this year. In the field at second base, you got to credit, I think, Ron Washington for helping to get him back to where he was. Last year and a half for the Padres, he was not a great defensive second baseman to the point where they moved him to first base. And he has bucked that, 180. He's hitting the ball. He is a tough out. And all these things he's been in the past, but to me, Gu, it's been a while since he's been at this level. He's got his highest batting average since 2024. And he's someone that, while Buster Posey may have missed on Bader, Hauser, Malley so far, he hasn't missed on Luis Arias. So I didn't say he stunk.
Yeah, no,
I never said he was a bad baseball player, but I did not think he was going to be this good for the Giants.
Yeah, and, I'm being really not smart. I wonder what he would say to you or any fan that says you haven't seen this from him. And 2024, not too long ago, it wasn't yesterday, but I've always held him in high regard, like he can play. But you're right about the defense. Like, why did he go to first? And it had me wondering, I'll never find out. Was he hurt? What was going on? But I think he fits in. He's to me a prototypical number 2 hitter. He's always making contact, and now you're getting dividends in the field. So I hope that day doesn't come either. He's a trade candidate. I want him to stick around. And the bottom line is he got up and spoke. That's dope. It's early, but they need it. So, right now, and I know people don't care. It's early. This is what I think of. He's probably their best candidate to be an all-star right now, but there's a lot of time to come around. So I know you, and I know you know the game, and you watch a lot of the Padres. They've been successful Padre teams. They haven't won it all, but he's played in the postseason, and know what it takes. So I've been surprised pleasantly, especially when there's not a lot to kind of, galvanize you when you're watching the Giants thus far. So he's a pro's pro, man.
Well, and look, we all fall victim to the moment, and the big games are the ones you care about. One of the reasons I was a little down on Arise is because he hasn't been good in the postseason. With the Padres in 2 years, he's 9 for 42. That's a 214 batting average for a guy who's a career 300 average. So he has not performed in October.
I didn't know that.
And
That's big.
It's left a little bit of a sour taste in my mouth.
Facts.
And so this year, I don't know if it's the World Baseball Classic. He was a part of, I believe, Team Venezuela. And they ended up winning it all, if I'm not mistaken. So he's got off to a great start this year, and he's had some really good seasons in the past. I just wasn't sure that he could keep it up, and he's proved me. And if you want to throw Grandy and Risotto in there as well, so far he's proven us wrong.
And the whole thing right now is, as long as it continues, right?
Yeah.
And let's just hope this can be infectious, and other guys start hitting the ball, mainly Devers and Adames. And then this team takes off. But I did know they got out of the cellar. Usually that's the first thing I look at in the morning is the standings. But I'm interested tonight. You won a big game after a disastrous road trip where you were in games and you should have won a game, but you didn't. Should have, would have, could have. Now you give the ball to Webb, and that's a whole nother story. Not for today, but I'm hoping we see the dominant Webb, and, they can put 2 in a row together.
Well, it's like last night is kind of – and it may be why some people doubt this team, but that's how all the great Giants teams, for the most part, have been built. They've been built on a solid defense,
there you go.
Good starting pitching,
bullpen,
and a bullpen that, yes, Killian gave up a solo home run in the 9th inning, but it didn't kill you. And so the offense has always done enough. Like I've never, it's funny, you brought up last segment this idea of Devers and Adames being boppers. I don't remember a lot of boppers, like in the prototypical sense, on their World Series teams. Yeah. They were opportunistic.
They didn't have them. We can say it.
Yeah,
had good players.
Adames is the first guy that's hit 30 home runs since Bonds, in almost 20 years. So they clearly didn't have a whole lot of home run hitters. They just had a lot of solid players who played the right way, didn't shoot themselves in the foot, and they learned how to win tight ball games. That's what made them special.
Did you see, and I thought you were going there, and I know you were at the game, Kenny was covering the game. Man, it felt like President Nixon was giving a State of the Union in the Giants dughouse. I saw the picture before the lineup had come out. Evan, it was a thing. And I'm like, it's not the wrong reasons, but good Lord, there was a lot of people listening to Tony. He was in the dugout, just talking that talk. But I'm like, man, it's not because they won 8 of 10. It's, who's going to sit or whatnot. But last night, they got the dub, got off the mat, and now you just hope they can play fundamentally sound baseball and continue to stack wins. Because I'm going to tell you this, and I keep bringing up Butch because he's our brother, but I know, and I don't want to speak for him, but the last conversation we had where it was just he and I, he's trying to hawk off things and blow some stuff up, if I could paraphrase. But let me just say something to Butch and other Giant fans. Right now, nobody wants Adames. And you might want to put in Devers. I mean, that's how bad they've been. So I bring that up to say, Evan, you got to hope and pray, light a candle that those guys get it going, get back on the horse, and this team could take off, because right now those contracts are damn near new in the embryo stages. You got a brand new manager. You got a brand new president of baseball ops. So to me, nothing is going to, we got to wait this out, and hopefully the good is on its way.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, always live on the free Odyssey app, and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Giddings in for Steinmetz alongside Guru. 888-957-9570 is the number. Do you look at a game like last night, and mainly, what Vitello did before the game, leaving negative statistics about both the hitters and the pitchers on the screen for his team to basically just digest as they're getting out? You're hearing Luis Arraez, even though Vitello, again, sort of let that slip and said, please don't go ask him about it, but I'm going to talk about it.
That's what they're going to do, Tony. Yeah, I got you, but go ahead.
If you really felt that way, loose lips sink ships. But
I've always loved that line.
Do you feel like that's him, I don't know, coming out of his, I don't want to say, I don't want to say that he wasn't himself before, but do you feel like we're beginning to see a little more of Tony V?
I think we are, and I think we have to. And it's been dire straits. So now it's all the cute stuff and this and that, now you're going to start questioning it. And what if I told you, I kind of like that when you told me he drew those words and kind of left it there. I thought that to me was kind of powerful. You could have easily said it, and it could have fell on deaf ears. Not that it would have, but it could have. I kind of like that exercise, even if it was a different manager. If you told me somebody else did it, I'd be like, I think that was effective. And again, I'm not saying that's why they won 3-2-E and they only scored 3 runs, but, they did what they needed to. But I guess this is what the job takes, especially when you're doing something that hasn't been done in this rich history of this beautiful game, Major League Baseball. I guess all I would tell them, and, again, nobody's coming to me for advice. Phonies will be found out because they tell on themselves. All you can do in this life is be true to yourself and who you are, your person. And if this is an example of him doing that, it was successful for a night. Keep doing that, Tony.
It's about the consistency of it, no doubt, no doubt. 925, that's him trying to keep it simple. I'm assuming he's talking about Vitello, he or she. Don't overthink this. Get on base. Don't let the other team get on base. You'll win some games. Yeah, that's how it goes. But I also
see ball, hit ball.
I think it's not that simple. But I also believe that Vitello might have sent a little bit of a message before the game, after the game, but also what his starter did yesterday.
I got to tell you, there's options and there's a variety of ways we could have attacked that whole situation. I thought Hauser, if anything, had a start where he easily could argue we took him out too early. I know they came out of the gate swinging against him, but he threw the ball really well, and that led to us having to select a starter for today. And, the one thing that's been awesome for me being a part of this organization is just the standard that everybody wants to uphold, and then also just the group, I don't want to say group think because that's wrong, but group camaraderie, group conversation, and everybody just wants what's best for the organization. All opinions are welcome. There's no egos or anything like that, but Buster Posey nailed it with Team X competitiveness is something that you want to bet on, or a better way to say it in coaching terms for me is you can rest easy at night if that game doesn't go well tonight, just because of the way he competes. And then the message he sent as a guy who, to me, he acts like a veteran. I know we just bring him up in this particular situation, but I think he sent a message that hopefully rang true for all his buddies on the pitching staff is attacking is the way to go. And when we've had success when we've attacked this year as a pitching staff, we've almost always had success. At the very least, we did on the defensive end.
Yeah, so basically he's talking about Trevor McDonald sending a little bit of a message. Again,
shocked me, Evan.
The message from Vitello to his pitching staff was you cannot walk guys. You cannot give out free passes. And McDonald went out there. I think his first 10 pitches were strikes. One of them got hit out of the ballpark, but it didn't deter him at all. He didn't walk anybody last night. I think it's a big reason why he went as deep as he did and pitched as well as he did.
No doubt. And when he gave up that bomb, I'm like, here we go. This is what I thought. But like I keep going to your college career, this is one thing I love about baseball is when you are unfamiliar with the said pitcher, normally you're like, oh, this dude's getting thrown to in the lion's den. But then when you got Major League, like if it was Webb, the Padres wouldn't, they know him, they know Webb and his stuff, and it still's a bear to hit. But they got familiarity. This guy is kind of, and he used it to his advantage. And that homer, I was like, oh boy, the Padres, here we go. I was going to text you. I knew you were at the yard. But then he got on his horse and it went the other way.
But I also think, too, the fact that, all right, McDonald did what he did when maybe Hauser was supposed to start. And I know he didn't because he pitched in the doubleheader last Thursday. But Casey Schmitt steps in and starts for Matt Chapman. Now, he's not a Sacramento River cat. This is his fourth year in the bigs.
Crushed that ball.
But he stepped in for a Gold Glove Award winner, got you a home run, and is right now your best offensive player. You have the back end of the bullpen, Killian, who comes in. And it's probably because Eric Miller just went on the IL.
Yeah, that
but
stinks.
You didn't see Ryan Walker in the ninth inning last night. There are spots right now up for grabs on the San Francisco Giants. And I feel like a game last night is confirmation that just because, I don't want to say nobody is safe. Obviously, Devers is going to be out there the majority of the time, Adames, Chapman, all the rest. But if you guys are not producing, there is someone else that can push you, that can let you know that I can also help this baseball team win. And the fact that Chapman was out last night makes me feel like Adames might not be in the lineup today. Yeah. Or maybe Devers is going to get a day off.
Do you have a preference? Would you like to see that? Just to see how it would go over? And it's only one game again. But would you, I guess in a crazy way, I'm kind of like, is there anybody to where they're off limits to where we don't want to worry about how Evan reacts? We're walking on eggshells. Go ahead.
No, I don't think you can look at it like that. I mean, do you?
No, but I kind of like if Adames sat out tonight, it would let me know that there are no eggshells, and it's a team game and nobody's bigger than the orange and black. But I guess if you follow the money, which, a lot of time money talks, maybe you're like, benching Devers, what are we going to do? We don't want to lose them.
Well, I think there's some people that have more
cachet,
pride, pride than others. Professional pride, but I don't think that you can ever sit a guy down as a punishment. I think in sports a lot of times people view, all right, he's not hitting well, he made a mistake, he needs to be punished.
Or what about a break? He wasn't punished. It was a break, right? And he took it in stride.
Yeah, and then all right, last night you're sitting, so get your cage work in.
Played in every game.
Get some field work in before the game. Take it easy. Get a nice rest. You're going to be back in the starting lineup tomorrow.
No doubt. Almost like the day off is a good thing. Get your middles right.
That's what I would love to see for Adames or Devers. It's like, hey, this is not a punishment.
No, I love that.
We're trying to win baseball games, and this guy, because you've been struggling, but also we want to allow you to get yourself right so that you can help us start winning.
No, I love it. It's not a punishment.
I think Chapman and Adames are more likely to take that in kind, though, than a Rafael Devers.
Right. We'll see. We will see. Because I want to see Eldridge in the lineup again. Evan, he's huge at the dish, man. I know Butch was giving him love about he had the giant.
Can he hit a ball first?
Well, he flied out.
He popped out to third base.
I thought it was left field. You're right.
The second.
Yeah, no doubt. But dude is a giant, man.
He's a big boy.
No pun intended.
He's probably going to hit the ball a very long ways.
And they need it. They need it right now.
They do. I mean, but I thought it was interesting, though. Like, you didn't get much from Eldridge or Rodriguez. Yeah. But I think just the look of them in the lineup, the look of the young guys. Because I was thinking about this, too. It's like, did Tony Vitello and Buster Posey, too, you got to give him a little bit of credit for bringing those guys up and mixing things up. Did they do what a lot of, should we say, like Warriors fans want the Warriors to do, which is play guys based on who's producing, not on the cachet?
Well, it's interesting you asked that question because everybody still played except one guy, and that was Chapman. For
Bailey
a day.
Was out.
It was Bailey. You're right, but that's one of those.
Not playing well.
There would be nobody in line to defend him. Like, what are you doing? It's like that was welcome. It would give us 5 more guys before we get back to him. And Patrick, I know you are a defensive wizard, but I just thought the Chapman thing was symbolic because he's a guy and he's got a track record. But what if I told you, Evan? I feel like Pods played, and no shaded Pods at all. Will Richard played, so. There was no stone unturned for the Warriors. Everybody got a shot.
everybody did get a shot, but that's kind of, I don't know, like it felt like, and I know the Warriors were hurt a lot this year, but it felt like watching them sometimes, there were some guys who just, they're going to play.
Yeah.
Like, they're just going to play. And I think that's one of the decisions the Warriors have to make in regards to Steve Kerr. It's like, all right, if you're bringing him back, are things going to be different in terms of who's playing over who? Do you favor older guys over young guys? Do you sort of maintain the status quo? Because, you know, if I'm thinking about a potential head coach or in the Giants' case, managerial choice, one of the advantages of bringing in someone with less experience is they're not part of the cog. Yeah, they're not beholden to some of these guys. I don't know. I was just thinking about it last night. Like, is that the way that Warriors fans moving forward would prefer things to be done as opposed to holding on to some of those guys who are at the Met Gala?
I love the question. I think a lot of it I know we're up against it, a lot of it has to do with how the team is doing. But you mentioned Kerr. We gave him some attention, and rightfully so. Were you shocked last night that, and especially when I left Willard and Dibbs and they were having the Shelburnes on and the breaking news possible sound, were you surprised it's been cricket since, quote unquote, the second meeting?
Well, I think the report from the weekend was as early as Monday they would meet. So I don't know. Maybe it was Monday. Maybe it was today. Maybe it could be tomorrow. Kerr's a little late from his golf trip. You know, I'm not really sure what's going on. But what we do know is that Larry Harris is going to be at the draft lottery on Sunday.
We broke it here.
Yeah, Guru broke the news. Larry Harris representing the Warriors at the draft lottery on Sunday. He did get the number 1 pick when he was with the Milwaukee Bucks back in 2006. All right, what's coming up in the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Evan Giddings in for Matt Steinmetz alongside Daryl the Guru Johnson. We're taking your calls. Again, 888-957-9570. Back after this on Stein and Guru.
Hey, life doesn't give you a warning when everything changes. It starts with shock, confusion, and 1,000 questions running through your mind. Maybe it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a tragedy that changes your family forever. Suddenly, you're dealing with insurance companies' paperwork and pressure, all while trying to heal. That's where Beam Law comes in. They take on the legal fight, the negotiations, and the stress so you can focus on recovery and taking care of the people who matter most. Beam Law is local, and they've recovered millions for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly has named them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555, 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law. They've got your back, Bay Area.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a Monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
Welcome to SF Fire Credit Union. Why do you have all those cats?
I've been saving them from trees, just like a firefighter. So, can I join SF Fire?
You know, we're not just for firefighters. Anyone can join and get lower fees than banks, ATM access worldwide, and the top-rated mobile banking app.
Wow. Say, do you want a cat?
SF Fire Credit Union. Banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi, it's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half.
Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Hey, it's Willard. Here's a real behind-the-scenes moment with Habas Law. We asked about their new billboards. Do you smile or not? Then it got real. Omar Habas said, we meet people in the hardest moments of their lives. It's on us to restore dignity and a financial future. Traumatic brain injuries, loss of a limb, spinal cord damage, a life changed in seconds. When everything's on the line, choose the team that understands that. Habas Law. They fight to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
The month of May is AAPI Heritage Month. That's Asian American and Pacific Islander Heritage Month. If you're wondering how you can participate in the festivities, visit apasf.org for access to San Francisco's AAPI Heritage Month celebration guide. There are over 100 cultural events, including art exhibits, movies, book talks, music, comedy shows, and more. There's something for everyone to enjoy. Check out the celebration guide at apasf.org. That's apasf.org.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
There's a new kind of energy at Starbucks. When your day needs a reset, try the all-new energy refreshers. Strawberry acai, mango dragon fruit, or the all-new mango strawberry. The refreshers you love, now with extra caffeine. New energy refreshers only at Starbucks.
How do airplanes fly? What's in this box? What does this thing do?
Kids are curious about everything, including guns. Learn how to store your gun securely and make your home safer at endfamilyfire.org. Brought to you by End Family Fire, Brady, and the Ad Council.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Oh, there was something I had for you, Goo.
How about happy and we haven't said it, Cinco de Mayo? We got to get a margarita after the show. Are you anybody available?
I am available, and
a quick one.
It's not the celebration of the holiday. It's the glasses. You keep throwing me off with those.
Every time they win, I'm putting them on. Yeah, we've established that.
Oh, I like that. You got some victory glasses.
I'm a little irritated. Can I share with you why real quick?
Is it because you don't have any sugar in your Red Bull?
No, I went and got another one.
I know.
The mini ones. Hey, Joe
Those are
Hawks,
normal
I
size.
see him outside. How you doing? Did you see the movie Michael? He goes, yeah. I said, what'd you think? Phenomenal. I was a little irritated. That was the end of the conversation.
What, because you liked it?
It was not phenomenal. It was cool. I was like, it wasn't bad, but I think I had a problem. And I didn't even respond. I was like, phenomenal.
Well, that's something, whether it's with albums or movies, or just pop culture in general. We all obviously have our own opinions of things. And when you hear someone that strays so far from the consensus, I don't want to say it changes the way you look at them, but you wonder if you can ask for their advice on something else again.
It was a great movie.
Like, I enjoyed it.
Come on, Jim.
But it's not taking home any hardware.
If I were to, I got you, E. This is why I love you. I'm going to put you on blast.
Yeah.
And this hashtag
You did that
random.
yesterday. She was a little skeptical of that.
What do you mean?
I mean, she's got the Odyssey app now.
Oh, well, hey, everything we said and discussed, she should love. You know what I mean? Because it was nothing but love.
Yeah, we'll see.
Your best album of all time. If you had to sit down, Steiny would take an hour for, but give me that one album.
I don't know what the greatest album is of all time.
No, yours.
I mean,
to you.
I think that there are perfect albums that you can just sit down and listen all the way through.
Dr. Dre, The Chronic.
Like the first perfect album I think I ever enjoyed was Lupe Fiasco's The Cool.
That is, I think Steph said that was his favorite one.
Oh, does he like Lupe?
Loved him.
Yeah,
but I think it was a different title of one, but go ahead, I'll find it.
Well, it was Food and Liquor was his first one.
That might be the one
also
Steph
a great,
said.
also a great album. But
Let me shut up.
I was like in 7th grade or 8th grade. I heard that, and I just remember being able to listen all the way through. So I don't know. I mean, like when you think of a perfect album, what do you think of?
Prince's Sign of the Times. That to me, Purple Rain, like that just, he's incredible. Michael Jackson, Off the Wall, Thriller.
That is a great album.
All Eyes on Me. But if I just had to pick one, All Eyes on Me, Tupac. It was a double album. The first double album I've ever encountered where it was just banger left, right, up the middle. Like that one is, man.
Well, and that's what,
and the production, incredible.
That's what I think they are. Is as long as you can sit there and not feel like you're gonna have to skip, like Electric Ladyland.
Who is that?
Jimi Hendrix. Or
Wow,
the Jimi Hendrix Experience would be like a perfect album that you can just sit down and Ladyland.
I gotta check that one out.
Where you can just run through every single song and you don't feel like you're left.
So you still haven't given me one though. You gave me this like the one.
The one
right now.
Right now?
No, just in, like, if you had to listen to with your life on the line.
My life on the line?
And you're inviting people over.
Well, you know I like Off the Wall more than Thriller. I think that album is,
I ain't mad at you.
Pretty perfect.
All right.
Ooh, you're going to have to give me a sec. Hey, how about we take a call?
All right, wow, Kenny, my man, flustered.
I know.
I'll ask you too, Kenny. Gosh.
The Wall, Pink Floyd?
Seriously?
It's a pretty damn good album.
I haven't heard it.
A double album. You got one, Kenny?
I was thinking about it. I mean, again, the 90s, I think and 80s had some really good albums. I mean, Appetite for Destruction, Guns N' Roses, there's no skips in that one.
I got to say, I'm not familiar. That title is Appetite for Destruction.
Yeah.
That sounds like a defensive line. I'm like, wow, that is incredible. I got to check those albums out.
Ken's all about the rock scene. All right, let's go to Brett, who's in Clayton. 888-957-9570. Brett, what's up, man? Thanks for holding on. How you doing?
I think of my glass is half full right now when it comes to the Giants because I know I'm going against the grain here, but I'm seriously optimistic. I mean, they basically got swept through, Philly and Tampa, but with no offensive production at all. And they still could have won 3 of those games. You know what I mean? Like, they easily could have got a split on that trip with no offensive production. So, I mean, with what happened yesterday, that's the kind of baseball Giants play. Go 3 runs. You know, they're going to grind it out, and they're going to, get it.
You all right there, Brett?
I think we lost him.
No, we lost him.
Got to be more prevalent.
Oh. Yeah, I got you. Sorry, you're kind of breaking up there, Brett. Feel free to call back, though. Yeah, I think, and this is kind of what we talked about. It's like that's a template game for the Giants. Now, the only question is how many of those can you win consistently playing that tight, needing to rely on your bullpen, clutch hitting, because to his point, against Philly and Tampa, you were also in those kinds of games.
Yes, you were.
And you blew a couple of them.
No doubt. But, I guess I don't want to have styles make fights, right? And good teams, they can adapt. They got many styles or facets to their game. I just picked 90 wins. I keep going there because I thought even on a bad day when the Giants' rotation would give up 6 or 7 runs, more times than not, the Giants could put up 8 or 9. And obviously right now it looks like I overestimated the Giants' offense, but I don't want us to be in that box at 10, 12, and 14. Obviously you want the wins, but I just thought this was going to be just a juggernaut of an offense. And if the 2 guys that, the Shaq and Kobe of the offense in regard to the bats, Adames and Devers, don't turn it around. They're killing my fantasy team. Evan, I'm damn near in last, but we won't even talk about that. Then I totally missed the mark on what I thought this offense could be. And you're right. You wanted those meat grinder games. And I was thinking about it, and I said it earlier. Was that road trip? Yeah, it was bad. You didn't win a game. It was torture, but you were in them. But my point is, I thought the Giants were finally crossing the Bay Bridge in regard to we can hit with anybody. And right now, it doesn't look that way.
Well, one of the reasons that I brought up the last segment, kind of like when I was thinking last night about how Vitello went about before the game, sort of a silent message to his team to basically say, you're not playing well enough. The comments after the game about his starter, Trevor McDonald, kind of sending a message to the pitching staff like, hey, attack the zone, be successful, pitch better. I think that kind of stuff is something that I heard a lot this year from Warriors fans about how they want Steve Kerr to go and sort of approach Golden State. Don't be afraid to push buttons. Don't be afraid to play younger guys, give guys chances when the older dudes aren't performing. And so I didn't have a chance to run it by any of the people I was with at the game last night, but I'll just kind of throw it to you before we get back into the calls, which is, do you think that's something? And again, Vitello's not going to win the season or get you 90 wins in one game.
Gotcha.
But that sort of approach of not being afraid to step on toes, not being afraid to sit a veteran guy who's not performing well, playing the players that can help you win, that's almost what a lot of Warriors fans want.
I appreciate the question, and I'm going to be all over, not the first time with my thoughts, and you help me out, E. Steve Kerr and the Golden State Warriors had a dynasty. And I still feel like the kryptonite to me for Steve Kerr is to check or stand up to Draymond Green. That never happened, yet it didn't get in the way of them still having success on the court. So I guess I'm asking you or telling myself, is that a mandate? Is that a must that you have it with every single player or a big fixture of your team emotionally like Draymond Green? But that always bothered me about the Warriors, even in the good days. It just felt like he was off limits. He was truly the Frank Sinatra. He could do it his way. And I guess baseball's different. But if you're asking me, do I want to see that for Tony Vitello to be the best version or the best manager he can be and have this clubhouse have the best, the culture? I think that's a mandate. I think it's a must, especially when the season is 2 times as long as an NBA season. So I would hope you are on to something. And this is, a first-year manager's, first type of experience or taste or example of him, not Evan putting his foot down, but something leading him to be like, hey, this is my domain. You guys are a part of it, but I'm the head guy. Not Billy Badass, but I'm going to do it my way, and that wasn't, a glimpse of it.
888-957-9570 is the number. When you see the Giants who've been struggling do something like they did last night, which is bring up a couple of River Cats, start a River Cat, and win a baseball game with some guys that aren't making the big bucks, do you want to see them rewarded? Does that make you feel like maybe that's the kind of direction the Warriors should try and move in after having a season that ended up with 37 wins? A lot of veterans on the sideline, younger players looking to prove themselves. Do you want to see them kind of lean back into the older core? It was something I was thinking about last night. But let's get out to let's go back to Brett and Clayton. He's got a better connection now. Brett, welcome back. What's up, man?
Hey guys, sorry about that. Yeah. By the way, hats off to McDonald last night, man. 8 strikeouts, no walks on 81 pitches.
Man.
Wow.
Yep.
Against that lineup, that's good baseball. What I was trying to say is I wish the Giants would be more prevalent in the small game. I mean, getting more bunts down on the ground, moving base to base. I know we don't really have the players for it, but if we could make some moves before the deadline to get those kind of guys, it's just more their style. And, other than Casey Schmitt, God bless him, who's playing at all-star status right now, and Luis Ariz, we got nobody really hitting. So that's why I'm also optimistic, because once it clicks and Chappie and Devers and these guys come out of the woodworks, we're going to see some power. But that's my take, guys. Thanks for taking my call.
I got you, Brett. Yeah, I mean, hopefully the offense picks up the slack, but, more often than not, it does feel like the Giants are going to have to win those kinds of games, especially against a team. I know the Padres have been scuffling as of late, but they're a good ball club. To his point, McDonald shut them down, and they won a close one.
And, I just think of the old adage, you got to, the margin of error is thin with the Giants right now, right? Like, you got to be damn near perfect. And it's kind of funny. They're not hitting. They're last in runs. They're last in walks. And where they are in the standings is it matches that. Normally, sometimes it's like, how are they doing it? They're not doing this, but you still got the wins. Like up in this whole month is kind of, to me, an exhibit of, how you've not hit is how your record reflects. So it's matching.
Yeah.
So I'm with him. He's holding out hope. And, I keep going to Butch because I followed him on Twitter yesterday, and he just sent out a tweet, and I'll just ask you what you thought about it. And again, it's baseball, 9 guys on the field, different than basketball. But he said, play the young guys. But I thought to myself, well, you got 2 of them. You don't got 9 young guys. And then I wanted to respond. I didn't. I should have asked him. We were talking about tacos before he left. But, do you think him or any other Giant fan, when you say play the young guys, are you out on Adames endeavors? Because from my vantage point, there's no way in hell you can be. And again, you can't do like a hockey line change. I got 9 young guys at every position. It's a mixture. And I do want to see Eldridge, but I do know this season's not over. I don't think any Giant fans thinks that it is. Maybe they do, but there's a long way to go. So I know Adames endeavors, you can't just throw them out to pasture.
No, you can't, and you're going to need them. I mean, the reality is, and this is where I think, with the Warriors, they get kind of stuck, is their ceiling is based on their older players for the Warriors. I would say it's the same for the Giants. Their ceiling is based on how good Devers, Chapman, and Adames are going to play. And I think they're the biggest reasons to me why this team is 14-21, is because they haven't performed up to not just how much they're being paid, but what they've done in the past. They're not playing like the back of their baseball card says they should. So it's kind of tug and pull. Like I love to see some of these, and I wouldn't call them just younger guys, because you're right. They only brought up 2 of them. It's Rodriguez and Eldridge. But I think what the Giants did last night is they leaned into unproven guys. Casey Schmitt is his 4th year in baseball, but he's unproven.
Yeah.
Before this year, he was a backup infielder, a utility player. He was your 5th infielder coming into this season. And right now, he's your best player. But that means he should be an everyday player for you. And whether he's playing third base, I know he hasn't played shortstop this year, could play second base, whatever you need him to do, first base, whatever you need him to do, he's got to be in the lineup. And that to me is where the meritocracy that Vitello showed last night, and I would say Buster Posey kind of gave him the ability to work with. That is how they should approach the next few weeks until their big boys get right. And, maybe for the Warriors, it's like Steph Curry, Draymond Green, Jimmy Butler. Okay, in the past, your ceiling has been determined by how well those players play. But they have to make a determination going into the next season if that's how they're still approaching the year. And
what's my alternative?
And who they want to be pushing those buttons.
Yeah, but just real quick with the Warriors, who's the alternative though? Alternatives.
Well, the alternatives would be your Eldridges or your Rodriguezes. And look, you might not be very good with some of those guys, but you have to shake things up. I think that's what a lot of people want this summer. I think Steve Kerr, could be back, might be gone, but I think that a lot of people, no matter who's coaching this basketball team, just want to see things shaken up. And I think the Giants, at least for a night, Tony V, he shook some things up.
Yeah, and rightfully so. Let me ask you this. Do you think a message was sent? Now, whether it was from Tony V, Buster P., do you think the fact that after that just disastrous road trip, which culminated in no wins, do you think there was, because I don't know the answer. Like hearing you talk and then I talk and then I read articles and then I watched the game last night. I don't know. Was it kind of uncanny, the timing of the announcement that Bryce and, the catcher were coming up, or was that just by happenstance and it just happened to go that way? So I'm asking you, E, do you think there was a message sent to everybody? Because when I look at this payroll, almost $200 million, it's like you can fiddle-faddle around the edges, but what you just said is true. The core essence of your team is embedded with the contracts to Adames, Chapman, and Devers. And that's as far as you're going to go. And the expectations for me for this Giant team were to make the postseason.
Well, here's what Tony Vitello had to say about those 2 young guys he called up, Eldridge and Rodriguez.
just the carefree way those two guys played, I thought was awesome. And if you looked at the stat sheet, it maybe doesn't show up as much, but I thought that was refreshing and good. And quite frankly, it kind of shows the value of having a blank slate or a fresh start.
Just a little more energy.
Yeah. Energy's always good.
Like, I think the first couple of at-bats, you could tell. I mean, Eldridge was swinging early. Rodriguez was swinging early. They were up there just whatever, see ball, hit ball.
Yeah.
But I do think when you have a little bit of newness in your clubhouse or in basketball, football, in your locker room, there's, I don't want to say it makes people uneasy, but you break up the monotony. You break up the status quo of what's been happening, which is, all right, we come in, I see the same guys, and we haven't been playing well, and we got to figure this out, and we got to be better and get our work. And you walk in, you're like, there's some two young guys over there. And
the rat's on the table.
They're supposed to be pretty good.
No doubt.
So we got to start picking it up because clearly our front office is not afraid to send some guys up and down. Now, it's probably not going to be Adames. It's not going to be Chapman.
Got you.
But I think the leaders of this team are looking around saying, I don't want anybody else to lose their job. And this front office is going to force our hand if we don't start performing better.
Yeah, it's almost like I don't even need anybody to tell me, we're not carrying our weight, but just the images of those two young men called up and how they're hitting as a team. Yeah, it doesn't take Einstein to figure out. To me, that, like I said, shout out Atco, that would have been to me, okay, this is not going well. I need to be the best version of myself, no matter who I am. But I know as a collective, we're not getting it done.
888-957-9570 is the number. Giddings in for Steinmetz alongside Daryl the Guru Johnson. Parker is in Petaluma. Parker, what's going on? Good morning. How are you?
How you doing, man? Can you hear me?
I got you. What's up?
I'm going through bad service, so bear with me. But I just kind of wanted to rebuttal, I think it was Brent from Clayton's point he made about how the Giants kind of like, this is how the Giants have always played. This is games they have. And, I wouldn't want fans to panic, but I think it's time to be cautious because this isn't the same team that we saw through the dynasty and, in recent, within the last decade, because you didn't have a 30-homer shortstop and you didn't have a $320 million bat in Devers and you didn't have a huge slugging 6'7" first base 20-year-old prospect, right? So, like I said, I don't really have a solution to it. I think you got to keep leaning on these guys. They're proven hitters, but this isn't the same as having multiple Cy Youngs in the rotation and just a lineup that knew how to find wins through not scoring a bunch of runs.
No, I'm with you, Carter. I mean the equation to success for those teams was awesome starting pitching, a great bullpen, and timely hitting.
No doubt. And they did it to the degree that it netted them 3 World Series. But I will say this, and I know I'm not doing it, but, man, it was one win. But, Evan, I'm just like a fish on a hook that got caught and you put me in the boat. They had just won 3 series in a row. So I looked at that from a team perspective. This Giant team, they're getting ready. Okay, watch out. Jesse Owens, Carl Lewis, here we go. And then that road trip happened. So, again, I'm just – I know you think I'm talking. We got 2 basketball games tonight. I am excited to see 2 playoff games in the NBA. Act 2 for the Giants, with the youngsters, which I think will be in the lineup and who's not in the lineup. But can they get it done against a good Padre team?
Well, they did last night, and they did with a couple of young guys in the lineup, and they did by shaking things up. This is from the 925. You can't make decisions based on hurt feelings. Whoever gives you the best chance to win plays. It's simple as that. I think that's the way the Giants have to go right now just because they've had no other choice. Now, I think Vitello has tried to do it the player's way. And the player's way got you 8 games under 500.
But who is the kryptonite? Not even, that's a bad word. Who do you have to replace Adames or Devers? Not saying you're saying that, but to me, that's not even on the board.
Well, last night,
I got to ride or die with them. DMX.
True, but last night, Casey Schmitt replaced Matt Chapman.
In a homer.
You won a baseball game, and he helps you win the game. And I'm not saying you got a bunch of guys you can bring up and just replace Adames or replace Devers. You're going to need them to hit. Your team is going to have to get them right for you to be successful. But there's no, I'm sorry, this idea of hurting feelings in sports when you're making millions of dollars.
I got you.
That should not apply.
Yeah.
If your team stinks and is playing awful, then I'm sorry, we gotta mess with something. I gotta tell you that you guys are horrific at the plate. There was okay, you remember your boy, real quick, before you got to hit a break here. You remember your boy, Mike Rebello?
Yeah. Third base coach for the Pirates.
Third base coach for the Pirates.
Your college coach.
He worked with him in the minor leagues.
Okay.
Worked with him in the minor leagues. But he would use different ways to motivate players, similar to how Vitello did. So on a team, which, by the way, had Tarek Skubal, Casey Mize, and a few other $1 million babies who are now great major league pitchers. Right. He was the manager of this team. And what he would do is he would leave numbers, statistics, facts, reality in players' lockers. And then he wouldn't say anything. So if Tarek Skubal, 2-time Cy Young Award winner in AA, was not pitching very well, he would simply leave him a statistic from his last game. And it might be the number 6, the amount of earned runs he gave up against the New Hampshire Fisher Cats.
Damn.
He wouldn't have to say anything. And that would be motivation in of itself. He didn't have to scream. He didn't have to flip a spread. All he had to do was remind guys that they're better than who they are or who they are currently, because he knows he needs them to be successful. That, to me, is what Tony Vitello did. And I think that is something that, whether it's other, head coaches, people can take note of that. I think it's a good motivational tool.
No, and also, too, a guy like me, Evan, I love words, too. So,
well, that's true.
You know what I mean? Like, and again, this is just, one thing he used in his utility belt. There's other things he can use, and maybe when it's time for actual words, he'll use them. But I guess I would ask, that exercise, what did it do that the mouth couldn't? That the verbal couldn't?
Well, we can explore that on the other side. 888-957-9570 is the number. Again, Steiny and Guru here with you. What's coming up in the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the three brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here to...
Not again. That was
my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom.
Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
All right, I need avocados, bananas, salad, steak.
Wow, does your grocery list have multiple pages?
No, but I skipped lunch, so now it's like my stomach is doing the grocery shopping. And besides, I'm earning cash back with Upside.
Upside? What's that?
Hold up, you haven't heard of it? Upside is a free app that gets you cash back when you shop at gas stations, grocery stores, and restaurants. And they added Lucky and Food Max stores, so we're pretty much covered wherever we go.
All those stores?
Yep, so not only are we getting a great deal on groceries, now we can earn cash back as well.
Okay, downloading Upside. Now let me copy your grocery list.
Great news! Lucky and Food Max are now on Upside. Download the Upside app and use the promo code SAVE9 to earn a 10% cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. That's promo code SAVE9 for a 10% cashback bonus. Use promo code SAVE9.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
From Carriage House to glass aluminum doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1-877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. Donate your car today.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Cloudy today in San Francisco with a high temperature of 62.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
I'm a journalist with words.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Well, we are getting a lot of good suggestions, Goo. Some of them, great albums. Some of them, perhaps perfect albums.
Wow, the word perfect is strong.
Low End Theory, Tribe Called Quest. I would say a great album. Not sure about a perfect album.
Rest in peace, Fife Dog.
The first Van Halen record, that's something I could probably ask Ken about if he believes that's a perfect record.
Van Halen.
I'd say 1984 is up there too, in that discography for them.
Perfect album. Dark Side of the Moon. I'm a big fan of that album. Did you have yours, Goo?
Dark Twisted Fantasy, Kanye, before he went crazy. That was, hey, check that out.
No.
Are you laughing like that it doesn't qualify? Or did I do too much?
It does qualify. No, it's just
before he turned to Ye.
I didn't know you were going. Yeah, I didn't know you were going.
He's got a new album, and then he puts the credits on who wrote it and produced it.
It's
he
just
puts
him.
Kanye West and Ye. It's the same person. Why are you putting it twice? But it is mine. They're two. It's Ye and Kanye West, and I'm like, I keep staring at it like it's the same guy. Somebody tell him.
That's a good point. Well, I think
used to be my guy.
I think J. Cole did that with KOD.
Come on.
He didn't have any features, but it featured this imaginary person named Kill Edward, and it's just him with a different voice, but it's technically a feature.
Well, that I can get. That's a character. Yeah.
Goo, Purple Rain was on Purple Rain, not Sign of the Times.
I was waiting on Dibs to come correct.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah. But Sign of the Times album, that was a perfect album.
Probably Good Kid, Mad City. That'd be my perfect album. Kendrick Lamar.
But look at you.
Money Trees.
Is that the one where he has the minivan on that's the album cover? The mini.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, that's
fucking Black and Miles.
That's a perfect album.
Kendrick was rough.
All right. 888-957-9570 is the number. I do want to get into the Warriors in just a second here. This is from the 510. Man, you guys were burying and selling players yesterday, and today you're handing out participation trophies.
Who buried and come on
No
now.
one was selling anybody on this show. I can't speak for the other show.
Yeah, wasn't here.
No, we weren't burying them.
Because I was telling you couldn't sell. You couldn't do anything.
We buried Devers. We're burying him.
We were talking about his poorest play, but nobody was like, oh, get rid of him.
Well, you can't.
Hello, and that was the theme of the show yesterday. You got to ride this out.
You can't get rid of them. All right, let's get out to someone who wants to talk about one of those players with expectations. Steve is in Lodi. Steve, what's going on? How you doing?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Good. How are you?
Hey, I'm good. I just wanted to talk about, I don't understand why you guys are so down on Adames, because I feel like he's never really been that good. You know what I mean? Like, you have these expectations, but I look at his baseball card, and he batted .217 one year. That's kind of what he does. Like, he gets hot, and when he's not hot, he doesn't really do anything.
Steve, I mean, he's a career .240 hitter, and he hit 30 home runs 3 of the last 4 years. Is that not decent?
I mean, well, he's playing in Oracle Park now. This isn't Milwaukee. His numbers are going to go down a little bit. And he batted .225 last year. Probably going to do the same this year.
Yeah, no, I'm with you, Steve. But right now he's hitting 197.
Yikes.
Well, that's the way he does. He gets his numbers off these crazy hot streaks. Last July, he had trouble getting out. Earlier this year he was hitting well, but when he's not hot, he's just he doesn't really do anything for you. It's just kind of who he is.
That's fair. All right, Steve. Appreciate the call.
I'll say this, Evan. I'm going to stick up for Adames in this vein. And I kind of told Stoney but last time we were together and you were listening, you were here. Dude, he could have mentally just gave up last year. So, again, I'm not giving, him the MVP award last year, but he got hot with the best of them for him to get to the numbers that he put up to become the first guy to hit 30 homers in forever. Like, I saw that. But to call and now say he's not, rest in peace, Tony Gwynn, which he's never been, but the Giants are paying him a boatload of money for expectations, and right now he's not meeting them. But to call like that last call and say he's no good, I disagree with that. The Giants thought he could be the staple for the next umpteen years here at shortstop, and that's what it's got to be. But for him to get out of the hole that he dug himself last year, I know it's going to sound crazy, and I can hear Stoney like, "Goo, you're giving out participation trophies." I'm not. That took some talent, and it took some non-talent to get in the hole. But, Evan, I look at Adames as a dude, man. A dude, a weapon. I mean, he can hit it out of any park. He was making Oracle look like Wrigley when he got hot. And as far as the batting average, again, I'm not telling you he's a batting champ. But if the Giants are going to do anything, you need him to be one of your top 2 best players.
Well, and you need him to do damage against teams that are quality. For example, last season, and Steve's correct, he had 1,000 OPS in July, hit 7 home runs, was tearing the cover off the ball.
Wow.
Was better the second half of the season, but outside of that month, he was,
I got you.
Kind of what his baseball card said. But last year, in 13 games against the Colorado Rockies, Willie Adames hit 7 of his 30 home runs. He had a 1,300 OPS against the Rockies. So I need you to be that guy. Maybe not to that extent. That's ridiculous. But I need you to be better against teams that are quality, against a team like the Padres, against the Dodgers. Like, we need you in those series. And so I never sat here and thought that Willie Adames is Bobby Witt or Gunnar Henderson.
All right.
But to me, you got to be better than the shortstop across from you tonight, and that's Xander Bogaerts.
Yeah,
and right now he's not better than him.
And Bogaerts has not been good to me. Boston Bogaerts.
I'm with you.
I don't know what's happened, but I will say this. Because, the guy was talking about we were trying to run people out of town. I just had this thought, and you tell me if I'm crazy, because Adames endeavors are going nowhere to me. And I said to you, when's the last homegrown infielder? You had Belt, you had Crawford, Posey. But Casey Schmitt, could he handle third every day? And my answer is yes. And then that leads me, where are you going, Goo, to the guy that wasn't in the lineup, and I'm not blaming him for the tough stretch or tough start to the season for the Giants. But could you ever see a scenario to where you look at the deadline, whatever you're buying or selling or what have you, and Chapman be something you try to dangle, and Casey Schmitt has earned to play at third base every day? Or am I being? And again, I'm not saying he is the next, but it looks like there's something there with Casey Schmitt, and third base would be his ideal spot to me.
Well, the reality is you signed Willie Adames because you couldn't develop a shortstop, because you couldn't develop a middle infielder. Think about it. There are 4 infielders. None of them are homegrown.
Yeah.
None of them. Devers, a trade. Arise, free agent. Adames, free agent. Chapman, free agent, then extension. None of those guys were Giants originally. Why? Because you haven't had anything that's come through the pipeline. And so
is Schmitt pushing that envelope, or you think I'm too far off?
I mean, I don't think Schmitt is this kind of hitter for 162 games. But
I hear you.
He's a nice piece. He's not bad, but you need someone to eventually break through. That's why you're hoping Eldridge could break through. That Jesus Rodriguez, no, he was a trade, came over last year from the Yankees, could break through. They haven't had a whole lot of those guys. Most of them have been pitchers. Yeah. Roop, I would say, he's broken through. Maybe this guy McDonald could, but Wisenhunt didn't. Harrison, you obviously gave up on. Webb did, but Ray was a free agent. Like, they haven't had a whole lot of guys that you would call homegrown giants that have made you feel good.
And I was just thinking about Webb, and I'm excited to see him tonight, and I love watching him pitch. But I do feel like there is a case to be made. They've wasted his prime, and I'm not saying he's washed. Webb, like he hasn't. You know what I mean? He's been stellar. I'll use that word, but I just feel like man, if the team around him was up to his standard, we would have memorable playoff games that he was pitching in. He's got that series against the Dodgers when they won 107. That's all that comes to mind.
Well, that's all that the Giants have the last 10 years, basically. That's
terrible.
Just one postseason series and no wins.
Fact.
I'm right there with you. All right, you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, always live on the free Odyssey app, and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. You want to get into this? You want to get into this Draymond sound?
It's incredible, and I don't know how I feel. I would love to.
Okay, so this stems from Draymond's comments last week on his podcast, The Draymond Green Show, Odyssey affiliate. Download wherever you get your podcast from. That Steve Kerr had hindered his career because of his offense wasn't.
And that went viral. A lot of people didn't like it and thought it was unfair. I'm one of them. I didn't like it.
Well, and one of the people who didn't like it was Austin Rivers, who is, I think this is on the Dan Patrick Show.
You're right, Danny.
Yeah, so Austin Rivers on the Dan Patrick Show basically is saying that Draymond should know better and that Draymond's smarter than that, right?
Yeah.
And so this was from yesterday. We didn't get to it yesterday. But Draymond Green responded to Austin Rivers, criticizing him for believing that Steve Kerr may have hindered his career. And, Ken, do we have the sound? All right. Here's what I got you. Here's what Draymond Green said in response to Austin Rivers.
I don't like to get in these back and forths because, quite honestly, guys that you usually get into the back and forths with, they become back and forths because it's like one of them like severely tips something this way and the other is just like kind of so far down that it kind of pulls you back a little bit. And so speaking of Austin Rivers, I saw he said he's bewildered and it's ridiculous of what I said. And I just find it interesting that a guy who was the 10th pick in my draft, I was 35, who's on his second act, still on act 1, he goes, Draymond, never been a scorer. Austin, you and I averaged the same amount of points in high school. And I say high school because that's when you were at your best. And then in college, he was still good. He was very featured at Duke because NBA careers, should he really talk about my NBA career? I'm still with my first team. He was gone from his first team in 2 years. The guy received the biggest bailout in U.S. history prior to President Trump bailing out the airlines when his dad gave him $42 million. And I tell him I had to die. I pray that I can give DJ $200 million or give Deuce $250 million. I pray that I can do that one day. I love how people just go take the 15 seconds that they want to take and make it a headline. But I really enjoy watching Austin Rivers be bewildered.
Dre. Banging on the microphone is what we call it because we do have Austin Rivers' retort, his rebuttal. And just your thoughts on what you heard from Dre right there. I mean, he's a way better player than Austin Rivers, but that's not what this is about. Dre standing up for himself, and he always does, and that's why I love him. But your thoughts on that?
Well, that's who Draymond is, number one. If you go at him, he will go.
All day.
He's not taking the high road. That's not who he is. By the way, he's going to be on Inside the NBA.
Good call.
In for Kenny Smith.
Kenny, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know do you know if it's tonight?
Well, they're on Peacock tonight, so I got to believe that's not ESPN.
It won't be tonight.
Okay. So maybe the weekend, Mother's Day or what have you. I don't know.
So the Sixers and Knicks series. I know you do.
Help me out.
And the Wolves Spurs series, those are on ESPN. So he might be on Inside the NBA, say tomorrow.
That'll be awesome. Can't wait.
I'm sure he'll say something that we'll talk about. But that's who Draymond is. The thing that kind of hit me listening to this is
ops.
Because this isn't uncommon. He's clapped back at people before that have criticized him in his career. There's going to be a lot more of this. I think. This is not going to get any less the last few years of Draymond's career, because I think there are a lot of people that want to kick Draymond while he's down and on the back end of his career, because they haven't been able to talk about him the way they want to talk about him for the majority of his basketball life, because he's been a winner. He just went through his entire resume, which I think is a little low, but that's who he is.
He went back to high school.
He went back to high school and pulled out some stats, and that's what he does. But there's going to be more Austin Rivers or people who played against Draymond that now work in the media that are going to, I think, tell their truth or the reality, which is, for example, last year, Draymond, you didn't have a good year. You had one of the worst offensive careers of your career.
Yeah.
You didn't help the Warriors as much as you have in the past. You look like you're close towards the end. All of these are facts. But what he's going to do is just resume rant, I think, until the day he hangs him up. And so what hit me listening to this is Draymond right? Is Draymond wrong? I'm not so sure, girl. I'll leave that to you. But there's going to be a lot more of these back and forths because Draymond's got a big voice, a big platform, and he's not afraid to say what he means.
No doubt.
I agree with you.
To look at you. But I will say this. The winner in this, to me, is Austin Rivers. And the reason I say that is Austin is retired. Draymond Green, you're great on the microphone. I've said that many a times. But the bottom line is the Warriors aren't in the playoffs. So for you to be heard or for you to make noise, it's not on the court. And you're talking to two lifelong Warrior fans. So now I got to hear Dre play defense or offense, whatever you want to call this, on the mic. And I don't like that because I'm just thinking about the team and where they're at now with you, Dre, and we weren't good enough to make the offs. Now, with that, I want to read to you the rebuttal from Austin Rivers. He fired back on his, on his pod or whatever he did, and you tell me what you think.
I think you went back on Patrick.
Okay. Draymond, you're the luckiest player in NBA history. The NBA doesn't give coaching jobs to guys who sucker punch players. There are hours of film of you being left wide open. You talk too much, fall back. Dre's going to the Hall of Fame. I love him. I just hate the fact that, forget who's right or wrong. I'm watching Ant-Man and Wemby, and I'm watching LeBron tonight and Shea, and we're no longer that caliber. That's how I look at all this. I hate the, two guys going at it, but that's how I look like this is day 17 and no Warriors in the offs. Talk about that, Dre. But Dan Patrick, not defending Austin, and I'm giving Dre love here. Dan Patrick asked Austin about his comments, Dre's comments, who I had, they gave my 2 cents on. Austin answered it honestly. And who am I to tell Draymond, you can't clap back at somebody for giving their take on you? But you were real astute with what you just said. There's going to be more people with a better resume, maybe Hall of Famers, like an Austin Rivers. And I would just say, Dre, what are you going to come back with when that criteria, they all check the boxes of being a baller? Now, we just saw a month ago, basically, I don't know how long ago the Play-in loss to the win over the Clippers. Kawhi Leonard, one of the best to ever do it. I mean, he put major respect on Draymond's name. And it didn't sound like Austin wasn't doing that. He was just responding to the comments about Dre basically saying, I could be a lead actor when you were just, what do they pay the people to be in the...
Best supporting actor?
No, the people... I've had some friend... Dibs was in it.
The extras?
Flubber. The extras.
Well, Draymond's more than an extra.
Yeah, I know, you're right.
He's more than an extra.
But that's how I felt.
But he's not getting an Oscar for acting in a leading role.
I got you.
He's always been best supporting actor. That's been his best role.
Is he talking like he knows what it takes to get that Oscar? And maybe that's what's rubbing people. To say that to your coach, here we go. Like, Dre, I'm not a dummy. You thought you were giving Kerr love, but the shade was more than the love on he's hindered your offensive game. That, to me, and again, get a life, I will. I'm trying. But come on, Dre. I can't feel that, man.
And that might be his truth, and that I think is who he is. But it sounds tone deaf. It's
That's great.
I mean, Steve Kerr's done.
Come on,
and the
man.
Warriors, where you were drafted into the system that featured the best of your ability.
Yes,
is the reason why you can talk about the resume you have and being in Act One.
Who's to say if Steve Kerr and company didn't have that vision for you to be the point forward? You
might be where Austin Rivers is. You might be broadcasting on the sidelines right now.
Like, tap into that, Dre.
And that's not what he does.
You're not a victim.
That's not what he does.
But I can't wait for him on the telecast.
Well, the thing that Dibs just texted and he said, featured extra.
Oh,
featured extra. Not just an extra. Featured extra.
Have you ever been extra in a movie?
Yeah, Moneyball. But I wasn't a featured extra. But we were.
But how did that come about?
Well, someone posted like a Facebook ad and said, "Hey, we're looking for people to go be in the crowd for the Scott Hatterberg walk-off scene."
Can I find you if I go watch it tonight and I slow it down?
You can see my mother. Yeah, you can see my mom. She's standing right next to Brad Pitt in one of the scenes where he walks out of the tunnle. And
man.
I would be two people down from her.
Kenny, you went to acting school?
Well, it's a little different than Juilliard.
Yeah, I was going to say never been in front of a camera like that. Only on stage.
That is dope, E.
Well, it wasn't necessarily I'm not solely in front of a camera. There's probably 50 to 100 people.
With Robin Williams, like he was in it.
The funny part that I thought about some of the let's say like filmmakers making the scene. So, they have a lot of people and in part of the advertisement it says wear A's gear, right? Because you're filming a movie about the A's.
All right.
But the funniest thing is, okay, so people are wearing A's gear. But they're not wearing A's gear from 2002. They're wearing a Milton Bradley jersey, or they're wearing a Bobby Crosby jersey,
I got you.
or they're wearing a Cespedes jersey. And it's like, you got to have a little feel there, buddy.
Cespedes.
None of these players were on the team in 2002 when we're making the movie about.
That's pretty damn good.
I don't know if they, X them out or CGI them or do what.
Let me ask you this, E, because that is interesting random information, okay? Because I only had Dibs as the actor of the group. Do you find this as entertainment, the back and forth with, because a lot of it's happening with, here I go, Stephen A. Smith and Whitlock and Acho and the Shady McCoy. It's everywhere, and I don't like it. But do you like, Austin Rivers going back and forth with Dre? Is that entertainment to Evan Giddings?
I mean, I don't necessarily prefer it, but I can understand why they're talking about it, why I think they go back and forth. Number one, they can make news. They both have brands. They both have voices. They both have strong opinions. So I don't have a problem with them going back and forth. But the one thing that I guess bugs me a little about Draymond, and he does this a lot, which is he resume rants. And so, okay, Austin Rivers can't criticize you. But what if Dwayne Wade, who also is, I believe, a broadcaster for NBC, what if he criticizes you? What if he said the same thing that Austin Rivers did, that he was bewildered or he thought it was unnecessary of Draymond to take a shot at Steve Kerr? Now, obviously, this is a hypothetical, and D-Wade didn't do that.
Wow,
but so
that's a great one, man.
D-Wade, who's also a Hall of Famer, one of the greatest shooting guards of his generation, he can talk about you, but Austin Rivers can't. Like, to me, there's a disconnect there. I mean, so you and I, who didn't play the game, are not allowed to voice our opinions and criticize someone like Draymond Green with facts, with our beliefs, with our opinions, just because we're not in that first act that he's talking about.
Wow,
to me, that's a little cheap.
No, I hear you. And now Austin Rivers has gone to IG, and Evan, you're my source for a goo. Make sure it's legit. Can I read to you all what he said to Draymond on his IG?
Let's do it.
Okay, at Money23 Green, relax, fam. I was never sour towards you. Actually, I gave you the highest compliment. But here we are. I can't stand by and just let you belittle me and disrespect my father for no damn reason. Who do you think you are? I think you hang around your big bro, parentheses, we all know who I'm talking about, and you maybe start to think you're him. You're not, LOL. You're just a fan and a friend. Fall back, respectfully. I'm not an NBA Hall of Fame guy, and I don't have your NBA resume, but you need a reality check for real. Like, come on, Dre, really? So, again, the stuff I hate, I just read that. But let's take this back to the origin. the thing about Kerr hindering his offensive game, that cut me, That just, like, I felt like that was toned, like you said it. So I'll leave that there, and Drake can say what he thinks, and maybe he truly believes that, but I don't. But I don't like guys. I know you think, oh, come on, Gouda loud, dude. I don't like the back and forth when they're belittling each other.
Well, I also think that Dre, he made it personal. Austin Rivers was
the
asked.
Dad part with the money.
He was
but
asked
that did
about
happen.
Well, it did happen, and whether it's true or not, it's like that's the first place you go to. So Austin Rivers is asked a question, gives his opinion, which is, by the way, not out of bounds.
Okay.
And not an uncommon opinion. I think a lot of people had the same one that you did, the same one that Austin Rivers did, where you hear, he hindered me. What are you talking about? Like, what do you mean Steve Kerr hindered you? Yeah. Even if it was in the midst of trying to give Kerr a compliment. Okay, so you're just going to go straight to my family? That I didn't earn what I earned in the NBA? To me, that's a low blow. And Draymond's thrown low blows. He's also thrown high blows.
Yeah, that's a three.
He's also thrown high blows, but I just see Draymond Green as a future Hall of Famer, a 9-time defensive player.
There's no doubt he's going.
Defensive team recipient, a 4-time champ. And I just think
this is beneath him.
Aren't you above that?
Yeah.
Aren't you above talking about a player's relationship with their father and how they're just a product of nepotism?
But
you go straight to that.
There's no rules in the street. And again, this is the internet streets. But if Draymond truly believes he's been held back offensively, he probably stays up at night or because he can remember all the guys that were drafted before him. So he has an ego, but he might feel like, who are you to talk to me like that? And this is his response.
888-957-9570 on the other side, too. I got a piece of trivia for Guru about the playoffs.
Oh, boy. What era?
This one.
Oh, okay. I'm ready.
Today. Yesterday.
Guys, let's go.
The day before.
They're fighting.
888-957-9570. Evan Giddings in for Matt Steinmetz. Gerald the Guru Johnson. Back after this. Steiny Guru.
Okay, kids. Let's get these firefighter uniforms on and start acting heroic.
Welcome to SF Fire Credit Union. Why are you all dressed like firefighters?
We'd like to open an account.
You don't have to be a firefighter to do that. Anyone can get lower fees than banks, the top-rated mobile banking app, and service inspired by heroes.
Wow. I guess we'll just keep the uniforms in case the barbecue gets out of hand.
SF Fire Credit Union. Banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI.
We've all been there. Sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
Discover Silverado Resort, Napa Valley's playground for those who love to stay, play, and recharge. Tee it up with 36 holes of championship golf, rally on the tennis and pickleball courts, or train like a pro in the newly renovated fitness center, restore in the refreshed spa and recovery lounge, and refuel at the soon-to-open Match Play kitchen and bar. With newly renovated rooms, it's the ultimate escape. If it's been years since your last visit, rediscover Silverado Resort, a renewed Napa Valley original. Book your staycation today. Visit silveradoresort.com.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson, justice for workers.
Here's your spring upgrade. Sun's out. Drink in one hand and a free Samsung Galaxy phone in the other. All on unlimited 5G. Switch to Total Wireless and stay connected through every road trip, beach day, and everything in between. Now that's a total power move. Offer ends 7/8/2026 or while supplies last. Device taxes and fees may apply. Requires new activation on a Total 5G Unlimited or Max 5G plan, single or multi-month plan. Additional port-in ID verification or device financing requirements vary by device. Purchase limits apply.
Inherited a home? Done being a landlord? Helping parents downsize? We've bought over 1,500 Bay Area homes since 2016. As is, on your timeline. No pressure. Call 510-462-6000 or search John Buys Bay Area Houses. 510-462-6000.
John Buys Bay Area
houses. Sell your house the easy way.
Struggling to lose weight despite trying every diet? You're not alone, and there's a better way. At Prime Male Medical, they're helping men and women achieve real, lasting weight loss results with expert medical support every step of the way. And for a limited time, KCBS listeners can get started for their first visit, including full blood work, plus first month of GLP-1 treatments for only $199, a savings of $400. Call 415-761-4037 or go to primemalemedical.com.
The basketball playoffs are underway, and now you can trade every game on Kelsey. You can also trade on who wins each series, the conference finals, and the championship. New York is trading at 9% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out $1,044 if they take the title. On Kelsey, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. And as the odds move, you can buy in and out anytime throughout the postseason. For a limited time, download the Kelsey app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kelsey. Trade on anything.
You listen to 95.7 The Game for the best sports insights. Now, use that same power to grow your business. When you advertise with us, you're reaching a massive audience of local consumers and business decision makers every day. Let our team help you build a game plan that delivers results. Scale your business and win the market. To get started, visit Advertise with 957 The Game at Odyssey.com. That's Advertise with 957 The Game at AUDACY.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
I need a little ranch, step to the ranch.
There's a new flavor in town, the Jalapeno Ranch Club at Chick-fil-A. With that juicy Chick-fil-A original spicy or grilled chicken, a buttermilk ranch bun, candied bacon, pepper jack cheese, and jalapeno ranch sauce. It's got big ranch vibes with a little heat. Chick-fil-A's new Jalapeno Ranch Club. Available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
It's time to spring into deals at Lowe's. Freshen up your yard with Stay Green Premium 2 cubic foot mulch. 5 bags for $10. Then get what you need to keep clothes, food, and dishes fresh with up to 35% off select major appliances. Plus, save an additional $100 on select laundry pairs. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/6. Mulch offer excludes Alaska and Hawaii. While supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
What's fair? What's foul? This is...
The NBA not staggering playoff games is a flagrant.
When have they ever done it, though? Like, the Denver series
TNT
started at 8:50 local time. That to me is a crime. You
TNT,
cannot tip off at 9
ESPN would have a East Coast game at 4, and then the West Coast, the second one, 6:37. Not this simultaneously. Like, dude, there's not 30 games going on.
Yeah, but the Knicks-Sixers game was over in the third quarter. You could have switched over to Minnesota.
But what if it wasn't?
You could have been on the pregame.
What if it wasn't?
Was it Maria Taylor?
To interject, don't ESPN wait for the game to end?
They used to, not anymore.
No.
They used to delay the game, though, at one point, Evan.
Well, 15 minutes was
You can only delay the game, I think it's 15 or 20 minutes. Then you have to start the game.
The other night, the Denver game started. It was 10-9, and I just wanted to do over. What happened? I need to start from the tip.
I thought on Peacock, though, you can select the individual game. Like, if you wanted to switch over.
No, you can.
I mean, I don't have it, but I've heard.
Yeah. Oh, you don't have Peacock?
I don't Peacock.
And they're not like Netflix or YouTube TV. I'm out of business. No, I got 20 people using my login.
I'm one of them.
Peacock's like 2 people, and that's it.
YouTube TV, if you're listening, I might be one of them.
The screen goes black and it says your household is free. It's like kryptonite.
Okay, don't be mad, but there's been a couple times where, might have had a few or something, and it kicks me off. And I take 3 seconds and I just log right back in.
Yeah, because I'll get the notice and I'll be like, sometimes I think it's you.
But in my mind, I'm not kicking you off.
Oh, never,
I'm kicking someone else
I'd
off.
call you. Yeah,
Hey, you need to get off right now.
I thought there was a problem within the family last night, and I text my brother. I was a little scared. I go, what are you doing? Rather than, are you in Peacock? Because we can reach the limit. He goes on to watching something else, and I didn't even have to tell him. I was blaming you.
Well, I understand why subscription services don't want a ton of people using it, but there has to be a certain amount, right? You got to give at least 5.
Yeah, I don't think there should.
Netflix, you have to label a household.
Boy, they are. Send you an email. You got to confirm, boy.
Dude, it's like ground turkey lately. The price just keeps going up.
And Norm's 86. He got all this. Everything is good. But Evan, when you watch an older person have to create a password in the email, it's like it's like, give me that thing. Like, I don't want him to have to do all that.
I know this is so bad, and this is one of the worst things you can do. But I keep.
Give it here.
Well, I was going to say I keep all my username and passwords in the same place.
I'm not mad.
If someone ever gets into my top sock drawer, we are done.
I'm like, boy.
All the pins.
You have them written down?
All the codes.
That's like my wallet. Like, good luck with those credit cards.
Well, I don't want them in my phone.
I hope you ain't on the run.
Your iPhone saves the passwords in a locked.
Yeah, they had the password keys thing there.
Well, the authenticator, but I'm saying stuff for different passwords. For let's say it's my tax information.
Can he let him have his moment?
It kind of sounds like Steiny.
Wow.
Well, Steiny would just forget.
Well, man.
Sorry. That was a cheap shot.
We love him. Evan, real quick about that Austin Rivers big bro comment that I read. I thought I did a good job reading it.
We're different.
You thought and assumed that the big bro was who?
Steph Curry.
No, it was LeBron James. It was Bron. Yeah.
So Austin Rivers went after Draymond for saying Curry hindered him and said he was bewildered.
Oh.
Draymond resume rants about why he's happy that he bewilders Austin Rivers. Austin Rivers today claps back and says, Draymond didn't mean any disrespect, but I know that you are taking after Big Bro. I thought Big Brother meant Steph Curry.
Yeah. He
Not
said,
LeBron
who you hanging
James.
around, Bron.
Yeah.
Clutch Sports.
Well, I mean, Dre does talk about himself in those spheres.
We have not talked about, thank God Steiny's not here for this. The Wolves are howling.
Cut that.
They beat Wemby. That's a shocker. I'm sorry.
You know what?
And didn't even start. Minnesota is doggish.
I actually hope that he's listening. I hope that Minnesota not only wins this series.
Oh, where you going?
But beats Oklahoma. I'm assuming Oklahoma City.
Jalen Williams is not playing tonight against the Lakers. Go ahead.
I still like OKC. In the Western Conference Finals, I hope they run the table because he did exactly what he criticizes every single day.
I'm going to sit this out.
Which is give up on your team the moment something doesn't go your way. When he saw that Ant got hurt, when DiVincenzo tore his Achilles.
We all did, though,
But we're not fans of the Wolves. He's a fan. And he kills people every single day for giving up too soon or saying the season's over or whatever that drop is that he does.
That's a 4.
That's what he does. Yeah, that's his job. And today, I hope that Minnesota runs the Spurs out of the gym tomorrow night so that he has to come in and apologize.
Wow, we went and just assumed the Spurs were winning it all. And I'm not saying they're not. Evan Wemby looks human. And McDaniel, is he the best wing defender in basketball right now?
McDaniels?
And his offensive game is, he's looking like Pippen out there.
Well, that's the part of his game I didn't know I didn't know he had.
Dude,
I knew he could score. I didn't know he could.
De'Aaron Fox had more turnovers than assists.
Well,
see, now we're looking at Fox a little, huh?
We're looking a little
Sacramento
bit like a king.
Coming at,
a little bit like a king.
So you don't get a Lakers a chance tonight with no Jay Will.
Well,
the Thunder are different.
I give them a chance, but I don't think they're going to win.
Reeves is back.
Yeah, and who is it? Luka Doncic. By the way, this is his first game he's played in how long?
No, he played a couple games in the series against the Rockets.
Oh, well, still, he's not 100%. I mean, LeBron James is going to have to be the best player in that series if they're going to win. And I don't think he can do it anymore at age 41. I mean, do I give him a chance? Not really. Actually, you know what? Honestly, I felt like coming into this postseason, and
it's been a great postseason to me.
Well, it's not even halfway over.
Hey!
It could get a lot worse. I felt like OKC was going to go on a 2016-17 Warriors type run where they might not be challenged. And part of that is because of the way the playoffs is unfolding. I just don't think there's any other big boys that are going to push them.
And look what happened.
Jaylen Brown should be ashamed. And I love him. He's a Cal grad. He's a Golden Bear. You cannot call a year that ends in you losing a 3-1 series where you're up. You cannot call that your favorite year. That's just...
Yeah, that was foul, man.
And look, I get...
Go ahead.
had a great season. He's going to be first-team All-NBA in all probability. And, they went through a lot of adversity and got Tatum back. But it's like, you won a championship, dude.
No doubt. And what does that say to Tatum, your best bud, that the best year was not when y'all won it and hoisted up the O'Brien trophy. It's when you balled out when I was hurt. But I will say this. If Jay Will comes back, I still think that's on the table for the Thunder to do what the Warriors did.
I think even if he doesn't come back, there's
a difference, Ian. I saw it this year from the Thunder. Not their bad. Like, L.A. might give them some problems tonight with that length.
I think L.A. will be lucky to win one game in the series.
Oh, my gosh.
I mean,
Chris A. from Oakland, I'm not a Laker fan. I used to adopt Shaq and Kobe.
I know.
Come to play. All Warrior. Anyway.
A lot of people did. You weren't the only one. You weren't the only one. Just in. Look, it's not that the Thunder are the 2017 Warriors, but I think they got everything required. Dude, they made Phoenix look like a joke. Imagine what happened to the Warriors if they made that first round series.
I'm starting to, where I am with Durant, because he's dude, he turned his team against him. He got caught with Burnergate, and now all this stuff. Ramona Shelburne did a piece. It was incredible. I think Sam Amick had some contributions talking about his teammates and how they soured on that Burnergate. Oh, it didn't mean anything. They're still close. No, it meant something. Anyway, I'm already looking at him different, but can I tell you who's in that club?
Who?
Devin Booker, go to the mailbox because Guru sent you something. I'm looking at you different. What's happened since you went to the finals with Chris Paul? What has happened?
Well, I think we're figuring out that he wasn't the leader of that team. That would have been Chris Paul. And I know people don't like CP3 out here, and I know that he's never won anything, and they were up 2-0 and they lost 4 straight to the Bucks.
Damn.
Devin Booker was good during that playoff run, but that team was led by Chris Paul. Man. I don't know if Devin Booker can be the best player on a championship team.
Yeah.
Hasn't shown it so far. 888-957-9570 is the number. Giddings in for Steinmetz alongside Daryl the Guru Johnson. Let's get out to Mountain View. Oh, we got Jan.
Our girl.
Jan. Good to hear from you.
Warriors should have sent her to the lottery.
Well, it's still time.
Yeah.
Hey, Jan, how you doing?
You guys are hilarious.
Thanks, Jan.
Crack me up. Anyway, I was going to bring up another subject matter, kind of getting back to Draymond Green, and that was when Coach Kerr, was asked if Draymond could be a coach someday, and he said no. And I'm just kind of guessing that Draymond kind of took an insult to that and kind of adds that into the equation of coming back, that Kerr doesn't, think much of him and doesn't, even though he didn't direct that, he didn't put that, he didn't direct it in that equation. But I'm just kind of guessing, in his podcast and listening all of the other things that he's been bringing up, if that couldn't add something that he wasn't thinking all along, after Kerr brought that up. And I'm just bringing that up.
Well, that's a good recall, Jen. I forgot about that.
Yeah, Jan, sorry. Go ahead.
And I mean, he's been coaching. He's been coaching the players on the sideline and everything. And perhaps, Kerr didn't like maybe some of the ways that he was doing that during the last few games of the season. I'm just taking a guess. You don't approach it that way. You need to go into training, and you need to be a little more at it from Kerr's point. Just taking a guess. And who were they sending to the lottery?
It's Larry Harris. Larry Harris will be representing Jan, the Golden State Warriors Mother's Day this Sunday. You have a good day.
Yeah.
And hopefully we get Jan, could you call us Monday if we get a top 3 pick, damn it?
Oh, you betcha, baby.
Yeah.
I'd like to. I definitely want a good one, man.
Yeah, there we go, Jay. Hey, we got a day, Jan.
Jan,
yeah.
You are the greatest.
She is.
The greatest. Oh.
I'm serious. This is game 7 of it in my mind.
I need that ASAP.
No,
we need that ASAP.
This is game 7. If we somehow get a top 3 pick, this is a game changer.
Oh, you need to stop doing that, because when you don't get a top 3 pick, you're going to be pissed.
No. See, this is how it works. The process of getting over the hurt is easy because I know not to expect it, but I'm telling you all, what if it did? And we're sitting with a top. That's a game changer, man.
Okay, so Larry Harris, for those who didn't hear, Guru broke the news earlier per sources. Larry Harris will be representing the Golden State Warriors at the draft lottery on Sunday. And one of the reasons for this is while he was general manager of the Milwaukee Bucks, which I
05.
I kind of find it interesting that they sent the general manager to represent them at the lottery.
It's like sending Bob Myers.
Well, yeah, but Bob's bigger than that. Bob's not going to. Or has he been to the draft lottery?
They're always, the corporate guys.
All right. Well, he was the GM, and then in 2005, they got the number 1 overall pick and got Andrew Bogut.
Man.
So currently, and he's been with the Warriors since 2008. He was an assistant coach, advisor and scout, and then now he's been the assistant GM and director of player personnel since 2015. Okay. He was obviously involved in the Curry draft.
Wow.
Look, so my only thing.
Give it to us.
Is that he's already got one number 1 overall pick.
He's undefeated.
And this is where we're different. You think that means that it'll happen again. I think it means that it can't happen again.
Well, he's going to finish somewhere. You know what I mean? Our logo's going to be on one of them. But
you betcha, baby.
Yeah, I'm just thinking.
Oh my God,
how this station would break if somehow we could get a top 3 pick in this year's lottery. No, I get what you're saying. I always wanted the girl that didn't want me. That was exciting. If you could, convince her, then you're like, yeah.
Well, and I mean, shout out the center. It's all about the chase. That's
the 3.
That's what it's really about. So, would that impact, say, what you do with Steve Kerr? I mean, do you think they could possibly be making this decision after the draft lottery just to see what the pick is and how that matters? To me, it shouldn't matter.
No way.
But to a lot of people, at least that I know, friends and fans, it does matter. They don't want Steve Kerr to put his hands on the number 2 overall pick.
Well, then love is love. And if there's stipulations on it like that, hey, if you got the good job, we can go together. But if not, hey, talk to you later. Nah. If you love Steve Kerr and what he's meant and what he still can do, this should have no bearing on that. And I'm glad you brought that up. What is taking so long? I thought they were meeting yesterday. Where are all the experts in the streets telling us where it's at, giving us their update?
Well, that was the report from Mark Stein, which was also had the nugget that ESPN was really pursuing Steve Kerr. And Ramona Shelburne was on with Will and Dibs yesterday and spoke a little bit about that. Also, about if networks have been reaching out.
I would be surprised if all 3 of the networks haven't contacted him, but I'm pretty sure they all have. If you're a network executive doing your job and one of the best people to ever do that as a game broadcaster, it could potentially be available. You have to make the calls, right? You got to try. I've always thought this. Okay, let's just. This is not reporting anything, but I do know that he and Steve Nash are pretty good friends, hanging out with Amazon, right? I think that's their studios here in LA. What would you call it? It's not really cable; it's streaming. It's a different vibe.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Okay.
That one's interesting.
Well, I'll say this to Ramona and everybody else out there. He told Willard and Dibbs, and again, it's just words. He still loves coaching. So. I remember Kerr doing the games. He was great. Now he would be in the studio, obviously. But my thing is, Evan, if I take him at his word, he still loves coaching. I never knew he wanted to get back in not that I was supposed to, but he told Willard and Dibbs and us he loves coaching still.
Well, he mentioned to I think it was the New Yorker. No. Actually, this was from. So one thing I did recently was I went back and listened to Steve Kerr's first ever press conference. His introductory press conference. And he is young and he is spry and he's got doesn't have any white hair on his head. Didn't have the stubble.
Wow.
And obviously this was a long time ago.
Well.
And so he's talking about basically, when he decided he wanted to be a head coach and some of the things that would when he ever thought about being one, because he's held all these different jobs, right? He's obviously been a player. He had been a general manager with the Phoenix Suns. Yeah. And he said the only time that he ever thought about being a head coach, like when he was GM, he never thought about being on the sideline and push those buttons. But he said when he was a broadcaster at the time, I believe with TNT, because he used to work with Marv Albert. And
yes,
he said that he would think about being on the sideline all the time while he was calling games because it's your job to, in the moment, analyze, narrate, potentially coach's decisions. And so he would think about it all the time, and he felt like he was in a head coach's mindset while he was in the headset.
Dope.
And so I'm thinking now, if he does go back to television, wouldn't that that wouldn't satisfy him?
Right.
And in fact, it might spark
torture a little bit.
Yeah, like he might be even more hungry to become a head coach again in the NBA. So I don't think that he wants to go to television. I think he will or would go to television if he and the Warriors can't figure something out.
No doubt. And I will say this to you, and it's kind of unfair, but it's Sports Talk Radio, so it should land well. I'm being proactive. Let's just fast forward to Steve Kerr's coming back. They have the press conference. Do you think truly, Evan Giddings, we find out what took them so long? Or or that will be under wraps in regard to, was there any mandate, Steve? Joe, did you, or is they just going to do it like, oh no, this was, because something is truly going on for this to go what I deem 15 rounds.
Yeah, I don't think it's like the Kuminga situation last summer where they just, I don't think it's a staring match. I think JK and the Warriors.
That was just all toxic, huh?
Yeah, well, goalposts kept getting moved, and I remember was Aaron Turner came on with you guys and said, Hawaii. We want this and we want that, and then we need some guarantees, some reassurances from the Warriors, and that word reassurance is something that I've heard pop up in relation to Kerr.
Oh, man.
And it throws me off a little bit because you shouldn't need assurances if you're really in love with each other.
Right.
You shouldn't have to go back to the prenuptials and say, all right, well, this is what we talked about, and you're not giving it to me, so we got to reevaluate.
I'm laughing, but that is the best example. Like, you're right. And that's what's uncanny about this whole thing, if it is that, because, again, TK joined Willard and Dibbs, and he said it wasn't about money. He wasn't the only one. It looks like it's not about the bread. But I guess for a guy that wants Kerr to come back and just ride it out with Steph and Dre, I guess that's more damning or makes me lose more confidence that it's not about money. That 14 years in, we've been together, and now there's just something about me, Evan. You don't like the way I wear my hair or how I laugh or how I chew. Something's up, man.
The way you chew.
Well,
no, it wasn't you. I'm just saying the comment. It is one of those things.
I was talking TMI. There's something about,
Was that from a personal experience?
Yeah, at the dinner table, they say I smack. Yeah. And Evan, I don't even eat with them no more. I just go off like a dog. I'm not Daddy.
Well, that's like when you have a fight with a significant other because, the utensil's in the wrong drawer.
Oh, gosh. Yeah.
It's never about the utensil.
There you go.
This is from the 510. This might be for you, Goo. Do you believe that this could be more of just a personal decision for Kerr? Do you think back issues, grandkids, and just life is making him second guess coming back?
I would feel a whole lot better if it was, but we would already know that, and I would feel like there would be no friction. I feel like there is a sheet of paper with, hey, Evan, we need you to change this, say less of this and that. And it's just, I could be totally wrong, but I feel like that's out there and it's bothering Steve. He wants to be back so damn much, but that would cut and hurt me if all of a sudden he can say all the stuff that was okay, now the ratings are in the dump and all the little stuff I don't like, that would hurt. So I would hope it was that, but this seems like there's a root canal component to this.
Yeah, I feel like in a way I don't know about where the Warriors are, but I feel like listening to Steve Kerr throughout this year and really the last couple of years, even the last time that he was up for a contract, he seems like he's at peace. And maybe that's why he's been more honest and more outspoken.
To us in that room when we went to Chase, he said, yeah, they don't like what, and I was just like, wow, that's refreshing. But now I'm processing what he said, but he's telling us, Evan.
And I think
they're telling me to be quiet.
I think he knows what he's doing, too. I don't think he would have just said that if he didn't want to get it off his chest.
No doubt.
Because he said it multiple times. That wasn't the only place that he said it, but that was the first one.
Oh, man.
Much to the chagrin.
And let's double back here. True Detective again, season 1.
Yeah.
So when that happened, when he was on Willard and Dibbs and kind of talked about Porzingis and the pots or not pots, okay, so obviously somebody got to him because when he came back home with Willard and Dibbs, they had fun like, hey, I can't. But do you think is it crazy to think now that Steve was a bit irritated that was, he couldn't talk about that if he had, forget, being right or wrong, just the fact that the powers to be got to him and were like, hey, the kill, you can't say that. I'm wondering if Steve was irritated just with that.
I'll tell you on the other side. We got to hit a break, though. 888-957-9570 is the number if you want to get in on the conversation. Getting us in for Steinmetz alongside Daryl the Guru Johnson. As you know, we're live on YouTube throughout the entire day. Just search 957 and you'll find us. And now, expanding the community, we are for our super fans. You can become a Game Pass Pro member to get early access to new videos, private AMAs with our hosts and insiders, and other exclusive content from the biggest events. Plus, you'll get live instant reaction from post-game shows from your favorite hosts after the biggest game. So go to YouTube, search 957 The Game, and sign up now to become the latest member of Game Pass Pro. We're back after this on Stein and Guru.
Oh, you betcha, baby.
Hey, life doesn't give you a warning when everything changes. It starts with shock, confusion, and 1,000 questions running through your mind. Maybe it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a tragedy that changes your family forever. Suddenly, you're dealing with insurance companies' paperwork and pressure, all while trying to heal. That's where Beam Law comes in. They take on the legal fight, the negotiations, and the stress so you can focus on recovery and taking care of the people who matter most. Beam Law is local, and they've recovered millions for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly has named them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555, 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law. They've got your back, Bay Area.
The Chase Ink Business Premier Card is made for people who make things happen, like me. I'm Sam, founder and CEO of Manifest, a product design company that makes everyday products designed smarter. I get 2.5% cash back on purchases of $5,000 or more, plus unlimited 2% cash back on all other purchases, which helps us make more smart ideas into a brilliant reality.
The Ink Business Premier Card. Chase for business. Make more of what's yours. Real business owner compensated for their participation. Cards issued by J.P. Morgan Chase Bank. NA member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in. Deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams sale and get 30% off duration, woodscapes, and super deck products May 1st through the 11th. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and R&S Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Angela from Modesto. Aaron did a fantastic job. We were having a gate issue, and he came and got us up and running. His customer service was hands down the best I've seen in a long time. Also, I want to give a shout out to Sierra, the office manager. She was very kind and helpful.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with R&S Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck. All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Jimmy Butler, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Stephen Curry, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
River Islands in Lathrop is the best-selling master plan community in all of Northern California. With its lakes, parks, trails, and collection of new home neighborhoods, the good life can be your life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Hosting this spring, the Great Greek Mediterranean Grill has you covered. Serving award-winning authentic dishes prepared fresh. Dine in or place an order at thegreatgreekgrill.com. For a chance to win a gift card courtesy of the Great Greek Mediterranean Grill, visit 957thegame.com.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, Goo, we did this yesterday. We're going to do it again today. But coming up sometime in the 1 o'clock hour, you got to keep it locked here on 95.7 The Game. We're giving away a pair of tickets to this Saturday's game, Giants-Pirates.
I'll be there.
Oracle Park for 7,000 kids. Receive a patch hat presented by Bank of America. You can go buy your tickets at sfgiants.com. So keep it locked today during the 1 o'clock hour for your cue to call. And when you hear it, be the 5th caller to the contest line, and you'll win courtesy of Bank of America. For more information, visit 957thegame.com. Before we get into some of this Shelburne sound as it regards Steve Kerr, I got to ask you, why the superstition about team performance? Like, for example, during the break, we were talking, and you said, I'm really excited about something, but now I see a lot of other people are excited about it too, and now you're not as excited. Why does other people's reaction to your personal feelings kill your vibe?
Well, Evan, when you get to become the age that I am, you've seen a lot, you lived a little bit.
42.
Yeah, 30, 80. And, you just, some things are too good to be true. And when everybody jumps on one wagon, all of a sudden, 9 out of 10 times that wagon gets a flat or the transmission goes out. And I was just talking about the Dallas Cowboys, their draft, their personnel. And I think you knowing me for 5 years, I have been down. I keep it real. They ain't doing nothing. And all of a sudden, I'm looking at this draft. I'm looking at that trade last year for Micah, their defense, and their offense with Pickens. I said, I really think they can get back to the NFC Championship and Super Bowl. And now that's plastered every talking pundit NFL. Watch out. And now, Evan, I'm like, we're cooked. Dak will get hurt week 1. It'll be a wrap. So I just shared that with you. I do believe it. But, Evan, it's like, man, they got some action finally, man.
Well, then you should be really happy about where the Golden State Warriors are because no one's going to be talking about them being champions this summer.
But that's different. We're older. Our problems are different. The odometer has a lot of mileage on it.
No one's going to be expecting anything from the Warriors next year, so they can catch people by surprise.
You know what? You think you're being smart, and it's kind of funny. You're getting me more excited about Sunday. And God rest Daisy Mae Johnson. She's up there with the Angels, and I'm a turn up for her on Mother's Day, and the mother of my kids. But I got to tell mothers, I got to tell you, Evan. Yeah. This lottery can change you're not feeling it, huh?
Well,
because you're like, they're not getting Steiny. They're not going to get Larry Harris, man.
They're more likely to get a worse pick than their position than to get the number 1 overall pick or top 3 pick.
But that's not what I'm asking you.
Now, I'm hoping
what if we pull off a Dallas? I think the league is crooked. I got to be careful.
Yeah,
I really think there's some fouls.
You can say that.
And if they do something, they hated on, thank you. They hated on Lacob to put the second apron. I really believe that's the Joe Lacob rule.
So then why would they help him in the draft?
Because now you look at Prime, Peacock, these networks, the Warriors were like, you would have thought they were the OKC Thunder. And we didn't deliver, 1, because Steph was hurt, 2, because when he was out, you could see, oh boy. Yeah, this ain't what it used to be. I think, I'm saying it out loud, I got to be careful. I think some stuff is going on to where that's going. The math, you got me. But I think there's going to be some calls behind closed doors. Like, hook them up. Like Dallas got, hook them up.
Yeah, but I don't know why they would hook up. Dallas, I guess, would be the wink for the Luka deal. That's what you're saying.
But no doubt about it. And Joe Lacob, the second apron, it threw you off. We were a little tough on you. We need Steph, who's still box office, a la the Olympics. We need y'all back. Here goes DeMonson. We would like you. Just give us a top 3, E. Okay, how would you feel if they did get it Monday, though?
I don't see it.
Just about the outlook of the Warriors. That's what I guess. Somehow, if they got a top 3, wouldn't your blood be like, oh, boy?
This is also where we're different. So you'd be excited.
Oh, my gosh.
I would be nervous.
Do tell.
You cannot bleep this pick up. That would be my reaction to the draft.
No doubt about it.
That's what I would be nervous about, is because they have a recent track record. I know Dunleavy didn't make those picks, but the Warriors have had a recent track record of not making good lottery picks. They haven't had a good one in a long time.
But you just said Mike hadn't had an at-bat yet in regard to a pick this great.
Well, I would be excited for him, and I would hope that he could nail the pick. But I would be nervous that the Warriors would mess that pick up.
Oh, wow, man.
And it's not about Steve Kerr being back or not being back. It's not about Steph Curry and Draymond and all. It's just there is a lot of pressure riding on if they did get a top 4 pick. There would be a ton of pressure riding on that pick. So there's pressure on the player. There's pressure on the selection. There's pressure on the development. And then there's pressure from them to do something with it and be immediately successful. All 4 of those things, to me, happening, I guess I just don't give it the best chance. Now, I hope I'm wrong, and maybe that's where, again, my glass is half empty, yours is half full. But I would be nervous if the Warriors got a top 4 pick more so than excited.
Wow. What word am I looking for, Evan? That trepidation that you speak of, I understand it, but it's better than the alternative, getting the 13th pick and still basically it being you got to get it right.
That's true.
If you get something that nobody thinks mathematically you're supposed to have, but there's a chance, shout out Jim Carrey, I just think that, and Uncle Looney in the chat, he lost me. Goo, I don't think there's any generational players in this draft. What the hell? I think there could be 3 or 4. Now he could end up being right, the 2021 quarterback draft class. Remember that?
Yeah.
But, man, Evan, I would, and then if you wanted to get cute and dangle the pick, which I told Stoney I wouldn't do, then you got that whole avenue to go shopping with.
Yeah, I don't think there's any way in hell if they get a top 4 pick that they're trading that pick.
Not right now,
There's
right?
no way in hell they'll be moving off that.
I got you.
In fact, I think if they got, let's say, what was the last lottery pick? The 11th best odds, let's say they got the 13th pick, I still think that they would use the pick. Because they just don't have any young talent.
No doubt. That's got to change.
They need that. And look, the reality is...
I'm excited, Evan, I swear.
Well, the reality is that player helping them win a playoff series or two, it's... You know, it may not happen because expecting a rookie to be that good, that fast, that's a lot.
You are going to laugh, and you might not. But Stoney was saying this, and I wanted to do this at the cafeteria before you guys left, but
we could do it today.
Now listen, I may have to take a rain check. I'll give you. We'll get that.
Cinco de Mayo.
No, you know what I mean, and I knew that. But listen, nobody saw Pods coming, right? No, just listen to what I'm saying.
Okay.
What if this draft pick were able to have that season, but the draft pick is a better player, taller, stronger, just a better player than Pods, but he was able to put his blueprint or help the team out like Pods did in his rookie year? That would be the bare minimum for me. Okay, he's not a star in year one because I get it, but what if that person, that taller player, faster, stronger, could have the contributions that Pods did year one? That would be a win for everybody.
But I would say that Pods was immediately impactful his rookie season because the guys in front of him, kind of like we were talking about with the Giants earlier. Okay, so you got to call these young guys up because the older dudes are not getting it done. Klay Thompson wasn't getting it done. So by the end of the season, Pods was starting. And
so you're saying there wasn't no line.
Well, and you're right. He was impactful, but I believe his rookie season, that's when they lost a sack.
Yeah.
So they didn't actually go anywhere because he was a good rookie. He was an impactful rookie, and I think he's gotten better. But to expect that guy to step in and
See, Evan, I'm just saying help now, not be the guy or drive the bus.
I think they need a dude. I think they need a dude. And they need that dude to be good in like 3 or 4 years, right off the bat. You know, if you get a Darren Peterson or an Acuff or a Boozer, DeBonch, or Wilson, whoever you like at the time.
No Boozer.
Yeah, I'm kind of out on him too. But you need that player to be a dude for you by the time he's 23 or 24, not when he's 19 years old.
Man.
I mean, that's why the Cavaliers, right, when they had the number 1 pick back in 2014, they traded Wiggins. They got off him.
Ron wanted that to happen.
Yeah, because he didn't want a kid. He didn't want a puppy. He wanted a dog.
And
they got Kevin Love, and they ended up making the finals and then won it the next year.
I'm still excited about Sunday.
I know, you should be. And Larry Harris.
Hey, what's the trivia you got?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Wait, you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. So this actually fits because you're talking about tall players having an immediate impact.
Oh, man.
Well, Wembanyama did it last night. He had 12 blocks. Although...
Go ahead. I'm going to be quiet. Awesome.
There are a few of them that were
no doubt
kind of borderline. You know, it's like when the lefty picks off over to first base and they have the 3/4 rule where you're not really sure if it's a balk or if he's allowed to pick off over to first. Yes. There's a few of those blocks last night.
No doubt about it.
But I think he had like probably 7 or 8, maybe 9 legit blocks. Okay, so he had a triple-double with blocks, set the single-game postseason record. There are 2 other players in the history of basketball that have had triple-doubles in the postseason, including blocks. Who are they?
Well, I don't think this is going to be that difficult, Kenny. I'll go, you go, Kenny. Or, Kenny, you already know. He told you? So I'm going to go David Robinson. The Admiral?
Nope. He did have a quadruple double in a regular season game, I think.
Go ahead, guys. Look at Grandy, Mr. Know-It-All.
Grandy said Hakeem, and I
that is one of them.
Oh, I'm so sick.
That was the obvious one. You're not getting the second one. There's no way in hell anybody in this building knows who the second player is.
When you say it like that, it ain't Pat Ewing.
No, it's not.
It ain't who?
707, it is not Tim Duncan.
Yeah, you said that much. You gave us a hint.
Yep.
This.
Can
you give me like 80s, 90s, 2070s?
2012.
Oh, that would be
who is it?
Andrew Bynum.
It was Andrew Bynum.
That's a great
Congratulations.
call.
You knew that off the top of your head?
They said on the broadcast last night that they were only... No, not that.
Get out of here. That does not count.
There were only 3 players with 10 blocks in the playoffs.
I got you.
The other was Mark Eaton.
Oh, the Jazz.
Okay, so he knew the answer.
I love me some Grandy. Hey. Oh, man.
That's called cheating.
Wow. Bynum, huh?
Andrew Bynum. And then Mark Eaton did it in 1985.
What if I told you I was wrong, but I like my David Robinson answer?
No, to me, it would have been Robinson or Duncan.
Man.
I would have also guessed Dwight Howard if I'd heard 2012.
Oh,
would have guessed Dwight Howard.
Yeah. Are you at all shocked at how Wemby looked? He's a rookie, but we think he ain't a rookie, but it's his first taste of, what do you make of that? They're in trouble. Minnesota, I think we he's not here. They are mean. They know who they are, led by Ant. And now what did you call Gobert on the text thread?
Well, he's the big whisperer.
Look at him. He's having a run right now.
I mean, right now, and look, I know it's one game.
And he wasn't perfect. I got you.
Yeah, but
they got defense.
He made Jokic look subpar.
Randall's a bull in a China shot.
They won that series, and game 1, I know Wemby had 12 blocks, and that's incredible.
But how many during the Minnesota tried to throw the game away? My man makes that 3 all day, every day.
Oh, Champagne.
It was just, I'm like, they're going to win this game.
Well, I don't know if he was just hurt or gassed or what, but did you see Anthony Edwards jogging back on defense?
Yeah, he called himself out. He hadn't played in a while. And he ain't all the way back.
The fact he was out there at all was pretty impressive.
Yeah. Inspiring.
I'm still not counting. I'm still not counting the bucket for that.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on.
I look at the Spurs coach like, you ain't long for this job. You're doing everything right. It could be Kerr or some other more. Evan, somebody else. I love Johnson. Might be my cousin. But, Evan, I just feel like you might not be the team to take them to the glory line. There's just something.
So you're saying Steve Kerr could?
In a millisecond.
Is that a job that he's hanging on for? Because if he takes the Warriors...
I think he's fighting for this one.
Well, if he signs for another couple of years, it's going to be Mitch Johnson's job.
Okay, that I'll give you.
They'll have to figure out what they want to do, but... I mean, the Spurs, I think just because of the Popovich connection, it's there's a clear relationship.
Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, a clear path potentially.
And he played there and won there.
Well, he was a part of teams that won.
I got to tell you, this is part of the hashtag random show. So Sunday night, I'm getting ready to go to bed. I can't sleep. I go to YouTube, not YouTube TV. And for whatever reason, Jordan was on my mind. So the 93 finals, game 6, Paxson makes the game winner in Phoenix. And the halftime show was the commissioner then, David Stern, and Bob Costas one-on-one. And this is the season before Jordan retired. He retired in the summer in October. He left basketball. But now there's no doubt he was told to leave. But Bob was grilling David Stern about the allegations about Jordan because there were checks around that he was losing and he was paying the debts. And he was like, but Bob Costas was like a gladiator, and Stern and him were going, I'm like, this wouldn't happen today. This would not happen. Bob would be fired. It was like Ali Frazier on gambling and the face of the league writing these checks and having these debts. And it was just incredible because I know now, watching it, where gambling's at. Hey, NBA brought to you by DraftKings, all that stuff. But boy, I got to give Bob Costas credit. They were basically fighting about, and it was like Bob was trying to get Jordan out of the league, but he wasn't. But he wouldn't let go of. And Dave was like, no, we've reviewed everything. But it was no pun intended, he was being stern with Bob. It was beautiful. It was one of them like, boy, Bob, you did your job there, man.
David Stern was a bad ass. Obviously, comparison to Silver, but
you got to check it out.
No,
man.
I was listening to this. I forget what the podcast. Carmelo has a podcast, Carmelo Anthony, and he was telling a story about how in 2006 when he got suspended, there was a brawl between the Nuggets and the Knicks. And it's like a 15-game suspension because Anthony he punched somebody.
Okay.
And I forget who the player was. But he got a call from Stern very shortly after the suspension came down. And David Stern told him, at least this is what Carmelo said he relayed, you're bleeping with a corporation now. I know who you are. I know who you deal with. I know who you run with.
This is David talking.
David Stern talking to Carmelo Anthony.
Wow. I believe it.
I know what you do and who's around you. I know everything about, just a Godfather kind of.
You said you just started The Sopranos. That's Tony Soprano on that.
I know, and I'm looking forward to seeing more of it.
Evan, I hadn't heard that story, but I believe it. Dave, this was incredible. I needed a cigarette.
Behind closed doors, he was cutthroat. And I wonder if Silver's got a little bit of that, but it feels more like a players' league than when it was when I was growing up.
Yeah, and gambling, boy, that horse is out the barn right now. We got our guy, what's my man, Damon Jones. He's admitted guilty.
Speaking of, your neighbor had a good night.
Well, it's about the year in the years, but yeah, he
still got 7 months.
Gambling is a part, man. It's hard, man. I'm being honest with you all. If I made millions of dollars or even 500,000, wow. Evan, there's nothing I could do to put my job in jeopardy. And that's why Michael Porter Jr. talking about, I tell the homies, how about you help your homies like Bron did? That bothered me. I'll never get over that. But Damon Jones was doing it. So was Chauncey, allegedly. I don't have a price, E. I don't know if you do.
I don't know if I do. I've never been approached in that way. But this is one thing I'll say. I wouldn't put anything past myself. What I wouldn't do, though, because you just brought up Michael Porter Jr., he said he would sell his championship ring if he needed to.
My man,
I understand that desperation sends people into crazy places, and so maybe he's just not ruling anything out.
But why go there?
This guy is so weird, man.
No doubt about it.
In a way, I want him on the Warriors with Draymond.
He's got some game to himself.
Well, he could.
Ain't been the same since he left Denver, but it's the locale. He went to,
Yeah, he scores a lot of points.
He'd be our second best player right now. Well, no, Jimmy. Well,
Jimmy's in the cast.
If we're taking the age and birth certificate into account.
Jimmy's at the Met Gala. The two best players in the Warriors are more concerned with fashion right
real
now.
quick, how much is that ticket to the Met Gala? For the non-athletes or stars, or is it all?
I don't know if you can get a ticket.
Ken, is there a ticket? It's just invite only.
It could be. I have no clue, but I feel like the Met Gala, it seems to me like one of those, if you want to be on the runway,
I got you.
It's an invite only kind of deal.
So open bar for sure. Yeah, there ain't nobody's trying to make no bread.
I would assume that you wouldn't have to pay for drinks at the Met Gala.
So both are true. So you do need to be invited. And when you do get an invite, you have to pay up to $100,000 each.
See, now I know why people are going to just show they got it.
And a table of 10 is $350,000.
Jesus criminy.
Wow.
Plus, you got to spend $1 million on what you wear. I mean, those people are dressed to the nines.
I don't like that. What do you call that? That's like, it ain't mod. Whatever stuff.
Bourgeoisie.
No, yeah. I like Jordan, the 3-piece suit. Jordan did it right, man.
But, all right, and this is... I'm sorry, I got to go here. But if you were invited to the Met Gala, dude, you would pull up in whatever you needed to. You wouldn't be wearing a 3-piece.
But if I believed I looked fresh, I would. But if I wouldn't just wear what some of these guys and gals looking like superheroes. You ain't supposed to be wearing that.
But it's not award season. It's France. It's fashion. It's
all right, I got it.
It's the greats. It's Devil Wears Prada. 1 or 2.
I'm going to watch that this weekend, number 1, before I go see 2.
I can tell you what I won't do is watching that Screen X crap. The new panoramic experience they got.
Daryl's been bragging about that.
He likes it?
Where it goes off. Give me the old school screen and I'm good.
Well, I don't mind if the screen is the size of Chase Center. They got the big screen outside. Square. But if I have to turn my head.
Wow.
I'm sorry. I should not be getting a neck muscle workout. All right. Do we have time? Yeah, let's get to Big Smooth. Big Smooth is in
He's
Big
excited
in
about the
Oakland.
lottery. I can feel it.
What's up, Big Smooth?
Hey, but but here's the thing about you brought it up. David Stern, he is a gangster. Listen, there's a story. No, there's a story about David Stern. He was in something in Seattle. And they were having a meeting, and they kind of laughed him off, like, get out of here with this. And he said, okay, cool. And he came back, and he said it had a lot to do with him snatching the Seattle and take place in Oklahoma. It was revenge.
Wow.
No, go back. I heard this story. I heard it this year. I was like, dang, I heard David Stern was like that. But when I heard that story about he kind of laughed at, okay, you guys laughing me out of this meeting? And he said, just watch. And then a couple years later, something happened. A lot of that had to do with David Stern's revenge.
No doubt.
Now, listen, go check that out. I believe it. But I heard that. I said, yeah, that sounds about right. This is a big time draft, Goo. This is that draft.
Man.
You just got a lot of younger. The only thing about it is you got younger people, and they tend to take longer to develop. But look at Harper's sons. You got a lot of that kind of talent.
Yes, good call.
Look at and they're paying off big time dividends. One is a starter, and they're just kind of he may be taking Fox's spot because Fox is looking kind of finished.
Yeah.
But we'll see. And also, man, Rudy Gobert has been on a tear, and he needs to get credit because he doesn't get credit for the other stuff, but he's on a tear. He has been dealing with the bigs, and he knows who knows better how to guard Wemby than himself. So, I wouldn't be surprised. And I love the analogy of McDaniels and Pippen because that's what he looks like.
Man, dude, no doubt.
And I love that.
Yeah.
But dude, the biggest thing you might have done, brother, you might have given Julius Randle a great nickname. I will call him the Slit Malt Liquor Bull. Because when he hits that lane,
it's
he's
over.
knocking stuff over. He's on his shoulder, and he's got that little lefty little floater.
Oh.
Slit Malt Liquor Bull. But see, you got to be from a certain demographic to remember those commercials.
No doubt about
that
it.
Bull used to, how that bull used to hit into that room and start sliding across the floor. So yeah, I would not be. I don't think it's like I got a text last night about how the Wolves stole one. I don't think that was a steal. I don't think that was a steal. I think that Gobert is on a good one right now. McDaniels is playing ball. I would be pumping him up so much. I know that coach is saying, man, go do your thing. I don't think it'll be a steal. I'm kind of leaning toward Minnesota because here's one thing. We knew the Spurs were talented, but we hadn't seen them in the light of the playoffs. Yep. So I don't think it's that big of a stretch if they were to lose to Minnesota. They've been through the fire. Spurs have not. So
I got you.
I think this is going to be part of their evolution. They have to go through this. Probably drop one that everybody just assumed they were going to win. But that's just my take. Y'all have a blessed day.
Thanks, Big Smooth. No, appreciate the call. Glad we could fit you in because we got to hit a break here, and I want to talk about that a little bit more on the other side. What's coming up in the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Getting it for Steinmetz with Guru and Steiny and Guru.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a Monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
As the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026, Bank of America knows how much hard work it takes to achieve a dream. So when it comes to owning a home, we're here to help. Get guidance and resources to buy a home you love, including up to $17,500 in select markets when combining down payment and closing cost grants. Visit BofA.com/home team. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America N.A. Equal Housing Lender. Credit and collateral is subject to approval. Restrictions apply. This is not a commitment to lend.
Question. Real estate in California. What the Seriously, can someone help? What's an escrow? What's an ARM? What is an REO? What is pre-approval? Can I get pre-approval? Why is inventory so low? Why are interest rates so high? Oh, interest rates not so high? How low is low? How not so high is right.
Before you go down the road of questions, get expert help at championsofhome.com. California Association of Realtors. Who's your realtor?
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this,
What if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-948-7878. That's 800-948-7878.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Are you interested in being an install or service technician? Good news! R&S Doors and Gates is hiring. If you have good mechanical skills and a knowledge of power tools, welding, and motor controls, you should apply today. R&S Doors has openings to repair and install commercial overhead doors, entry doors, and loading dock equipment. You must be able to work in a professional, fast-paced environment. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR and apply today. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
The month of May is AAPI Heritage Month. That's Asian American and Pacific Islander Heritage Month. If you're wondering how you can participate in the festivities, visit apasf.org for access to San Francisco's AAPI Heritage Month celebration guide. There are over 100 cultural events, including art exhibits, movies, book talks, music, comedy shows, and more. There's something for everyone to enjoy. Check out the celebration guide at apasf.org. That's apasf.org.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Some days self-care starts with Nature-Made gummy vitamins, a deep breath, and a little encouragement.
Mom, I'm really nervous.
Me too, honey, but we've got this. Repeat after me. I'm gonna have a good day.
I'm going to have a good day.
I choose joy no matter what comes my way.
I bring joy wherever I go.
Quality gummy vitamins from Nature-Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Hey, it's Willard from Willard and Dibbs coming up at 2 o'clock. Now back to Steiny and Goo. Steiny and Goo. You're having a great show today, guys. Keep it going.
I don't know what I think about that. I don't know what I think about that one.
I don't think he meant it.
I don't.
Yeah, Will.
Like, I know he did, but did he? I guess we could ask him in 30 minutes.
So we have the TV on in the screen, in the studio.
We got a lot of them.
Eldridge is humongous at the plate. Man.
He looks like a Yankee. And I don't mean that as if he could be a future Yankee, but
he looks taller than Judge.
The New York Yankees, when they come to town, You go out on the field for batting practice, and they're all huge.
That's incredible.
They're all big. They're all like 6'2" and above.
But he's taller than they.
Garrett Cole, Schlittler,
Look at
Stanton, Judge, Bellinger. All these guys are behemoths.
They had a picture of G. Cole who's coming back from injury. I hope it was photoshopped, but he was looking like me at the stomach. Did you see it where he was at the? I'm like my.
Well, the reality is, if you're a pitcher.
I got you.
You don't have to be a specimen.
But it was bulging out. I was like, come on now.
The most jacked pitcher in baseball is this guy named Michael Lorenzen who pitches for the Colorado Rockies.
Okay. Used to be on some other teams.
Yeah, and most people are just hearing this name for the first time. Meanwhile, you got Garrett Cole who's got a boiler.
Yeah.
Logan Webb's
Webb got
one there.
I got you.
But these are all great pitchers.
And Maddox looked like he couldn't lift 20 pounds.
Yeah, I don't think he probably ever lifted a weight. He golfed.
He was
He was a great golfer. Speaking of golfers, there was one accosted last night at Madison Square Garden, or right outside of Madison Square Garden.
This is weird.
Knick fans are so... Kenny, maybe you can help me with this. J.R. Smith got trampled like Mufasa by the hyenas last night at Madison Square Garden after a Knicks Game 1 win? How does this happen?
I have no idea, and it's just getting so ridiculous. I think it's like on 8th Avenue. You said it before. They jumped the shark. The whole yelling into the microphone and going on social media and saying, But
it was out of love because they loved. It looked like he was having fun, but it was dangerous.
Way too much. I think his handler was there, and he was like, "We got to get out of here." But
he was at the bottom. Couldn't even see him. It looked like a mosh pit.
It did.
Yeah, he just got caught in the crowd.
Yes.
That's first and last he's going to do that.
Man.
That is one of those, like, have you ever been in a mosh pit?
No.
Okay, so the one thing you don't do is fall. The one thing you can't do is end up on the ground because no one has any control of their body or where they're being pushed. Everyone
That's incredible.
Is ping pong balls. It's like a game of pong with 7 different balls being thrown at the same time, except without the barricades. You cannot be on the ground or you're going to get trampled.
Ooh, I will say I have been in a bunch of mosh pits, but the one thing, there's a rule. You do, if someone falls, you see it, you grab them. You pick them up because you don't want any of that to happen. So, yeah, I've been in my
So you had your shirt off?
No, man.
Well, don't act like it's that extreme. Yeah,
we're in the mosh pit.
I've seen it where they don't have shirt. Everything's off.
You're right, though. You have to help the person up, but the issue is that you don't normally notice that the person's underneath.
Hello. Oh, my gosh.
A bunch of tree trunks.
Yes.
Oh, well, look at it. He's down there. By the time
Evan, that's great advice. Just don't go down.
He's got a collapsed lung. Literally, if you have to, grab somebody on the way down. Because at the very least, then there's multiple people that you have to pick up.
Like when I got jumped at Jeffries, remember I said, all you can do remember I told you I was dancing, spilled the drink, didn't know I spilled the drink, it was on one.
Yeah.
Then I felt something again. And
Get off me.
Yeah. It grows every time. It's 4 or 5, but now 6 or 7 as I get older. But yeah, Evan, I was just, you can't go to the ground.
So I actually have a personal question for you. Do you ever feel the need, this is random, do you ever feel the need to tell people that story?
I told my sons, be careful. I was on one feeling good looking, young, facial structure, jawline, just somebody. We walked in Jeffries, and if you know Jeffries, you got to go up a flight of stairs. As soon as we get up there, I get tapped. I was 6'1", I forget her name. Asked me to dance, and I'm out there swinging. My arms like J.J. Evans, Evan. And the guy goes, I'll never forget it. You spilled your drink on me. And I'm feeling like, looking like you at the body, like, please. And then I said something. Normally, had I not been, I would have been like, hey, my bad, let me buy you one. But Evan, I said the wrong thing. Pow, poo. And the worst part of it, real quick here, I don't like violence.
I know.
I was with the unit. They were some goons. I can name them all. But
Where were they?
They were downstairs because I got snatched in to go dance so quick. And they were mad. And I didn't want to just say, Evan did it and you didn't do it. I'm not that type of guy. But I was in Norm's suit. He got ripped. So I had to tell you what. Yeah.
I did hear a story about a friend. Real quick, I'm going to tell you why I asked you that in a second. But I did hear a friend who, he was at a house party. And he, something got popped off. He ended up in a little kerfuffle. Ended up breaking his hand. So he gets eventually kicked out of the party.
Okay.
He goes and gets his buddies to come back, and they go upstairs. And he's talking about how, which guy
Right.
And one of our friends is not a fighter. It's like, why are we here? And he says, because this hand needed its revenge.
I'm not an advocate for that. I get
I'm not an advocate either. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
My boy T was like, it don't have to be him. I go, dude, I can't do it.
This hand needed its revenge.
Oh, man.
Well, so I ask you that because I was at a function on Saturday, and beforehand there was a little pregame shindig thing.
Let's go.
And we're at an apartment, and I didn't know.
No.
Well, no, it was fine.
Small.
Yeah, actually, it was pretty nice.
All right, gotcha.
It was in Mission Bay. It was pretty big. So we're schmoozing, talking with people. Everyone's having a good time, and this guy walks up to me, my brother, and a few friends of ours, and he's chatty. He's chatty, and it's just like, oh, this is a nice guy, and he immediately goes into a story about him getting jumped in San Jose. And this story has a beginning, a middle, and an end.
He's not thinking you guys are the dudes, are you?
No.
Okay, that's where my mind went.
But that's why I asked you if you ever feel the need to tell somebody, because I did not think this story was coming. He was talking about he's wearing a Cuban chain and a 3-piece, and a couple guys walked up and put their arms around him in the alley, and he had this big, elaborate setup to this story.
Yes.
And then I'm thinking that there's going to be some sort of payoff or punchline, and then he just says, yeah, I got jumped in the middle of the street. They took my chain, and I lost $400.
Oh.
And I said, wait, what's your name again? Like, I don't know you at all, but you felt the need to tell me about a story of you getting
that's incredible.
robbed in San Jose.
And that's how our different upbringing. I would have went to, this dude must think it was us.
Well, I thought I was uncomfortable.
Like, what's he doing?
I was like, I didn't Maurice Spatesy.
Yeah.
That wasn't me. That was not me.
Yeah, 400. He lost in the chain, huh?
Yeah, I didn't get it done. All right, you want to hit it? All right, it is time. Now, we were talking about it earlier. We could have done a better job. But talking about it earlier, it is your chance to win tickets to the Pittsburgh Pirates and the San Francisco Giants this Saturday, May 9th. The first 7,000 kids receive a patch hat presented by Bank of America. Get your tickets at sfgiants.com. And you want to be the fifth caller to the contest line, 415-523-4652. And you'll score a pair of Giants tickets to this Saturday's game against the Pittsburgh Pirates, courtesy of Bank America. Again, fifth caller to the contest line, 415-523-4652. Pair of tickets to the Saturday's game for the Giants against the Pirates.
You think they get on a roll? Think they beat Webb's on the bump tonight? You think? Because the Padres, as you talked about, good record, have been playing the best ball. But, it's baseball, and this is why we love it. But, man, it would just be smooth if Webb could be Webb, and they put two in a row together and go for the sweep tomorrow.
They haven't yet swept a team this year, I believe. Now,
I was about to say they haven't got swept, but yes, they have.
They've been swept.
Go ahead. Not more than twice.
Oh, yeah, it was just the last two trips.
Okay, all right, gotcha.
No, 3 times.
Swept by the Yankees.
Yeah, got swept by the Yankees opening weekend.
Kenny.
Yeah, 3 times.
Yikes.
But that's the thing about, all right, so.
Walker Buehler is not the Dodger. Like, he can be had. ERA almost 6.
Well, if you're playing good baseball, even if you're losing, you don't lose series. And if you're playing good baseball, those series that you win, the 2 of 3, can sometimes become a sweep or 3 of 4. Like, that's how you win 90 games.
Yeah,
that's how you win 90 games, Go.
Yeah.
Someone said yesterday they got to play like a 77 and 50-something pace.
Well, what did Steiny have before he left? 55 and 30? Like, it was like, oh, my, I didn't tell him, but I was like, oh, Lord, just give him the money.
Well, we could do that later. But he also owes you. You guys will make a bet sometime in the playoffs. Like, in fact, what I would do.
I tricked him on that one, the Knicks.
Well, when he's back, and I might do this with you right now. You want San Antonio?
No, I want Minnesota. Yeah. What were you going to?
Well, I was going to take the Timberwolves and say, hey, Steiny, you can have the Spurs because you don't believe in your team
Minnesota's
anymore.
for real, and they've been to 2. Like, they know what high-level basketball's like, and 2 years, 2 of the last 3 years, they've been in the Western Conference Finals. And then Ant to go out there in the fashion that he did, and he admitted he was hurting. He gave up a couple offensive boards late in the game. And now I got to, I told you about Dallas, and now everybody's picking them. I got to say this now. Finch is getting a lot. Not that he should have already got the love, the head coach of Minnesota Timberwolves. Now he's the man. And it's just, we're not front runners as a society, but Twitter's like, oh, he's a bad dude. I'm like, Steiny would hate this. Now, Finch, he's getting his love.
Well, and he should be because
there's no doubt.
I don't know if all of his teams have overachieved, but I think they've consistently gotten the most out of those Timberwolves squads. You know, I know they haven't been to a finals and obviously haven't won a championship, but I don't know if there's anybody that's come into every single playoffs and felt like that's a consensus top 4 team. And it's also because throughout the year, you never really know. Like, they're just all over the place.
I do want to see, the more I think about it, the Thunder and Minnesota healthy, because I want Ant and SGA to go at it, because when we talk about this league and whose is it, and I get Wemby, and he's one of a kind, right? But if we really just talk about the dogness, being a part of it, not the closest to a killer or assassin on the court, Anthony Edwards along with Shea are right. Like, Edwards doesn't need that foul baiting. And if he does it, he's not dependent on it like I'm starting to think I see SGA being dependent on it. But I'm still telling you, and I know SGA is a dog. But, Evan, you talk about the government, there are some bailouts I see with SGA. Like, come on, I'm getting mad. Edwards, not too much. He gets fouled, and they all do. But I'd like to see them two go at it. Because don't get me wrong, I don't know if you've been in anybody's house. Like, you come to Norm's dojo, you'll see deer antlers on the wall, the deer heads.
Yeah.
If he can put a Wemby head on the mantle on the wall, Ant-Man, with this Spurs team, I mean, that's going to be hell of impressive, man.
Well, it will be, but I also I want to see them play together because I think they're well, the two most exciting perimeter players in the West.
Okay. I'm with you.
Ant and SGA. I mean, I think those.
If we said young 1A, both of them.
Well, and this is the thing. It's a lot of the best players don't actually have to guard each other, right? If you think about the 5 best players, you go, we said Luka, SGA,
Ant,
Wemby, Jokic, I don't know, Giannis.
Yeah.
Like, how many of those guys guard each other?
I got you.
Wemby and Jokic do, but we're not going to get to see them against each other. I want to see Ant guard SGA because I think
But
when
J Mac is going to be on him.
Well, that's
Dude,
true.
That Pippen died. Like, I meant that. I'd have just throw that out. Dude is and then his offensive game, and he's doing it in the clutch.
Oh, this is what I was thinking of. So I think that's a perfect example of. So this is McDaniels' 6th year in the league. He's 25. So we were talking about the Warriors getting a player at,
this
5
is wild. Where was he at?
Or 6. Well, McDaniels was picked 28th overall. He was in. They got Anthony Edwards and Jaden McDaniels in the same draft.
Wow, man.
And I think McDaniels was technically a Lakers pick, but then was.
I know they hate
was
that.
traded over to Minnesota. So you found a player late that has developed into your mind, Scottie Pippen or Scottie Pippen-esque.
Yeah.
But that's taken like 5 or 6 years. He wasn't that player when he first came into the league, and he started some games his rookie season, started some games his sophomore season. But I wouldn't say he blossomed into potentially a second contract, high salary guy till year 3 or 4. So I don't want to expect if the Warriors get, let's say it's a Boozer or DeBoncha or Peterson, that player to just be great right off the bat.
No doubt. And I'm being so real with this. I don't think the way that the Warriors set up, barring any major changes, and with the chef is going to allow you to do that. But I will say, even when Minnesota had Cat and J-Mac was there, you didn't get a lot of J-Mac, or it didn't feel like it, but he was still making contributions. Ev, I hope I'm not coming off like, oh, this dude's going to be MVP if the Warriors were to get a top 3 pick. Like, I know there's the rank, the hierarchy, and the puberty that player has to go through. I'm just so excited about, a lot of times what I omit or tend not to think about, the future. Like, the Warriors, nothing against the guys we got now, but Ev, I can't go to sleep feeling good thinking about, like Jordan Poole on his best day here. I was thinking, man, when Steph is gone, we got to do, not it'll be Steph, nobody will, but he can hold it down and get you 30, manipulate the refs and do the step back. That was enough for me then, and he couldn't do it by himself. We don't have anything after Kuminga left remotely close. Like, that's all I want. Give me some hope.
But how much would that make you better now? It would just make you feel better about the future.
Total different story. Totally. And I hope you understand. I know they're two different things, but it would almost make me feel better about, okay, hey, Goo, we're going to be a 7-seater in the play-in. But if my guy was showing promise or was having the pods like, progression, I would get excited on that. And I think a lot of people think I fanned or Steiny to where I don't look at that stuff. But right now, Evan, the dude is not on our roster for the next.
No, he's not, and that's why you have to make the pick. I don't care who would, like what position it is. It could be 13, it could be 1. You got to make the pick.
You. And now you're telling me McDaniel went win 25th, 8th?
28th.
Oh, my gosh.
You know, it was taking 2 picks after him, Desmond Bain. Like, you can find.
I love me some Bain.
Yeah, he's a good player, even though he's sitting on the couch.
Well, damn, we didn't make the offs.
No, I'm just. I think he's a good player.
Yeah, me too.
My bad. I didn't mean to take a shot at him.
Like, at least he had a series.
It's worth 4 first-round picks.
I'm waiting on the lottery. We're waiting on the lottery.
Yes, we are.
You're
Larry
not as
Harris.
excited as I am. No,
let me know what you do with the pick.
Oh, man.
I just get nervous about that sort of stuff. You know, it's.
But you still got to nail it. You're right.
Well, you have to, and I think there's a lot of pressure on them to nail that pick. One of the reasons why we're talking about not having the next is because you had 3 chances. I would say 2. I mean, Moody, I guess you could find something at the back end of the lottery, but...
That's where you got Clay.
Clay was 11.
Oh, my gosh. We can go over. I mean...
Steph was 7.
Oh, my God.
Draymond, you heard him earlier, he was 35.
I got to give Dre credit. When he recited every dude that was picked before him, he won me over in that. Like, this dude, that's incredible. You talk about chips. That's a bag of chips, man, on his shoulder.
I may be wrong, but I think that's a lot more common than we think.
Wow.
If you really feel slighted, you know. I mean,
you're going to know.
Well, who was it? I don't know if he did all of them, but like Isaiah Thomas was Mr. Irrelevant in his draft class, or lefty, not Zeke.
Almost had a Supermax from Boston.
Yeah, I think he was the final pick of the second round. I don't know what year. But he did something similar where he went down all 59 guys that were in front of him. He's like, I'm better than him. I'm better than him. I'm better than him.
So you really got to feel, I got you. Well, he was on NBA TV doing the post game. Him and I forget who else was with him.
If you feel a certain way about it.
I forget. But no doubt.
There are people like, do you have this might be a random question. Do you have a professional rival? Like someone that you kind of measure yourself against? You know, Kendrick Perkins, Stephen A., guys that.
I love the question, and I hate that the way I came in the game, I can't, if that makes any sense. Like,
I think that's real.
You know what I'm like? But there have been people at the station that I thought was, since 2012, like, well, damn.
I could put the ball in the hole.
No, nothing personal, but it is what it is. But yeah, I got to say no to that.
That's probably healthy. I think that's probably healthy. I've heard this. I
want a contest and I'm going to be mad. So, no, I'm being real. Come on, E. That's when you be humble, man.
Well, someone's asking. 925 said Steiny. That's a 4. 650. Goo, can you name the people you beat out or were in the finals against to win your job at the contest?
The guy, I still got pictures on my phone. I don't think I've ever shown you. It needs to be weird if I show. Name was Showtime. I think he was about he was younger than me. He was going to college.
His name was Showtime.
His nickname was Showtime. I forget his actual government name, but it was Showtime, him and I in the finals. Butch was in there, had to quit. I don't remember Butch. He for work. Zachariah, who I work with and got Weekend Show of the Year, at the station back in the day. It happened. We had a good show, man. Steiny and he would be getting busy and we'd come in. But other than that, I can't,
I think we might have interacted like once or twice. I interned for the afternoon show back in like 20...
So at the other building, 3rd Street.
15? Yeah, down by the Starbucks. Yeah. I remember Zachariah coming in.
Yeah, he was doing the show. He got promoted to do the show with Towney. They had it, Zachariah Towney.
Yeah, so, these are more your peers than your rivals.
Yeah, there you go.
I think that's a good way to look at it.
How about you? Any rivals?
Not in media, no. No, there are people when I played against, like in high school and college, that I guess you could consider a rival. Like, you're trying to beat them out. You're competitive.
So that guy we saw on the street that goes Evan, the brother... he goes Evan. I was
William?
Yeah, did you play against him or you were on the same team?
No, I went to church with him when I was like I went to church and daycare with him when I was 3 or 4.
Oh, so y'all go back.
Yeah, I know. We're like knee highs.
Okay.
But yeah. So no, but that was a close friend. That's right. I hadn't seen him in years.
Look at Evan, know some other brothers. Like, I was all excited about Evan's friend. Oh, that was pretty tight. He thought highly of you. You could tell. You looked at, you go, oh man.
Yeah,
that was pretty cool.
Met people of all shapes and sizes, all shapes and sizes.
I got you, baby.
Oh man, what do you think Willard's going to grill us on today?
He should be happy. Do you think he meant
I think he did mean what he meant.
Then one win hasn't changed that, then, huh?
Probably not.
That's what we'll start with him.
But I think he is happy because of what we were talking about that Vitello did before the game and the way he was talking about sending a message after the game.
Do you think there are some people, real quick, walking the earth or managers that don't like that he wrote it down instead just saying it to the masses?
No, I mean, well, I don't know, because it sounds like you would prefer that you just say
everybody gather around,
hey, boys, you're 30th, you're 23rd, you can't throw a strike, you can't hit a ball.
Well, you know what I mean. Or, no, I liked it. I'm not saying it was wrong. There's probably some old school, Tony La Russa probably would have said it, right?
Well, maybe, but I think number one, different times, but the boss sometimes will, grill us, this, that, and the other. But
he has his way, yeah.
But usually he'll just send out numbers, and the numbers kind of speak for themselves. All right, you guys are doing really good.
Yeah.
You're number one. Or, hey, we could probably get that number a little higher.
Yeah.
I think that's the way that I would prefer to be motivated.
Right. Me too.
But maybe I'm a Devers. I'm not an Adames. You know what I mean?
So you're making more than me.
No, I'm not.
Devers getting way more than Adames, right?
Well, and I appreciate you cash apping me. That was nice.
I owed you.
Yeah, some other people do here
too. Did
Luke
find out I want him? Grandy's got to be the guy, the new treasurer. I trust him.
Literally anybody else.
But who? Oh, Luke. Does he know?
No.
That we're trying to overthrow him?
He's clueless.
Dude, I can't believe you. Like, Evan, I would be mad.
Yeah. He owes me money. Well, I just put it at his doorstep because he's the
that
owner
comes
of the
with the territory.
Yeah, he might be listening.
Don't be Bowie Coon. Yeah. Remember him back in the day?
I was thinking of Kennesaw, Mountain Landis.
What?
Yeah, that guy was not a good dude. At least at the time of the game of baseball. All right, so we got the crossover coming up next with Willard and Dibbs. I do think that they're actually going to be. I think they're going to be encouraged. Obviously, you got to go win tonight. I don't know how much they're paying attention to the playoffs, though. I think they're kind of just waiting to hear about that Kern news.
Well, I'm going to ask them.
Yeah. Well, yesterday, Willard felt like it was going to be from 2 to 6.
He had me juiced.
Crickets. All right. That's what's coming up next in the game, brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. Giddings in for Steinmetz with Guru. Steiny and Guru back after this. That segment brought to you by Safeway.
Head to Safeway this week for first of the season red cherries for $3.99 per pound. Limit 4 pounds. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app. Visit Safeway.com for more details. See you in the aisles.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
This hour is brought to you by Chase Ink Business Cash Card. Go from here to possible with the Chase Ink Business Cash Card. Chase for business. Make more of what's yours.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Hi, this is Richard with Atco Pest Control. We'd like to thank everyone who participated in this year's Agape Charity Golf Tournament. We're especially grateful to our platinum sponsors, Rush Law and Cadillac Marin, and our co-sponsor, Eclipse Insurance. We also appreciate 95.7 The Game for helping highlight the event. And to all of our sponsors and volunteers, thank you for your continued support of our community efforts. We'll see you all next year.
Hey, it's Willard. Here's a real behind-the-scenes moment with Habas Law. We asked about their new billboards. Do you smile or not? Then it got real. Omar Habas said, we meet people in the hardest moments of their lives. It's on us to restore dignity and a financial future. Traumatic brain injuries, loss of a limb, spinal cord damage, a life changed in seconds. When everything's on the line, choose the team that understands that. Habas Law. They fight to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Invest your tax refund in your home with Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Upgrade with Milgard windows and patio doors and get up to $100 back on patio doors and up to $40 per window, depending on the series. Hurry, this offer ends June 8th. Connect with us at goldenstatelumber.com. The first 50 customers who mention this radio ad get free delivery. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
You listen to 95.7 The Game for the best sports insights. Now, use that same power to grow your business. When you advertise with us, you're reaching a massive audience of local consumers and business decision makers every day. Let our team help you build a game plan that delivers results. Scale your business and win the market. To get started, visit Advertise with 957 The Game at Odyssey.com. That's Advertise with 957 The Game at AUDACY.com.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
Make Cinco de Mayo delicious with Easy Cater, the easiest way to order food from favorite restaurants for all your celebrations. From April 27th through May 5th, every order placed earns you 1,000 bonus rewards points. Whether you're looking for traditional favorites like tacos and tortas, festive options like a Build Your Own Nacho Bar, or hosting a breakfast fiesta with huevos rancheros and breakfast burritos, Easy Cater makes food for Cinco de Mayo a cinch. Order now at EasyCater.com with promo code Cinco de Mayo 26. Restrictions apply. See offer details.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, it's time for the crossover brought to you by Bay Alarm. Rest easy. We've got you covered. BayAlarm.com. Evan Giddings in for Matt Steinmetz. Daryl the Guru Johnson. He's got his glasses back on. Dibley, Willard.
The fellas.
Yeah.
What up? And Steiny's still sick.
Couple of guys.
That was a shocker
More
day,
than featured
too.
extras. Yeah. More than featured extras.
Featured extras, yeah.
Flubber.
Yeah.
Look at I know my man.
And I appreciate that. And I would have called in, but I mean, I was driving and man, quite a busy morning today, driving all over the place. And I heard that and I pulled over. I'm like, featured extra.
Yeah, I was not. I was just a regular extra. I wasn't a featured extra.
Okay, that was
a little
so
more
great.
airtime.
Have you been an extra in anything, Will? Okay, at least.
No, but I want to watch Moneyball again now. I know that.
I have the timestamp. I have the timestamp saved. I haven't watched it in a long time. It's a long movie.
Did they give you money and a little chicken for that?
No, they gave us some snacks, and there was a point where Yeah,
craft service.
we were there for like 7 hours. It was actually 7 hours. Not as fun as you think. But there was this a time when when Chris Pratt, who plays Scott Hatterberg, hits the home run and he's running around the bases, they film us and everyone scream, cheer. So we did the cheer 3 or 4 times, and I don't know if it was the stage manager or the actual director himself says, "Hey, all right, you guys are a 5. We need you to be a 10."
Oh, boy.
And, of course, we're like, all right, let's get it going. And this one guy from the crowd yells out, "Well, if this was a real baseball game, I'd be drunk. So give me some beer, and I'll give you a 10.
Now, that's great.
And I was like, wow.
Okay.
Well, I guess he's got a point. I don't know.
Get it off your chest.
Yeah.
So did you guys hear the part of this show? Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Did you get the beer?
No. They also took our phones. My mom is the only person that walked out of the place with a picture of Brad Pitt because she was, like, right there. I don't know if...
They made a movie about a team that didn't win it all. Like, no.
It's like half of sports movies.
We made a documentary about a team that didn't get out of the second round.
Dog,
I mean...
that hits different, but the Moneyball... Well, they didn't actually win it, but yeah.
Nope.
I love it. Billy Bean.
Well, what's it? Remember the Titans? They come up short.
One of the greatest films ever. No, they won it all.
No, Friday Night Lights. They didn't win.
Oh, yeah. That was a great
They came up short in the state championship.
Tin Cup did not win the U.S. Open.
Look at you.
Second place.
Yep. Major League 1 or 2.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't win the World Series.
Now, I know all 4 of us are different, and I'm odd. But I got to tell you, day 17, no Warriors playoffs. I don't know how much of the NBA playoffs you've been covering. I told Evan I would ask you because he brought it up. But Sunday, Mother's Day, is the lottery. Am I the only one feeling like this could be the old? Like the current news, I'm waiting, and I'm what happened? What happened? You had me 2 chips today.
Yeah.
But what if they get a top 3 pick, Dims? That changes a lot to me.
I mean, it changes what they can trade that pick for. I think
they would never trade it.
Of course they would.
If they get a top 4 pick, I think that pick is like Darren Ruff. It's on the move.
I was like, hey,
really? I'd stop short.
Guys.
I'd stop short of that.
What?
But it's definitely part of the conversation. Oh, again, and I'm not saying I agree with it.
I got you.
I'm just telling you. I think the Warriors have told us exactly who they are and how they think.
Up until what point, though? Like, this draft has got some dudes.
Up until Steph Curry doesn't play here anymore.
Wow. Now, and that would be part of it, but I told Evan, you need your new guy, the next. And if this draft, if you're into these guys, I mean, I told like, I'm finally acting like an adult. Think about the future, right?
I agree with you. I don't think they agree with you. I just don't.
I'd be shocked if they got it and traded that pick. For what?
How about Giannis?
But see now, damn.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, if
he's got some
but you would have to give up more than just that pick.
Of course, and they'll give up next year's too.
That's.
Could you imagine? That's how we
you can't in back-to-back years, but I get it.
The next one that you can give up.
Right.
I mean, you give up Broken Jimmy and the number 3 overall pick and a pick in 2030.
Wow,
that is, top 8 protected. Sure. I mean, I think that they would. Would I? No. But I do think they might.
So would anybody in this room do that? Evan, I think I got you as a no.
Well, I think you'd have to give up more than an unprotected and a protected pick for Giannis Antetokounmpo, especially if you're sending out a player who's not going to help them for half the year. But no, I
but they're
I would not do that.
They're in rebuild
point.
mode, right? Milwaukee, like
they would want all your picks. Like they don't care about the player, but I'm saying if you're not giving them any good young player, or, I don't know, maybe it's Pods, but you're not giving them what they could get from somebody else. Say, I don't know, San Antonio wants to part with Harper. Here's Giannis. If Houston wants to part with Amin Thompson or Şengün, here's Giannis. The Warriors don't have a guy like that. So I think it would take a lot of capital, and that is not something I'm interested in doing.
I agree. But I don't have any confidence that they agree. And I don't, they're scarred. I don't know if scarred's the right word, but they're the ones who tried to do the whole 2 timelines thing. You think they're going to do it again? Like, yes, we're going to win for Steph, but we also like DeBonta. And so we're going to do all of that at the same time. No, I just don't think that that's the way they're wired.
Yeah.
And it's a risky game, but Joe Lacob is your owner, Bay Area. And he wants big names and box office all the damn time.
Are you shocked? Because I left out of here, no fault to you guys. You had me juiced that there are no new news about Kerr. Or am I missing? We missing something?
No, I'm not. I'm not shocked, and now I'm actually. It might be a minute. It might be a minute.
And by a minute, you mean a week.
And why?
That I can't tell you. The same reasons that it's been all along.
I don't like it. I want him back, but that gives me.
Why has it already been 2.5 weeks?
And there it is, man.
There's. All I can say is we'll ask him when it's over. I have no clue what could be this complicated.
We just talked to Evan.
Unless he's just really torn. And
he told you, too, he loves coaching.
Yep.
He doesn't want to leave Steph.
I think those are all true.
Now, what if somebody gave him a piece of paper? Hey, Dibs, we need you to work on this, do less of this, and that's I really believe it could be something like that.
You can't have Steve Kerr on a PIP.
Well, that's too soon.
Yeah.
But to change some stuff I've done over a decade.
I mean, you can, and whether or not he would go along with that, that's up to him. But, ultimately, they have to change. They, as a team, has to change. They have to get better personnel-wise. They have to turn it over less. They have to shoot fewer threes. They all have to get better.
I also think that they, on some level, this isn't just about, the front office wants Steve to change and Steve wants this about the roster. I think all of them, this is where maybe they're united, and that is, can we be any good next year? Let's talk out how this roster potentially gets to be a decent team next year.
But what about what we've already built? I love this place. I love you all. I thought you loved me. To hell with next year in the sense that our relationship is bigger than just next year. Why is it just predicated on if we're going to win or, well, you're probably not going to win. At the highest level, I'm Steve Kerr. We built this thing. Let's ride it out together. What is there really to...
Relationship is bigger than next year, but the contract won't be.
So then now that's back to money. And then,
no, I don't think it's money. I just mean that next year might be or probably will be the only thing they've got left.
Wow.
So, that becomes center stage.
Yeah.
Anyway, I could be very well wrong on this, but I am less than I was yesterday, feeling like something could happen at any minute.
Oh, do you guys feel like the longer it drags on, the more likely it is that he stays?
Yes.
Yes. That I'm interested in as to why.
I've always felt that.
Because, if
that's different.
If you get to a spot where, okay, what they're asking, I just can't do, then you pick up the phone, you say, no, we're not doing that. And if that is a non-negotiable for you, then I'm not going to do that. So, no, it's over. I do think that it's coming down to, the final 2 or 3, small things, and he wants to be there. They want him there. And so I think it comes down to where, it's no rush, right?
Everybody that I have talked to, and it is a number of people, all are leaning right now toward he stays, but it's the slightest lean. And that's what's fascinating to me. The people that are, I don't know, as close to this as possible still swear that they don't have a good read on it. And the Warriors, as they are wont to do, they're one of those organizations that does a really good job of keeping things under wraps if they really want to.
Most things.
Yeah, they're very, very good at it. And this is yet another example. We still don't know what happened with Andrew Wiggins. Yeah. If they want,
that's the good stuff.
If they want to box it up, they're going to box it up, and this thing is boxed up.
Well, to Dibs' point, and I don't want to speak for Evan, but we are perplexed with, I think it was Monty Poole saying the longer this goes, the better chances he's coming back. And I'm thinking the other way, this is a relationship that's been going on for over a decade. And to your point, Dibs, the more you don't get the no, when you could get the no, it's not a yes. That to me is letting me know there's some friction. And friction in regard to why can't this be easy as the guy from Union City thinks it should be,
right?
With where this team is at. And the longer it goes, I'm starting to think the reality is he might not come back when I thought it was a slam dunk. And I'm asking you the impossible, but what could it be to where we got to reconvene multiple times and we've been together forever?
He might just want to figure out if he wants to do it. I mean,
the TV stuff I ain't buying. I get the TV wanting him.
He can have the job if he wants it.
Oh, the TV job.
Oh, the Warrior job.
The TV job, yes.
All of them. All the jobs.
All the jobs.
He just has to point. He has to close his eyes and point.
I don't know. Why do you say the Warrior? Then where's the breaking news? And why are we in episode 4?
Okay, so you're not wrong, but like this idea of the longer it goes, the more likely
for
it
me,
blanks.
yes.
So I think it's just a matter for each of us of how our brains sort of lean, because it's like I totally get what you're saying. The longer it goes, you're like, there must be a rub. And the way my brain works is the longer it goes, well, you're obviously talking about something, because if he arrived at, I don't want to do this anymore,
okay,
deuces.
That I get.
Go play golf. Done. Easy. The only thing that takes time is connecting all the dots to make sure, and clearly that's what they're trying to do. So that tells me they're trying to stay. I don't know that they will, but that they're not trying to leave right now. Just leave.
Right. Yeah,
you know?
Yeah. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station, always live in the free Odyssey app, and now broadcasting live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco. I don't know. It feels to me like they might be sort of stand together for the kids kind of deal. The kids being Steph and Draymond.
Man,
right?
It happens.
Never a good idea.
Wow.
No, but it's something that could work temporarily.
But it
like
happens,
it's not.
Will.
Yeah, well,
God,
yeah,
yeah,
I didn't mean to. Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
My bad.
Wrong room, 30-something guy.
Oh, boy.
Well,
I love it.
No, but I do think that you're going the right way, which is like, so right now they're doing the trial separation where Steve Kerr, he got his own place, and, Joe Lacob has the kids, and Steve is out. I mean, he's out there, and it's like, man, it's a good life.
Yeah.
I played Augusta,
and,
I'm doing this, I'm doing that, and I don't have to worry about, Joe, he's sweating me all the time, and, Draymond Green all up in my business, and, Steph Curry, my knee, my neck, and my back. And so maybe Steve's thinking about, like, man, this life is actually, it's not bad. But then you get to the spot where it's like, you know what? I miss my spouse, Joe Lacob. I miss the kids, certainly Draymond and, Steph and baby Gee, who just came out of the womb.
Baby Gee.
Baby Gee. And so maybe, you get through the trial separation and you start to think about, man, the grass isn't greener over here. I want to come back.
Yeah, and I'll just say two things through this whole process that kind of are sticking with me to why I'm where I'm at. One, the social or the political thing that Spears brought up to you all, and then Monty Poole dropping a nugget that a lot of people don't consider a nugget to me about Joe Lacob has thought about, and it's not got to be all bad, moving on from Kerr in the past. So to me, I'm thinking, has that grown? Like, could that, and you know what, if that is true, and Monty to report that, then I'm like, oh, part of the entity that's up to decide his future has already had thoughts. Will, who's to say that hasn't grown?
Well, I think all the people who are covering it are saying that hasn't grown. And I wonder, that caught me too. I know you've referenced it a bunch of times. It caught me too, but at the same time, I think maybe I blew it off because I had just been on a trip down to see my folks, and we watched that whole AMC Plus Niners doc. And it talked about how DeBartolo thought about firing Bill Walsh 10 times.
Okay, I got to check that out.
You check it out. And so I think that's, I don't know if Monty meant, and Joe was about to do it.
Right.
Or it was just like, Joe got frustrated and thought about it this day, and he thought about it that year over there. And that's just the way brains think when you're in this, and it's your life and it's your baby and all of that stuff. Joe Lacob, there's a reason he may have thought about it, but he never did it. Because I don't really think you can. There's certain moves that you can't make. You'd get absolutely torched in the public eye.
Well, you could bench Matt Chapman.
Yeah.
And you could.
Who had that right? Anybody have it right? Evan asked yesterday.
No.
But we get to do it again today. So let's do it again.
Musical chairs.
Who sits?
Tonight, well, I guess we had it yesterday. I'll take Adames tonight.
Right.
Anybody but Rafi. I don't know if they're going to do that with Devers, but.
Not yet. I mean, seeing a single and a big time sack fly. Like, he drove in 2 of the 3.
Was still Adames. That was the one part, dude, I know there are a couple of bad, but damn.
He had an infield single.
I love his hustle.
All right.
Good hustle.
What about the Gatorade bath? I told Evans hit me different now.
It was awesome.
Go to the cages.
He doesn't like when the guys are performing poorly.
The way it played out was so perfect because Luis is doing it and he's like, timeout. No, I'm going to need a hug first.
Okay,
and Adames is like, okay.
That was dope.
I put it down, you bring it in, and you could tell that those two, like, you want to talk about vibes, vibe it out, and we've talked about that with Tony, and, he puts up the stop sign, and it's like, oh, okay. It was like Neo in the Matrix, like stopping bullets, boom.
No.
And like Adames is like, okay.
What did you make of Tony? Evan had been talking about it all morning, writing down
Love it.
The messages. What did you make of that?
Way better than flipping a spread.
Tell everybody.
It's radio.
Okay, so basically yesterday before the game, media goes in and they see on I think it was actually a screen. It wasn't a whiteboard, but he just had two figures set. One was about the position players, 2026 Giants. They're 289 OBP, 30th. And then for the pitchers, it had their walk rate, which was 3.9, and the rank of 23rd. And it's just information for you to look at as you're going to play. No words need to be said because you're not performing well, and the manager just leaves a little piece of added motivation before you hit the field. I loved it.
Yeah. I told him I liked it, but I was like, some would do it vocal, huh?
I mean, you could do it vocal, or you could do it like this way, and I can't help but think about Kurt from Hayward Hills every Friday at 5:50. That's a stat. And it's a stat. Like, your offense is the worst.
Right.
And your walk rate for pitchers is not good either. So you go ahead and put that up there, and it's like, I don't need to, like, point this out and who's the worst at it.
That's a stat.
Exactly.
Look it up.
Well, and
what's up, brother?
What works with 32-year-old, making $170 million or whatever. You're not gonna undress dudes. I know you always love to flip the spread, Goo.
I wasn't asking for it.
No, but I mean, I don't think that'll ever I don't know that that'll ever happen again. I don't know that there's
the guys respond.
It's just not the way it is anymore. Maybe it'll happen someday, but I don't think it resonates. And that's the kind of stuff to me that's a great way of holding accountable without having to do the whole I'm going to get in your face and scream and yell and put on a show. It's just like, I'm going to leave this year, and you guys all have self-respect.
Yeah.
These numbers suck.
And baseball
games at 6:45.
McDonald's spot starter shuts down the Padres. But I will, and I told Evan this before you guys came in here about you and your take yesterday that went on the socials. Do you feel any better about watching this team? Or, Goo, I feel the same way I did yesterday. It's one win, but talk to me in a week or 2 weeks or a month.
Yeah, I feel pretty much the same. Like that's great. And what you're referencing is me saying that in my adult life I've never been less excited about Giants baseball. By the way, that doesn't mean that I don't still sit down and watch the game.
Doubt.
Like, I didn't turn in my card.
Shasky wants it blown up. He's still watching.
I don't even know how you do that right now.
You can't.
Like, I don't even know what that means.
You can't.
I get the emotion. I don't know what it means.
You plant a stick of dynamite at home plate.
You don't have a stadium. Right. You can't.
Just make sure it's during a road trip. Yeah. Like, I don't know.
You got to ride this out.
Yeah. I mean, I'll watch again tonight. Like, I'm here. But, here's another thing. Like, they won. They scored 3 runs. That's the same thing that they score every night based on average.
They got a little dicey, too. And Laureano hit that over.
Right? That ball was touched.
He smoked with no outs.
Torched.
Man. Oh. They got it done, though.
Yep. I mean, that pitch was absolute center cut.
Yeah.
And it wasn't buck 3. It was, 96, 97? I'm going to shove.
My little guy likes the idea of Killian being the closer, though. He calls him Mbappe.
Wow, look at you.
What are you giving a weird look for?
I mean, why?
Killian.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you knew who that was.
Oh, that took me a sec.
Seriously.
That's nice, yeah.
I got it.
He calls him Mbappe. And, he's 1 for 1. So,
sure.
I know he gave up a run. So what?
He gave up a tank, a leadoff tank.
Yeah, but guess what?
Meaningless.
Turned out to be.
He wasn't only up by 1.
When the young Thundercat Eldridge is in that box, he looks like Will Chamberlain at the plate. It's incredible.
Big boy.
It's like the Judge, but just that's a big boy. That's all. He's about to hit it to the Union City.
It's fun.
Evan's like, well, he popped out.
I mean, I want to see him hit the ball first.
Yeah, dude, that's a big guy, man. Yeah. It's beautiful.
And he has a big bat that then very quickly became a small bat in his last at bat. I loved Kruko's explanation.
Hey, he did say.
He called him. He said, "When you end up there with half a ping pong paddle in your hands, it's kind of embarrassing."
Oh man! At least it wasn't in play. He said, "Yeah, Kruko."
Right.
Yeah.
But he did something that none of the Giants actually do, which is he took a walk.
Man, that had happened.
So he's not out there chasing for everything like Devers has been.
Yeah. Or old Casey Schmitt. That's incredible.
Casey Schmitt.
2 strikes on him and turned into who?
Casey Schmitt's command of the strike zone.
It's incredible.
I don't know. It was almost like he could actually see the little white box.
Kruko said he used to swing when the rosin back. I was like, that's it. But he fixed it. Where did he go?
Good on him.
Where did he go, Evan?
Casey deserves so much credit for what's going on right now. He's commanding the strike zone. The fact that that guy is batting third and fourth on this baseball team, the fact that he was always the guy who could field that they didn't know if he was going to ever hit in the big leagues. I hope this sustains, dude. He's an awesome story. He's done an awesome job. He deserves so much credit.
Is there any I don't know.
Now tell Rafi Devers that media is not always negative.
Okay, there
Did
you
you
go.
hear that, Rafi? Now we complimented somebody. Are we good now?
And we complimented Rafi. He drove in 2 of the 3.
He did.
Get it done, Rafi, with a little CI single.
Compliments when you're 13 and 21 and you're batting 180.
Well,
what are we doing?
218.
I'll help Rafi out. Was there any poetic justice to Casey Schmitt filling in for Matt Chapman last night?
Poetic justice?
That's sports justice. Told him to catch the bleeping ball.
Oh.
Anybody think about that?
I did not, Evan. Wow.
Okay. I mean, obviously they're the same team. They're cool, but, it's like, hey, all right, well, I'm going to take over for a night, and you're going to sit and watch.
I hadn't thought of that.
I'm just, probably Casey's like, hey, I'm parking on Matt. I just want to say, I'm just an example. If you would love, you'd like.
He was picturing Matt's face on that ball that he hit in the first inning.
Right. It probably felt good rounding third base and seeing Chapman in a hoodie. Like, okay, well.
And speaking of catch the bleeping ball, Luis Ariz at second base, the short hop up the middle, and the barehander, which you have to barehand that or you're not getting the out.
His WAR is through the roof right now.
It's better than it's been in 3 years through 30 games.
But it's the defense. Offensively, this is what you do. You hit little flares and, 2 doubles, great. But defensively, who are you?
No, statistically, he's as good as Bobby Witt, which is incredible.
So was he so bad, last year or the year before to where they moved him to first?
Yes. He's not a terrible defender, but he's not like if the season ended today, he's your Gold Glove at second base, which is incredible. Yeah. He's never been that good.
Yeah, him and Nico Horner are the only 2 candidates right now over there. It's been incredible. I don't know if it's Ron Washington.
I like him.
I don't know if that had an effect. I don't know if him just being mad that he went through free agency and every team was like, you're not playing second base for us.
Okay, amazing.
And then the Giants are like, you can play second base for us. And he's like, boom, I love this team. I'm going. I don't know what it is, but there's another one who just deserves an absolute ton of credit for Casey Schmitt hitting and Luis Ariz fielding. These are the 2 things that those guys have been told for a long time they can't do. And they're doing
Watch
it.
Out.
They're 2 of those are 2 of the only good stories so far.
No doubt.
Bryce hits.
Did I tell them who was going to the lottery? I already said it, right? Larry Harris.
Yes.
Evan kind of did.
What does that mean?
It's a thing because I got a text from Raymond Ritter saying,
called this morning.
Raymond's like, I got it for you because I've been asking him all week. I'm going to let you break it. What time are you on? I said 1:48. He said, perfect. I can't wait.
Then he calls Guru.
You can break the news. And then 8 minutes later, he's like, ooh, sorry about that. Guru's already been talking about it.
Right.
I owe you one. I said, all right, Raymond, how about you give me the Steve Kerr news first?
Now, he won it in 05 as the GM for the Bucks. They had the 6th best chance. Evans got not a problem.
Yes,
Evan,
I read the text.
Like, he used his...
Andrew Bogut.
Has he used his mojo up in that one for us to
Like, what are the odds he's going to get 2 number 1 overall picks?
Can I ask y'all a question that's related
because I
to this?
do care.
Why does everyone think the Warriors are moving up? This is so fascinating to me.
I don't know.
Because everyone I know, they'll be like, I'm not a conspiracy
Because we've
theorist.
had bad luck out the you-know-what with injuries this season, this Kerr thing, if you want to make it a thing. So I'm looking at Mother's Day. Shout out Daisy Mae Johnson from above. This is our day for good stuff to happen.
Okay, first of all, I think any other fan base in America would be furious that you just said we've had bad luck here. That's number one. Number two, I want you to be listening today. I'm not exactly sure when we're going to do it. I put together my list of the top 10 things that have a better chance of happening than the Warriors moving up in the lottery.
That's just wow.
Okay? I got a list.
Which is at 11
about
suggestions.
9%, right?
What's that?
It's
9.4%.
Yeah.
So my list of things, 10 of them that have a better chance of happening, but not a very good chance of happening.
He's not a believer like Evan. I get it.
It's not about belief. I got no hands on this. I just love all the non-conspiracy theorists who are actually conspiracy theorists.
Well, I was going to say one of those is us staying until 2:20.
There you
probably
go.
The odds are a little bit low, but
well, Steiny's not here, so they go up.
That's true. He might be back tomorrow, though.
Depending
on the cop.
Dibs will set the odds. I was shocked today.
Yeah, boy.
We'll see if Dibs even makes it to 5 o'clock.
Yeah, I like my chances.
Well, good luck, boys.
Randy?
Oh, you might have to sub in.
Yeah, be ready.
On 95.7 The Game.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
No, I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. They cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting a chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan, you know?
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
All right, let's go. Let's do it. Alex Pavlovich will be on with us in an hour. We'll talk some Giants baseball. 888-957-9570 is the number. And I know everybody feels better today. And you know me. I am not going to walk in here and be a wet blanket. That was fun. That was a good baseball game last night. And sure, the energy felt different. I told you, like, cooking dinner, and you're like, hold on a second, pause. Bryce Eldridge is up. Loved watching Jesus Rodriguez hit as well. That's kind of a funky batting stance. He went up there and whacked one into center field.
What he does with his front foot, like that is a torn ankle waiting to happen. He points his toe literally back toward the ump. Like,
Giants,
how do you do that?
The Giants have some weird batting stances.
Rafi Devers with the arm smush.
Jung Hoo Lee. Like, there's some weird, Hunter Pence used to play here. This is weird stuff going on. There's some weird batting stances out there. But I'm into it. Do your thing. Hit the ball. The Giants won. They beat a good team. It was 3-2. And now rinse, repeat. And this is not, I want to be very clear. This is not a criticism. It's a concern. This happens with me and my daughter sometimes. Dad, why are you mad at me? I'm not mad at you, hon. I'm concerned. Okay? Like, that's what a parent does. And in this case, it's what a Giants fan does.
Right. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
I'm not mad. Well, I'm not even. Yes, that's a good line. Yeah. But I'm not disappointed in this case either. I'm concerned because I don't understand still today how this is supposed to play out. We're doing this every day. We're going to do it again. What time was it yesterday when that lineup came out? Somewhere in that 4 o'clock area? Yeah. Somewhere in there. So we're going to do it again today. And it feels like we're going to do this daily roulette wheel of who sits. And that's sort of like campy and fun for now.
Right.
But that's going to wear out. And I think it'll wear the players out. I love some of the stuff that Tony Vitello and Buster Posey did yesterday. I thought they handled it with class. I thought they were front-facing. They didn't hide from any of this. Those are all good things. And then the Giants went out and won a baseball game. But I guess that's my question. How long until this sort of starts wearing people out? Chapman sits. He's not going to want to sit again tonight.
He won't.
Okay? So now everybody thinks it's going to be Adames. Maybe.
Probably not.
Maybe it'll be Ramos. Maybe it'll be Devers.
It'll be, I think, Eldridge.
Oh, maybe. Maybe it will be Bryce Eldridge.
Yep.
Which, that's going to disappoint people. We want to see him hit. Yep. I want to see that guy hit.
And fans actually showed up last night to see him play.
Right.
So
I don't know, man. And I don't know if scoring 3 runs on a damp night at Oracle Park on a Monday suddenly makes all of this make sense. The Giants are still 14-21, and they still now have a glut at a number of positions out there. Casey deserves all the credit in the world, and he did it again. So you ain't sitting that guy. Arise was great last night, both on and off the field. So I don't think you're sitting that guy. So you're sitting somebody, and how long before this starts to bug everybody, I guess, is what I'm getting at.
I guess it depends on how well Bryce Eldridge plays, because if he struggles, and he didn't really struggle last night, whatever, 0 for 2 with a walk, fine. I mean, good debut for the season, but if he ultimately is a guy who does not come up and really carve it up like he did in AAA, well, then you might have a spot where he goes back down, and that's okay, because right now you're 14-21, you need to win games.
Of course. And so, they can play this game. I just don't think you can play this game for very long.
Right.
That's all. And the Giants have to play better. I get all of those sort of idiosyncrasies here. I'm not worried about anybody's feelings. That's not what I'm getting into. I just, it's almost like, you know what the Giants need? They need a fake injury. That's what the Giants need.
A fake injury.
They need a fake injury.
Man.
Yeah. That happens.
I mean, yeah.
And I think you know what I mean.
But who would you try to, designate as the fake injury right now?
Boy.
Adames wouldn't do that. And, he's kind of the clubhouse leader.
And I'm joking.
I know.
But also.
But I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
To kind of clear the way.
There's a game every day. There's a game every day. So now we're going to do this every day. I don't know. How does this play in the clubhouse? How does this play with all of you? 888-957-9570. This is you got big money players, and I guess this is what we're doing now. We'll come in here every single day on 95.7 The Game and play a game of who sits tonight. All right. I mean, we can do that for a little while. I think the novelty is going to wear off. It's sort of fun now because you're excited to see Bryce Eldridge, but also fans are mad at the Giants. So it's like, yeah, Adames, you're not too big to sit.
Right.
You take it. Devers, yeah, you're not too big to sit. You take a turn. All right. They all took a turn. Let's say they all took a turn. Chapman last night, Adames tonight, and Devers tomorrow. They all took a turn. Okay, now what are we doing on Friday? What are we doing on Saturday? What are we doing on Sunday? Are we doing it again? This just feels to me like you can play this game for about 2 to 3 weeks. And then if you're not winning buckets of ball games, I think that you have a problem. That's what I think.
Yes, and I mean, based on the reality of a season, though, you probably will get somebody with a little bit of an ailment, or somebody goes cold, and it becomes a little bit easier to make that call. Right now, I do think that you're in a little bit of that rotation where, all right, Chapman, and then Adames, then Devers, and then you know what? Elliot Ramos, because Schmitt can play the corner outfield, and I think that he actually played there in high school.
High school, he
I'm
said,
being told,
sure.
according to sources.
Yeah, I love that response. Can you play left field? Well, yeah, I did in high school. High school?
Right.
Okay. All right. Fields are usually a little smaller in high school.
I know, but it's the outfield.
Sure.
If there's one thing that you could probably assimilate to do, of all of the professional sports positions, wouldn't outfield be the most you could do it spot?
Oh, I can tell you right now, I could probably think of 5 Giants in the last 20 years that they have stuck in the outfield at times where I am way more comfortable sticking Casey Schmitt out there, even though I've never seen him play out there because he never has. This is an organization that put Darren Ruff in the outfield.
Oh, boy.
This is an organization that's put Michael Morse in the outfield. It's an organization that put Aubrey Huff in the outfield. This is an organization, I could think of more. You know what I mean? You've stuck Pat Burrell, you've
Jock
stuck
Peterson.
You have stuck some people out there. Thank you. Grandy's how about the people who are out there now? How about Encarnacion and Ramos? Yes.
Right.
You've put some people out there who are not very good in the field. So can you put Casey Schmitt out there who does have a great glove?
Right.
Sure. Yeah, you can put him out there. He can catch a fly ball.
And I do think that becomes part of this rotation we talk about, whether it's, it's Chapman, it's Devers, it's Adames, it's Ramos, and, maybe it turns out to be Gilbert and you put Jung Hoo in center. I don't know. Right now, Casey Schmitt absolutely has to play. He's your best player.
Of course he does.
Right. So he plays.
And
all the rest of you guys figure it out.
Yeah, but I think that there are, I'm not going to use the word political. There are just functional problems with each one. Every single one, including Eldridge. And I know he's not going to play every night, but I'm going to lightweight say the same thing tonight that I said last night. You can't call that guy up and then not play him. That's nuts. That's nuts. He's the number one prospect in the entire organization. He had 3 at-bats. You pinch hit for him late in the game as it stands. And so might he sit tonight? Sure, he might sit tonight. But I wouldn't. That's too soon. That's too soon to sit Bryce Eldridge. By the way, if you sit Bryce Eldridge tonight, that's 3 out of 4 nights where he's not playing baseball.
Right.
Okay? Because that's 3 out of 4 nights where he's not playing baseball.
He sat in sack, and then they had the off day.
Right. He sat one in sack. There was an off day a couple days before that, and then he'd be sitting tonight. Like I don't want to do that. I want these guys playing baseball, and so there's a couple of bad solutions that I thought of, but it kind of goes to make my point of, let's say, I know this is a wild thought, but let's say everything goes well. Let's say everybody actually starts hitting. Casey keeps hitting. Bryce starts hitting a few bombs here and there. Devers wakes up a little bit. Adames kind of does what he did last year, starts to get a little bit more consistent. Chappie is Chappie. Let's say all of these things happen. Okay, so how are you handling this? How are you handling this? Once everybody either deserves to be in the lineup or needs to be in the lineup. What do you do?
I mean, you have to juggle it. You got to juggle it, and you got to mix it up, and you got to mix and match. And I do look at tonight with Adames is 1 for 8 lifetime against Walker Buehler. So maybe this would be a time for him to get that little sit.
That's who I would pick, but that's what I said last night. So I'll probably just keep picking Adames until I'm right. But yeah, I'm with you. I have no idea exactly what they're going to do. So
me either.
Yeah,
but, I mean, Devers, not that he suddenly woke up, but he had an RBI ground ball, and he had a sac fly. He drove in 2 runs.
I got no problem with Devers.
That's not nothing?
No, I'm not at all. Not at all. It was a very good at-bat last night. So, okay, 888-957-9570. I have 2 ideas to fix this. You're not going to like either one.
Okay.
But they're on the table.
I already hate them. Because you told me to.
Yeah, but you don't worry, you will.
Okay.
So I'll give those to you next, and we can bat that around a little bit. Pavs in 45 minutes. We're sponsored by Balanced Financial Wellness. Your calls are welcome. How would you handle this? 888-957-9570. It's Willard and Dibbs.
Falling behind on your mortgage? You're not alone, and you have options. HUD-certified counselors at Balanced Financial Wellness can help you avoid foreclosure. Don't wait. Call 888-456-2227 or visit BeBalanced.org today.
Hey, it's Willard, and all of you know, I think I'm a huge golfer, and that's why I stay at Silverado Resort. When golfing in Napa, you can choose from 36 holes of championship golf, rally on the tennis and pickleball courts, or train like a pro in the newly renovated fitness center, restore in the refresh spa and recovery lounge, and refuel at the soon-to-open Match Play Kitchen and Bar. With newly renovated rooms, it is the ultimate escape. If it's been years since your last visit, it is time to rediscover Silverado Resort, a renewed Napa Valley original. Book your staycation today. Visit silveradoresort.com.
At Ashby Lumber in Berkeley and Concord, you'll find Fiberon composite decking, made to capture the look of real wood without the constant upkeep. No sanding, no staining, just durable, low-maintenance performance. Discover Fiberon's Concordia line, including the Aster collection, with rich, multi-tonal colors and long-lasting protection, backed by a limited lifetime performance warranty and a 50-year stain and fade warranty. Get expert guidance for your next project at Ashby Lumber. Visit Ashby Lumber in Berkeley or Concord today. Fiberon, built for life outdoors.
The basketball playoffs are underway, and now you can trade every game on Kalshi. You can also trade on who wins each series, the conference finals, and the championship. San Antonio is trading at 21% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out $451 if they take the title. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. And as the odds move, you can buy in and out anytime throughout the postseason. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade 10. Kalshi. Kalshi. Kelsey. Trade on anything.
I'm Neil, founder of Clay Room. When I found ceramics, I realized my calling was to give others the space to be creative. So I set out to open my own studio. Having a Chase Ink card has allowed us to grow it and bring people together. Now we're molding a creative community.
With the Chase Ink Business Cash Card, you can earn up to 5% cash back on business essentials, so your business can go from here to possible. Chase for Business. Make more with yours. Real business owner compensated for their participation. Cards issued by J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
This is Vanessa Deniston, senior attorney at the Dolan Law Firm.
The Dolan Law Firm handles a diverse line of cases from personal injury to employment law.
We're proud to say the Dolan Law Firm is just as diverse in our attorneys and staff. The Dolan Law Firm consistently achieves outstanding results with over $1 billion in verdicts and settlements.
The Dolan Law Firm, the best, most diverse personal injury and employment law firm we hope you'll never need.
Contact us at dolanlawfirm.com.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and RNS Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rnsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Michael from San Francisco. I had to be at work in Napa Valley at 6 a.m. Went down to the garage at 4:30 to get my car and leave. The garage door didn't open. Enter Alejandro and Jorge. Got me out of the garage and on my way. Saved the day kind of service.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with RNS Doors and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Target, finding something for every kind of mom and every side of mom just got easier. Does she love fashion? Take 20% off select women's clothing and accessories and find a dress she'll love to wear. Is she into the outdoors? Freshen up her favorite spot with up to 40% off planters, pillows, and poofs. Or keep it classic. Fresh tulips for just $12 and a dossier fragrance trio for $32. Whatever mom is into, we've got it. Celebrate mom her way, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Payoff. High drive to left. It is out of here. That's the at-bat of the year. That was awesome.
Now, back to Willard and Dibbs.
What is your favorite or the best play on words using your last name that you've heard?
That ball got Schmitt on.
On 95.7 The Game.
Yeah, and that one did, the ball.
For sure.
I looked at it as it was flying through the air, and I'm like, it had some Schmitt all over it.
Like a seagull flying over your car, and your windshield just gets a splatter.
The team leader in home runs is Casey Schmitt.
Right.
With 5.
with 5. I mean,
there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with 5 home runs 35 games into the year.
I mean, there is if you are the team leader.
No, well, sure, that's fine. But I mean, like, guys on pace for well over 20 home runs this year for Casey Schmitt. I mean,
he's on pace for like 22, and you lead the team? Like, that's the problem.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah.
That's part of what I'm getting at. Like, say that again. You can take this a number of ways. The leader in home runs on the Giants is Casey Schmitt.
That's a problem.
Right. So you can be like, great job, Casey Schmitt.
There's that.
And
yeah.
also, no. We can't have Casey Schmitt be the team.
I mean, he's basically your utility guy.
Yeah. Well.
And he's great. And he's having a great year. And so it's awesome. I'm not trying to like Schmitt on his year so far. I would never do that. But if he has 5 and he's your leader, that's a problem. Well, and that means Rafi, Chappie, Elliott, Rafi, Willie. Where you at, guys?
Well, yeah, they've only got 20 of them.
Right.
The whole team only has 20 of them.
Right.
You know? So, anyway, here's a couple things that would fix this. They both totally suck.
Okay.
Okay? Which one do you
Can't
like
wait
better?
for this.
Yeah. You like suck or suck more? Like, here we go. Ready? All right. This will fix it. Idea number 1. It's too early for this because it's only May. But sometime soon in one of the J months, you can trade Luis Ariz. So there's that.
Right.
Casey Schmitt could be your second baseman, and now everybody's got a spot. You can trade Luis Ariz, have him not be on the team anymore. He's a free agent at the end of the year anyway.
Right. I mean, I don't love it, but I don't hate it because I hate it to the extent that I love watching him play. And he reminds me of, players when I was a kid where, getting a little opposite field knock was a thing. And he does that every single night. Well, all he does is get hits.
And last night they were extra base hits.
Right.
I mean, I said this.
Silky doubles, but.
Well, one of them was like a 1 or 2 hopper to the wall. Like, he shot that thing down the left field line,
And the other one was, oh my God, everyone thinks it's foul, including me. And then, a 1 hop into the net.
Listen,
cool.
Giants fans right now, we are not in a position to get upset at any extra base hit. I don't care what it looked like. So, anyway, I had said this a few weeks ago, and if you weren't with us, I'll explain, but it's starting to actually become a disrespectful comparison. I said a few weeks ago that Luis Ariz was the Buddy Hield of the San Francisco Giants. And the reason I was saying that was kind of a journeyman player who I feel like in the past, fan bases for the team for which he played didn't love him. But then he got here, and we're like, hey, I kind of like this guy. Like, ask any adorable Sacramento Kings fan about Buddy Hield, and the first thing they'll do is either roll their eyes or punch you in the face. Those are the 2 options. And then Buddy got here, and we're like, hey, this guy hits some threes. He's got a good little performance post-game with Jimmy Butler. Big smile. Everybody loves him. We love Buddy Hield. And that's kind of the way Luis Ariz was trending. But now it's kind of disrespectful because Luis is better at his sport than Buddy is at his sport. At least that's the way it's been so far this year. And one of these days, Grandy, you're just going to come in with a big apology on your forehead. And I'm still waiting for you to want to say something about this guy. It's okay. We're all wrong. We all have bad takes about things sometimes. But I'm just waiting for the day that you come in and you're like, Willard and Dibbs, can I have 2 minutes of airtime today? I would like to retract everything I said about Luis Ariz when the Giants signed him.
He's been much better than I expected.
Okay. No. That's
specifically defensively.
Yeah. And that's fine.
I don't know what the hell the last 3 years of him defensively was. Because he looks great defensively. It makes no sense.
Ron Washington.
Maybe it is.
Yep.
So, yeah, I'm not trying to, come down your road. We've all got wrong tattooed all over us. We talk for 4 hours a day.
Yep.
So it's fine. I loved Farhan. Whoops. Mea culpa.
Boy.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
I thought that guy was going to do the damn thing, and he got here, and they won 107 games, and I'm like, all you people that hate Farhan and Kapler, you're bad people. You're nut jobs.
You love Brock Purdy, and that's egg on your face. $53 million a year. I'll save that for later, but
That was funny.
I mean,
that was one of my good ones.
Yeah.
That was one of my good ones.
Pretty good.
Yeah, but whatever.
You're liking it early.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
So, like, it's okay. It's okay. But I'm just wondering when the day is, and it's fine, Grandy, for you to end up on your heels where I, like, force you into a compliment. But I'm waiting for the day where you come in and you're like, yo, step off, turn your mics off. I need to apologize. It hasn't happened yet. Maybe it never will. I don't know.
It's May 5th. He's been a lot better than I expected.
Is there fair points?
I also, part of the reason why the second base thing didn't make a ton of sense to me was the issue that they're running into now. If you believed in Casey Schmitt, it created more of a logjam.
Which you did. Like, Grandy's been a big Casey fan from the beginning. And so, okay. Like, yes, that is my one bad idea. Trade Luis Arise. Ready for my second bad idea? You move Jung-Hoo Lee back to center field. Move him back to center field. Put Casey in right. There you go.
I mean,
all done.
You can.
Yep.
You're allowed to.
Bye-bye Drew Gilbert.
Right.
Bye-bye good play out in center field.
For the most part.
But you're allowed to.
Yep.
He's done it before. That's what he was brought here to do.
Right.
So,
and
anyway.
I'm looking at the lineup tonight. And it's already out.
It is?
I'm looking at MLB.com.
Why the hell didn't it like, you know?
I'm looking at the lineup right now. And
are you sure?
Are you sure? You're asking me if I'm sure I'm looking at the lineup?
MLB.com is not where it usually comes out first. That's all I'm saying. Like, how did it?
Are you going to look it up?
No.
Or are we going to play a game?
No, go ahead. Let's play.
MLB.com. It's the Padres and Buehler against the Giants and Webb. And
we do have a lineup.
Yeah,
we do.
Okay.
And you just looked at it. So
yeah, now I'm looking at it.
The bit's been ruined. And
no, it wasn't going to be a bit.
It was going to be a guessing game, and you would have never guessed where Casey Schmitt was going to play.
Yeah, no, I would not have guessed that.
He's playing second in place of Luis Arise.
Luis Arise. So let me get this straight.
So hold on a minute.
Okay.
You get 2 doubles, and then you stop signing the Gatorade dump. You get a hug from Adames.
You're missing.
You give a pregame speech.
Yes, don't forget that, which apparently was an emotional one.
And now you sit. Yep. Maybe he's already been traded.
Okay.
Because you want him out of here, apparently.
I told you it was a bad idea.
It's a bad idea, but
they're both bad ideas.
But if you're a bad team at the deadline, that actually makes the most sense.
You've left out the other very interesting development out of tonight's lineup.
Well, there's a couple, and one of them is that no Bailey.
Patrick Bailey sits again.
Well, he'll play tomorrow. And I knew
of course, day game after night
exactly.
game.
I knew that one of them would play one of the games, but the fact that it's Logan Webb.
Yeah, that's kind of the bigs these days. The bigs these days, you're not catching all 3 games of the series.
But the fact that they went with Rodriguez catching for Webb instead of Bailey, Rodriguez will catch Webb for the first time. That, to me, is a little bit more of a head-scratcher.
Okay, so, and also, in everything that Dibbs just said, yes, Bryce Eldridge is in the lineup again tonight. He will DH again tonight. He will bat 5th. So the lineup tonight, Jung-Hoo Lee in right, Casey Schmitt at second, Devers at first. Ramos in left, Eldridge DH, Chappie is back, third base, batting 6th. Willie Adames drops down to 7th and will play short. Drew Gilbert in center. Jesus Rodriguez batting 9th. And in the squad.
Yep.
So there's your lineup. And Webby, Logie on the bump.
So maybe Arise is a part of the you get to sit and you get to sit and then you get to sit.
Of course he is. Of course everybody is.
I didn't think that tonight would be the night after 2 doubles.
If we're grabbing the corner outfielders, this is everybody. This is everybody. Everybody is now on the bus. They're on the bus, Gus, okay? Because Rodriguez is now catching for the 2nd game in a row, which means Bailey is in the rotation. The sack is about to be back. So, don't forget about that. Harrison Bader is about to be back. So, could that end up being a platoon with Drew Gilbert out in center field? That's very possible. But then now add Jung-Hoo Lee and Ramos in if Schmitt can play corner outfield spots. And so I guess this is what we'll do. Every day, one person sits. And if you do expand it that far, Because, like, we've been sort of racking our brains about how do we got 6 guys for 5 positions.
Right.
Well, now let's go to, like, 8 guys for 7.
Yep.
And I don't know. Maybe
And
that
maybe it's
works.
more than that.
Maybe.
If you add in Bader and you add in, Daniel Susak, and now it's 10 for 7, and, at that point, somebody's probably got to go.
Yeah. So, Patrick Bailey, first-round draft pick and 9th inning catcher. That's where we're at.
Yeah.
So, fine for now and fun for now, but I do not think that this is a long-term solution, and maybe this does fall into that bucket that I think a lot of things do, which is that these things tend to work themselves out.
Right.
And maybe somebody does twist an ankle or whatever. I'm certainly not hoping for that. I'm joking, but it does allow you that kind of flexibility to where little nagging injuries, all right, take a day, take 2 days. Depth is not a bad thing. However, the dynamics in play for me are still at least mildly concerning because every player involved in this is like one of 3 things. You are either a very high-priced veteran or you are one of the few good players right now, or you are a rocket ship prospect.
Who needs to play?
Who has to play.
Right.
So one of those, so tell me, those are the 3 categories of, well, I ain't sitting those guys. I'm not sitting the guys who are hitting. I'm not sitting my...
Luis Arise.
Right? I'm not sitting...
He sits.
Not sitting my $250 million athletes.
Tomorrow.
And I'm not sitting the best prospect in the organization who has been called up so that he can keep playing baseball and needs reps. But if you're going to make this about 7 different positions, maybe it doesn't hurt that much. Maybe everybody is only getting 1 day off every week and a half.
Right.
Maybe.
And it's a fine line. And you have to thread that needle. And just looking at what they're doing tonight and what they did last night, I think tomorrow would be a good spot for Devers to maybe take a day and, go ahead and be the pinch hitter and let Bryce play first. And then Casey maybe can DH and you go ahead and, get Arise back and Adames still plays and Chapman and all the rest.
Well, I would think tomorrow is actually the day. My bet would be that Bryce sits. I don't know how fully comfortable they are with Bryce being in the field yet. I just don't know.
Yeah, fair.
But
you put Casey at first.
It might. You could. That might also be. It might also be a situation where it depends on what they do tonight. Although I do think we got one question answered here, which is I was thinking, if somebody balls out, you're not going to sit him the next day,
right?
Well, never mind. Luis Arise is the Gatorade guy and then sits the very next night.
Well, and you said that yesterday, like maybe they already had the 3 games sketched
mapped out. For sure they did. But at the same time, you can adjust that.
Right. When, Arise goes 2 for 3 and scores twice and, puts up the stop sign on the Gatorade and does the speech and gets the hug and the whole thing. And I don't know.
Do you have all of their stats against Walker Buehler in front of you?
I do. Yeah.
What's Arise career against Walker Buehler?
Arise is... He is 3 for 10.
Okay.
With 1 RBI.
All right. I mean, these are small samples.
Right. Bailey, 1 for 2.
You said Adames is 1 for 8.
1 for 8. Yep. And
Willie Adames. How was Willie
Devers
Adames?
0 for 1.
How has Adames avoided this here the first 2 nights? How has Adames avoided this? All of this talk, Adames and Devers and Adames and Devers and Devers and Adames, they're all playing.
Right.
They're playing. We go to Chappie and Arise?
I mean, so far,
okay.
Right?
All right.
And I don't know. Casey Schmitt, 1 for 1 against Buehler with an RBI.
Well, you can't get Casey out anymore.
No one can.
Casey at the bat.
Right?
So here's the other thing that I think is worth starting to enter into this conversation. Like if I said to you, and I know you grew up kind of with the A's as well, but who's your favorite Giant? Who do you admire the most?
All time?
Your whole life.
Willie McCovey.
Okay, Willie McCovey.
Yep.
For me, I was very much like the first answer on the board. There's a bunch. Will Clark was my idol when I was a kid. I was right in that wheelhouse.
Yep.
I was 12 years old, 11 years old when he became a Giant. and right in that wide-eyed space of just falling in love with Giants baseball. And that was my guy. Obviously, the Mazes and the McCoveys and even the Bonses. And Bonds is kind of the outlier because he became, he did all the things that he did and all of the home runs. I guess it's a little bit different. But here's my point. If I asked any of you that, I bet the 80 to 90% of you would respond with somebody who was drafted by the San Francisco Giants. That's just usually how this works. And there is very much a different feel inside a ballpark or an arena or a stadium when whoever it is that's playing and playing well and sort of puts an organization on their backs, when that player is a homegrown player, it's just different. I can give you all the examples in the world from
Jerry Rice, Steph Curry.
And Kevin Durant. No, but I mean even when they're stars on the same team at the same time. Do you know what I mean? This is a bad example. Joe Montana, Steve Young, but because Joe had achieved so much here. But when that was all happening, the majority of 49er fans were Team Joe, like 100%. Kevin Durant, many think, didn't want to stay here anymore because of the beloved nature of Steph Curry. How about when Will Clark and Kevin Mitchell were playing together? Which one did you identify with more? And then, we can move on. And through the heyday of 10, 12, and 14, they were largely littered with homegrown players. Buster Posey, Tim Lincecum, Matt Cain, Madison Bumgarner.
And some of them, though, like Hunter Pence feels like he was homegrown.
Well, he got adopted. He got.
But he's one of the exceptions where it's like, and totally. Ryan Vogelsong, same thing, where it's like, oh my God, when did they draft him? Well, they didn't. And, same thing with Hunter, but they felt like they were.
Vogelsong technically was homegrown.
But then he went to
Pittsburgh, and then he came back.
He went to Asia.
Like Killian.
Like Killian, yes. Yeah, and Matt Gage, for that matter. Not quite as accomplished as Ryan Vogelsong.
Apologies, Vogie.
No, anyway, point being is going forward, and I know this will sound ridiculous with the contracts that are played, but from a fan standpoint, Casey Schmitt and Bryce Eldridge have a leg up on the rest of the people in this conversation. They just do, because they have an opportunity to be those beloved players if they were to play at a very high level and do it for a very long time. They will vault. Like Casey is already, Grandy hit us with it earlier today.
Yeah.
He's going to get a Schmitt poster. You can put it on your wall next to your bed.
Oh, it's already up there.
Okay. Schmitt's his favorite player. There you go. But they will go right by Chappie, Adames, and Devers. They will be the dudes if they play and play well. And that matters. That matters to an organization.
Yeah. And Bailey and Ramos, too.
Yeah.
And Bailey and Ramos, too.
And Bailey, yes. Yes, they do.
Homegrown, right?
Homegrown, very homegrown.
Okay.
Yeah. Huh. I don't know if he's actually grown. Defensively.
Right.
Yeah. Chicks dig the long ball, dude.
Chicks dig the caught stealing.
Yeah. No. I'm not diminishing catching. And Bailey has a role. Listen, here's another one that no one's talked about yet, but today's lineup, I think, brings it up. Okay, you guys can't hit. You're the worst hitting team in the league. You're sending a message. You bring up Jesus Rodriguez, who a lot of us don't even know if catcher is his first position because he plays second base and outfield. He can play all over the place. But where do you decide to put him? You put him at catcher, and then the next day you put him at catcher again.
Yep.
Daniel Susak is coming back soon. He hits .850 in the major leagues, I think, or something along those lines. What are you doing at the catcher position next week? What are you doing? The guy's got 2 gold gloves. What are you doing with him? You burying him in like his third string now? And if not, Daniel Susak, may I remind you, cannot be off the roster or you lose him.
Right.
He is a Rule 5 player. If he's off the roster for an hour, he's gone. So he's on the team. Now, Rodriguez allows you can move him to different spots, but we've already got a log jam out there.
But he has to hit. Otherwise, he can go back to Sacramento.
He can
go back.
He's going to hit. He's always hit. He's always hit.
But he's never been in the majors, so we don't really know if he can hit in the majors.
He walked up there last night and rifled a line drive to center field.
Out.
Yes.
0 for 1. Grab some pine meat.
He did.
Yep.
He did. And I know he also grounded into a double play. And
right.
Did he strike out too? Anyway, whatever. Yeah, you can say, yes, you can send him back down.
He'll get a chance. Like, you can't, you could send Gilbert back down, but that's going to be more like the Bader move, right? Bader up. And if Gilbert's here, maybe it's Rodriguez, and I don't even know what they do with the roster. You have to do some juggling.
Yeah. Yep. Very interesting, though. And Patrick Bailey, who has known to have a little bit of an edge to him, maybe that's the interview that people should be seeking out, as opposed to Chapman, Adames, and Devers days off. Patrick Bailey's getting 2 in a row. 2 in a row on the homestand. Yeah.
A double sit.
It's an opportunity for me to give you a little bit of a preview of something that will happen maybe in the next hour to hour and a half. I've got my list of things, top 10, my 10 favorite. There are more, obviously. But my top 10 things that have a better chance of happening than the Warriors moving up in the draft. Now, you might say, well, there's a billion things that have a better chance. But the point of the exercise is to show you how many unlikely things are still more likely than the Warriors moving up in the draft lottery.
The Warriors have a 9.4% chance of moving up. 9.4.
One of the things that has a better chance of happening is Patrick Bailey getting a hit when he comes to the plate.
That's a stat. That's an absolute stat. So it's not a great chance of actually happening. And you were joking before about like a Johnny Cueto at bat. Maybe that's on your list because Johnny Cueto's career average was about 0.94, which is what the Warriors' chances are of going top 4.
All right, 888-957-9570. Alex Pavlovich joins us in 20 minutes. We are brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good, here for your calls. We see some coming in. We're going to dive over to you next. This is Willard and Dibs. Also, it's Willard for Underdog. All right, the NBA playoffs every night rolling at you, and Underdog is the best place to get in on that action. You can make some picks, win some money right now here in California. Very easy to do. Love the app. Very easy to use, user-friendly. Just pick whether your favorite players are going higher or lower on any of their stats. Points, rebounds, three-pointers, whatever you want. Get them all right. You can win up to 5,000 times your cash. I don't know about you, but coming up this week, I might do, let's see, Victor Wembanyama blocks and go higher then. My gosh, out here threatening to set records, and the Spurs are going to be in desperation mode in Game 2, so take a look at that. Download the app today. Use my promo code. It's my last name, Willard. That'll score you $50 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. The promo code again is Willard. Got to be 18 or over, and present in California. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms. _DFS_.html for details. If you're concerned with your play, call 1-800-MY-RESET or go to ncpgambling.org.
Hey, John, why so glum?
I just got let go. The company's downsizing. This is the 3rd time in the last 2 years. I'm done with this.
Have you thought about My Computer Career? I've heard they can train you for a career in IT in just a few months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI. And you don't need prior training or experience. Now that's a recession-resistant career.
Wow, thanks. I'll check them out.
Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
You know the rush when you reach that goal, when something you've worked for pays off. That's success. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we believe you should never stop chasing it. That's why we offer a skills-based education that helps move your career forward. Learn how to apply emerging technologies like AI and data science. Build your leadership and critical thinking skills. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start May 13th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by SCHEV.
Invest your tax refund in your home with Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Upgrade with Milgard windows and patio doors and get up to $100 back on patio doors and up to $40 per window, depending on the series. Hurry, this offer ends June 8th. Connect with us at goldenstatelumber.com. The first 50 customers who mention this radio ad get free delivery. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice?
As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Now, back to Willard and Dibbs.
Absolute pleasure. Willard and Dibbs, y'all take it easy. Have a good one. Enjoy the game tonight.
On 95.7 The Game.
Hunter Pence thinks the Giants are on fire.
I mean, they won one. They're 1-6 in their last 7.
I did see a comment.
We're in the freaking Bay.
Damn right we are. I saw a comment from him that in a way was fair. I know people will eye roll about it. He was like, you know that doubleheader in Philly last week? They played great baseball all day.
Yep.
He goes, they played really, really good baseball all day. And then bippity-boppity-boop happens in the 9th inning twice in 2 different relievers. And next thing you know, you're on a plane flight with double L's. And so, it sounds like excuses and whatnot. But
and the home run in the Trop that got taken away. So, I mean, if you win those 3... Right now, you're 17-18.
Well, we said yesterday, mindful of the fact that we came in here last Monday excited. 4-2 homestand, 2 out of 3 from the Dodgers, hit the road, lost a game in Philly, okay, fine, and then get a rain out and a doubleheader where, as he put it, he goes, if you just get to the functionality of what they were doing all day, they were playing great. Played 2 great games, lost them both.
Yep.
And I just, man, snowballs, out of control. Anyway, the lineup's out tonight. Take a listen to this. We'll let you identify who the speaker is and who he's talking about. Let's see. Here it is from last night.
I would focus more on today. I was impressed with him taking the time to say some words to the team. Now I know you're going to go to him and ask what that is, so I wish I wouldn't have said it. But if you choose not to, I appreciate that because it was more on a personal level. And if you say it, you're much more likely to do it. saying it in your head is valuable. You now have a vision. But when you put yourself out there and say it verbally, now you kind of have a contract with yourself and with your teammates. And he went out there and backed it up. And I tell you what, too, as soon as that game was over, I kind of looked at him, and I'm trying to be more professional since I'm supposed to be a big leaguer, but I just wanted to run out there instead of shake hands with the other coaches and high five him or whatever after that game, because it was a game. The best way I can say it, sum it up, is not a good road trip, not a great start, not a great first month. I know a lot about this organization and the fan base, and there's a lot of fans that probably at this point have had too much frustration, more than they deserve, or too much heartbreak. I feel like we're in debt to them a little bit. If anything, at least for Giants fans that have young people in their family, we had to have made up a little ground tonight. There's a little bit of a trade-off for some of those losses. Have your son or your nephew or your young player or a player you coach watch that game tonight. That is exactly how you want your son or your nephew or anyone you know or anyone you coach to play baseball, is the way he played baseball tonight.
All right, that's Tony Vitello talking about Luis Arise. He would like you to sit down with your kids, watch that game last night so you can see how he plays. Don't watch the game tonight because he's not playing. But watch last night's game because that's how you do it. He rewarded him by not being in the lineup
DNP,
tonight.
Coach's decision.
I mean, I'm being tongue-in-cheek, but, like, it's just funny. And I don't have an issue with it. I don't know what their analytics are telling them, or if Luis has got a hammy, or I got no idea what leads to this. But it's an immediate example of what some of us are talking about with regard to the measured concern with regard to the way the roster is built right now. You're going to get this sometimes where somebody balls out, does great, and then sits the very next night. It's a tough way to do it.
I mean, it's especially tough when you're a lefty going up against a righty. And so I understand if you're a righty and you're scuffling, maybe you're Adames and it's righty on righty, then yeah, maybe you sit. But Luis had 2 doubles. He scored 2 runs. He was the Gatorade guy, as you said. He was the pregame speaker. And I rolled my eyes at that part of the Tony V comment where he says, I mean, you know, he spoke pregame to the guys, and, well, I shouldn't have told you that because now you're going to all go run there and ask him what he said. Well, then don't tell us that he spoke, because nobody would have known that he spoke until you told us that he spoke. And so now that you told us he spoke, and now you're saying, I wish you wouldn't go ask him what he said. Well, I'm curious. What'd you say, Luis?
Yeah, and Luis has every right to be like, I'm going to keep that in the clubhouse.
Right. But the fact
It's
that,
fine.
I mean, it's fine, but it's just like, Tony puts it out there, and then, I wish I wouldn't have said that.
I know, but I want to be very careful.
It's rookie-ish.
He even, like, the rookie comment is where he's like, I'm trying to be more professional because I guess I'm supposed to.
Right.
I'm a big leaguer now. I mean, that's the one that sounded like an Oshkosh Bagosh commercial.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Toys R Us.
Yeah.
I'm a big kid now.
He doesn't want to grow up.
He's a Toys R Us kid.
He's a Tennessee kid.
That's a 4.
Yeah.
Grandy got that. Lucas did not.
But,
no chance. Don't mean to derail.
I don't want to pound Tony into a box.
I'm not pounding him.
Yeah, well, but I'm just telling you what I think and feel. This is who they hired. He needs to be him. This is him. He is a little bit of a little kid out there sometimes. He is shadow boxing with Drew Gilbert, and I'm cool with that. And if he wants to share with us some things, but then realizes that maybe, oops, you know what, maybe I overshared there. I don't know. I'm okay with that. It's okay. Just be you. And to me, the more authentic and comfort in his own skin we get from Tony Vitello, the better that's going to be for the Giants.
Maybe. I mean, maybe it won't be better for the Giants. And I just cringe when, he comes out and says, Luis spoke, and, I shouldn't have told you that because now you're going to go run and ask him what he said. And I wish you wouldn't do that. It's almost like he's asking the media for a favor. Like, can you do me a solid, media, and not ask Luis what he said because I just told you that he actually went out there and spoke? Don't tell us that he spoke.
Well,
no one would have known.
Yeah, again.
I don't know. It's a little cringy.
You think anybody went and asked him?
They will today. They better.
What do you mean they will today? They go straight to the locker right after Tony talks.
But I wonder if, Luis was already gone, and, some reporters were already talking to other people.
I doubt Luis was gone. Luis had Gatorade to shower off.
Sure.
A lot of sugar in that.
Yeah. And, I don't know if anyone actually went and asked him what he said. But I'm more struck by Luis in the postgame on NBC Sports Bay Area where he's doing the interview and, he sees Willie coming and he just, boom, stop sign, timeout. And Willie's like, timeout, timeout, timeout. Like, he called timeout. Yeah. It's pretty funny. And he says, I need a hug first. And I was like, oh, my God, that's awesome. So Adames puts down the Gatorade. They bring it in. And then Luis turns around like, all right, now you can douse me. And he's like, ooh, that's cold. But I like it. I thought that was awesome. You cannot trade that guy.
You're talking about likability. You're talking about kind of that sort of a rating, and I think it's a frustrating thing for Giants fans right now because in actuality, if you remove the whole 14 and 21 thing, it's actually a pretty likable group.
Very.
Like Tony Vitello's a likable guy. Arise and Adames are smiling constantly. Even Devers smiles a lot. Eldridge comes up and he's like, I'm sexy at the plate. Drew Gilbert eats dugout railings and other people's jerseys. Jung-Hoo Lee has a chant, a section, hats, all of the things. You know what I mean? I don't find anybody on this team unlikable or a turnoff. I just find their stats to be unlikable and a turnoff. But it's all sitting there for them to go be a very well-liked Giants baseball team. You just got to hit the ball.
Right.
You have to hit the ball. So when they do, and I don't even know if last night counts as quote-unquote hitting the ball, but, they played from ahead. They scored 3. That's 3 times is what they score sometimes. But it's all sitting there for them. You got to play better baseball. But, yes, likable group.
Very likable.
Group.
They had 6 hits and they won because McDonald held them to 3 or he held them to 2, and then Killian came in and
he held them to 1.
Served up a meatball and that kind of all of a sudden you see that and you're thinking leadoff bomb. Now it's 3-2 and you're thinking, oh my God, how did they lose this one?
What about McDonald? So sending him back down now?
No.
Huh?
No.
Uh-huh. What are you gonna do? 6-man rotation?
No. Hauser. Come in here. What do you think? Forearm strain? You know what? You know what's good, Hauser?
They're not doing that.
Blister.
They're not doing that.
The old blister. They should do something. And, McDonald gave up 2 hits. 1 run.
So you sign Adrian Hauser to a free agent deal. You can give him 6 starts, and then you kick him out. Because somebody else had one good one. You would?
Hauser's not very good. And this
hasn't been. Yeah.
Right. And this is where it all comes back to Buster Posey. And if Buster Posey's name was Jim Smith, then there already would be a drumbeat for him to lose his job. But this is Buster Posey.
That's ridiculous.
It's not.
Of course it is.
If you look at what Buster's done, the majority of the things he's done have been not good moves. But it's Buster Posey.
It just happened. He's only been there for 2 off seasons, 1 full year.
Devers right now, mistake. Adames, mistake.
I guarantee you, if you polled Giants fans and said, would you undo the Devers deal to take back what was given up, I think most people would still do it.
Yeah, I don't know.
You're going to, so Jordan Hicks is back on the team.
He'd be gone.
Kyle Harrison,
he'd be your number 3 starter,
starting
number
to pitch
4.
better.
Yep.
Starting to pitch better. Tibbs is exciting, but he's not even in the bigs yet.
Right.
I've seen exciting in the minors before. Marco Luciano was exciting in the
Bryce
minors.
Eldridge, exciting in the minors.
Yeah.
So, Tibbs would be another guy in your farm you could look at and be like,
you'd love to have
sexy.
him. You'd love to have him.
Jordan Hicks, whatever. He'd be gone no matter what.
He doesn't do anything for your major league team right now.
Not yet.
Your major league team, you would basically be trading Devers for Harrison.
And you probably would have Eldridge up all year.
Well, but so what? That's fine.
We'll see.
He's up now.
But you have Devers for 7 years.
I know, but I'm not letting my mind go there yet. That's to be dealt with later.
All I'm saying is that if you take the name off of The Office And if you looked at what's gone on in that office and you didn't know it was Buster Posey, there'd be a lot more criticism.
All right, Alex Pavlovich, NBC Sports Bay Area, all over the Giants beat, joins us in a moment. Live on YouTube throughout the entire day. Search 95.7 The Game. You will find us. And now we're expanding the community for our super fans. You can become a Game Pass Pro member. You get early access to new videos, special content, private AMAs, live instant reaction post-game shows from everybody over at 95.7 The Game. Go to YouTube, search 95.7 The Game, sign up now to become the latest member of the Game Pass Pro. Questions to ask. How long do the Giants plan on doing this? How do they conduct it? How does everyone feel if Bryce Eldridge all of the sudden starts to struggle but keeps getting starts while others sit? All of those questions and more with Alex Pavlovich of NBC Sports Bay Area, all over the Giants beat for many years. He joins us coming up on Willard and Dibs.
This Game Day traffic report is brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. Northbound 280 already looking at slow traffic from Mariposa as you make your way to Oracle Park. Northbound 101 brake lights begin just past 280. And they stay slow to city streets. With your Game Day traffic, I'm Tiffany Whitstrom.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source. And all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Season 2 of the Golden State Valkyries is here.
Jordan, open left wing three. Rain dance! Kayla Thornton with a big-time triple.
Every moment lives on 95.7 The Game and the Odyssey app.
Bay Area, it's Tip. Download that Odyssey app now and listen to every single Valkyries game all season long.
95.7 The Game, where the Valkyries live.
Trying to get downhill left alley to the above the glass. It's good. Uno para Tiffany Hayes.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi, it's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the three brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here to...
Not again. That's my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom. Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com.
Hey, it's Willard. Here's a real behind-the-scenes moment with Habas Law. We asked about their new billboards. Do you smile or not? Then it got real. Omar Habas said, we meet people in the hardest moments of their lives. It's on us to restore dignity and a financial future. Traumatic brain injuries, loss of a limb, spinal cord damage, a life changed in seconds. When everything's on the line, choose the team that understands that. Habas Law. They fight to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it today to carsforkids.org. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate your car today. That's CARS with a K.
Americans pay about $5 billion to control termites and repair their damage every year. Many people underestimate exactly how much damage they do. Call Pacific Coast Termite today at 800-PACIFIC for a free home inspection. Certain restrictions apply. No tenting, though. No double bagging your food. No pet sitting. Mention KCBS and get 10% off termite treatments and a 2-year guarantee on their work. Call 800-PACIFIC. 800-PACIFIC or go to PacificCoastTermite.com.
Carpal tunnel syndrome. Heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines.
These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
There's a new kind of energy at Starbucks. When your day needs a reset, try the all-new energy refreshers. Strawberry acai, mango dragon fruit, or the all-new mango strawberry. The refreshers you love, now with extra caffeine. New energy refreshers only at Starbucks.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast.
Pump up the volume.
When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Now, back to Dillard and Wibbs on 95.7 The Game.
All right, the losing streak is over. The Giants back on track, new vibe, all of that, but do the problems still exist? We got questions. No question about it. So we're going to bring in somebody who knows. Out to the River Islands guest line for our friend with NBC Sports Bay Area. That's none other than Alex Pavlovich on the Giants beat. Hey, Pavs, what's going on?
How are you guys?
We're good.
Better.
Yeah, you know, but still questions. Like I said this yesterday, everyone's waiting for that lineup. It comes out. Okay, Chappie sits. You win 3-2. Now everyone feels better. What do you do tonight? Like, how does this dance work for the next however long?
Well, I think that's up to Casey Schmitt. And as long as he's their best player, then, you know, he can play all 4 infield spots. He clearly has figured out how to DH, which isn't always easy for young players. We asked him last night because Tony kind of soft launched this outfield thing, and he was like, I did it as a sophomore in high school. I'm up for whatever. So if Casey continues to be their best hitter, and he's like 9th in the National League in WRC plus right now, like, they're going to find spots for him. And I think I've been talking about this in our podcast for a couple weeks. I think the only thing they could do, and it was going to be a little bit tricky for Tony, and I think he needed Buster probably to be part of that as well, was just tell the veterans, like, hey, some of you guys are going to have to sit. Like Matt Chapman, I know you want to play every day. I wouldn't be shocked if it's Adames tonight or somebody else. So, yeah, I think they're just going to have to figure this out day by day, because it really, you know, if they don't do it now, if they don't kind of figure out a way to jolt the offense a little bit, like, then you start looking at a lost season. But they're not there yet, so I do think they have time to figure this out.
And is it a little bit like What Have You Done For Me Lately, Janet Jackson, where, you know, last night Rafi Devers had 2 of the 3 RBIs, and so he gets to play, and Adames now sits tonight?
It might be. I mean, we'll see what the lineup looks like. I do think that the 2 guys who have been struggling the most, obviously, are Devers and Adames. And I thought Devers had some better swings in Tampa, even if the results weren't necessarily there, and just looks a tiny bit more comfortable, and, you know, certainly looks more comfortable with those 2 right now. So I think we'll see how far they're willing to go with this, and, you know, are they willing to sit Arias at all just to keep Casey in the lineup, or how often will they sit Devers? What do they do with Eldridge? But it's a start, and it's an interesting puzzle for Tony Vitello, and his main skill that we heard all about when he came here was interpersonal skills, relationships. He's really good at that stuff, really good at building relationships, and really good at getting through to his players. So this is a pretty big test of that.
So I think let's focus on Bryce for a second. First of all, what is the plan with him? But maybe more importantly, we know the organization doesn't want him to sit. So what if he struggles? And how does that land with the rotating vets who sit?
I think he has more, you know, Tony called it a longer leash yesterday than some others. But look, I mean, if some of these guys start to hit and Bryce is struggling for a couple weeks, they'll have to make another decision and see if maybe he needs more time down in AAA. They don't want to do that. But I do think we're going to see Bryce play a lot in the meantime and get a lot of DH time in particular. And I just think people have to like kind of get away from the extremes. Like if he sits tonight and he plays tomorrow, it's not the end of the world. It's not like people are going to freak out and say, oh, they called him up and they didn't play him. Or if he plays tonight and sits tomorrow or sits this weekend at some point, that's going to be part of this. But he's happy to be here. He's a part of this. He has a chance to prove that he's here for good. And he's getting opportunities. I mean, he did get the at-bats last night. He got some chances. And Tony said whether it's today or tomorrow, he expected at least one more start in the series. So this is where he wants to be. I think people need to stop putting stuff on players as much and just realize, like, he's here. He has a chance to prove himself and a chance to kind of make sure that he stays here for good. But it's also not going to be a case where I think him and Casey play every single day for the next 5 months. Like, this is literally day by day, I think.
And part of the day by day is, Devers or Bryce at first base. Is it going to be Devers at first if he's in the lineup? In other words, is Bryce going to be the DH if Devers is also in the lineup?
Yeah, for the most part. I mean, that's kind of where this was headed in spring training. And look, it's still a work in progress with Bryce at first base. He's come a long, long way, and he's put the work in and has worked his butt off to get there. But it is still something where I think, there's strides that have to be made there. And that's no knock on him. He's 21 and learning this at the highest level now. But I think one thing people don't see, and one thing I saw yesterday, was he spends a lot of time with Hector Borg, a lot of time with Ron Washington before the game, probably about 45 minutes. So a day like yesterday where he's the DH, he still spent a lot of time getting better at first base. And we've seen what Wash has done with Luis Arias. So I think even him being here and being able to work with him on a daily basis is going to be huge for his development.
Alex Pavlovich, NBC Sports Bay Area, with us here, Willard and Dibs, 95.7 The Game. Alex, did you get any intel on what it was that Luis Arias said to everybody before the game last night?
No, Tony just kind of mentioned it afterwards that he spoke up. Not unusual. I mean, we see this every once in a while. I don't know that it was I think the main thing for him, and Tony's point last night, was that he spoke up and maybe tried to motivate the guys a little bit, and then he went and backed it up. So we often hear about speeches. It's important, I think, for the guy to go do it. And obviously it's a doubles, but I thought last night was his best defensive game of the year. And certainly he sees the team on the other side that believes he was a first baseman or a DH and played into that.
So Tony says after the game, he spoke and, now you guys are going to all go run there and, try to find out what he said. And I wish you wouldn't. As a reporter, how do you take that where the manager says, I kind of wish you wouldn't, do your job?
Well, I went to talk to Trevor McDonald. So Tony says that a lot, but I don't take it personally. For me last night, the story was Trevor McDonald. So I went to talk to him and I wrote about him and then I went home.
Alex, let's talk about Trevor McDonald and what is the situation there going forward, knowing, especially with what Adrian Hauser has experienced so far.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I wouldn't be surprised, and I think we'll get a roster move here shortly or get some clarity here shortly on what they want to do with Peguero. But Peguero was there last night. It did seem like a situation where they probably planned to have McDonald make that spot start and then have Peguero come and join the bullpen and go from there. Look, it's a 2-year deal for Hauser, so you have to have some rope there, and I think he would maybe point to some positives and also say, it's been a little inconsistent with Malley, but we've seen him figure it out as well. And they're going to be patient here with him. But the positive for the team is that they have this guy in AAA. And I think there's multiple. I mean, I think Tidwell can be really good and Wisenhunt as well. But they have this guy in McDonald who looks extremely comfortable in the big leagues. And I think Landon Roop is like baby Webb and Trevor McDonald's like baby Landon Roop. And they have this line of these sinker ballers who have been really successful, and they're kind of following this line. So I think that's a positive. I don't know whether it's going to be next week or 2 weeks from now. I mean, I've always kind of thought they should get him in the bullpen mix, but if they want to keep him stretched out, they're going to need a 6-starter at some point, and that's a pretty nice card to be able to play.
I like that Game of Thrones nod where it's, Logan begets Landon, who begets McDonald. And so it's, he's a baby and he's a baby. And so now Logan's a grandfather. I get that. But what about Peguero, and how soon can he become somebody who might be, a closer? Because right now it feels like, Alex, they have no closer.
Yeah, I mean, I think I would pump the brakes on that one a little bit. I know he throws 100, but, we just haven't seen a whole lot of it. And this is a guy who a year ago at this time was like completely lost in AAA. So relievers can figure it out, but I don't think this is a case of like, hey, Peguero sits at 100 and had some good outings early on when he came up last year, and let's throw him in the ninth. Like, for me, Caleb Killian's the guy right now, and Keaton Wynn has shown it, but Peguero's another guy that they can throw in that mix, and sometimes relievers, something clicks, and they figure things out pretty quickly. But I do think when he gets here, I think we're probably still going to see what we saw last night, which was Walker, Wynn, Killian in the 7th, 8th through 9th. I mean, Walker never got in that game, but he was warming up.
Alex Pavlovich, NBC Sports Bay Area with us. Look, file this one under good problems to have. But let's say Casey Schmitt keeps doing what he's doing. Let's say Bryce Eldridge shows that he belongs. Does the organization get to a spot where they do want to then clear a spot, if you will? And how might they go about that? I'm thinking of a rise at the deadline. I'm thinking of Jung Hoo back to center field. What are the options on the table?
I think there's only really one option realistically. I mean, if you want to go there, like, it's only Arias. Like, you're not moving on from any of these other contracts. I don't think it's a good idea to move Jung Hoo Lee back to center field. He can play there at times, but there's a reason that they moved him to right field last year. And Drew Gilbert's been really good. So they can figure it out with Gilbert and Bader in center. So if this is something where they turn it around a little bit and Casey keeps hitting and some of the other guys figure it out, like, yeah, you could have the second base conversation. I doubt they would want to do that. But maybe that's the way to look around and try to find help for the bullpen or whatever you need at the deadline. But I think they're a long way from that. And they're, you kind of started with talking about what went right and where they're at. They still scored 3 runs last night after scoring 9 runs on the road trip. I pumped the brakes a little bit on could they be buying, what could they be looking for. I think for me, the trade deadline is like light years away.
It is, and I can't help but think about Arise, who had the 2 big doubles last night, and he had the big speech, and he even put up the stop sign on Willie Adames before the Gatorade could come out, and he said, I'm going to need a hug. He seems to me like the Willie Mack award winner front runner right now. Can you trade that guy?
You could. I mean, look, if you're in a position where you have to trade, you should. Like, if you have somebody who can play second base. They have this incredible group led by Johnny Level and Gavin Keelan, and behind them, Joshua and Luis Hernandez. They should be set at infield, whether it's next year or the year after, for years to come. So I get the question I get a lot is like an Arias extension. And I'm just like, you can't block off any more of the infield. You have these guys coming through the system, and that's the future of this organization probably. But, I think it's a discussion for July. And we saw last year, I mean, they had no intention to trade Tyler Rogers, and all of a sudden you lose, 5, 6 in a row and look dead in the water. And these things happen quickly at the end of July.
Alex, I think you'll get where I'm coming from when I ask you this. How's Tony doing? How's this all going for him?
I think it was a frustrating road trip. By all accounts, spoke to everybody on Sunday afterwards. But, he comes in and works every day. Like, he comes in and he does the work. And I think the biggest adjustment for him, and he's talked about this a little bit, is getting used to losing and not necessarily talking about like going 0-6 on a road trip or being 7 games under or wherever they're at. It's just the fact that there are going to be weeks where even a solid week, you lose 3 times. And in Tennessee, like, a lot of those weeks, you probably lose once over a weekend. So you stew on that, and then you still have a pretty good week. So they're on pace for, I haven't checked, 95, 96 losses, something like that. And even if they get back to where they want to be, like, I think the adjustment for him is getting used to, he hates to lose. And it's getting used to the fact that even in a good rest of season, there's going to be 80 something of these, So I think that's been the hard part for him probably, but he comes in every day and seems like it's a fresh day. And I think he was a little bit energized yesterday. He kept saying the word fresh start and, trying to find a way out of this.
I know he also, before the game, made reference that there are a lot of narratives being built for the team and a lot of, there's some darts coming at us. And I was mindful that he said that right after they were on the East Coast for a week. So it's not like he was around everybody around the ballpark here in the city. What's your take on that? Like, are the rabbit ears for this team coming out a little bit and hearing all the voices?
Well, he says, and I actually kind of believe him on this, that he doesn't really read what we write. I don't think he's listening to Giants talk or anything like that. Like, I believe him on that. I do think he's just generally aware of some of what's being said. And look, how can you not be? Like, the questions that we ask him every day, we talk to him twice a day. And times like this, maybe not yesterday because it was an exciting day at the ballpark, but for most of the trip, it was asking about what was going wrong and asking about, what happened at third base and how come you guys can't draw walks to save your life and things like that. So I don't see how you could avoid the noise. I do think it does seem like he genuinely does not, like, no offense to you guys, I don't think he's listening on his way in.
Whoa.
How people feel.
I don't buy it.
Me either, Alex.
I love you, Alex.
You
but
take that back.
We've seen the data, and I don't buy it.
He might be. Yeah, I think he's trying to avoid it. I think that's actually the way it is. But it's just impossible. Like, you have a 6-hour flight back to the West Coast, and you're talking to people, and people are down, and other people are reading stuff, other people are listening stuff. So, one thing he says a lot is, like, I heard this from so-and-so. Like, his friends, his family, they're all reading, they're paying attention. So I do think it filters back to him.
You're the best, man. Thank you so much. We appreciate you.
All right, guys. Take it easy.
Yep, indeed. You too. There it is. Alex Pavlovich, NBC Sports Bay Area with the latest on the Giants. I'll say this, and it sounds like you might not agree with me. I'm not sure. I thought the last 24 hours have gone really well for Tony Vitello. Tony Vitello.
Yeah, they've gone fine. I mean, they've gone great. But then you get back to the same thing where he finds his way to bring things up that he doesn't need to bring them up. And then
what does that mean? Like, why?
That means he talks about, Luis, he spoke pregame and it was great. And well, now, I mean, I shouldn't have said that because now you guys are going to want to go and ask him. But I wish you wouldn't.
But what's the damage?
There's no real damage, but it's just a little bit of an amateur moment. Like, it's okay to have something that we don't know about. If you don't want us to know that Luis spoke, if you don't want the media to ask Luis, hey, Luis, what'd you say? Because obviously it worked for you. And after that, I did like what he said about, when you put that out there on yourself, it's more than just you saying that to yourself. When you put that out in the public to your teammates, well, now you have to step up and do it. And Luis did that. And so that part of it I liked, but the whole please don't ask him about it. Please. Can you do me this one favor?
Well, he didn't.
I know I'm overplaying it, but I mean.
Listen, I'll say what I said yesterday. The Giants as an organization have put Tony in a tough spot. They put Tony in a very, very difficult spot. And that starts with the fact that his high-priced veterans have not played well. But then it finishes with the fact that they've then pulled up the top prospect with a cape on to save the team from itself. And I'm sure told Tony he needs to be in the lineup. Meantime, that leaves you with high-priced veterans who on the daily are going to be out of the lineup. Matt Chapman last night, Luis Arise tonight. We'll see where it goes next. Tony's got to deal with that. But they go out, they get a victory. I thought both before the game, after the game, the story that Evan shared with regard to the fact that he put that board out in the middle of the clubhouse, no speech, didn't say anything, just wrote, hey, Giants hitters, your on-base percentage is blank, that's last in the league. Hey, Giants pitchers, your walk rate is blank, that's 23rd in the league. I'm going to leave that there. You read it. Now let's go play. Game's at 6:45. I thought yesterday was a good day for Tony Vitello, who's still finding his way.
It was a good day. Yeah, I'm not saying it was a bad day, and I'm not saying that his post-game comments are really bothering me. I don't know why that he feels like he has to tell us everything that's going on.
This is who he is.
Right, but you don't have to, you can not have that be who you are. And when you say that, so you say what you said, and immediately, well, I shouldn't have told you that. Well, either you have no control over your own thoughts, or you're not really, what is it? What is it?
You and I do this for a living every day. And I guarantee you, we say stuff and then we're like, oh, you know what, I want to say that differently. Or, I don't think he meant, oh, no, I shouldn't have told you that. He is an open book. And that's great. That's great. I have no issue. He's he's doing this that's unscripted. He's doing this as it comes up, and I think he's thinking to himself after the game. Arise did something before the game that was really cool, and he's like, gets a question about what happened tonight. And he's like, well, Arise did this thing before the game that was really cool. And then immediately he gets the thought, oh, man, you know what? They're probably going to want to keep that in the clubhouse. So then he sort of tongue-in-cheek is like, I probably shouldn't have said that because now you're going to go ask him.
Well, not tongue-in-cheek.
Yeah, but it's not like he's going to chase reporters down if they did go to Luis's locker and ask him.
No,
like,
but he did ask the reporters right away.
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't feel like
I wish you wouldn't. I wish you wouldn't ask him.
I didn't. It's not that serious. Like, he just kind of like, it's good. That it was a personal moment. We're going to keep it amongst us.
But he didn't keep it amongst us, and that's my point.
Yes, he did. The content of it. You and I are through that all the time. How many times have we asked Steve Kerr, hey, what'd you say? What'd you say to Clay when he left? Well, that's best between me and him.
Well, and there's stuff, too, in our four-way show thread that, we share. Sometimes it makes the show, and other times it's like, oh, my God, you said something that I'm sure you wouldn't want on the air, and it might have just been like a glib or a half-cocked response, usually from me, sometimes from whatever, the rest of you, and so, like, that stuff stays off the air because it's off-air comments,
Yeah, but I guess there's two pieces to this. There's what he said, and then there's that he said it. And what Tony wanted to share was that he said it. But he didn't want to share with everybody what he said. And for me, in a professional sports environment, that's totally fair. That's totally fair. You know what I mean? Like, let's go back to Warriors are on their way to Sacramento for Game 7.
Right.
Steph did a freaking bang up, get on the bus Gus speech. All right, well, what else did he say? Who was he looking at when he said it? Well, you know what? He did a speech, and we want you to know that. But I'm not going to get into the details of exactly what he said. I find that fair.
It's fair, but
that's fair.
Steve Kerr didn't come out and say, I wish you wouldn't ask him about it. Oh. I shouldn't have told you that. And that to me is the part that's just a little bit, and cringy is probably too strong, but it's just a little, for me, it's a little unnecessary. You could be an open book. You could be authentic, and he is. And I love Tony V. I love the energy. I think that what you said earlier is absolutely spot on. This team stinks, but they're very likable. And their personalities, they're fun to watch for the most part. Even when they get, 3 hits or 2 hits and they lose. Like the majority of the people who are out there playing baseball, you like them. I want to like them, and I want to like Tony, and I do like Tony. But I also think that he's doing too much. He's saying too much.
Yeah.
It's okay to be a little bit private.
Are we going to let Tony be Tony or not? You know what I mean? And this, to me, that I do, for me, the way I look at this is this is what we do, and this is why sometimes these relationships are so strained. It's like Bob Melvin put us to sleep, and the Giants fired him largely because they felt like a different energy was needed. So they go completely out of the box. They go find rah-rah SEC, younger guy. He comes in. He's chit-chatty. He'll get in your face a little bit. He wants to know who knew what on Twitter and when I was coming.
Right.
And then he shares. He shares a lot. He's a thoughtful answerer of questions. And so we come off of you're not doing or saying enough, and now we get this guy, and we're like, you're doing too much and you're saying too much. I'm like, wow, are we asking the manager to just thread this needle to that level where you have to be exactly the person that we want you to be? That just, I don't know. That doesn't sound fair to me.
He can be whoever he wants.
Yeah, exactly.
When he comes out and says, oh, I shouldn't have told you that. Now you're going to run and ask Luis, and I wish you wouldn't. That to me makes me kind of cringe a little bit.
Okay. I don't know where the loss or the downside is in that. And I don't think he would have made a deal out of it if someone did go ask Luis. I bet somebody did.
I mean, we'll find
Alex
out.
Didn't. He went and talked to Trevor McDonald.
Yep.
Who, by the way, is not on the team anymore.
Great.
So I'd let everybody know that. Trevor McDonald has been sent down to AAA. Joel Peguero is back for the bullpen. He throws 100 miles an hour.
So Buster's 2 bust signings in the offseason, they get to stay, and the guy who comes up and shoves, you go back to Sacramento?
Well,
okay. That's cool.
A little early to take a 2-year free agent and bench him for somebody who had a start.
Good start.
Yeah, you bring him back.
And your 2-year free agent has not been very good.
He's not in the 5-man rotation. You want Trevor to make his next start, right? That happens to be for the River Cats.
It'd be a lot better if it was for the Giants.
Can't do that yet. It's a little early.
Right.
You want to just, that's it? Adrian Hauser, 2-year deal, going?
I mean, if it's a mistake, at what point do you admit to it?
I don't know.
He's not been good.
We use the phrase "it's early" a lot. So, but that has to apply to everybody.
Oh, it's getting late.
Yeah, I don't think it's getting late.
Getting late early.
We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. You want to weigh in on the Tony Vitello conversation, feel free, 888-957-9570. Also, I've got a question for all of you with regard to the draft lottery and the Warriors. We'll get to that coming up next right here on Willard and Dibs.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh, no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Helping people achieve their goals is what we do. So if your goal is owning a home, we're here to help with guidance and resources, including up to $17,500 in select markets when combining down payment and closing cost grants. Visit BofA.com/home team. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America N.A. Equal Housing Lender. Credit and collateral is subject to approval. Restrictions apply. This is not a commitment to lend.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis.
Control is everything to me.
Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by your workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer & Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer & Gerson at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Hey, it's Willard for Underdog. The NBA playoffs are rolling. And as you know, Underdog is the best place to get in on all that action. You can make picks and win money right now in California. As I've been telling you, playing on Underdog is very easy, very user-friendly. You pick whether your favorite players are going higher or lower on any of their stats. It can be points, rebounds, assists. Blend them all together, get the picks right, and you can win up to 5,000 times your cash. This week on Underdog, something I've been noticing in the playoffs, heavy legs. Yeah, it's that time of year. Guys are tired out. Their three-point percentages are down just a touch. So maybe go lower on three-pointers made for a few of those players. Download the app today. Use my promo code Willard. You'll score $50 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. That promo code is Willard. Must be 18 or over and present in California. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play-and-get-terms_DFS _.html for details. If you're concerned with your play, 1-800-MY-RESET or ncpgambling.org.
Struggling with social isolation? There's help, and it starts with shoes. Try Walk and Talk, the non-prescription treatment for people who want to move their bodies and mouths at the same time. Simply invite a friend on a walk. Just one dose boosts serotonin and reminds you that light gossip is better outside. Side effects may include new inside jokes and slight perspiration. Do not attempt if you're allergic to processing emotions in public. Individual results may vary. Don't wait. Ask your doctor if Walk and Talk is right for you. Brought to you by El Camino Health. Together Heals.
Hi, I'm Kamiko, the founder of Miko's Hot Chicken. When we started our family restaurant, we were also raising a family. But let me tell you, it wasn't easy. Our Chase Inc. card was there to reward us on all of our business needs. Now we have a thriving location, and we're hungry for more.
With the Chase Inc. Business Unlimited card, you can earn unlimited 1.5% cash back on every purchase, so your business can go from here to possible. Chase for Business. Make more with yours. Real business owners compensated for their participation. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Hey, what's up, flies? This is David Spade. Dana Carvey. Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis.
Control is everything to me.
Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
I love this show, man. 95.7, man. I'm a gamer.
On 95.7 The Game.
All right, question for you.
Yeah?
You think the Warriors are going to move up?
Do I think that they're going to move up?
Yep.
Absolutely, Mark. I mean, they have a 1 in 11 chance.
You didn't make me believe you there.
I mean,
that sounded sarcastic.
If you want to do shut up.
Do you think they're going to move up? Yep.
Do I think that they're going to move up? Well, let's look at the math. And the math tells me that they have a 9.4% chance of moving up.
That is an accurate number. Yeah.
And if you look at the history of the Warriors, the history of the Warriors in the lottery, I believe they've moved up 4 times in, I want to say, 24 appearances.
Okay.
Rats! So, I mean, that tells me that that's a better than 9% chance. So do I think that they're going to move up? Well, no, because I'm a math guy. I have my pencil and I have my sheets and I do all my crazy numbers and computations. And so, what I think is not tied to emotion, it's tied to the math. And so the math tells me, no, they're not going to move up. But emotionally, are they going to move up? And the fact that they're sending Larry Harris, who was a part of Milwaukee.
He's moved up before.
He moved up, and he drafted a forever Warrior, who was the Bucks. He drafted Andrew Bogut, who became a Warrior, and so did Larry, and they won a Larry with Larry and Andrew.
Let's try to get Bogues on this week.
That'd be fun.
Yeah.
Also, I think to get him on. Larry Harris would be good to get on.
Sure.
And, talk about the history of the lottery and whatever.
His strategy of what he does when he's sitting in a chair waiting for somebody to give him information.
Right. We're up all night to get lucky. So do I think they're going to move up? Yes, Mark. They're moving up. You should
to the east side.
You should send George Jefferson to the lottery.
Yes. Here's why I ask. Even Tim Kawakami has written that he talks to so many people around the league, and they all think the Warriors are moving up. And this is a 9.4% chance. Unless...
dun, dun, dun. Don't do it. Don't say it.
Well, I mean...
Don't use the R word.
I won't.
Or the F word.
What if I use a different word?
Well,
what if something is amiss?
That's the A word. A foot. Something is amiss.
Granted, do you think they're moving up? You think they're moving up?
I mean, mathematically it says no, but I want to believe. I'm really excited for Sunday.
Okay.
Will you be in Windsor with your mom?
What are you doing with your mom?
No, not in person for Mother's Day.
Okay.
This year.
But what are you sending her?
We're sending her flowers.
Okay.
My siblings and I.
Oh, okay.
All going in together.
Are you all going in together for one set of flowers?
On a nice bouquet of flowers. And I mailed my card today. Thank you very much.
Are you a bouquet guy or a bouquet guy?
What did I say?
You said bouquet.
It's a bouquet.
Bouquet.
I like it.
It's not a bouquet.
A lot of people say bouquet.
Just say it fast.
Bouquet.
Yeah. Lucas?
Bouquet.
No. Do you think the Warriors are going to move up?
Oh, yeah.
What are you doing for Mom?
We're having a nice brunch.
Okay. What time is brunch, by the way?
I think 10.
Okay. I'm having a
good answer.
This is a completely
brunch cannot be before 10.
This interview has sort of a side reason to it that all of a sudden
it's an interview.
I'm interviewing them. Yes.
Then do the damn read.
I'm
on the guest line.
Joining us on the River Island guest line, it's Mark Randy and Lucas Alexander. Lucas both off mic and on mic so far in this interview. The reason. Hey,
playing hurt.
You can all help me with something. So I'm an assistant coach for my son's baseball team.
Right.
Their standing weekly practice is at 11 a.m. on Sundays, which is already done. They might be listening. This has already been a little bit of a frustration sensation. I don't know how the whole process works, but I'm like, I'm the kind that's like 8 in the morning. Let's go. Get them up.
Somebody's got the field.
Well, but then we have a day. Then we've got Sunday. 11 to 1 is like, you're screwed. You got one leg on each side of the fence. We're kind of messing up the morning and the afternoon, but that's my own thing.
No doubt.
And you missed lottery.
Thank you. Mother's Day, 11 a.m. baseball practice for 12-year-olds. You cancel that, right? Right?
Yes.
No.
No.
See, this is why I wanted to ask.
What's the team's record?
Like
5-6,
4-4, 4-4-1, 4-5-1,
4-4-1.
You gotta practice.
Thank you. No, we got 3 games between now and Sunday. They play tonight, they play Thursday, they play Saturday. So I don't know what the record's going to be. I don't know. They might have a winning record. They might have a losing record.
Well,
it's better than the Giants' record.
The easy answer, the creative answer would be you combine the two, practice and a Mother's Day brunch. So you get the moms over here.
Oh, for crying!
You got you got somebody making eggs and omelets, and there's mimosas.
That's a lot.
And the moms can all get loose, and you're over here hitting fungos to little Timmy, and little Jude,
Hold
on.
Logan.
You have 3 games in a week and a practice, so 4 days out of the week.
2 practices. No, the reason there's so many games is one of them's a makeup.
Can you turn Saturday's game into both a practice and a game?
No, it's a game.
You can practice before or after the game.
What are we talking about? There's no field availability on Saturdays. Everybody's got games all day. Like, that's its own thing. There are games at 5 o'clock on Saturday night. I'm like, dog, got date night over here. Let's chill. But anyway.
That feels to me like a classic Mother's Day observed where, come on out, moms. You all get a rose from your little leaguer and go over to the cooler down the right field line. You all get loaded mimosas.
Okay.
First of all, don't tell me that they're not drinking.
And then
at the
after practice, you go out to eat somewhere else.
I love where your head's at. However, that's a lot of coordination, and I feel like that's me jumping in on what the moms. You know what I mean? Like there's probably some plans already on the books. Probably a lot of plans already on the books. So anyway, I didn't even mean to go there, but all of a sudden we brought up Sunday, and I went, I'm going to ask my guys for some advice. It's not my decision anyway, but I was just thinking about that. 11 a.m. on Mother's Day, if I were a mom and a baseball coach who's had my son now Tuesday night, Wednesday night, Thursday night, and Saturday night is like, we need base running drills instead of your brunch, would I be A, pissed, B, thrilled? Like I could go to brunch maybe with my ladies or my husband or whatever. You take my kid for 2. I really don't know. I'm torn. It's not my decision anyway. Just wondered what your thoughts all were.
Yeah. Well,
So,
I mean,
I
depends
appreciate your ideas with an illegal cooler at the park down the right field line.
First of all,
that's wonderful.
I don't know how your little league does it, but the little leagues that I've been a part of, a lot of times,
Great. Let's drink.
You've had the dugout, the coaches having to shout down the line to the parents, like, "Can you shut up a little bit and pay attention to the game? Put your red Solo cups down. We're down 10-8 here in the fourth."
Say hello to Guru.
Guru.
Yeah, he's listening.
Willard Dibbs, can you lay out for a second?
No, because I need to read to everybody what you just texted me, Guru.
Wow.
Shame on whatever your league's name is for having practice activities on Mother's Day, Willard. I don't know that they do. He just hasn't canceled it yet. He may not have got there. Like I said, we got 3 games between now and then. It's bothering me. His mind might not be on Sunday yet. But it popped to my mind because I was rolling through the schedule today, and I'm like, ooh, that feels controversial to me.
I play in a baseball league and a softball league that plays every week on Sundays, and it's built into the schedule that we don't play on Mother's Day.
Okay, well,
both leagues.
Well played.
And you're grown men.
Thank you.
You're grown. You're grown. You're a grown-ass man.
You couldn't see the 2 fingers I did.
No, and again,
Buddy healed.
Shout out, buddy.
The practice might be canceled. He just hasn't said anything yet.
Right.
I'm Batman.
11 a.m. on Mother's Day. A tough spot. A little bit of a tough spot.
Very tough.
Right? Supposed to be having some omelets or something by then.
Yeah, I mean, I guess.
You know, French toast, strawberries, right?
Something.
Right? Don't you think?
I would think.
Okay.
I mean, our brunch is slated at 10 o'clock.
Slates.
Which, I mean, anything before 10, it's not brunch, it's breakfast.
Yeah, but whatever.
10 is a little bit of a tweener.
All right, here comes a Dibs like the rules of life. Like, but
these
whatever.
are facts.
Understood. But even if you're eating at 9:45, you can call it whatever the hell you want and eat.
Breakfast.
Right. Like
breakfast.
Fine. But like still, then do breakfast. But like the kids got to be at practice at 11? I don't know. Are we doing calisthenics at the end of breakfast?
I mean, kids got a bike.
Load the kid up with 3 of them freaking face-sized pancakes that they order, and then we're going to send them to practice? I don't know. I'm asking the questions.
I mean, if you guys are 4-4-1, then ultimately, I mean, it's not that serious anyway.
It does not matter what their record is.
You might limp in at 4-7-1.
They're trying.
Then go ahead and eat all the pancakes you want.
They're putting out a great effort. They're sliding. They're running hard to first. Doing all the things they're supposed to do. Sometimes they catch the ball when it's hit to them. Sometimes they don't. They're 12. Some of them are 11. One of them's 10.
The very fact that your slated practice is on a Sunday, I mean, that's a bad beat right there.
Well, again, it's actually when people are available. Weeknights, actual games. Saturdays, actual games. Field availability. You know this. You've coached. You know how it works. All right, anyway, back to Sunday.
They're moving up, Mark.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game. KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app and coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. I thought all of you didn't believe in conspiracy theories. But
I don't.
It sounds to me like you all believe in conspiracy theories. Kawakami is reported in talking to league people all over the country. They all think the Warriors are going to move up. I keep hearing people being like, the Warriors are moving up. As you stated, the Warriors have a 9.4% chance of moving up. If that's the case, why would everybody think that they're moving up? I have compiled a list of things that are more likely to happen than the Warriors moving up in this Sunday's draft lottery.
Okay, this is exciting.
Okay, are you ready?
Yep.
All right, number 1, Patrick Bailey getting a hit when he comes to the plate.
Statistically more likely, seems in actuality less likely.
So again, when he stands to the plate, are you like, he's going to get a hit? You rub your hands together. He's going to get a hit.
No.
You've never done that.
No.
All right.
But, I mean, over his career, he's gotten a hit more than 9.4% of the time.
Even this year, 15% of the time.
Right. So, I mean, he's much more akin to being the Milwaukee Bucks with a 14% chance.
Rolling 2 dice and having the total equal 11 or 12 is more likely than the Warriors moving up in the draft.
That depends on the setting.
No. This is a fact.
When you're playing craps and,
right.
You really did, you bet on that Yo 11. Yo!
Yeah, but those are the weird
$5
people.
on the Yo!
Most people, you're betting on 5s, 6s, 7s, 8s, and 9s.
Right.
Those are the ones that are more likely to come up.
But sometimes you throw out a 5 spot for the Yo.
Sometimes, right. Sometimes.
And one for the stick.
But it's more likely to happen to equal 11 or 12. A 5 and a 6, a 6 and a 5, or a 6 and a 6. Those three is more likely that happens than the Warriors moving up.
Right. I mean, that happens seemingly all the time.
Ready for this one?
Yep.
It is more likely that you will, as a Major League Baseball team, win the game as a home team when you're down by 1 in the 9th with 1 out already and no one on base. 1 out, no one on.
Down 1.
You're down by 1. You're at home. You are more likely to win that game than the Warriors to move up in the draft.
I mean,
facts.
Who are we talking about?
What do you mean?
Is Ryan Walker pitching?
Thank you. The history of the game. The entire history of the game.
So we've got Bailey followed by Gilby, and we're down 1 in the 9th at home.
You got a better chance in the Dubs.
No.
Well, maybe not this team, but the history of baseball.
Gotcha.
History of baseball.
I mean, sure.
Okay.
I love this, by the way.
How about this? That it is more likely that any minute you spend with your kids will happen after they turn 18. That is more likely than the Warriors moving up in the draft.
Any
given minute of your life being spent with your kids would happen after they turn 18 years old.
I disagree.
No, this is a fact.
It depends on who you are.
Of course it does, Dibs. This is the history of people.
You can't possibly track the history of people.
90% of the time that you spend with your children happens before they turn 18. That's a stat.
I mean, okay.
Yeah.
Depending on, are you a deadbeat dad? Or,
yes.
I mean...
Yes, you can mess with
so
the
many
system.
factors.
What's going on here? You can mess with the system.
My first 2 children, Randy, I was not around at all because I was working 7 jobs.
7 jobs?
Thank you.
You can leave and never see your kids at all. You're allowed to do that. I don't suggest it. Makes you a bad dude.
We'll see.
Anyway.
That was a weird one, but I like it.
Thank you. In Texas Hold'em, your chances of flopping a set. Do you know what that means? To flop a set?
Yep, 3 matching cards.
In other words, you've got pocket pairs, and then you get a third of a kind on the flop. That is more likely than the Dubs moving up. Pocket pairs, and then a third of a kind on the flop.
Again, this is nuanced because it depends on...
This is a fact.
It depends on, are you going heads up with another player? Is it a full board of 7 players?
I don't think this is very nuanced. This is just you hold them. Your chances of having pocket pairs and then on the flop
but again,
getting a third.
It could be hold them, but it could be me against you and a full set of 52 cards, or it could be 7 of us.
Right.
7 players.
Who the hell plays Hold'em one-on-one?
When you get down to the end.
Yeah, get down to the end, but it doesn't start that way.
No, but it ends that way.
If you playing poker one-on-one in your garage, you need more friends.
I mean,
I'm just saying.
Maybe you're in it for, you get a lemon.
I got some that are. I got
these
more.
These are great. I need more.
You're gonna love some of these. I
love all these.
You're gonna fight even more. Are you ready for this one?
Please.
Based on data that has been tracked, the chances of a restaurant getting your order slightly wrong are better than the Dubs moving up.
I mean, slightly wrong.
Slightly wrong.
That's a little bit of gray area.
The chances of it's a little bit, but the chances of a restaurant making a mistake on your order are higher than the Dubs moving up.
Yeah, that one I don't see. And I mean, excuse me, I wanted this to be medium rare, and it's clearly medium. You're gonna go ahead and send it back.
Well, that's
I guess that would be slightly wrong.
Or what if they brought you the wrong vegetable?
Right.
I asked for pepper jack, not cheddar.
I said no mayo. There's mayo.
I wanted crispy fries. These are clearly soggy.
Or they just bring you robot comes rolling out and it brings you the chicken cacciatore and you ordered piccata.
Dude, that robot was awesome at the draft. Even though Lucas tried to
Dude,
block him.
Vegas is loaded with those now.
Really?
Oh God, yeah. Someone comes out with their big smile, and then they take your order, and you never see them again.
Nice.
Until they want your money. I can't wait for the robot to come out and be like, credit card.
Totally.
I'm not giving you my credit card, you robot. The hell are you? Get out of here.
I recommend a 20% gratuity.
And then they'll ask for a tip. There are coffee places that are made by robots. Have you guys been to this? A robot coffee?
I've not.
Yeah, and then they have the gall to turn around that.
Was your service great, amazing, or incredible?
They take the tablet and they flip it over. Are you going 18%, 20%, or 22%?
I'm going 8. We're going 8.
We're going 0. You're a robot.
I will shock you with my electromagnetic field.
This one's going to really blow your ears off. Apparently, according to data, forgetting a password on any given login attempt, more likely than the Warriors moving up.
Like your own password?
Not someone else's. You're not supposed to have those.
How could that not be?
Who else's passwords do you have?
I mean, shout out to Evan Giddings and passwords in the sock drawer. I don't know if you heard that, Grandy.
I did too. I heard it.
And I mean, if you're gonna, don't tell me that you write your passwords down and tell me where they are. You're just begging for me to.
I live with him. I could go steal his identity.
Pretty much. Lucas from the first row.
You should. It would. Although I think you'd be a prime suspect at this point.
Yeah, probably.
But now that you said that on the air.
I mean, the whole audience would be.
I'm like, of course, forgetting a password on any given login attempt is more likely than the Warriors moving up. I forget my password on every login attempt.
Yeah.
All of them. Every time. I changed 3 passwords last night, I think.
Brutal.
All right. Betting a group of 4 numbers on a roulette wheel and then hitting. You know when you put the coin right on the lines, so you get 4 numbers.
Oh, okay.
Not one number. That's less likely.
You're going like the intersection.
But when you go in the intersection and bet 4 numbers and then hitting, more likely than the Warriors moving up.
Okay. I mean, that sounds about right. I mean, that would be 4 out of, 34? 34 numbers? 35 if you play.
Yeah, what about the greens?
Well, now there's a third green.
What?
In some places.
Really?
The cockamamie 000.
How did that happen?
It happened recently.
I'm not a roulette player. I'm a craps and blackjack guy, so I don't know.
I don't play a lot of roulette, but now they have the 3 greens in some spots.
Okay. I got 2 more. You're going to love them both. First of all, having a startup company succeed. More likely than the Warriors moving up in the draft.
Untrue.
Facts. Fight the internet. Don't fight me.
The internet is wrong.
Well, how?
Because there are millions of startups you never hear about that don't get that, the VC money and all the rest of it, and they don't even get to the start of the startup.
Well, then it's not a startup.
What constitutes a startup?
I think it's VC money. Right. It's a startup company. The data of these companies states that having that startup company, which is very hard, succeed happens more often than the Warriors' chances of moving up.
And succeed is a very nebulous bar.
I get it, but hanging in there, not going belly up. You know what I mean?
Right away, sure.
Well, no, not just right away. A business has to hang in there for a number of years to succeed. Any business can stay open for a year. That's kind of baked into the start, isn't it?
I mean, the startup, if you get all that money.
I got one more. Let's
hear it.
Absolutely right down your alley. All right. Actually sticking to a New Year's resolution long term. Happy New Year.
Better chance.
No,
absolutely not.
No, you don't. What do you mean, no?
Sticking to a resolution long term?
Long term.
Again, what is long term?
Well,
3 weeks?
No,
Woo-hoo!
That's not long term. Actually sticking to your New Year's resolution. That has to go through what? I don't know, the year. It has to become a habit.
Right.
I'm going to join a gym and I'm going to keep going. You can't go for 3 weeks. You got to go. Now I'm someone who goes to the gym.
Right.
Once a week.
There is no way more resolutions are stuck to than 9.4%. There's no chance.
Well, you and the internet hate each other.
The internet is full of crap.
So are you.
Percentage of these items that are full of crap. Greater than 9.4%.
There you go. That's the 11th one. That also has a better chance of the Warriors moving up.
Yep.
So stop telling me the Warriors are moving up.
Oh, they're moving up, for sure.
Yeah, they might. Probably not.
I mean, Larry Harris, the magic maker.
Trades are hard. That took a lot of energy.
That was awesome.
I know.
I love that.
It would have been, but you disagreed with all of them.
That's kind of the point.
Okay.
I mean, you want me to sit here and do like the Energizer Bunny and clap with the tambourine?
I know some of our callers are ticked with you always agreeing with me, but I mean, that was kind of an odd time to finally stop the bit.
Austin and San Jose.
Yeah.
Where are you at now? A?
I would think he's in San Jose.
Fair.
Okay. All right. Hey, you should subscribe to Willard and Dibs on the Odyssey app. Or wherever you find your favorite podcast. And that goes for Steiny and Goo and the Joes in the morning as well. Dave Fleming was on with the roast after that big game last night. Okay. 888-957-9570 is the number. You can weigh in on any of that. Warriors moving up. We'll get back to Giants shortly. And oh, by the way, 49er fans, this was kind of under the covers, but a precursor, I think, happened today. And a non-Niner openly asked to join the team. We'll tell you who and let you hear all about that coming up next here on Willard and Dibs.
This Game Day traffic report is brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. Northbound 280 already looking at slow traffic from Mariposa as you make your way to Oracle Park. Northbound 101 brake lights begin just past 280. And they stay slow to city streets. With your Game Day traffic, I'm Tiffany Whitstrom.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source. And all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hey, it's Willard for Habas Law. And here's a real behind-the-scenes moment with Habas Law. We asked about their new billboards and asked, do you smile or not? And then it got real. Omar Habas said, quote, we meet people in the hardest moments of their lives. It's on us to restore dignity and a financial future. Traumatic brain injuries, loss of a limb, spinal cord damage, a life changed in seconds. When everything's on the line, choose the team that understands that. Habas Law. They fight to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com. Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the three brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here to...
Not again. That's my line.
That was my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom. Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ILoveJax.com.
The basketball playoffs are underway, and now you can trade every game on Kelsey. You can also trade on who wins each series, the conference finals, and the championship. New York is trading at 9% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out $1,044 if they take the title. On Kelsey, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. And as the odds move, you can buy in and out anytime throughout the postseason. For a limited time, download the Kelsey app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kelsey. Trade on anything.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Big matches, big moments, big rewards. This May, donate blood with Stanford Blood Center and score 2 free soccer tickets to a San Jose Earthquakes match. Guaranteed. Plus, you could win the ultimate VIP soccer match. 4 sideline seats to a world global game. Plus premium food and drinks and exclusive access to live entertainment. Don't miss your shot. Give blood. Get rewarded. Make an impact. Visit StanfordBloodCenter.org today.
Ragnar the Terrible got a job at a big bank. Let's listen.
So what's it like being a 5th century warlord?
Same as big bank. We conquer and extort gold from conquest.
Huh. We just lower our customers' deposit rates and raise their fees.
And if they argue, put on their floorboards and crush while dining.
So smart. Star One isn't like the big banks. We think banking should be pain-free, with lower loan rates, higher deposit rates, and friendly customer service. Star One, in your best interest.
At Ashby Lumber in Berkeley and Concord, you'll find Fiberon composite decking, made to capture the look of real wood without the constant upkeep. No sanding, no staining, just durable, low-maintenance performance. Discover Fiberon's Concordia line, including the Aster collection, with rich, multi-tonal colors and long-lasting protection, backed by a limited lifetime performance warranty and a 50-year stain and fade warranty. Get expert guidance for your next project at Ashby Lumber. Visit Ashby Lumber in Berkeley or Concord today. Fiberon, built for life outdoors.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it today to carsforkids.org. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate your car today. That's CARS with a K.
And Doug.
There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game.
Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug!
Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down.
Hey!
Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty. Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. More of the same tomorrow for the East Bay, but warmer in the South Bay.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Stand on it. Stand on what you say. Stand on what you do.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
Are the Niners number one now in cap space? The details of Trent Williams' contract came out. The Niners opened up an absolute truck full of cap space. Do you know what I don't understand? Because I'm not like one of these capologists. Like, genuinely, I'm not saying that in a rhetorical way. You know, I truly don't understand. Why don't more NFL teams copy whatever it is that Parag Marate does with the 49ers? How can they be this active in free agency, have this many contracts that they have signed, long-term, big money deals, a quarterback who is now making the dough, starting right now? How can they do all that and have the most cap space? How's that possible?
One word: cash.
Okay.
So they take these contracts and they convert a lot of it to signing bonuses.
Sure.
And cash me out one time. The player gets the money, and you're able to, with a signing bonus, prorate it through the life of the deal.
A lot of NFL teams could do that.
Not as many as you think.
Okay, forget the Raiders and Chargers, but like what, you know what I mean? Like,
I do know what you mean, but like the 49ers have had a great approach of, your franchise is worth a lot, and then they just sold off, 5% or 10% this past year, and they got, I don't know the exact number, but it feels like about $600 million in, here you go, have some cash. And so now the Niners have that much cash that they can go ahead and, use to convert these contracts into bonuses and spread that money out. And you're right. I'm looking at overthecap.com, and they have the Niners listed as the number one in cap space, $71 million.
Yeah, $71 million in cap space. The 49ers today lowered Trent Williams' 2025 salary cap from $46.3 million to $20. They opened up $26 million today. by just doing a little thingamabob.
Right.
You know what I mean? Just open up the laptop, and they're like, we'll just drag this right over
Well,
here.
and open up the safe.
Yeah.
So all that money that they saved, he pretty much gets that in more in cash in a bonus, and then that money gets bloop, 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 spread out over years.
And they get to carry that cap space over to 2027, and it's always going to be very valuable because now they are paying a quarterback. I get all that. They may want to use it for in-season maneuvers. They're going to want to hold most of it. I understand that because especially with what happened injury-wise to the 49ers last year, they want to be armed to be able to do things throughout the season. I understand all that. However, also a bunch of interesting free agents that are still sitting there.
Yep.
And they joked about Mama Bosa a few weeks ago. He remains sitting there, and you're now number one in cap space. I'll just use him as an example, not the example, but okay, you love him. Sign him. Sign him. The rest of everything that you're doing around Nick Bosa at this hour remains a question mark, does it not? I mean, Micah Williams, sure, coming off of injury. And then, we got some guys in the draft. Okay, those are rookies. The pass rush inability last year killed their season, my opinion. That's the number one thing that killed their season. They could not rush the quarterback. So wouldn't you build an army? And maybe they feel like to a degree they have. I get that. But and they got Osa. I know he's an interior guy, but he also rushes the passer really well. I like where they sit, but I think they could use more. And if you like him and he's still sitting there and Mama Bosa wants season tickets and you're leading the world in cap space, I don't know. Is that still on the table?
It might be, but you also have to keep an eye toward the future, and you have to be frugal about 2027 and 2028. And I'm looking at the same numbers right now, overthecap.com. This year, they've got $71 million of cap space. And if you look at next year, and again, this all will change by the time you get to 2027, but next year, right now, they're slated to be $15 million over the cap. And if you look at those numbers, like Nick Bosa goes way up, and Brock Purdy goes way up, and Fred Warner goes way up, those cap hits. And so you get through this next year, can you go back and do what you love to do, which is rework a deal? And you get cash. They always do. But at the same time, you don't want to use the $71 million now and just, start firing bullets at another edge rusher who may or may not help you.
What would that cost you? 1 year.
Joey Bosa?
Yeah, 1 year deal. I mean,
$15 million?
I would say less. He made less than that last year.
And will he sign a 1 year deal? It's May, and there's nothing
last year.
Yeah.
Didn't he play for the Bills on like a 1 year, $12 million? Wasn't that what it was?
Right? 13.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then there's this. So up in Adams' show, Kay Adams does a great job. She's talking with Kyle Van Noy, longtime defensive star in the NFL, not done playing, but not on a team. And listen to what he openly says on her show.
I really like to play with my little brother, Fred Warner, with the Niners. I think they got something cooking over there. I know they love Joey Bosa, right? Because Nick and all that. I get that. But I would love to play with my little brother. That's my guy, and I think they got something cooking over there.
She goes on to say, well, have you talked to him? And he has the biggest bleep-eating grin and immediately goes, well, we're not going to get into that. Translation, yup.
Right.
Sure have. So, I don't know. This whole thing looks interesting to me because when I sort of dive into what the 49ers have done today, it feels a little bit like with everything that's happened this offseason. And wouldn't you argue this has been an active offseason for the 49ers?
Yeah.
Maybe still not done. Still not done.
I mean, perhaps there are players out there and it's only May. So, and you still have the big elephant in the room that will get dealt with, which is Brandon Ayuk. And, that's going to get dealt with.
Yeah, I don't even think it's an elephant. Much smaller animal.
Well, it's a big contract. And, right now it still is sitting on your books.
It's voided.
Right. I mean, it's voided, but it's not voided if you can trade that contract and get something for it.
Sure, and if you can't, you just release him. And
by June 1st.
Yeah.
It's a June 1st release, and it's post June 1st. And normally you do that well in advance and give the player a chance to go out there and shop himself, but they haven't done that, which tells me that there is, shout out Taylor Swift, some bad blood that's out there. But once you deal with that, you can add another edge rusher, sure, maybe another linebacker or depth here and depth there. But by and large, I think your team is already comprised.
I wonder.
I mean, I don't know what else you look at as a need. Like,
I listened to people for 2 weeks coming out of the draft talking about all kinds of needs that didn't get addressed. People are still losing their mind over the safety position. I still think that the pass rush could be more bolstered. Did you get enough offensive linemen who you like? I don't know. Are you feeling great? Are you so confident in Kalon Black that it's like, sure, the running back situation, the room is great. Really? Okay, coming off of, what was it, 440 touches or something?
Yep, all told.
For Christian McCaffrey? I would, and again, part of this cap space is to just be ready. Is just to be ready, because you may need to add people in season, but I don't know. Yeah, no, I don't think. I hear what you're saying. Is the roster ready to go play some games? Yeah, it's probably ready to go play some games. Is it done, like to the point where you feel good about all of the positions? I don't think so. There's a lot of things we still got to learn. And, you got rookies coming in. I have no idea if they can play or not. No clue.
Well, I think that, fans feel different than what the team feels. And the safety position is a great example to me, because fans, including me, get a safety. Your safeties aren't good enough. And they drafted no safety, and they brought in somebody who is an undrafted player, and he's in the mix. And they also picked up a late free agent who's also in the mix. But I don't think that they see that as the same weakness that we do. And, left guard, we'll find out who can actually step in and play that position. It seems to me that they think that they may have drafted the guy who can play there. So we're going to find out here early with rookie minicamp.
It also suggests to me, though, if you've got some of the people in that free agent pile out there publicly talking about the Niners, and even he says they've got something cooking, I could take that one of two ways. I could take that as Kyle Voinoy really likes their roster and he thinks that they're going to be a contender this year. I could also take it as, yeah, they just cleared a bunch of stuff and they're about to make some more moves, about to bring in some more people. He's openly said, I want to go play for them. I want to go play for the San Francisco 49ers.
Well, I'm sure he wants to play for somebody. And so, the 49ers would be one of them. And Kyle Van Noy is 35. It's not like he is a young player who's going to be out there commanding a big salary. He's a guy looking to wrap up his career in a spot for a team that he thinks he can help. And I don't know if that's the Niners. It seems to me that he's been more of a linebacker in a 3-4 system, and the Niners have traditionally run a 4-3. But I don't know if that changes now with Raheem Morris.
Raheem Morris, who is supposed to be a little bit of a chameleon here, and obviously can run multiple systems and all of those things, and tailor it to players and all of that. Let's see, what did he do last year? He played in 15 games last year. A couple of sacks.
Right.
Couple sacks.
Sure. I mean,
with a linebacker.
Right. And the fact that he wants to come play with his little brother, Fred Warner, I didn't know that they were close like that, but
12 and a half sacks in a Pro Bowl in 24.
Okay.
Just a couple seasons
also
ago.
With Baltimore?
Also with Baltimore, yep. So anyway, I like that caught my ear, and what the Niners did today caught my eye. And if you run that up against what I think the message the 49ers have sent their fan base this offseason, it very much is like, we are not bleeping around and we are going to full bore trying to get back to win the Super Bowl, which was not the message last offseason at all.
No, and I mean, last year they outperformed the Vegas win total. They outperformed what people thought they would do considering all the injuries. But you look at the schedule they had last year, and that schedule was incredibly soft. And you made the most of it, and then you went to Philly and you won a playoff game. So, yeah, they did better last year. Even put the injuries aside, they did better last year than most people would have thought.
We've got developments. First of all, if you're just joining us, the nightly who is sitting for the Giants answer is Luis Arise. But I guess Tony Vitello just said pregame to the assembled media, Luis felt a little something in one of his swings last night. And so at least publicly, that's the reasoning behind Luis being out of the lineup tonight. Bryce Eldridge is in DH batting fifth. More on that coming up, but also live to Grandy because that draft lottery that we've been talking about, apparently it's already happened.
I'm talking about the NHL draft lottery, guys. And
different draft lottery.
And you know what? This is worth breaking news.
95.7 The Game breaking news.
As you guys know, the San Jose Sharks nearly made the playoffs this year. As a result, they had the 9th best odds to win the NHL draft lottery. There was a 64% chance they'd pick 9th, a 23.5% chance they'd pick 10th. So we're talking about an 88% chance they'd be either 9th or 10th.
Okay, so Patrick Bailey also had a better chance to get a hit than the Sharks moving up.
You should have put that in there.
Yeah.
They had a 5% chance of the first pick, a 5.2% chance of the second pick, a 0.2% chance of the third pick. The lottery just completed.
And
the Sharks moved up to number 2.
Whoa!
The Sharks are picking second in the NHL draft.
Go Sharks.
Love it. Okay.
Dude, they get to add another young gun to this group.
And another one.
Yep. That's fun.
3 years in a row, they're picking top 2. And that's 4 years in a row, they're picking top 5.
Man. NHL executives are really working hard for San Jose.
Well, it's one thing when, you're really, really bad and you are able to stick and stay top 5, great. But like Grandy said, you just missed the playoffs. And now you get to go all the way up to number 2.
Is next year the accountability year? And what I mean by that is no expectations still?
Accountability to the extent of be a playoff team, yes.
Okay, then that's it. That's
right.
Some level of there was no expectation this year. This year was the fun year for everybody. It was just joy. It was just like Macklin would score and people would be like, yeah, and just like whatever. It'd be fun if they made the playoffs, but if it didn't, boy, they're making their move. That is very milk and cookie pinata party.
A little bit.
At the tank this year.
But you needed to be better.
Yes, and they were. No, that's the thing. They won more games than they lost. They you could see it all heading in a direction. But I heard none anger when they didn't make it. None.
No.
I'm asking, will it be the same next year? Next year you got to make the playoffs, don't you?
I think so. And I don't know if you want to look at the Pistons as a model or the Spurs in the NBA. And I was just refreshing my own memory. Last year, the Spurs were 34-48. And so, that was not that's the year you have to be. But then this year, you looked at it and thought, all right, good young core, one of the 3 best players in the association. Make the playoffs and be good. And now they're the 2 seed. And even if they get knocked out in this Western Conference second round, or if they get knocked out in the Western Conference finals, I don't think you can look at them and say, it's your time. You have to win it. No, it's all incremental.
Sure.
And so for the Sharks, it was, God, you're bad. Ooh, you're still bad. You're still kind of bad. Ooh, you popped. So next year, it's not win the whole thing.
No.
It's be a playoff team and maybe make some noise.
But be a playoff team.
And then the year after that, and that's the year.
Yeah, but next year, there is the possibility of disappointment and frustration, don't you think? If they go out next year and do the exact same thing they did this year, which is Celebrini has an unbelievable individual year, rises to the top, tells everybody he's going to be the best player in the world, and the Sharks win more games than they lose, and they're exciting and all of that, but they still miss the playoffs. You're pissed, aren't you?
Disappointed, yeah. And it depends on how it goes.
Frustrated. Right. You're frustrated. If there's no playoffs at the tank next year, you're frustrated.
You're frustrated. You could have an 85-point season and miss out by a point, and, it's just a bad break in a great Western Conference. Or if you, miss out by a lot, that's a different story. But I do think the expectation now is take that next step because you've progressed to the point where you've got one of the I don't know, 5, 6, 7 best forwards, 3, 4 best forwards in hockey.
They got a lot of good players.
They got a lot of talent, but
they got a lot of good players.
They've got no defense. Like, your defense is patently...
Not no defense, but
bad.
I hear you.
It's bad.
It's not great.
Right.
Not
So,
great.
I mean, if you watch, and I know you've been watching a lot of these playoffs, but you get into some of these series, you're going to need some real grown men who can get grimy in the corners to win these games.
All right, let's go back to Grandy live for this update on who he thinks the Sharks should pick at number 2.
Lucas has been looking at the big board.
Yep.
We're looking at the consensus big board over here.
Crying out loud.
It's really hard to reach
there's a
this
big
high in the
board?
draft.
Gavin McKenna's a star out of Penn State. I've heard a lot about him.
He's going number 1.
Yeah.
No doubt.
So we're looking at Ivar Stenberg.
I like the lead.
Ivar.
Or maybe Carson Carrolls.
Okay.
Canadian.
The Toronto Maple Leafs are picking number 1 overall.
Who does Kyle Shanahan want? That's right.
A running back.
Who Lucas, who's like 17th on the board? Who's the 17th prospect on your big board?
He's got to scroll. Hold on.
Yeah.
That would be Adam Novotny.
Yeah, that's who I'm getting.
Maybe Ryan Rubrick.
Yep.
I like him.
Oh, I like this cube. Yeah, that's who I'm getting.
That's a solid 4.
I'm getting that guy for sure.
For those of you watching Heated Rivalry,
And then David Lombardi will tell me I'm right.
a guy named Ilya is slated to go number 22 for you Heated Rivalry fans.
Oh.
Ilya Morozov, 6'3", 205.
Morozov?
He's Russian.
I know you rolled your R.
Wasn't much of a roll.
A little bit.
Willard, you watching Heated Rivalry?
What do you think?
No, he watches no show.
Yeah. I'm watching the Giants game.
Right.
And then I'm going to bed. Watch about 4.5 minutes of stand-up comedy, fall asleep, wake up about an hour later, turn the TV off, go back to sleep. See you at 5:45 in the morning. Rinse, repeat every single night.
Yeah, why do you get up so early?
Because that's when my body wakes up. I'm not trying to. I haven't made it to my alarm in years. I'll set one every night just in case, because I don't want to you know what I mean? I don't want to be asleep at the wheel. But that alarm usually gets set for somewhere between 6:20 and 6:40, and I never, ever make it, even on the weekends.
So the Toronto Maple Leafs
Okay, Mark was interested in that. All right,
had an 8.5% chance of winning the lottery.
And?
They had the 5th best odds, and they won it. And then the Sharks, who had a 5.2% chance of finishing second, finished second.
That's kind of
more drama in draft lotteries coming up.
That's kind of that's the Powerball Mega Millions kind of thought process, which is someone's going to win that lottery, and everybody's chances are bad, right? Who's got the best chance in the NBA draft lottery at number 1, and what are their percentage chances? Do you have that?
Yeah, hold on.
Okay. Give Grandy a minute, because it's way less than 50-50.
It's a three-way tie at 14%.
14%.
Yeah, Washington, Indiana, Brooklyn. Actually, it's a 3-way tie because Utah and Sac finished tied, so they split the difference.
So, in other words, there's a better chance of a Patrick Bailey hit than any team getting the number 1 pick. For all individual teams, their chances of getting it are worse than Patrick Bailey lining a shot to right field.
So what I'm hearing is, why not the Warriors, Willard?
For sure. For sure. The chances are bad for everybody. The Powerball, you'll hear over and over, you're way, way more likely to get whacked right between the eyes by lightning. But every few weeks it happens. And in fact, over the weekend, I think it happened 2 times in a row. I think both Wednesday and Saturday, there were winners of that.
I thought you were talking about a lightning strike.
No. I think somebody hit it on Wednesday, and then somebody hit it again on Saturday. I'd almost be pissed if I won that thing on Saturday.
Yeah, I'm sure.
You finally hit the Powerball.
And you only get $20 million?
And you only get $20 million?
Stupid. I wouldn't even turn my ticket in. Rip that thing right up, Grandy.
And then you only actually
give it to me. I'll take it.
You only get 10.
You get 5.
5?
You get half the cash value, and then you pay taxes, and I think you get half of the cash value.
Yeah, that's if you do it legally.
Look at you. That was Willard, not Dibs.
I hear you guy for that.
Yeah.
We would take care of that.
I pay my full freight.
Yeah, whatever. I think if you nail 5 or 6 numbers out of the blue, you nail all of them, you deserve more than $5 million. That's just my opinion. Might be controversial. That's how I feel.
Yeah.
You deserve like $120 million at least. So
I mean, if you won $5 million, would you still come to work on Monday?
5? You probably have to.
Right?
I'm only 51 years old, dude.
Yeah.
$5 million? I'm just going to, I got 3 kids maybe to put through college?
Yep.
I mean...
Wife has a lucrative rising business.
Doing well.
Yep.
Doing well. We don't share dough yet, though.
I mean, if you won $5 million, you would.
That's a good point.
Yep. Mark, I think it's time we combine our finances.
You better be careful.
I mean...
yeah, probably would.
Yep.
We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Okay, 888-957-9570. Luis Arise is the one who is out. The ball landed on him tonight. So he is out. Tony Vitello says it's because he felt a little something in a swing last night. Okay, maybe we've been looking at this all wrong, though. Our brother in crime, Joe Shasky, tweeted something about an hour ago that I want to bring to light and bring to discussion. And let me ask this, if anybody, Giants fans, do you want to call in? This idea of guys getting pushed and potentially sitting some. Chapman, Arise, Devers, Adames, maybe even Ramos. Guys rotating and sitting more often because Bryce Eldridge is here. How does that hit you? Does that hit you right now for the Giants as a good thing or a bad thing? 888-957-9570. Possibly a new way to think about it. Coming up next on Willard and Dips.
And it's Dan Dibley here. Now that spring is here, it might be the time to upgrade your home's exterior and property. Golden State Lumber and Showroom works with contractors and professional builders to satisfy homeowners' plans to add decking, pergolas, fencing, and fire protection. Improving your home with modern siding is a good way to protect against fire, mold, and dry rot. AZEK Exteriors offers exceptional durability, easy installation, and timeless beauty. Golden State also partners with James Hardy Fiber Cement Textured Panels, which provide a range of styles and resist damage from extreme weather, pests, and aging. You may also consider Vulcan Vents, stainless steel screens designed to protect homes from flames and embers with impressive results. For a wide selection of products that will increase the value of your home, go to GoldenStateLumber.com. Talk with your builder or contractor to start your project for completion this spring and summer. Family owned since 1954, Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Jimmy Butler, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Stephen Curry, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
River Islands in Lathrop is the best-selling master plan community in all of Northern California. With its lakes, parks, trails, and collection of new home neighborhoods, the good life can be your life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
Right now is the perfect time to head to Saramonte Ford. Huge selection, big savings, and straight up great deals. They've got a lineup of brand new Fords ready to roll. Trucks, SUVs, and hybrids, all priced to move. Whether you're buying or leasing, Saramonte Ford makes it easy, fast, and stress-free. So don't wait. Stop in person right off 280 in Colma or online 24/7 at SaramonteFord.com. That's SaramonteFord.com. Saramonte Ford, your San Francisco Bay Area Ford dealer.
Hi, this is Richard with Atco Pest Control. We'd like to thank everyone who participated in this year's Agape Charity Golf Tournament. We're especially grateful to our platinum sponsors, Rush Law and Cadillac Marin, and our co-sponsor, Eclipse Insurance. We also appreciate 95.7 The Game for helping highlight the event. And to all of our sponsors and volunteers, thank you for your continued support of our community efforts. We'll see you all next year.
Tune in every Monday through Friday from 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. to hear The Morning Roast, hosted by Joe Shasky and Joe Spadoni, as they dive into the latest sports news to get your morning going. Presented by San Francisco Fire Credit Union, where everyone is treated like a hero.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
It's time to spring into deals at Lowe's. Freshen up your yard with Stay Green Premium 2 cubic foot mulch. 5 bags for $10. Then get what you need to keep clothes, food, and dishes fresh with up to 35% off select major appliances. Plus, save an additional $100 on select laundry pairs. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/6. Mulch offer excludes Alaska and Hawaii while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
Now, back to Willard and Dibbs.
It's a fantastic question. It really is. It's the first time I've been asked it this way.
Ooh, that's a good question. That's a good question. Well, that's a great question.
On 95.7 The Game.
The lovely Christy says thanks.
Yep, you're welcome, Christy.
Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah, she says we're definitely sharing the $5 million.
Of course.
I'm fine with it. It's all good.
I mean, you're married, so...
Yeah.
Ultimately, you would be sharing it, you know.
Yep, I got the date nights and the $5 million, and yeah, you can have some. That's fine. Wait a minute, Alex in San Jose. It says he woke up thinking of this show.
Of this show?
I don't know. There's only one way to find out. Hi, Alex. Thank you for calling. What's up?
I kid you not. When I'm driving home in rush hour and I just listen to you guys, like your words go deep into my brain.
Whoa.
And I know, a little deep. I woke up this morning after the game from last night, and my perspective that I wanted to hear from you guys was it obviously, like, having that change with Chapman seemed to work, and it made me think, what if the identity of the team actually starts to naturally reconstruct itself? Like, we have Lee, that seems to be working. Schmitt seems to be bringing the power. Arise seems to be consistent. If we have Lee, Arise, Schmitt, and then Eldridge and Rodriguez also get hot, and we have a team of 5 solid hitters, the identity of the team is going to reconstruct itself. And I'm curious, like, how that would work, what that development would look like, what your perspective would be on that. Because I know so much we talk about is Chapman, Devers, Adames being the center of the team. They have to pull their weight. But if they don't, and we have 5 other hitters to start doing that offensively, I mean, we could still get a positive result at the end of the day, I think.
Well,
I appreciate you guys.
Yeah, Alex, thank you. And sweet dreams. So
see you later.
Yeah. See you tonight, Alex.
I'll haunt your dreams.
So, yeah, you can still, obviously you get a positive result. Like, that made me think of history for a second. So the Giants won the World Series in 2010. Do you remember who their big free agent signing was? I can't even remember if it was that year or the year before, but at that time there was a
Cody Ross?
No, that was just a scrap heap pickup.
September.
No, they spent a bunch of money on a guy by the name of Aaron Rowand. And don't forget who was their big free agent pitcher. Who was their big free agent pitcher throughout?
Was that Zeitz?
Yeah. So they had
$126 million.
They had a bunch of crap money out there, and then they uncorked 3 championships in 5 years. And Zeitz contributed a little bit there in 2012, but outside of that, that was a hot mess of a contract. And so to me, you can have bad contracts out there and still win, and you can be saved by young, homegrown players. Aaron Rowand, in effect, was saved by Tim Lincecum, Matt Cain, and Madison Bumgarner. And so it kind of became a thing where it's like Aaron didn't even play most of the time. And others came in, scrap heap players, Juan Uribe, Cody Ross, whatever, came in, Edgar Renteria, and had a real profound impact on this thing. So could all of that play out? Sure, we're like crazy early to be even having that kind of a conversation. But the way they are constructed right now, the only way I can say it is that's going to be that much harder. It's going to be really hard for this team over the next 4 to 5 years to be good if Devers and Adames, and to a lesser degree Chapman, because he hasn't been as bad. I don't want to group him in. But if they play like this, it's going to be really, really hard, because that's a third of your lineup no matter what. And they are going to occupy big spots in the lineup just because of resume and money.
Right. And if you think about what has happened for the first, not even a third of the year, and the 3 of them have not been great, and you are 14-21. And that's even with Jung-Hoo Lee getting hot, Casey Schmitt playing wildly great baseball, and Luis Ariz being a guy hitting 300. So those 3 are performing better than you would expect. So if the other 3, the big 3, were performing how they should be performing, you might be 21-14 instead of 14-21.
Yep, and some of these players, I made this point earlier, because I think maybe what Alex is also looking for is some feel-good stuff as a Giants fan to sink your teeth into. And I always believe that is easier when we're talking about homegrown players. So right now, the 2 that we're all thinking about are Casey Schmitt and Bryce Eldridge. And Bryce is just getting started, but Casey is starting to, Grandy asked this last week. I thought this was a fair question. Hey, when do we stop saying that Casey is just kind of hot and just go, this is Casey? I mean, this has been a long ride now, not just this year, end of last year as well. And again, look at the at-bats last night, watch the plate discipline, and you can start to dream for a minute, oh, this might just be a really good baseball player. He might have developed. He might have done the things that he needed to do. He was always a glove. That was never a question mark. It was always going to be, can he hit? And he's got good bat-to-ball skill. He has good power. His issue was always plate discipline, and he would swing at everything, and he has stopped doing that. And if he can figure that out long-term, yeah, you got yourself a ball player, and a really useful one who can play anywhere on the diamond.
And I do think we're still in small sample city.
For sure.
I mean, last year he played 95 games, which is a little bit more than half the year.
Yeah, but at the end of the year, he was playing well.
Right.
Yeah.
But the OPS overall was 706 and, 83 strikeouts in 348 plate appearances. That's, 1 in every 4.5. That's too many. And this year it's been 1 in every 5.5, basically. So, yeah, he's getting better at that. And when he's getting pitches to hit, he's driving them.
Yep. I mean, the 5 home runs, all of it, the average, the OPS, he's been their best player, which is crazy to think about because he didn't even have a spot coming in. But the larger group, he mentioned Jung-Hoo Lee, and then he mentioned Jesus Rodriguez. Here's the designation that I want to throw out there. Chapman, Devers, and Adames are always going to feel like your big market players. Those are your Mookie Betts, your Freddie Freeman, your Shohei Ohtani.
Right.
Yes, nowhere near as good. That's not what I'm saying. But that is we're going to spend big dollars and make trades, and we're going to go get people from the outside. But Eldridge and Schmitt, and then I would like to grandfather in some others. They're technically not homegrown.
Right.
But they'll feel like it.
Jung-Hoo Lee.
Yep. Absolutely. That's a giant. Drew Gilbert and Jesus Rodriguez were both young players who were plucked at the trade deadline last year. That was it. Gilbert in the Rodgers trade. Rodriguez was in the Doval trade. They were minor leaguers. Drew maybe had a cup of coffee in the bigs, but they were minor leaguers, and they became giant minor leaguers, and now they're up. That is going to feel at least homegrown adjacent. And then obviously there's Ramos as well. We don't need to forget about Elliot Ramos, who is homegrown. And then whatever happens catcher-wise, whether that is Rodriguez, whether Bailey gets the act together, or whether the sack is back and he takes over the catcher position, another one who will feel homegrown, very much so. Rule 5 guy from the A's, but his brother was drafted by the Giants. Don't forget, probably the moment of the season, his first start back at the first week where his whole family was going crazy and bouncing around with babies in the stands and all of that stuff. He's going to feel like a homegrown Giant. They need that. This fan base needs that. And so, yeah, it's there. It's all teed up. But now those players all need to go do that stuff. And I still don't like their chances to be good if they're doing it in spite of the big money guys. It has to be
right. In concert.
Yes, it has to go together.
Absolutely. Unless you get to a spot where, like 2010, you suddenly have this amazing pitching staff and a great bullpen and a great defense, and you're able to, get timely hits, and Buster Posey steps up, and, he is rookie of the year, and he's the guy who carries the offense. And so I don't know, outside of your big three, if you have that on this roster, I do think you need at least 2 of the 3 to be in that spot, to have their usual regular years in concert with Jung-Hoo Lee. Okay, you finally look like you belong here. You were hurt, and then, last year was a little bit shaky, and then this year you started slow, but now it looks like this is the player that the Giants were thinking about when they signed him. And, you mentioned Casey Schmitt. I don't know if he's going to be a 900 OPS guy for his career, but probably if he's better than, 700, if he's a 750 plus guy with power, then he can be your number 600 all year.
And then don't forget the rotation. Like, I don't want to forget that either. If the Giants can find 1 or 2 more people to come up from the farm and sort of take a job. Again, Logan Webb's got 2 more years. I really doubt Robbie Ray is going to be on this team next year. It just doesn't feel like it. Maybe I'm wrong, but he's still pitching really well. But are the Giants going to want him, toward the end of his career? I don't know. Maybe he takes a short deal. Maybe he is still on the team. But you need kind of that 3.5 starters who you can really, really rely on. And, listen, we have our history. And it was when the Giants had 3 of these guys not come up all at once. I know Bum was really, really young in 2010, but when 3 guys came up and took over the rotation, it was the key factor, along with having a great catcher to throw to and a great bullpen behind them. That's how they won 3 rings. And so Lincecum, Kane, Bumgarner. While Webb still has 2 more years and maybe more after that, Landon Roop appears ready to grab one of those second spots. Okay, who are 3 and 4, if you will? Is it a Trevor McDonald from last night? Is it Wizen Hunt, who is starting to show some better things down there? Blade Tidwell, who also came over in the Tyler Rogers deal last year. And who knows who else? Eyes on that, too. I know right now, because the Giants suck at hitting, we're focused on hitting. But that other side's going to be really, really important for development as well going forward.
And it always is in this ballpark. And that's where, if the rotation had a little bit more depth to it, because you look at Malley and he had struggled with a 5 ERA, and Hauser's at 7.12. That's not going to cut it. And you said earlier, all right, 6 starts for Hauser, 7 for Malley. That's a little bit unfair. It's a little bit of a small sample. But if this continues for another month worth of starts, well, you're going to have to get some pressure from a couple of Carsons, or maybe it's McDonald, and one of those guys may have to lose their spot. And bullpen-wise, you need to figure out who's going to pitch when and where. And, maybe Killian gets to be the closer for now.
I mean, he probably will. Like, that's what they're doing. Ryan Walker was up in the 7th last night. He never got in because McDonald worked his way through the 7th. And then, and by the way, Eric Miller said today he thinks he's going to be on the injured list the minimum amount of time. So he'll factor into this as well, probably another week away. But between Miller and Walker and Keaton Wynn and now Killian, and then anybody else who would like to potentially join this party, whether it's through the farm, whether it's acquisitions, whatever, you're right. That needs to be figured out. I would love, again, to, as a Giants fan, just close my eyes and know who's coming into the game without even having to be told.
Yeah, and you have no idea right now. Yeah. And of the guys you named, they have 6 of the 7 saves that the Giants have right now. You've got Walker with 3, Miller with 2, Killian with 1, and there's one other save from a guy who you mentioned as a possible future starter, and that's Blade Tidwell. Mm-hmm. He's got your 7th save. But you have 3 saves from your top closer, and nobody wants to see him close anymore.
No, and I don't think he will.
Right, but
or else he would have last night.
And that's kind of the point of the exercise where he leads the team in saves, but he's got a .461, and he's probably your 7th inning guy.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app and coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios, talking out Giants baseball as we get ready for another night at the Yard with the Padres in town, and the lineup is out and ready to go. If you're just joining us and you did not hear what it is earlier today, it'll go Jung-Hoo Lee in right, Casey Schmitt at second base, Rafi Devers at first, Ramos in left, Bryce Eldridge bats 5th as the DH, Chappie bats 6th at third, Willie Adames batting 7th, the shortstop, Drew Gilbert in center bats 8th, Jesus Rodriguez is behind the plate and in the squat again and batting 9th. So no Bailey and no Arise. Tony Vitello did point out that Arise felt something in a swing last night, so as a precaution, they will sit him out. And then, by the way, there was one roster move today as well. Joel Peguero, the hard-throwing right-hander, is back healthy and ready to go in the bullpen. So last night's starter, Trevor McDonald, has been sent back to SAC.
Yeah, thanks, T. Good outing, and here's a bus ticket.
What are you going to do? What are you going to do? You don't actually think they should have kept him up here.
I mean, if he's not going to start, then no.
Yeah,
but
and he's not going to start.
Well, why isn't he going to start? Because there's a couple guys that are better than him?
No, because they're like, you got to give it a little bit more time than that. I mean, especially, look, put it this way. If you're going to give Hauser his last start, you got to give him another one. He gives up homers in his first 2 batters and then never another run. He pitched well. I give that's a good outing. He gave up 2 runs in a full outing. That's a good outing.
Right. To lower his ERA to 7.
I understand. Right. He struggled, but like you also
struggled.
Yes.
I mean,
yeah, ERAs and stats and all these things are bent out of shape when it's early. He's pitched 6 times and he's had a couple of really bad outings. I'm not telling you I'm a fan. I'm telling you that if you're going to sign someone to a 2-year deal, you give them a longer leash than that. Like, let's see it. Let's see it. If he can't fix it, then yeah, you pull Trevor back up. But in the meantime, I'm going to send Trevor back to SAC where he can make his next start.
Right. I mean,
keep him pitching.
I'd rather have him make his next start here. And
so you want to do what with Hauser? You gave him a 2-year deal. We're already DFAing him.
You give him a blister. You get a blister. You've got forearm tightness. You've got elbow bursitis. You've got. I mean, if he was an NBA player, it would tough. Be. General soreness.
Yeah, remember, this was the show where some Giants a few years ago started to express frustration behind the scenes about the crap that Kapler was telling them and then not doing. So I get what you're saying, and I understand it, but I don't think it's a good look to sign people as free agents and then 6 weeks later start making crap up out of their wazoo with injuries and shelving guys, especially when they're coming off of a good outing. That's tough. That's tough.
I mean, sure. Or you could just have him pitch out of the bullpen because you need some arms in the bullpen.
Do that.
And
do that.
You know, you signed him for a 2-year deal with a team option for the 3rd year. And right now the deal's not looking super great. It was $2 and $22 million.
No, not yet.
And,
not yet.
It's
that's a small deal, but yeah.
Right. I mean,
that's
but
no big deal.
It's a deal to where it's $11 million next year.
Yeah.
And,
why he's still pitching.
Your guy Malley has got 1 year and $10 million. So if he was struggling, it'd be easier to, do something with that.
He's not struggling. Like, he's been okay. He's been
better than Hauser.
Better than Hauser.
Right.
That's what it says on his baseball card.
Right.
On his grave. Better than Hauser. Yes.
Right. And
not great, though.
Hauser's got a picture of Scott Hansen on the back of his baseball card.
What does that mean?
7 runs. How many runs are you giving up per 9? 7 runs.
Yeah.
Scott Hansen, ERA of 7.00.
I'm going to look at that. Let me look at his game log.
I'm looking right now.
Yeah. So far away. What does
4
it
and
look like?
2/3. He gave up 2 bombs and 3 runs.
Wait, which
his last outing.
Okay.
April 30th at Philly.
Yeah, the 3rd run came off of somebody else's arm, but yes.
I mean, it must have been his guy.
Left a base runner out
right?
there, yes.
The outing before, 4 innings, 11 hits.
Yeah, that
8
one.
earnings.
That was a joke.
5 and 2/3, 4 earnings. 4 and 2/3, 4 earnings. 6 innings, 4 earnings.
Yeah, he's given up.
He gives them up in bunches.
Yep. His first outing was a really good one. He gave up 3 runs, but only one of them earned in 5 1/3.
Yep.
And the Giants lost to San Diego 7-1. They've won 1 time when he started.
That's not great.
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
And he's not. I mean, I'm looking at his last 5 games, and he couldn't get out of the 5th, couldn't get into the 5th, couldn't get out of the 6th, couldn't get out of the 5th.
Right.
And I know that's baseball now. A lot of these guys don't go. Like McDonald last night went 7, and he could have gone more.
Yeah, I'm not here to
it's
pick
recency
up,
bias.
Yeah, I'm not here to pick up for Adrian Hauser. I just think it's tough to sign someone for a 2-year deal and then dump him the first week of May. That's tough. That's tough.
I mean, I'm not saying dump him, but
you know what I mean? He throws tomorrow. Against the Padres.
Okay. Fingers crossed. And, just looking at his career, he's appeared in 179 games with 131 starts. So he hasn't done a lot of the bullpen. And you have to go back to 2024 with the Mets when he did spend some time out of the bullpen. So, I mean, not totally foreign, but just looking at his career, and I haven't gone through every start, but his career is pretty pedestrian.
Look, Buster Posey is making maneuvers. So you're not wrong. I just don't think we're there yet. But if there are a few more bad starts, that fingernail is going to split. Buster may go over to his locker and do it for him.
Man.
I mean, and by the way, Buster needs to wear the fact that they didn't do more for their starting rotation. I understand why. They think they've got young guys and they don't want to block them. There's also a CBA coming up, and so they didn't want to do long-term deals. Maybe that's why Framber Valdez is not a Giant. But, to me, you're hard-pressed to tell everybody we're really going for it this year if you have the kind of offseason that the Giants just had. They went Chapman, Adames, Devers, and then they got to this offseason, and it was pick. It was like Farhan showed back up. We'll do Hauser. We'll do Malley. We'll get a rise for $10 million.
Bader.
We'll do Bader, and let's go.
A Rule 5 Susac.
That's a little underwhelming.
Yeah.
And then none of it's worked except for a rise.
And it's early. Again, you don't want to judge a guy based on 6 or 7 starts, but when your ERA is sitting at 7, and you mentioned it before, like the back end of the rotation, it is a weak spot. The bullpen's been mostly good, even though you don't have a closer. Your bullpen's been, patently pretty good this year.
Am I looking at this all wrong? So
probably.
Thanks.
Yep.
Let me throw something our brother Joe Shasky in the morning just wrote an hour ago after he saw the Giants lineup come out.
On X?
On X.
Shasky on X?
Shasky on X. Yes, this did not come in the form of a way too up-close screaming video. Those come after a game. Yeah, that's after a game. This is before a game. This is just a tweet, although there are some all-caps words.
I love when he goes all caps.
All caps. All right. Do you agree with this? He writes, it's funny how popular and opinionated the everyday lineup is for Giants fans currently. It is a hugely debated topic daily, and I love it. Who's in and out in the lineup? Who's hitting where? Who's playing where? The team may be under 500, but the fans are all caps locked in like we're contenders. Is this this thing that Buster created yesterday, let's bring Bryce up and then spin the wheel every night to decide who's not going to play, even if they make $28 million a year? Is this thing actually good? Is this a good thing? I keep thinking of it as a concern that has a very short shelf life. But simply the fact that it's going to get people talking Giants baseball, is it a good thing?
Well, it's interesting. And I think to the extent that people are interested, it is a good thing. And the fact that maybe some of these guys are going to have their feet held to the fire. In other words, you've got more players than you have spots. And we did the musical chairs analogy yesterday where you've got 7 kids in a circle and only 6 chairs. And when the music stops, you got to get to a seat. That's kind of what the Giants offense is right now. And if you don't perform, you might be the kid who doesn't get the seat. And yesterday, Devers drives in 2, one with a seeing eye single and one with a towering sac fly to right. You get to keep playing. Mm-hmm. And I don't know if Adames would have played if Arise didn't have something come up, if he didn't, quote, pull something. So that made today a little less of the musical chairs. But come tomorrow in a day game, you're going to have Bailey back in, and presumably Rodriguez will be out, but maybe he'll be in the outfield. Maybe, yeah. And somebody else will be out.
Maybe. I think Rodriguez and Eldridge probably get a day tomorrow. Day game after a couple night games.
Yep.
Get your feet wet. Take a breath. You know what I mean? Take a look. They're off on Thursday. Give them another couple days, and then get back at it this weekend with Pittsburgh in town.
It's 13 straight days.
13 straight days after that.
Yep.
Yeah.
3 home, 10 road.
So, like when he said that, it sort of reminded me of what the BCS used to be, and then even still what happens in college football now. And I've made no bones about this. I love the purity side of college football because I love the sport, but there's so many things that come with college football that give me a migraine headache that I cannot stand. I cannot stand the month of December when everybody just screams about who should be in and who would beat who if they were in, and why are we letting the little guy in? And we're going to start talking about whoever was 4th place in the SEC. That's definitely whoever's better than whoever's first in the Mountain West or whatever. I can't stand it because to me, sports is not even necessarily ever about who's better. Sports is about who wins. If we simply decide that's who wins because they're better, well, then why are we even playing the games? That's totally anti-sport to me, and I hate that about college football. And every time I bring it up, somebody will debate me and go, yeah, but it gets people talking. And I've always wondered if behind the scenes in college football, those people that wear those lame, loud, bright-colored blazers and smile and clink things and have fruit patches on their chest and all this stuff, I've always wondered if that's actually part of their discussion. I know that they're driven by money, but is that actually part of their discussion? Let's keep college football's finish controversial on purpose because it keeps us in the discussion at a time when the NFL is coming down the stretch. I don't know. But yeah, the Giants have probably been talked about the last 2 days here in San Francisco more than any other 48-hour stretch that I can remember over the last few weeks. Part of that is the Steve Kerr thing has died down a little bit.
Right.
But I don't know. Maybe there's a method to the madness.
There is, and I mean, college football is a great example because every week, and I think it's on Monday, they come out with the latest rankings from the committee, and we're going to run down the top 12. These are the teams, the top 16. These are the teams who are going to the CFP. And invariably, a team that everyone thinks should be in is left out, and so now we can all get mad, even though the playoff is still 6 weeks away, and these rankings really mean nothing. So I think that the controversy part of it always does sell, and right now I don't think the Giants are doing that to try to get interest. Maybe Bryce Eldridge being brought up was that, getting people to get excited about the prospect finally being here, but you're 13-21, and now you're 14-21. It's not desperate times, but you need to do something to shake this thing up.
Desperate might not be the word, but the word is just south of that.
Right.
Like this was bad, dude. People were and are pissed.
I mean, look at
I'm not jumping off of all of the things I said yesterday because the Giants won a game 3-2 last night. This is not. We're not at the level of acceptable yet.
No,
they're just not.
I mean, you're 14-21, and they announced 33,097 last night. And if you look at the crowd, there wasn't 33,000.
Here's all of our pros, and the cons are these are some suggestions we would like to make, and we'd love to maybe see a little bit more openness on this, but by no stretch are they like, and if you don't, then we'll call Mike Brown. Steve's got the ball. Steve has the ball. This is up to Steve.
I think so. And I mean, that's what we heard early on in the process. And it's funny because I'm full of people today, both inside and outside the situation. And every response I got is reflective of what I'm seeing on the markets. And I talked a lot about Kalshi, which is one of the places you can trade props and you can trade all kinds of different things. And right now, will Steve be out before July 1st? That's the prop. And you can say yes, you can say no. And right now, it's running almost dead 50-50. And the people I talked to today, both in and around and outside, they all are kind of relaying the same thing. Like, I mean, I could see this thing going either way.
Yeah, absolutely.
Which is hard to believe as we enter week 3 of Steve, did we lose ya?
Well,
it feels like there'd be a lean.
I thought, and I think there's a lean, but it's ever so slight. You are hearing, the one thing you're also hearing from all of these people is the exact same answer where it's kind of 50-50, but every single one of them is like, if I had to guess, I think he probably stays.
Yeah.
I'm not hearing anymore, and I was, but I'm not anymore hearing the person that thinks, yeah, I think he's going to go. I don't hear that. I don't hear that. They keep having meetings. They talk to each other as if they're trying to figure this out. You know what I mean? So I think that's probably where that sits. And then I think we all arrive at a little bit of a head scratcher. What is it? And why does it take so long?
Right.
I tell you what, if we don't find out this week, I find it pretty interesting that this decision lasts to the other side of finding out where that draft pick is.
Right.
And then what does Steve have to say about that? If it is number 3 in the draft, is he like, okay, I'd like to now talk about who I would like you to pick.
Or who we'd like to trade this pick for.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that would be fascinating if that, if Steve just slow playing it. I'll tell you what, privately, if we stay at 11, well, we're not going to trade the pick and we'll take whoever we take. And, I like a certain player and maybe I can use my influence. I'll stick around. Or, geez, we're at 11. There's not going to be anybody who I want, so I'm leaving. Like the lottery pick, having any sort of sway in what Steve Kerr decides, that would be something that would blow me away.
925, you couldn't be more wrong. Lacob is not happy with Kerr. He has put down demands that Kerr will never agree to. Kerr is gone. Call us, 925.
Then he'd be gone.
Yeah, call us. Call us. I'm not going to ask you who your sources are, and you don't need to ask who ours are. I'd love to know who it is you're talking to that's more tapped in than the parade of people who have come on this show in the last week and a half. Monty Poole, Mark Spears, Ramona Shelburne, Anthony Slater, even Shams, Mark Stein. They've all weighed in on this. They've all made an absolute life out of being completely and totally tapped in the NBA. Not a one of them agrees with what you just said. I'm not telling you you're wrong. I'd love to hear you speak on it.
Yeah, and I wonder, the whole idea of
Is your
demands.
name Kirk Lacob? Anyway, go
Seriously,
ahead.
if the ownership is making demands that Steve Kerr would never want to adhere to, then this would be over. And Steve would have left, and he would be sitting alongside Draymond Green tonight in the Inside the NBA show on ESPN, and he'd be living his best life. Or maybe he'd go to Scotland and golf. I mean, back to Augusta, who knows? If there were demands that Steve Kerr absolutely did not want to adhere to. So I don't think that there are demands on either side. I don't think Steve Kerr is saying, I demand 5% of the team and full ownership of the draft. I demand it.
I think there's certain things that are easy in this and there are certain things that are hard. The easy thing in this is for example, the Steve Kerr and the Steph Curry of it all. Does Steve want to coach Steph? Yep, forever. Probably for another 20 years, quite frankly. The hard part, my read at least, is that you have two sides who both have some things they'd like to say. And above all, what they would like to be is they would like to stop being bad. And they want to realistically come up with a plan on how this can work. for Steph Curry and for the Warriors and be a good basketball team next year. And so what is the plan to do that? And then Steve can go, okay, I see the plan. Now I can decide if I'm the coach to execute that plan. I think it's a little bit like that. That's my best guess based on lots and lots and lots of conversations.
Right.
That's my best guess. And that's not an easy answer. That's like, we can all agree on that. If I asked you, hey, how are the Warriors going to be good next year? What would you say?
I mean, right? You'd have to have probably 5 or 6 things go your way. And you'd have to find a draft pick that you really like or turn that draft pick into a veteran player that you also really like. You would have to find a way to get either LeBron on the cheap or Kawhi or Giannis. You'd have to get another player to come in to where when Jimmy Butler gets healthy, and that's another one, Jimmy Butler has to get healthy in January and be at least part of Jimmy Butler. And if he comes back in January and he's 80% Jimmy and he's your third best player and Steph and Draymond are able to come back and be healthy, so Draymond would have to rework his deal, in my opinion.
I mean, listen to yourself.
No, I'm not even done.
Right.
He'd have to sign a 2-year deal. That way his number next year goes down, and you could use the non-taxpayer mid-level to bring somebody in. You're able to bring back Kristaps for not very much. You're able to keep DeAnthony Melton for a reasonable number, and everybody stays healthy. Like, how are you going to be good? How about all 8 of those things?
So basically you need to be really lucky.
And you need to be super shrewd between now and October.
Yeah. I actually think that they can be shrewd. They can be shrewd. I don't think the Warriors are dumb. I know it's a popular thing to say right now. Dunleavy's an idiot. Lacob's too involved. And Kerr, he doesn't know how to coach basketball without Steph Curry. I know all these thoughts that are out there. I don't think the Warriors are dumb. Warriors are a really, really well-run organization. Smart people over there. And so I think the ideas that are being thrown around are probably good ones. I just don't know, A, how realistic it is to execute what they would like to do, and then B, on some level, no matter what they do, they're going to need what you just laid out. Some luck. Going to need some luck.
Yep.
Like this city, other than, I mean, put the Giants aside, and I shouldn't even say this out loud because they're 14-21, and they're littered with health. God forbid what the hell happens to this team if they have a major injury. But outside of the Giants, this city has spent the better part of 9 months talking about injuries. That's it. That's all we talk about. 49ers, all of them, hurt. Warner, Bosa, Kittle, Purdy, boom, 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 boom. Meantime, we move right into basketball season. And it's Butler and Curry and then Moses and just boom, 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 boom. It has to be different. It has to be different or it doesn't matter what they do. Let's go to Matt in Orinda. Hi, Matt. Thank you for calling in. What you doing?
Well, so Willard, we'll start with check your DMs, bro, because I wrote you a nice apology from our last call that you might say was not necessary, but check your DMs.
On what platform, Matt? On what platform?
On X.
Oh, on X. Okay. All right. Okay, go ahead, Matt.
All right, hey, Dibs. What I have for you guys today is an explanation sensation.
Cha-ching! Nice.
And I think you guys are right there, right? With the article that came out today. Look, I mean, and it's nice that this is finally leaking out, and you guys are right. Between Ramona Shelburne and everybody else, like, Steve Kerr's not going anywhere, and everybody's frustration reached a boiling point because they haven't been playing well. It doesn't mean that Steve Kerr's not a bad coach. It just means that he failed to adjust, in my opinion, a few years ago. I'm sure other people have different opinions, and none of us are basketball coaches. We're just speculating. But at the end of the day, the conversation that is happening right now is, Steve, can you adjust with these players? And, you know, Dan, what I would slightly disagree with is, this is what I said last time, if you're going to run back Kristaps and this roster, and you're going to get another old guy. That's threading a very difficult needle without having more than two players, one being Pods, two being Gee, because we're counting Moody out for the year, that can play 3 out of 3 days a week on average. And so, look, what it comes down to is, can the Warriors front office communicate with Steve that, hey, like, we love you, you're a Hall of Fame coach, but at the end of the day, being older hasn't worked. And you don't have to love that, but finding players that are pass first, so that Steph can shoot threes, that's not working.
My question on all this, and Matt, thank you very much.
Yeah, thanks, Matt.
I don't see Steve being stubborn about that. And all the people we're talking to, nobody's bringing that up. Nobody's like, has anyone said to you, hey, the Warriors want Steve to change, and he's a stick in the mud, and he said no? I don't think that's what's going on.
I mean, the only people would be the Kuminga stands.
Yeah, like they just won 37 games. Why would Steve be like, nope, not changing? So take that. Why would he do that?
He wouldn't, but
Steph didn't do that.
I don't know how you can make profound changes, though, when you've got Steph at 38, going to be 39, you got Draymond. I don't know if you can't lean in and suddenly get a bunch of 25-year-old wings who are really good.
No, but you have an offseason, you have a draft pick, and you can get outside the box a little bit. Again, they're smart. They're smart. I know people love to be like, Kerr's dumb and Dunleavy's dumb. Like, they're very, very smart basketball people. They really are.
They are smart.
They know the game.
They're also, I think, put in a certain box, and they put themselves in that box by doubling down on age. Jordan Poole turned into a 39-year-old Chris Paul, which turned into a slot, which turned into Jimmy Butler, and then Kuminga turned into Kristaps. And so you've gone from old to older, and you've leaned into it. And now I don't think that there's any turning back.
Jody in the city is next up. Hi, Jody. Thanks for calling. What's up?
Hey, what's up, guys? Big fan of your show.
Thank you.
I want to echo what Arinda said. We're just getting way too old. I love Kerr, and I love the team. I've been a fan since Dunleavy got drafted, but they're just running circles around us for the last 3 or 4 seasons now, and we've maneuvered ourselves out of moves, especially with the Jimmy Butler injury. Like, there's nothing doing anymore. I think what fans really want to see above all, Steph is always going to be a Warrior, and we want to see him play meaningful basketball in the postseason. So I think we should blow it up and, trade Steph for whatever assets, draft picks. We're going to get a good one this year, hopefully, and we can get more lottery picks in the future. But, you only get one career, and he's one of the all-time greats, and I think he deserves an opportunity to, win more championships, and that's just not going to happen here.
Jody, thanks. Jody! The first thing I'd say to Jody, I don't think Steph wants what you're proposing. So, and maybe I'm wrong, but his words would say otherwise.
Right. He walks into Dunleavy's office with a giant bag of TNT. Hey, Mike, it's time we blow this up.
Right. He has said he wants to finish a Warrior. He said at the end of the year, we don't need to be solely about championship. We don't need to do that anymore. I don't think Steph Curry, this is one of the odder dynamics that I've seen develop with Warrior fans right now. They seem to be putting thoughts in Steph's head that he doesn't have. And by the way, even if I were wrong, we arrive at I don't even know how the hell you trade this guy.
I'm just looking at the salaries right now.
He makes over $60 million.
62 next year.
Who the hell wants that contract in a form where what they have to give up makes sense for them? I'm sure people would want Steph. But who's got $62 million of athlete that they're looking to get rid of?
Well,
I don't think that it's just...
Sacramento's got Zach LaVine making 49.
Okay.
So we're going to send Steph to the Kings.
So no.
No, this is fun.
Right.
We're going to go ahead and send Curry to the Kings and we'll take back Levine.
And what else? You still need more.
I'm sure there's some crap.
Right.
There's $13 million worth of something.
Levine is crap.
Exactly. But it's a player option. And spoiler alert, he's going to pick that up. Zach Levine, he's going to pick up that 49.
Oh, by the way, that gets Steph into championship contention if he goes to Sacramento?
No.
So, like, again.
No team has a highly paid player that they want to get rid of if they're a good team.
Right.
Like, if you want to look at some of these, like Washington's got Trae Young. Okay, we'll take Trae Young. Washington's going to lose 60 games again.
Anthony Davis already wants out of there before he's even played there.
Yep.
Yeah, like that. So that's the functionality of the idea. I can't, like, poop on the idea, but here's what I can tell you. The functionality, to me, I have not found where it exists, number one. More importantly, I've seen absolutely zero desire from Steph Curry to do this. There are more people cruising around Market Street going, man, he's asking for a trade. And I'm like, no, he's not. He does not want that. Why do so many of you keep bringing it up? I love you, but why are you putting this thought in his head? He has clearly stated that he doesn't want to do that. Has shown absolutely zero signs behind the scenes, let alone what he's saying. Zero behind the scenes signs that this is something that would interest him in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah.
But then even if we did, then we get to the part where we're talking about, which is how the hell do you do that?
I mean, NBA trade machine. I can punch some stuff up.
Yeah,
but no team that is going to win a championship, the only one that would be a possibility would be OKC, because they're going to have to shed like Hartenstein and Lou Dort. And so you're going to trade Curry for Hartenstein and Lou Dort.
Well, but then the Thunder have $62 million of Curry.
Right.
And $80 million of Shea.
And Jalen Williams is making 40, and so is Holmgren.
Chet Holmgren, like, no. That's $1 billion in tax money, it sounds like, and it's not even legal.
And the other piece of that is, all right, so you trade Steph. You also need to trade Jimmy Butler, because he'll never set foot on the court again. And you probably need to trade Draymond Green as well.
Well, people would be like, we're fine with that.
I mean, so you're going to trade $150 million worth of dudes and get what back?
Where? And where?
Right.
Where?
You're going to get some expiring contracts and some picks for the next 9 years. All right.
Out.
The Pods era begins.
Well, now that you put it that way.
Yep.
I'm in. All right. 888-957-9570 is the number. As you know, we're live on YouTube throughout the entire day. You search 95.7 The Game, and poof, there it is. And we're expanding the community for our super fans. Become a Game Pass Pro member. Early access to new videos, private AMAs with hosts and insiders, exclusive content, live instant reaction, post-game content, all of it. YouTube, search 95.7 The Game. Sign up now to become the latest member of the Game Pass Pro. This is Willard and Dibbs.
This game day traffic report brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. 280 northbound already tough from Mariposa if you're headed to Oracle Park. And northbound 101 slow from 280. There's a crash on 80 East before 101. I'm Tiffany Whitstrom, your game day traffic.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source. And all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hey, everybody. Dan Dibley here to talk about Fremont Bank, a family-owned bank with a family-owned feel. They've been my bank for more than 5 years, and I love the fact that I made the change, and I did it because Fremont Bank is a local bank that knows me, not a big box bank that knows nothing about me. Fremont Bank knows me, they know my family, and they give me excellent customer service. In fact, their customer service is second to none. They go the extra mile to make sure that I am comfortable and also well-informed. I just went in there to convert my CD account into another CD, and they made sure I was informed and comfortable exactly with what they were trying to do with my money. They've been doing it now for more than 60 years, and they set out to build a local ecosystem that is created around relationships that benefit all of us here in the Bay Area. They have 20 branches in the Bay and another one down in Carmel, and they definitely put the community first. Your money gets deposited into Fremont Bank. They reinvest it into home ownership, philanthropy, business, so many things that make our community so strong. And in fact, they designate 5% of their earnings for charity right here in the Bay Area. Go into a bank, a branch, and see exactly for yourself what Fremont Bank is all about. It's Fremont Bank, proudly celebrating 60 years. Fremont Bank, here for you and here for good.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a Monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi, it's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Doors and loading dock equipment are a crucial part of your business, and one you probably don't think much about until they break. A broken door or dock leveler can be a real security threat, along with disturbing the flow of goods in your business. Luckily, RNS is here for all your commercial door, dock, and gate needs. From overhead doors and security shutters to fire-rated and personnel doors, RNS can provide your business with safety and security. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR to schedule a free estimate or visit rsdoors.com. RNS Doors. Look for the red truck.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
What do you think's going to happen in this game, Sting?
That's a great, I think it's going to be a really tight game.
On 95.7 The Game.
Interesting day.
Yeah.
Luis Ariz is sore, so he's out. They're hopeful he's back tomorrow. Another day. No Steve Kerr news.
Right.
I now feel like that might not even happen this week. I don't know.
Yeah.
It might not happen at all this week.
I got given breaking news that got broken 4 hours before I could break the breaking news, so now I'm owed, which is cool.
Oh no.
And I'm going to be cashing that one in. Yeah.
When?
I'll let you know.
In the season? You're going to wait for the season?
No. It's going to be very soon.
Okay.
Right.
All
yeah,
right.
It's happening.
All right.
When you hear the breaking news sounder, it might be news that I'm breaking.
And the Sharks are picking second.
Almost won the lottery.
Dude.
Yeah?
Just filled with dudes, that team. Young, freaking, like, up and coming. I don't want to call them all stars, but Wow, they got a lot of talent on that team.
They do.
They already do. And now they're picking second.
I mean, it's all they do is pick near the top.
It's crazy.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, Macklin Celebrini shares a birthday with my oldest son, but he's 5 years younger. I mean,
when Macklin comes on, don't say that to him. Don't just skip.
No, I won't. But if you look,
what's his birthday, by the way?
He was born in 2006.
No, but what's the birthday?
Same birthday as your former partner. Beautiful man, beautiful.
I have no idea.
June 13th.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Yeah. Just so happened that
you're the one who knows people's birthdays
randomly.
Except for you don't really know. Do you know all the you don't have them memorized, do you?
All of my kids?
No, like the people in this room. You just wanted to. No. You just said the same birthday as my former partner.
Right.
What the hell does that mean?
Well,
I have no idea.
I just knew that, and I mean, you've had a lot of partners, but
plus we're guys. I have no
back
idea.
Back in the day when we would do the show, and it would be Bruno's birthday. It was also my son's birthday.
Okay.
So those things stay with you. And the other one is just December 30th, the greatest birthday of all time. With it's Tiger Woods, and it's LeBron James, and Hurricane Gale, my sister.
Oh, okay.
So there's that. And not in that order. I go Kaner, LeBron, Tiger.
When's yours?
Hey, it's Tiger.
When's your birthday?
My full or my half?
You're full. Is this your quarter birthday right now?
No, actually, it's coming up in 10 days.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah. August 15th.
August 15th.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
The quarter's coming up on May 15th, but now that's excessive. The half I can get with. The half. Yeah. Half birthday.
Dude, a half birthday is obnoxious.
I mean, only if
at a certain point, even the birthday itself is obnoxious. The people who bounce around to 8 different groups of friends, had 7 brunches and a vacation because they turned, 47.
Right.
Relax. My God.
I mean, you left the country for your birthday.
For my 50th.
Right.
And it was
you
2
and
months,
all your friends.
It was 2 months away from my 50th because it was about all of us turning 50. And that's literally the only thing I've done for my birthday in a really long time.
Right.
I don't.
You don't do birthday week?
No.
Yeah, I think that's obnoxious.
No.
But my lovely ex-wife, Chanda, one year, I just forgot her birthday. I mean, it's one of the...
You can't do that.
Well,
especially if you're going to remember your own half birthday.
Which is about a month after.
You better remember your wife's birthday.
So the day came, ex-wife, the day came and we were out at a farmer's market.
No, it wasn't then.
It was about 1 o'clock and she turns to me and says, by the way, what'd you get me for my birthday? Didn't go over well.
Oh.
So, yep, totally. So from then on.
Dude, you got to be quicker on your feet. You're a radio host.
What was I going to do? We were at a farmer's market.
You say it's a surprise.
Right. And
that buys you time so that you can go
run over and get her a scone?
Do something. Something.
Yo, it's an ice cream cone.
What kind of day? What time of day was it?
It's about 1.
Okay, you had hours. You could have made a reservation, called the florist. You got to be quicker than that. Come on.
I have
it's a surprise.
I have a half-fold Subway sandwich punch card. You're just 5 sandwiches away.
See, I can't use it's a surprise because she would immediately be like, I'm about to punch you in the face because she hates surprises.
Right. And this was before Amazon where I could just whip out the phone and beep, boop, 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 and have something delivered in 4 hours.
Right.
I was screwed. So from then on, going forward, she got a birthday week. It was called Chandika. So we would celebrate.
So that's actually 8 days.
Yeah, and I think she got 5. 2 before and 2 after. Chandika, I'm a little shorter.
Okay.
A lot of time on the couch for your boy.
I bet. Josh on Highway 80. Hi, Josh. What'd you want to say?
What up, fellas? I love you guys going to story time like that. So my thing here with the Steve Kerr thing, man, I hopped in the car about 30 minutes ago and you guys are talking about it. And it's just a culmination of this 2 timeline thing that we continue to go on. And what my take is, I think Steve Kerr is like torn between two worlds because he knows the championship teams look like. He knows that there's no way that the Warriors can get back to being a championship team. He was on the Spurs. He was on the Bulls. He took the Warriors through their dynasty. He knows that they don't have enough, but then he also feels indebted to Steph Curry to, like, be there for him. But he knows for the sake of the organization that you probably should step back and let them just go into a new era. But because we also don't know what Steph is going to do, right? His contract is up at the end of this year. Is Steph going to sign 2 more years, 3 more years? Steve wants to be tied to him. But in reality, Steve knows the best thing for the Warriors organization is for him to step back, bring in a younger coach. Because I think what's happening as well is that when Steve Kerr was brought around, he was, 48, 49, 50, right? He's still young. He's still hip. He can still connect to guys that are 24, 25. As he gets older in age, he can't connect to the young guys. The Warriors needed Mark Jackson at the time that they had him because he was young, he was hip, he was fun, and that's how they played, right? Steve Kerr kind of molded that energy and took him to the next level. It's time for a new energy to come into the building and coach. You look at Joe Mazzulla, you look at the coach of the Thunder, you look at the coach of the Rockets, right? All these young guys, J.J. Redick, all these guys are younger than 40, connecting with young players. Steve Kerr sees that. Like you said, Mark, he's a smart basketball mind. He understands, but he also feels like indebted to Steph, so that's why he's not just saying, no, you guys need to go a different direction. I want to stay here for Steph and whatever Steph wants. They're probably talking a lot on the back end. But he knows that he needs to step away. Everybody knows that. But it's like Steph Curry is hanging out here, and I love him to death. I love Steph. But it's just like he doesn't know what he's going to do. So if he signs 2 more, 3 more years, Steve Kerr feels like he needs to be around for that. When in reality, Steph needs to understand that his time is over too and just take the mantle of being the Dirk Nowitzki to the Luka Doncic. You know what I'm saying? Be the OG.
Yeah, but Josh, I think you're same thing. Like, I think you got some really interesting points in there. I also think you're putting a lot of thoughts in people's heads that they would not agree with you. Do you know what I mean? Here's a couple of them. This idea, Steph knows that his time is up, and he doesn't know what he's going to do next. I disagree. I think Steph Curry knows exactly what he's going to do next. He's going to play for the Warriors. I also don't think he thinks his time is up. Does it need to adjust a little? Sure. It doesn't need to all be on his back. But everybody knows it's time for Steve Kerr to move on. Well, the organization is trumpeting otherwise. They are absolutely beyond trumpeting otherwise. Kawakami said on our show, there's nobody in that building that doesn't want Steve to coach next year. And so we can keep going on and on. Here's fundamentally what I would say to, again, a list of some very fair points, but I don't think it needs, when you say, Josh, Steve knows that this can't be a championship team.